Welcome to our welcome to our another edition of Mega Fever Chat. Today we're going to give you an all-day, all-night Tattletales Marathon. From the first episode to the last episode. From my vaults. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples. Rooting section number 1 has its money on Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce. Rooting section number 2 backs Dick Gautier and Barbara Stewart. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Jerry Stiller and Ann Mira as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much. Hi. How are you? Nice to see you. Boy, we got a group here today, haven't we? It's nice to see you all. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one backing one of our celebrity couples up here. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it's going to be divided among their rooting section. Now, of course, we have a show about we have a show about married couples, so the first thing we've done, of course, is to split them up. Let's go over and say hello to the husbands, shall we? Hello, husbands!
Hello!
Hello, you can hear me, everything is fine, right?
Yes, everything is
all right, now the first thing we're going to do is cut you out of sight and sound so you can't hear what's going on in here. Goodbye, fellas. Bye, husbands. All right, now we come to the best part, the ladies. Hello, ladies.
We're all learning.
Oh, you look so pretty and lovely. I'm fine. All right, now, we'll be back with more of Tattletales right after this message, so don't go away. We'll start our first game.
Introducing all-time.
Go online to buyrotosweep.com to get yours.
Okay, here we are. The ladies are out here with me, sitting nice and pretty. Let's see how the fellas look on television. Fellas, are you there? Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Oh, it's terrific.
Is Jerry there?
Looks like 3 fighter pilots, doesn't it?
Is Jerry sitting up?
Jerry's there.
I feel warm.
Now, fellas,
Sit up straight.
we'll be back to you in just a moment. Sit tight now. You can't. We don't want you to hear what we're doing.
Where are we going?
Goodbye, fellas. Wouldn't you like to get rid of your husband that quickly? All right, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions about your husbands and your lives together. When you think you have an answer that he's going to recognize, you just press that little button right in front of you. But now listen, you must be first. I'll only take one response, okay? Here we go. Here's the first question, and it is this. Your first date together. Your first? Okay. Elaine, tell us all about your first date.
Well, dear, my mother's not going to like this. I was in a bar, a singles bar, and Bobby was there with a group of friends, and I was all by myself, and I saw him, and that was it. I said, I have to meet him. So I asked the maitre d', I said, would you please go over and ask him if he would like to dance? And he said, are you kidding? I don't want to dance with her. And that's how we first met. And actually, I stayed there till it closed, until he finally came over and said, would you like to have a cup of coffee? And
you said, no, I'd rather dance.
yeah. I said, who are you? No. I said, I'd love to. And it all started then about 8 years ago.
That's a lovely story. You really did it yourself.
I picked him up all by myself.
All right, now, What I need from you is a one-word clue that's worth $100 or a two-word clue that's worth $50 to your rooting section. So what do you think Bobby will recognize?
And the question is going to be...
The question is your first date together.
Singles bar. How's that, gang?
Yeah. I think that's a good clue.
Okay.
Okay. Let's bring the fellas back. Shh. Hello, fellas.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, now you couldn't hear anything, right?
Not
you
a
just
thing.
A lot of rotten music.
A lot of rotten music.
Yes, I just
All right, now we have asked the ladies a question out here. This is the question.
Right.
Your first date together. Now, what I want you to do is sound that signal in front of you when you recognize your wife and think you can match her answer from this clue. The question is your first date together, and the clue is singles bar.
Yes.
Well, Bubba, you can hear that you're on the right track. Tell us the story, will you?
Well, I went to a singles bar in Hollywood, a place called PJ's, and I was sitting there. It was great music and great chicks, and I met Elaine. She picked me up in a bar.
That's exactly what she said for $100.
Thank you, boys. We got it.
I mean, for $50. That's right, a two-word clue. That's exactly right. All right, we'll be back to you in just a moment with another question, fellas. There they go again. All right, ladies, just for fun, the same question. Your first date.
Oh.
Okay, Ann. Tell us all about your first date with Jerry.
Well, actually, he had a pair of ballet slippers and yeah, I know he's built he came over and at my house in Greenwich Village, and my roommate was out, and I offered him a glass of milk, and we got romantic, or maybe we got romantic and then had the glass of milk. I'll say glass of milk, glass milk.
Glass milk.
Yes.
Is a two-word clue for $50. Now they're saying...
What should I say? They're yelling at me.
Well, they're yelling milk.
Milk? All right.
That could be tough. Okay, you want to go with milk? Okay, let's go.
You don't live with me, you people. I'm telling you. Glass milk.
Glass milk is what she wants. Now she knows him, so... Okay.
I know him.
All right, let's bring on the fellas. Fellas, we have asked a question. The question is this.
Yes.
Your first date together.
Oh, okay.
We did it again.
Okay.
All right, now here's the clue. First date together, glass milk.
Oh, God.
Okay. Jerry, let's hear the story. I've always heard of glass tea, but let's hear the story.
Well, I'm not so sure I can tell this story on because we.
Why?
Well, that's very funny because Ann told it. You better be able to tell it.
We have children now, and
Wait a minute. What is this?
I'm not as footloose and fancy-free as I used to be. If I recall this correctly, Ann and I were going together, and we were very. The question is how did I didn't know.
Your first date is the question.
The first date. Well, she was standing there in the room, and she said to me, and I didn't know what to say to her, and she said, "Would you like a glass of milk?"
We'll buy that. Absolutely. That's worth $50. Very good, Jerry.
Because you're a pussycat, that's why.
Thank you.
Because you're a pussycat.
That's it.
Okay. All right, now, fellas, and listen carefully now, because I have a tattletale quickie. For every correct answer up here, it's worth $100 to your rooting section, okay?
Yeah, right.
Now, listen to the question, but don't give me the answer now.
Right.
Here is the question. Gentlemen.
Yes.
Is that us too?
You too, Dick, yes.
Thanks.
Gentlemen, assume the law allows it, and your wife has consented, so that you can have an extra wife, which you may pick from a foreign country. They're all grinning like Cheshire cats up here. Would you pick a geisha girl from Japan, a belly dancer from Morocco, or a fashion model from France? That's France for you, Dick.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, would you pick a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model? Think about it. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Okay, ladies, this is worth $100 for your rooting section. Ann, what do you think now?
Well,
Would Jerry like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
I don't think he would go for a Moroccan belly dance. He'd have to be Israeli for Jerry. But I don't think. I think France or a geisha girl. He loves Japanese food.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say a geisha girl.
Geisha girl.
Yeah. What do they know?
That's fine. Okay, let's bring in Jerry. Jerry.
Yes.
Now, you've had a little time to think about it. Would you rather have a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Oh, if my wife consented, I would love to have a geisha girl.
Good boy. Good boy.
There's a lot of... you want to know why? Can I tell you why?
You got it. You got it.
You know why?
That's it. You want it.
You're getting one for Hanukkah.
No, I guess I don't. Well, the reason for it very simply is if my wife's...
They don't want to hear the reason, and
No?
neither do I.
That's it. Thank you, Jerry. Goodbye.
Shame on you.
Okay, Barbara, what about Dick now? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, let me see. With the name of Gautier, I think because belly dancers' bellies are too big.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, they kind of hang out. I would say a French fashion model.
Okay, a fashion model
Oh,
from
kids.
France.
Oh, just great.
Here we
great.
go. Hang on. Let's bring in Dick. Okay, Dick.
Yeah.
Which one would it be? A geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I don't speak Chinese, and I don't know belly talk too well. But I'll tell you this, I do know how to say voulez-vous coucher. It's all the French I know anymore.
Of course,
The wrong one?
No, you're right.
Oh.
You're absolutely right for $100. And I don't know what that French phrase... What did that French phrase mean that you just did there?
It means...
Never mind.
All right.
Thank you, Dick. Okay, Elaine, how about Bobby? Would he like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
He'd like all of them.
Nevertheless.
Bobby would choose a French fashion model.
All right. Okay. All right, let's bring on Bobby and see what he says. Bobby?
Yeah, right here.
What would you like? Would you like a geisha girl, a belly dancer, or a fashion model?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been thinking about it. I've been trying to get women off my back for years, so I wouldn't pick a geisha. And my wife does the greatest belly dance you ever saw, but let's not talk about that. So I got to go with the fashion model. That's right. I like that. That's good. That's right. You got it.
Okay. Very nice, Bobby. That's incredible that they got that.
Yeah, we all won. That's
That really is incredible, because that's very hard to do, I would think, to pick all those ladies. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Now, that's our halftime signal. It means we're halfway through. We're at the halfway mark, and let's see how our score stands. Barb and Dick have $100. Ann and Jerry have $150. Elaine and Bobby have $150. We're going to do a little turnabout. We want the ladies to step to the rear, fellas to come out here front and center. We're going to do a little switcherini here. Not mates, just places, that's all. And we'll come back with more of Tattletales right after this message.
Your scruff.
I'm going to ask you the question. I'm going to ask you the question, ladies, but don't give me the answer now. Just think about it, okay? Here it is. Ladies, it's your anniversary. If your husband planned to give you as a present... Oh, that can't be right. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. If your husband planned to... I thought he was going to give you away as a present on your anniversary.
I've thought about many times.
If your husband planned to give you as a present a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash, which would you prefer? Think about it. A $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, and $5,000 in cash. Okay? We'll come back to you in a minute, ladies. Think it over. I think they're thinking about it, too. Okay, Jerry, tell us about Ann. Which one of those gifts do you think would mean the most to her on an anniversary?
Well, I would think it would be the money. Most of all, I say this because I think material objects have never appealed to her. Take me, for instance.
said it, I was going to...
Well, no, she's like that. She doesn't wear furs or anything like that, and diamonds, she loses.
Right. So, let's not go into that one.
All right, yeah.
Okay, let's bring her on and see you. Okay, we know the answer. All right, Ann, hi there.
Hello, hello.
Okay, what
I'm
would it
lonely in here in this little box thing.
Well, talk to us now. Would you
Hi.
like a $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or a $5,000 in cash for your anniversary?
I'd love some gasoline and sirloin steak.
Those are the things we can get you.
I know. Who can? I think I don't want a fur coat because Cleveland Amy's a friend of ours, and those little dead animals. I think $5,000. Who knows?
Hey, kid.
That's what he said. It's worth $100.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, Ann. Okay, let's move on down. Now, Dick.
Yeah.
How about Barbara? Would she like $10,000 fur coat, a $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Well, she already has the $10,000 for a car. No.
This is for your anniversary too. Which,
Yeah,
you know,
for her
kind of
anniversary. Well, I'll
tells
tell
it
you,
too.
Barbara's pretty smart, being a money-grubbing gold digger. I think really what she'd do is I think she'd take the diamond and sell it for $7,500. So I'll say the diamond is better than the $5,000.
All right, let's bring her on. Barbara. Hey, Barbara, how are you?
Yeah.
Okay, Barbara, what would it be? The $10,000 fur coat, the $10,000 diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
Just give me the money, honey.
Hey, dummy, you could sell the diamond for $8,500.
You
Okay,
idiot!
I'm sorry, he didn't say that.
You didn't say
No score
money.
there, Barbara. Sorry about that. Bye, Barbara. Bye. Okay, Bobby, how about Elaine? We got Barbara off just in time.
She's a girl.
Well, I'll tell you, this is a tough one. I know my wife doesn't like diamonds. That's out. Now, she's got cash. She wants a mink coat. She'd like it. I would say the $10,000 fur coat.
Okay, let's ask her. Elaine.
That's what she'd like. For our anniversary.
Elaine, let's bring on Elaine. Elaine, what would it be? The coat, the diamond, or $5,000 in cash?
I have been drooling all over them. I just can't, all of them. I would take all of them, but I think Bobby would say the $10,000 coat.
$100 for you. All right.
Okay, Bobby, I want it.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, there's a sound. That means that's the end of the game. We have no more time. Our winners are Elaine and Bobby Wynn. We had $350. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,350. And we'll come back to Tattletales right after this message. We'll be right back. Hang on now.
You're here to buy a used...
Just like batteries and flashlights, make the Flex Seal family part of your storm preparation kit.
That's all the time we have for. We'll see you next time on Tattletales. Thank you.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is CBS.
Bill Cullen, host of 3 on a Match, and his wife, Ann. Rooting section number 2 backs composer-singer Chuck Woolery and movie actress Joanne Klug. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Alan Ludden, host of Password, and Betty White of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales, and especially you, Joanne. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one backing one of our celebrity couples here. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it is divided among their rooting sections. So let's get ready to start that dividing, shall we? Ladies to the rear, fellas, have a seat out here with me. We're coming right back. Don't go away. Okay, we're back, ready to start. The fellas are going to start out here with me. First, of course, is Alan Ludden, and backstage is his lovely wife, Betty White.
There she is.
There you are, Dan. How does she look in there? She looks beautiful.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. She looks beautiful. You look nice too, Alan. It's
Okay,
nice to have you.
No, she doesn't.
And next to them, of course, is Chuck Woolery and Joanne Flew. There they are. Get your hair out of your eyes. No, he can't see. He just said that. He said, fix your hair, but he really can't see you. No. Unless you can see in the back of it.
I can't see
No, I don't think you can. And next to you, of course, is Alan Ludden and his lovely wife, Ann.
Yes, thank you. Great.
I said Alan.
Terrific, Bill.
Well, I tell you, I have to tell you now, I have been doing this all day.
We aced it. We did it, yeah.
Now, they did this before the show. You said, now remember, I'm Bill and he's Alan, and I said it.
I'm sorry.
He Phil,
Well, he's really Bill
Let's
Cullen.
pretend like we haven't done it at all.
No.
And next to Chuck and Joanne is Bill Cullen and his wife, Ann.
Right.
There you go.
Sorry. I thought that was my lovely wife, Bert Parks, in there.
No.
Sorry.
See, Alan, you got me all ready.
I'm sorry. I did that. I confess, friends.
I'm new at this, and here you are picking on the new boy.
I really did.
All right, ladies, we're going to get back to you in just a moment. We're going to cut you off from sight and sound. Bye.
I'll see you around.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Fellas, I'm going to ask you some questions about your wives and your lives together. When you have an answer you think your wife will recognize, press that little red button in front of you, will you? I'll only take one response, so you have to be first.
Don't
and
miss
now,
it, Bill.
speaking of first, here is the first question. It happened while you were dating. Anybody have a story for that? Chuck! All right, Chuck, tell us about
Interesting story. We had a blind date, our first date. I thought she was Sally Kellerman because they were both in MASH, and I'd never seen her before. Now, the interesting thing was she didn't want to go out from a hill with a hillbilly from Kentucky, right?
Uh-huh.
She'd never seen me either. She was right. So the thing that changed the whole thing around was we went to a place for dinner that night, and I ordered her for a drink, a very fine for a drink.
Oh, you ordered
I ordered
a drink
her a very fine champagne. I can't mention the name of it because you're not allowed to mention names, but it was
John
a very
Granello.
fine. That's right. She knows, and she decided at that point that I was not a hillbilly from Kentucky, and she'd take me.
Okay, now, what are you going to use as a one- or two-word clue, then?
Yeah, champagne.
Champagne is a one-word clue worth $100 for your reading session. Okay. Okay, let's bring on the ladies now. Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question and we have a clue. If you recognize your husband and can match his story from the clue, sound that little signal in front of you. Here we go. Here is the question first. It happened while you were dating. And the clue is champagne. Joanne.
Oh, we got two.
Who was first? Joanne was first. Tell us about
it.
Well,
easy, baby. Low profile.
Is that my best friend? We had a blind date that David Ladd had set up, and Chuck didn't want to go with me. Because he thought I was somebody else from the movie MASH. He just didn't think she was his type. Anyway, and I thought he was a hick. And So we went out to dinner, and as soon as he ordered me Don Vergnon, I said, he's for me.
That's good as
Not a class.
That's what he said. Thank you, dear. We'll get back to you in a minute, ladies.
Okay.
Next question coming up. Okay, fellas, ready to go. Here is the next one. Dom Perignon, indeed.
Yeah.
Same question. It happened while you were dating.
Thanks, question.
Dang. You see that? There you are, Bill.
My story is not as romantic as that. My story is simple and to the point. I was coming out here weekly from New York, and my wife and I were dating, and I would say, why don't you come up to the room of my hotel and have a drink, and then I'll take you home. And she said, it would look bad. So I had read the Douglas Fairbanks autobiography, and I stay at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and there's a back door, and if you know how to park on Crescent and leave your lights on, you can walk in and come up the back way. And then I'd take her down and out the back way and into her car, and the people at the hotel never knew the difference. And my clue is I'm going to get heck from home.
Earth calling Bill.
I'm sorry I have to use two words, but I am the one that had the assignation. I am the one who will give the clues. I was doing this while you folks were in the peanut gallery. Back door is the clue.
Back door
It'll
is
work.
the clue. It's a two-word.
That's one word. You'll be sorry.
Back door. Is that one word or two words, Mr. Producer?
Back door's got a little hyphen in there.
That's two words, the man says. Okay, $50. Shh, don't give it away. Here, let's bring on the ladies. Okay, ladies, we have another question. We have another clue. The question is the same question. It happened while you were dating. And the clue is back door. You are up, man. I'd like to hear it again.
Coming back to haunt me. I think Bill's probably referring to the fact that when he commuted and he stayed at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Tell him a bit.
the easiest way to get to his room was through the back side entrance because I could park the car on Crescent Avenue and walk in that way.
That's exactly right. And that's worth $50 for your moving section. Thank you. All right. At this point, Betty and Ellen have $0. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Ann and Bill have $50. Okay. All right. Now it is time for a Tattletale Quickie. So, reaching up here, we'll get the Tattletale Quickie. Each one of these questions is worth $100. Ladies, I'm going to ask it of you, but don't give me the answer until I ask you to. Girls, I'm going to give you a choice of 3 compliments. Which would you most like to hear? A man says, "You're one of the most attractive women I've ever met." A woman says, "You're the best friend any woman could have." Or a child says, "I wish all mommies could be like you." Let me say it again for you. Which one of those compliments would you most like to hear? A man says, "You're one of the most attractive women I've ever met." A woman says, "You're the best friend any woman could have." Or a child says, "I wish all mommies could be like you." Go away and think about it, ladies. We'll come back to you in just a moment. All right, Alan, which one of those do you think Betty would most like to hear?
Well, now, if you had something about what a dog says, there'd be no choice. But now, between children, women, and men, I'll go with the man. She'll say she'd prefer the compliment from the man.
Okay, she'd like to hear that one. All right, let's bring on Betty. Betty, which one of those 3 compliments would you like to hear?
Oh, I'm afraid there's just no contest. I like boys best. I think a man should say...
No contest at all, huh? You know, Alan said the one category we didn't have here was a dog.
Well, that would be first if they did say that.
Why is that? Do you have a dog you talk to a lot? Is that
I have several I talk to. I talk to all kinds of animals.
Right. She talks to anything with a leg in each corner.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Betty.
Not as often.
Okay, Chuck, how about Joanne? Which one of those compliments would you most like?
Boy, they're all lovely compliments. That's really
Yes, they
tough.
are.
And see, I'm going to have to rule out the children, I think, because we don't have children. So it's between a man and a woman, and being a good friend is a good one. I think I'm going to go with a man, too, because every woman likes to know she's attractive.
Yeah. All right.
I'm going to try that. Yeah.
Okay, the question is, which one of those 3?
Yeah.
Let's bring on Joanne. Joanne, which one of those compliments would you most like to hear? From a man who says you're the most attractive woman I've ever met, a woman who says you're the best friend any woman could have, or a child who says, "I wish all mommies could be like you"?
Well, I just finished a movie of the week with a little boy that I fell in love with. Aww, and so I would probably say I wish that a child would say that to me.
Okay. Now
That's all right, darling. I don't mind, because that's sweet.
Tell her what you said, Chuck. Nevertheless, no
Later
score there,
on,
Joanne.
though.
Tell her what you said, Chuck.
Yeah, I thought that you would like to be attractive all your life, because you're so vain and everything, you know.
Did you really say
I'm just kidding,
Chuck
darling.
said that. I didn't say that, Joanne. Chuck said that.
Is she
Thank
mad?
you. I'm sorry, dear. No score there. Okay, Bill, how about Ann?
Well, there's no question in my mind, because that same story I told earlier about the back door, last time he threw her out, the hotel detective said, "You're the most attractive woman I've ever thrown out." No, and I think, like most women, I don't know, I think she would want the compliment from a fella about being the most attractive woman.
Okay,
and she is.
Let's see if she agrees. Yes, she is. Ann,
Yes,
which one of those 3 compliments would you like most to hear?
I think the man saying that.
That brings us to halftime. At this point, Betty and Alan have $100. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Ann and Bill are in the lead with $150. Okay, gentlemen, change places. Fellas to the rear. Ladies, come on out here. While we're changing places, we'll break away for this message, but we're coming back in just a moment. Don't go away. You know, our studio audience is sharing the winnings of our celebrity couples, but let me add this. If your rooting section is backing our winningest couple at the end of today's show, we will add as a bonus $1,000. All righty, we have the ladies are out here with me. Let's see if your fellas are situated correctly. Gentlemen,
Yes.
are you comfortable? Everybody all set?
Oh, it's terrific, Phil.
very.
Coffee,
Got you
please.
here. Don't talk at once. I can't hear anything. Now, everybody say hello.
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 Now, cut them off. Goodbye, fellas. Oh, I love that.
You love that kind of
I really like
command,
that.
don't you?
I like to cut them off when they're talking. That's even more fun.
So do I.
Okay, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions now about your husbands and your lives together. When you have an answer you think he'll recognize, push that button in front of you, okay? I'll only take one response, so you got to be first on the button. Here is the first question. Not yet, not yet. Oh, Joanne, I don't know. Here we go. A birthday you will never forget. Whoa! And you are very fast.
Yes,
You've
well,
got a quick
he
right.
gave me a surprise party. That just ended all surprise parties. He hired a Circle Line boat which goes around Manhattan Island.
Oh,
This
that's
was
wonderful.
a total surprise to me. And 75 people. He had an orchestra. He had arranged the food. He had arranged everything. It was just
Wow.
absolutely fabulous.
What a wonderful idea.
So let's see.
Now we need a one or two word clue.
Well, let's try. Now, what's the clue again?
A birthday you will never forget.
Let's try boat.
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 One word clue. Boat.
Boat. Boat. Okay.
Okay. Let's not give it away. Let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen.
Oh, yes.
We have asked the ladies a question, and we have a clue. Here is the question first. A birthday you will never forget. And the clue is boat. Tell us about it, if you will, William.
Well, Ann was street walking in Venice during her birthday. There used to be a boat trip that went around Manhattan Island. And Ann had a birthday, and I luckily chartered the boat and had a bunch of people down and told her I was going down the dock to take pictures of the thing I had been in. And it was a surprise party with all her relatives and friends of mine also. And we put her on and we took her around the island, and that was her birthday.
That's right. And that's exactly what she said. What a terrific idea for a party.
It really is.
Did anybody have a little too much and fall off, or you'd lose them in the East River, wouldn't you?
I did right before the check came.
All right, thank you, fellas. We'll get back to you in just a moment.
Bye.
Okay, ladies, next question coming up. Get ready. Same question, a birthday you will never forget. Ready? You are up.
Well, again, it was a surprise party that I'll never forget. It was a rather momentous birthday, and he thought it was kind of a momentous birthday before a momentous birthday, and he thought, well, this one she won't expect a surprise party. And he made it so casual that I thought I was just going to have dinner with my mother and my husband, and I were just going to a restaurant. That poor fellow went out and bought me an outfit to wear, and casually had to con me into wearing it. And I got to the place, and they conned me upstairs with a whole long story, which I won't go into. And all our good friends were there. I kept running into two people at a time until it was a whole beautiful thing.
Oh.
It was the most complete surprise I've ever had.
Okay.
And only 4 of them got drunk and fell overboard. But, you know, otherwise.
Funny, and you weren't even on the water. I wonder how they did that. Okay, what are you going to use as a clue, Betty? One or two words.
Restaurant. Okay.
Restaurant, one word
I'll
clue.
take it from you, babe.
All right, that's what your section wants. Let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen,
Yes.
we have another question and we have another clue. Actually, we have the same question. A birthday you will never forget. And the clue is restaurant. Woo, that's close. Who was first? Alan was first. All right, Alan, tell us about that one.
Well, I thought a while ago she was going to press the buzzer. I gave her a surprise party, too. It wasn't on a boat. It was at Chasen's restaurant here in Los Angeles, and I fooled her pretty good, and she walked in. My only concern about the whole thing was that since it was a surprise, I wanted to be darn sure she had on something that she would be pleased to be seen in. So I not only had to get her a party, I had to get her a new dress.
Let's see how we stand. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Betty and Alan have $200. Ann and Bill are in the lead with $250. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Coming back for the finale. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer until I ask for it. And each correct answer is worth $100. And we have a close game. Anybody can win. Here we go. Fellas, in your bachelor days, which turned you on the most? In your bachelor days? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Oh, my.
In your bachelor days.
Oh.
Bachelor days, I'm making that definite. Which turned you on the most? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines? We'll get back to you in just a moment.
I know. It's a shoe-in.
In his bachelor days, which one of those three turned Alan on the most, Betty, do you think?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I tell you, Alan has had so few bachelor days. He was married for years and years and years to a lovely lady who has since passed away, and then he's been married to me, so he hasn't really had a lot of time on his own. But on his free time in between, I'd say short skirts.
Short skirts.
I would say.
Let's bring on Alan and see. Alan, which one of those three turns you on the most? In your bachelor days, that is.
I've been married all my life, so it's no different. I haven't changed. That's a terrible choice. I think, with a very slight difference, I like the plunging neckline. What did she say? What did you say?
That? Tell them what you said, Betty.
Well, I said from just judging by your eyeballs, I would say short skirts.
Well, I wouldn't touch that. You go ahead.
No, you better not touch it. Anyway, thank you, Alan. There's no score there. Sorry. Joanne, how about Chuck? Which one of those three in his bachelor days turned him on the most? Really?
No, because the same as Betty said, all of them, probably.
Well, you have to make a choice
Oh,
here. So.
fiddly-dee, do I have to?
Yes, because the question is, which turn you on the most? So what do you think he is most attracted to?
Oh, I think I will say tight slacks.
Okay. Short
Well,
skirts,
I
tight
don't-
slacks,
do you
or
know?
plunging necklines? Yes, if you know, tell her, because she wants to know. No, you're going to go, what are you going to go with,
I think I'll go to short skirts.
You're going to change it now? All right. Now you have no complaint if she's wrong, right? You're going to, short skirts is what you're going to say. Let's bring on Chuck. Okay, Chuck, which one of those three will it be? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Absolutely no question about it. In my mind, tight slacks.
Chuck, as you can see...
That must have been right.
That's not what she said. No. Tell them what you said, Joanne.
I said, I didn't know, but I would say tight slacks.
Yeah?
The audience said, no.
Hey, oh.
Short skirts.
Oh, get him by the throat, honey.
Your rooting section picked short skirts. I'm sorry, Chuck. No score
in a lot of
there.
trouble.
Thank you. Okay, Ann, how about Bill? Which one of those three turned him on most as a bachelor?
It's an absolute shoe-in. I know exactly what he's going to say. He's going to say short skirts. He likes tight pants, but he much prefers short skirts. And the cleavage, he wouldn't have married me if that had occurred.
All right, let's bring on Bill. Okay, Bill, which one of those three will it be? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines when you were a bachelor turned you on the most?
When I was a bachelor. It's another way of asking me whether I'm a leg man or one of those other three choices. Short skirts, dude.
$350 for your rooting section. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,350. Okie dokie, we'll be back in just a moment with more of Tattletales. Hang on, right after this message. Today we gave away a total of $1,650 to our studio audience. Congratulations to you, and congratulations to our winner, Ann and Bill Cullen. Bert Carver saying so long until next time, when our studio audience will be sharing the secrets and the winnings on Tattletales. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Have have the same question. A birthday you will never forget. And the clue is restaurant. Ooh, that's close. Who was first? Alan was first. All right, Alan, tell us about that one.
Well, I thought a while ago she was going to press the buzzer. I gave her a surprise party, too. It wasn't on a boat, but it was at Chasen's restaurant here in Los Angeles, and I fooled her pretty good, and she walked in. My only concern about the whole thing was that she didn't, since it was a surprise, I wanted to be darn sure she had on something that she would be pleased to be seen in, so I not only had to get her a party, I had to get her a new dress.
Let's see how we stand. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Betty and Alan have $200. Ann and Bill are in the lead with $250. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Coming back for the finale. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer until I ask for it. And each correct answer is worth $100. And we have a close game. Anybody can win. Here we go. Fellas, in your bachelor days, which turned you on the most in your bachelor days? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Oh, my.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. As you know, our studio audience is all raring and ready to go, divided into 3 sections. I hope you are, too. First of all, let's meet our players today, shall we? Got some good ones. On my left, the blue section will have its money on the man. I say the man because he's got the show you all know and love. It's the biggest, I guess, and the best. Mr. Monty Hall and his wife, Marilyn. Well, they're ready to root for you, too. Marilyn, can you hear your section out there okay? Can we hear Marilyn a little louder? Are you there?
Yes,
there.
I can.
Ah, we've got you.
Good.
Okay, the blue section is really raring to go, too. They're really rooting for you, and it's nice to have you both with us first time. Next to them, next to Marilyn and Monty, the yellow section has its money on kind of our resident crazy people here. Mr. Bobby Van and his wife, Elaine Joyce. You look terrific today. Both
Thank
of
you.
you look lovely, too, Elaine.
I'm a little worried. The yellow section rooted for Monty. I don't know what's going on here.
Well,
Why don't you sit over there?
No,
We don't need
no.
you.
You have to understand, you see, the yellow section is our traditional banana section.
Right.
They go bananas at the slightest provocation, you know. Listen, that's a
Thank you. Like this sweater?
I love that sweater. Let me see. What is that, alpaca? Oh,
What are you doing to my
it's
sweater?
very
What is
nice.
What happened?
It
What
just
is that?
stretches like a rubber
It's a
band,
rubber-
doesn't
yes,
it?
Jesus.
Next to Elaine and Bobby, the red section will be rooting today for Funny Man. Don't you love that for an introduction? Comedy writer Donald Ross and his wife, Patty Deutsch.
Just set him up.
Just set him up. Gee, it's nice to have you back, Donald.
The last time I saw you was when we did the show.
That's right.
We have to stop meeting like this.
Yeah, we do, don't we? Now, Patty, how are you, my dear?
Oh, Bert, it's so cold in this little box.
It is?
It's just freezing.
Oh, would you go through your hands on that?
Is Patty
warm
in
her
here?
up. Yeah, Patty's in there.
You mean I didn't get Elaine?
No, you got Patty. I'm sorry, you get the lady you came in with. All right, if you're all ready to go, I'm ready to go. Let's start with our first question, shall we? It's right here. Now, remember, each question is worth $150. I have $150 in the pot. If one of you gets it right, you get the whole $150. The rest of the time, we'll share it among you. My card is totally blank. What's wrong here?
I can answer that.
Oh, inside. There it is. Okay, girls.
Yes.
This is for you now. They say that everybody feels a certain amount of panic during their wedding ceremony and feels like backing out. Now, during your wedding ceremony, when the big question was asked, which of you was the more likely to have replied, I don't? Think about that. Don't give us any indication. Everybody panics during the wedding ceremony and sometimes thinks maybe they shouldn't have gotten into it. During your wedding ceremony, which of the two of you was more likely to have replied, I don't? Or as Desi Arnaz would say, I don't. Okay, ladies, go on back there. We'll get back to you in just a moment for your answer. Thank you. Monty.
Bert, that's a terrible question.
I know that.
There's no way of answering it without causing trouble later on.
Right.
I mean, if I say it's me, she'll say, why you? And if I say it was her, she says, how could you say a thing like that about me?
Now you got the idea of our whole show, Monty.
You are just going to put an end to a 26-year-old marriage.
That's why it's called Tattletales. 26 years, folks. He ought to know how to play this game, huh? I think you have somewhat of an advantage in years, so let's see how you do.
I would say that she would say...
that's right.
...that she was more likely to have backed out.
Really, huh?
Only because I'm older than she is.
I was or she knows something that we don't know.
Well, and I looked around till I found her.
I see. All right, so you're going to say that
at
Marilyn
the ripe old
say
age of 19.
she was the one. You think she'll say that she was the one most likely to say, I don't. Okay, let's bring her on. Marilyn, now the two of you are at the altar and the ceremony is going on. Which of the two of you do you think was most likely to panic and say, I don't?
Well, if you really want to know the truth, I couldn't wait, so he probably would have said I won't.
Yes, that's usually about the way it goes here on Tattletales the first time around, darling. That's not what Monty said. He said he said that you would say you were the one. Want to explain that, Monty, or shall we just
No, I think I'm in enough trouble now.
Just let it go at that. Thank you, darling. No score there, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe a scar, but not a score.
Yes, scar.
The yellow section jumped on me right away. 8 people went scar. Okay, Bobby, what's Elaine going to say?
Well, when we were going to get married, I had to chain her.
I beg your pardon?
I had to chain her to my car, get her to a jeweler, get her ring measured. Then I forced her on a plane to Las Vegas, and we got married at 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, my.
And she's still saying I don't. Of course, you must realize she's much older than I am. But,
yes, of course.
Yes.
She's the former...
Don't tell her that, though. No, she never wanted to get married. I don't think she still wants to be married to this day. If she could have fainted when the ceremony went on, she would have fainted. But she'd be the one to say I don't.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You think she'll say that?
Yeah,
she'll say
right now she'll say it. I don't.
All right, let's bring her on. Okay, Elaine, there you are. It's during the ceremony now, and the big moment is coming. Who's most likely to say I don't?
You know, did he tell you he cried?
No, he didn't tell us that. But now he doesn't have to, because we know.
Oh.
Poor baby.
He did. He's such a romanticist, you know.
Yeah.
But he cried after because what he went through to get me there, I mean, it was incredible. And naturally, I'm sure he said it would be me that would say I don't.
That's what he said. However, is that not the case, are you saying?
No.
I cried because the ring didn't fit. It was
that's
squeezing
what it was.
my hands.
I thought you were going to say because your shoes were too tight. Okay, well, you have a share of the pot, Elaine. Thank you. Okay, Donald, what's Patty going to say?
It couldn't have been me. I was too drunk to speak. I couldn't have... I nodded a lot at the wedding. No, seriously, I think that it would have had to be me who said I don't, because Patty's father paid for the wedding, and he'd have killed her if she said I don't. Because they live in Pittsburgh and had to fly to New York, and they went to more trouble.
Okay, you say Patty will say you were the most likely to say I don't.
I was the most likely.
Let's bring her on and find out. Okay, Patty, what's the answer between the two of you? Who would have said I don't?
I would have to guess Donald.
That's what Donald said. It's a good guess, and you're right. Not only are you right, at this point, Elaine and Bobby and Patty and Donald split the $150. Okay, and we'll be back with a lot more of Tattletales in just a moment. Please come back with us, won't you? Ding, 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 ding.
California girls, Coney Island Beach, rolling on the river, dancing in the streets, surf's up, come shoes. Look up, America.
You know, when you stop and think about it, we've got more things to do in this country than any other country in the world. And a lot of them are close to your own backyard.
More songs to sing, yeah. More bells to ring.
Not only have we got more things to do, we've got the best drink to go with them. The special drink with the taste that won over the whole world. The drink with the bright little sparkle that says, "Look up, America, Coke."
It's the real thing, Coca-Cola.
A little buzz of anticipation is running through the audience. Monty, what is Marilyn going to say?
Well, she might try to get away with it by saying our son, but that's, no, that wouldn't.
No, we won't accept
and
that,
she might
will we?
try the butcher, you know, because she's marketing. But actually, the man that she spends the most time with and has for the past year is her professor at UCLA, where she's taking her master's. She spent more time with him than she did with me this year.
Really, a master's, huh?
Yeah.
What does he look like, Monty?
He is a former actor, and I don't like him too much.
Oh.
He's also gray hair and distinguished, and she talks about him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, I hate him a lot.
Uh-huh. I'm just going to let you keep talking, Monty. We got big trouble here, I think.
I'd like to hear what she's going to say about this.
Her professor at UCLA.
Her professor at UCLA.
That's the man. Let's bring her on. Marilyn, who is the man, other than Monty, that you spend the most time with?
Well, it would have to be my professor.
That's what he said. You are right. Very well done.
I feel vindicated.
We hear that professor's kind of an old crow and really not much to look at. And
he teaches me a lot.
He does, huh? You want to tell us what your master's is in, or does that not affect the outcome of your relationship at all?
I'm in theater arts.
Oh, okay. We'll get off of that one. Thank you, Marilyn. You have a share of the pot. Bobby, what's Elaine going to say?
I don't know the name of the guy, but I'd like to find him. I've been looking for 6 years for this guy. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know. I think that, well, since we've been in California, we don't know where we're living. We're gypsies. We've been staying with Elaine's parents. So I would have to say her father, I guess. What other man would there be? I mean, if I'm not there, she's with her father.
Right. That's what she says, anyway.
Not a singing teacher, that's for sure. I hope she says her father. I think it's the milkman. No, it's the Iceman.
No. It's
the Iceman cometh, as they say.
No, it's the mailman.
Yes.
All right, let's bring on Elaine. Okay, Elaine, who's the fella you spend more time with? Outside of Bobby, of course.
Well, Bert, I don't want to get you in trouble.
Now, wait a minute. Elaine.
Bert!
Now, come on, you promised you wouldn't say, kiss and tell. Kiss and tell, that's the way you are.
Well, let's see, there are 3 of them.
I only knew about 2, you know.
I know.
Oh, there's the relief man.
Yeah. Honestly, right now, I would have to say my father.
That's what he said. You're right.
You're a wonderful person. Good.
I never
Absolutely
thought you'd
right.
say that.
But just between us and the gang, who are the other 2 guys?
I'll never tell.
I know you'll never tell.
Okay, you don't have to tell because you're right. You have a share of that $150. Thanks,
Bye,
Elaine.
Bert.
Okay, Don, what's Patty going to say?
Patty's been spending an equal amount of time with 5 or 6 different men. No, there's somebody who's fixing the bookshelves. There's somebody painting. We just got a house. So there's somebody who is scraping something. There's somebody who's doing the grass. And
you could lend one to Elaine.
It's costing a fortune. I mean, it isn't. I don't care for any of them.
Right. However, if you had to pick one,
I have looked into the checkbook. The one that's costing the most at the moment is the guy who put up the bookshelves.
Right.
So I would say it's a man who did the bookshelf.
It's a bookshelf man. The red section says no, like they've been looking in your checkbook.
Parents. Wait a minute. We're not staying with our parents. Patty's not going to school. So it's left with the guy from the bookshelves.
Okay.
You can tell Patty's not going to school.
What's the bookshelves man's name? What's his first name?
His name is Chip.
Chip.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what she calls him.
Okay.
I never questioned it.
Chip, huh? Let's bring on that chip off the old block here, Patty. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
Hello there. Who's the fella that you see more of other than your husband?
More of?
Well, no, is the man you spend the most time with, excuse me.
Do you know something I don't?
You're putting words into my mouth here. Wait a minute.
Not I. Well, my boyfriend. No, that's wrong. That's hard, Bert.
Mm-hmm.
A fella. Does it have to be human?
I don't think I ought to answer that. Yes, I think that's a condition of the question, that it would be human. Yes.
Oh.
It says the man you spend the most time with.
Yeah.
That usually means human. And
Well, I guess it's going to have to be the man at the paint store.
that's very interesting because Donald said it was. Tell her who you said it was, Donald.
He said it was Chip who's building the bookshelves.
Oh, they're finished, darling. He's not there building bookshelves anymore.
They don't look finished to me.
Then Donald wants to know why he's still hanging around the house.
Well, this we can get into later.
Okay. I'm sorry, you didn't get it right, but Marilyn and Monty and Elaine and Bobby did. They split the money at this point. Elaine and Bobby are in the lead with $150. It's halftime. Fellas, step to the rear if you will. Ladies, come on out here. While we are changing places, we'll break away for a brief message, but we are coming back, won't you? See, I've got the ladies out here with me. Everybody's winning money at this point, and Elaine and Bobby are in the lead. Let's see if they can continue. Fellas, the question is for you. It's worth $150. This is it. Men, right. Most people at one time or another in their lives have stolen something. Have you ever stolen anything? Now, most people in their lives at one time or another have stolen something. Have you ever stolen anything? Think about it, gentlemen, and we'll be back to you in just a moment for your answers.
What
Funny
is this,
thing
a
happened.
raid?
No, but when I asked the question, the whole audience went, That's a good question. That's kind of an interesting question. Now, it says in your life, so it covers a long period of time. What about Monty? What's he going to say?
Pardon me.
Good time to lose your voice. Perfect.
Yes.
I don't know. I lost my voice.
I don't think No, I don't. He was very poor at one point in his life, but I don't think he would.
So you say, he'll say, no, he never stole anything.
No, he never stole it.
Okay, let's bring him on and see if he agrees with you. Okay, Monty. The question is, at one time or another in your life, did you ever steal anything?
Well, aside from Marilyn's heart, he said. When I was a young kid, I think I did what most people did. You go down to the local confectioner's, the grocery store on the corner, and you bought 2 cents worth of candy and you swiped a penny's worth.
Right. Okay. Now Marilyn said no, that you would say no. Oh.
But you knew I wasn't this.
For a couple of cents worth of candy, it's all right, Monty. Don't worry about it.
You said stole, and that was stealing.
That's right. Okay, I'm sorry. You didn't say you don't share in the pot. Thank you. Elaine, what's Bobby going to say?
Well, I don't want to admit to this. I mean, this is awful. But I guess.
Why? We're not saying he robbed the bank or anything.
But he did.
Oh. Well, then don't say it.
A car, a house.
Never mind. Wait a minute.
I'll give you his address. No. It's funny because there's one time that it happened, and it was for me. It was a little perfume, and I just loved it. It was a little tester. You know how they have those little testers? And he went and he palmed it. It was a little teeny thing. Yes, he did. Yes, he'll say he would.
Palmed it? You mean you even have the technical phrase?
Oh, we know it all.
He palmed it, folks.
Well, it was like this. You know, like the buttons we used to have here? Well, that's what it was like.
Okay, let's bring on that quick change artist. Hello there, Bobby.
Hi there.
Okay, fess up. Was there any something in that you stole?
Well, let me
your
tell
life?
you, I come from New York City, Bert, a place called the Bronx, and it was a way of life there. Yes, I did.
Okay. Thank you, Bobby. You have a share of that pot. Okay, Patty, what's Donald going to say?
Well, if Donald has an ounce of truth in him, he will say yes, because he gets the greatest delight out of going to the market and having to spend $85, and he takes the TV guide and reads it at the checkout line in hopes that the lady won't notice.
This is a weekly occurrence.
He grabs the TV guide.
TV guide. If she says that's 15 cents, that's okay. But
Right.
if she doesn't say anything,
Out he goes.
doesn't say anything.
Okay. Well, now nobody's going to know about it except about 9 million people who will be
Yes,
watching. All right,
and
let's
our
bring him
market.
on. Donald.
Yes.
Fess up now. Have
mean-
you ever stolen anything in your life?
You mean besides Patty's heart? Right? Yes.
There's an echo in here. Did you notice that?
I won't tell you what the item is because I occasionally do it. I still do it.
Yes. That's what she said. We know the item.
You know it.
Okay, that means Elaine and Bobby and Patty and Donald split the pot, if you will. At this point, our score is Marilyn Monty 75, Patty and Donald 150, Elaine and Bobby 2 1/4 for the banana section. We'll be back in just a moment with more of Tattletales. Please come back.
Look up, America, see what we've got. Let in the sunny side of living. Look for the best, yeah, live life refreshed. Look for the real thing. Lights on the car.
No country's got more good things than we've got, including the world's best drink to help us enjoy them all. So have a Coke and start looking up.
It's the real thing. It's the real thing.
It's worth $300, double, which means anybody can win at this point, gang. Anybody can put it away. Here it is.
Okay.
Fellas, which of you is more stubborn, you or your wife? It's just that simple. Which of you is more stubborn, you or your wife? Think about it. We'll come back and find out. Goodbye, fellas. Okay, Marilyn, between you and Monty, who's more stubborn?
Oh, he is, definitely.
Is he stubborn?
Definitely.
Really stubborn?
Oh, unmovable.
Impossible.
Right.
Really stubborn. Okay, let's bring him on, see if he says so. Who's more stubborn, you or Marilyn, Monty?
My father. Which she says I am like, but it's not true. I cannot tell a lie. Marilyn is more stubborn.
I love it. Oh, yes. Well, she was positive it was you. Positive. Not halfway certain, but positive. I'm sorry, no score there. Elaine, how about Bobby?
They still can't get over it, right? I'll say that, well, I am. I don't know if he'll say it because he's so lovely, but I am.
You're more stubborn than he is?
Oh, yeah.
He's really stubborn. You sure you're more stubborn?
My hair doesn't even go down. That's how stubborn I am.
Okay, let's bring him on. Bobby, who's more stubborn, you or Elaine?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's the matter there, Bobby?
Yeah, good luck to you. Who's more stubborn, me or Elaine? That's a hard one. I'll say she is.
That's what she said. Thank you, Bobby. Okay, Patty. How about Donald? Who's more stubborn, you or Donald?
Donald is not only stubborn, he's impossible. That's how stubborn he is.
Nevertheless, you'll say Donald, I guess.
Yes.
Let's bring him on. All right, Fast Donald. Who's more stubborn, you or Patty?
If Patty doesn't think I'm more stubborn, then she's being stubborn. I'm more stubborn.
That's what she said. You are right, sir. And that means Elaine and Bobby, Patty and Donald split the $300. And they do. And that signal means our time is up. The banana section wins it. Elaine and Bobby are big winners for today. We'll come back and find out how much they win in just a moment. Please come back with us.
Which is weirder, this beauty show or these dares? It's the $1.98 Beauty Show, and who dares wins an hour of bodacious babes and auspicious Aussies. The $1.98 Beauty Show, followed by Who Dares Wins, weekends at 11 p.m. Eastern.
Elaine and Bobby won today's show with $375. We had $1,000 to that. The banana section will share $1,375. Congratulations to you and to them, and we hope you come back and see us next time on Tattletales. Bert Conley saying so long, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is CBS.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you, too. Hi, y'all. Ready to go? Yeah. Well, win some money today, no doubt, huh? Well, you're going to. I promise you that. We have 3 dynamite couples going to win the money for you. You know how it works. We have our studio audience divided into 3 sections rooting for these couples. And here they are. On my left, winning money for the blue section. No, not your section. You're in the yellow section. No, wait a minute. Now, don't get confused here. Don't confuse me. Oh, it's been crazy. Why should today be any different? Winning money for the blue section, as I started to say, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana.
I'd like to yield my time to Miles Fetchit.
All right. Well, they don't know what you mean, but they're going to find out in a minute.
Have you seen that outfit?
Alana, how are you, love?
I'm fine,
You look
Bert.
wonderful.
Thank you.
It's terrible out here trying to keep these guys under control. You know that.
I know how it is. It's the same way at home.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All these guys? No, wait a minute. You didn't mean that. Whoops. Okay. Here they come. Now, if you are ready, miss, in the second row, winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. How are you, Claire?
I'm fine, Bert.
It's nice to have you today, and it's also nice to have your friend up here too.
The man with the knickers, huh?
Yes, the man with the knickers.
I can't believe that outfit.
You know, we're gonna come back to him because I just can't let that go.
You gotta do 20 minutes on it.
He's being very cool now. He's not saying anything about it. See, he's trying to keep it under control too. And
He borrowed it from me, actually. It's my golfing outfit.
Is that right? Okay. Now, next to Scoey and Claire, winning money for the red section, the pimento section, if you will. Mr. Bill Shatner and his wife, Marcy Lafferty Shatner. I think we got a live one in the red section today, gang.
They're just embarrassed for me because I'm sitting next to him.
You think that's what it is? Marcy, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
You ready to
Bert.
go? All
Yeah.
right, now we promised you a look. Come on, Scoey, show them the outfit. It's really super.
Yeah.
Why don't you come up and show us? Come on, Scoey. All right. This lovely number goes for $32.95.
Wearing the Lane Bryant special.
This number is $32.95. It's one of the originals of the collection. I don't know whether to say hello to you or ask you to dance.
Not only is it original, it's the only one in the collection.
That's sensational. You look terrific. You all look terrific. What a pretty group we have today. If you're ready, ladies, I'm going to ask you the first question. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Here
We're
it comes,
ready.
worth $150, and this is it. Ladies, I'm ordering you to spend one whole day in a nudist camp. That's right. And you will enjoy it. And you will do as I say. Now, I will give you the choice of wearing nothing at all or a single fig leaf. Which would you choose? There's a logical choice there. No, I don't mean that. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that it makes sense. How do I get into
understand that question.
Hear it again. I'm ordering you to spend one whole day in a nudist camp. Now, I will give you the choice of wearing nothing at all or a single fig leaf. Which would you choose? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back for your answer in a minute. The 3 of them are thinking, I don't know what he's talking about. Did you? George, you see, if you're in a nudist camp, here you can wear a fig leaf, one, if you want to, or not.
Can you cut the fig leaf in half?
No. No, I'm sorry. No, it's one fig leaf.
One fig leaf, but I mean, you can't split it.
No, it doesn't say that on my card. I don't think so. No,
Not
you gotta.
voluntarily, anyhow.
No. You got one fig leaf to play with, and
It's a fun idea.
That's not really what I had in mind. It
That's
just
a
came out that way.
Well, you're barking up the wrong tree.
You want to know what Alana would do with the...
I mean, would she want the fig leaf, or would she not bother with it?
I don't feel that she's coy. I mean, I don't think that she'd want to go to a nudist colony, but if you're handing down sentences to go to the nudist colony, she's not going to be... She'll go ahead and she'll not wear the fig leaf. I mean...
Right.
I mean, I've always wanted to run through a nudist colony.
Have you?
Yeah, with all my clothes on. Streak it.
Streak a nudist colony. Look at him. Okay, you'll say no, nothing at all. Let's bring on Alana and find out. Here we go. Alana, there you are. Okay. Now, you have your choice. You're going to go, you're in this nudist camp for the day.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to wear nothing at all, or are you going to wear a single fig leaf?
Well, at that point, I'm not sure if there's any reason to bother, but I think just for modesty's sake, I'll wear the fig leaf.
Okay, I'm sorry, you're wrong, my dear.
You should have quit while you had him on. I said that... I don't know, you're not that kind of person, though. You don't really care if you... When I get back to the house, I'd like to explain this to you.
Well,
keep talking, George.
Yeah, I'd like to finish that sentence. What do you mean I don't care? If what?
Well, I know you care, but the point is you're not coy, are you? If you're going to a nudist colony, you're not going to be the only one with a fig leaf on.
Well, if everybody else had a choice, there might be other people with fig leaves on.
Pretty smooth answer, huh? There's certainly going to be 2 other couples with a choice. That's
I'll talk
for
to you
sure.
later, darling.
You two can handle later. Oh, my. Thank you. Scoy, what's Claire going to say?
Well, yes, there is an air of mystery with a fig leaf on, isn't there?
Oh, yes, you're wearing one.
Ain't no fig leaf then.
And that ain't nowhere.
Oh, boy, no straight men left.
Well, what's this, chopped liver? I lost my head there for a minute.
Oh, boy, I wish I could answer my question.
You lose your breath, you lose your turn.
Scoy, it's a half-hour show. This is the first question.
I haven't said a word.
Would you like a multiple choice?
What's the lady going to say? Is she going to wear a fig leaf or no?
I think my wife would wear the fig leaf.
You think so? The yellow section agrees with you. I don't know how they know.
I think she would.
You're going to say, yes, she would wear the fig leaf. Let's bring on Claire and find out. Don't say anything now. Claire, what are you going to do? You've got to go to that nudist camp for the day. We'll give you 1 fig leaf to take along. Are you going to wear it, or are you just going to forget about it and wear nothing at all?
I'm going to wear that fig leaf.
That's what the man said. You're right.
See, George?
You're absolutely right, Claire. And Scoy, congratulations. You have a share of the pot, sir. Handled that very well, I must say. Moving right along.
I wouldn't touch that line with a spatula.
I'm doing the best I can for you, Scoy. Okay, Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
You mean that's where she's going to wear the fig? Over that part. Okay, now. There we go. I touched it, see, and I didn't do anything with it. That's why you guys are better. Marcy's not going to wear the fig leaf. Well, she's got a lovely figure, and she's going to be in a nudist camp, and that's the way it's going to be.
Okay. Sure, you see...
I won't touch that line with a fig leaf.
But the psychology is correct. She would be really out of place, probably, you feel.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
Yes.
Because she would be wearing it.
Thanks, Bert.
I'm really confused.
You're confused and you resent it.
First of all, I've lost the question right now.
Yeah, it's over for you.
Yeah.
Shut up, George. We're going with Bill now.
Yeah, that's the same thing as saying shut up.
Yeah. Let's bring on Marcy, who is going to go without it. Marcy, what are you going to do now? You're going to wear the fig leaf for the day in the nudist camp, or are you going to not wear it?
Been going back and forth still. I probably feel silly, but I think I'd wear the fig leaf.
That's not what Bill said. You went back and forth one too many times.
You got to say that.
Then you say whatever you
got to say that women are hard to figure.
Hard to figure. Oh, hey, you're all right. Barking up the wrong tree. That's 2 pretty good ones for Bill. However, no score, Bill.
I said it.
I don't know.
The only score is Claire and Scoy. They get the whole pot to start things rolling here. And we'll come back in just a moment and find out who gets the rest of the pots. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. Is out in front at this point. Our other 2 couples have Zippo, but that's not going to stay that way for long. Here we go, ladies. The second question is for you. It's worth $150 as well. Ladies, who would you rather receive a compliment from, a man or a woman? Think about that now. Who would you rather receive a compliment from, a man or a woman? Think it over, ladies. We'll come back in a moment. There is a question there, I think, that's worth taking up. And Scoy, since you got all the money, let's start with you, shall we?
Well, there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever.
There isn't?
No.
Will there be any doubt in Claire's mind?
None.
However?
None.
What is the answer, sir?
My wife would rather receive a compliment from a man.
She would, huh?
I mean, matter of fact, you can just ring my portion up and go on to Bill Shatner. That's how sure I am.
There's nothing, no overconfidence in you, is there at all, Scoy? You're sure of this?
No, I know my wife, and
You've got to come out of your shell. You've got to stop being timid.
You're sure now that if she's going to say a compliment from a man, right?
What'd you say?
What did you say?
Questions,
You're sure that Claire will say that she would rather have a compliment from a man?
Oh, no. I'm sure that I would say that she would rather have a compliment. I really have no idea what she might say.
You're sure how you feel about it.
I know how I
You don't
feel
know how
about
Claire
it, right.
feels about it.
No, but I'm sure. I'm positive. I am absolute.
That she will say a compliment from a man.
Right.
Here we go, gang. Let's see what happens. Let's bring her on. Claire.
Yes, Bert.
Who would you rather have a compliment from, a man or a woman?
A man.
That's right. That's what he said. You're absolutely right. It's our pleasure to give you that share of the pot. Scully was so cocksure of that.
So what?
You were very sure of that answer. You have a share of the pot. Yeah, okay. Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
Well, Marcy's going to be, first of all, very surprised.
Oh, really?
Oh,
why is that?
Well, she just
we
walks
finally
around
got
be
to her.
surprised. Hi, down there, yeah. It's a tough question because intellectually, she would. I'm sure women would like to have a compliment from another woman because it means that their peer is saying, "Hey, what a nice dress." Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
Hey, don't mess around with Captain Kirk here, gang. He'll zap you with that little gun of his and you'll disappear.
I said it unstuck.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's more emotionally satisfying to have a compliment from a man, and I think she's going to go for the emotional compliment.
From a man. 8 girls in the front row went, yeah!
Give me an emotional compliment. I love you.
Okay, let's bring her on. You'll say from a man. Marcy, who would you rather have the compliment from, a man or a woman?
A man.
You're right. That's what the man said. The red section was right.
That's the first easy one.
You think that's the first easy one, huh? Well, you got on the board with it, so maybe you're right. George, it's your turn. What's Alana going to say?
Well, you see, the thing with my wife is that I believe all women really respect... It's my time now, Scully.
Now, don't fight, students.
I think that all... can I have the lemonade and cookies early today? I want to go home.
Do you have a headache? You can put your head down on your desk if you'd like.
Just what I was thinking is that all women really like to be complimented by other women. I think women dress for other women. I think they honestly do.
Let me tell you about
but those are on the other hand,
pants I have.
on the other hand, I wore gloves.
Speak right up, George. Don't let them interfere in any way with your concentration. The last thing we want is to upset you while you're trying to answer this question. No, you really got to bear down now, because those guys don't care about you. What'd he say? Compliment from a man?
Man, do you want to say man, right?
George, you got to...
Right, man.
You got to work on your projection, George. You got to get it out there.
I noticed.
You're going to say a man, is that it?
Definitely.
A man. Let's bring on a man and find out. Alana, who would you rather have the compliment from, a man or a woman?
Well, I know that George is going to say women always dress for women, so it would be a woman.
No, that's not what he said. I'm sorry, you're wrong. He did say that, but he went with a man. And the blue section can't complain because they wanted you to say man.
I did say that, though.
You said exactly those words.
And I went with the blue section.
George,
I went with you.
Well, you got to go with yourself, not with them. You're married to me, not to them. What's the matter with you?
Tell him, Alana.
Would anybody take me home tonight?
We'll have a couple offers, but from the red section, oddly enough. All right, that means Clarence, Scully, Marcy, and Bill got that one right. We'll pay them off. And
Thanks
George,
a lot, Lana.
we wish you a lot of luck, sir, at halftime. It's wonderful seeing you, sir. Would you like to step to the rear now? We'll bring the ladies out here while we're changing places and straightening all that out. We'll break away for this message for you. Come back with us, won't you?
Hi! Where have you been, Doris?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, girls. I had to get new...
We have changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back. You ready to go, gang?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's where they deserve to
Try to speak up. All right, here we go, fellas. This question is for you. It's worth $150 as well. Someone has given you a high-powered telescope as a Christmas present. Which one of you will be the first to use it to zero in on those new neighbors? Okay? Don't say anything now. Don't say a word, fellas, to give it away. Someone has given you a high-powered telescope as a Christmas present. Which one of you will be the first to use it to zero in on those new neighbors? Think about it, gentlemen. I notice how we say we'll be the first, thinking for sure both of you will. We're going to start with you this time, Marcy. Tell us, what do you think Bill's going to say?
I hope he will be honest and say that he would.
Oh, really? Does he have it?
No, it's not a peeping Tom. We don't own a telescope, but I think if that happened, he'd be the first to use it. I don't think I'd even know how. I don't think
That's what she says here, folks, but
Right. I think he did.
Okay, you say it'll be Bill. Let's bring him on and see if he agrees. Bill, between you and Marcy, which one of you would be the first to focus the telescope and point it next door?
That's a toughie, man. I know what I think, but I'm wondering what Marcy thinks.
Yes, there's the rub.
Right. I would be the first one.
You're right. That's what Marcy said.
She lies! She lies! It would be her!
He said, you lie, it'll be her.
She's a liar, that's what she is.
Well, nevertheless, she's got a share of the pot with the red section.
We won, but she lies!
All right, Alana, what's George going to say?
I'm not really sure what he's going to say, but what he should say is he would be the one to zero in on him, because he's much nosier than I am. He listens in on the telephone.
When you pick up the phone downstairs or another part of the house, he picks it up and listens?
That's right, and he listens to my conversation, so I have to be very careful.
Do you sometimes say, all right, George, that's enough, now hang up? Do you do that?
No, I just wait, and then generally I hear a click after a while.
Then you get down to brass tacks.
Yeah, then I can talk
and
again.
then you can really talk. All right, you're going to say George would be the first one to zero in. Let's bring him on. George, between you and Alana, who would be the first one to point the telescope at the neighbors?
I would.
You're right. You say that, George. You say that with an air of, what is that I'm reading? It's resignation.
Well, if I figured if I wasn't going to get it right this time, there'd be a death somewhere.
Well, you got it right. You have a share of the pot. You can cheer up now. The blue section is hysterically cheerful.
Do I look like a pilot for the Cuban Airlines?
A little bit, yes.
Welcome to Havana.
Perfect, as a matter of fact. Thank you, George. Claire, what's Scoy going to say?
Now, I know I wouldn't, and I just hope Scoy will say that he would.
You hope so?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be the least bit curious?
Yeah, I'd be a little curious, but he'd be first, and that is the question. Who would be the first?
You're right, that's right. Very well done. You handled that beautifully, because it does say which one of you would be the first, thinking both of you would. All right, you'll say Scoy. Let's bring him on. Scoy, between you and Claire, who's going to be the first to use that telescope to zero in on your new neighbors?
Well, purely from an academic standpoint.
Well, of course, we understand that, yes.
Me, man.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you said. Hey, gang, you're all right. Everybody got that right. We split the pot 3 ways. There it is on the board. Everybody's scored so far. We'll come back in a moment to find out who's going to win. Come back with us and see. Won't you? See you in just a moment. Double or nothing. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And as soon as I get the fellas awake here, hey, gang, bingo. Here we go. All right, boys. Time sure goes by fast when you're having a good time, doesn't it, fellas? Here we go. This question is worth $300. You better wake up or your rooting sections will beat the daylights out of you. Fellas, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife? Don't say anything. Don't give it away. Do you think it's wise to share all your problems with your wives? Think about it, fellas. This is $300, and we'll come back for your answer in just a moment. Alana, what's George going to say to that one?
Had to get to me first, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. What is he going to say to that one? I think he's going to say...
Somebody in the red and the yellow section said no. Now you...
Well, I think that George shares all of his problems with me, unless there's some I don't know about, and there better not be, but I'm going to say yes.
You'll say yes. It is. He will think it's wise to share all of his problems with you.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, fine. You'll say yes. Let's see what he says. George, do you think it is wise to share all of your problems with Alana? With your wife?
It's a really tough question. I don't think so.
What problems are there that I don't know about, darling?
Yeah, you see, that's the whole thing. I knew that she'd say that, but I can't answer. You see, you can't answer what you think she's going to say. You got to answer truthfully to yourself. And so, therefore, I'm saying goodbye to you, darling.
Yes, you're talking fast, George. Very well said, George. I'm sorry about that, however. Marcy, what's Bill going to say?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes? The answer is yes. He is wise to share all of his problems
I think
with you.
he'll say that.
All right.
I have to go with what I think, right?
Okay. That's fair enough. About 4 guys in the red section say no.
No, she doesn't.
All right, let's bring on Bill. Bill, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife?
Yes.
You're right. That's what the lady said. And you have a share of the $300 pot. Thank you, Bill. Claire, what's Scully going to say?
Yellow section, I don't think. I know. He's going to say no, it is, excuse me. No, it isn't wise to share all the problems.
Okay. He'll say no. Let's bring him on and find out. Scully, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife?
An unequivocal no.
You're right. Absolutely right. Boy, you knew that one, didn't you?
That one I knew.
Claire and Scully, Marcy and Bill are right. They split the big pot down the middle. There's a signal for timers up. The banana section wins it.
Hey, Silver Screen Flashback puts the
big winners, the bananas, folks. $425. We had $1,000. $1,425. Goodbye, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Think about it, gentlemen. I notice how we say we'll be the first, thinking for sure both of you will. We're going to start with you.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. Nice to have all of you, too. What a terrific group we have today. And we have a terrific group back there going to win some money for you, too. That I promise. Let's meet them, shall we? On my left, newcomers to the show, to Tattletales from Ironsides, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Don Galloway and his wife, Linda.
I thought this was Match Game. It's not Match Game.
No.
It's Tattletales.
No, this is not Match Game. This is Tattletales. Hi, Linda. How are you?
Hi, Bert. I'm fine. Thank you.
Are you? Good.
Yeah.
You look terrific. It's nice to have you both here first time.
Delighted to be here.
We have a tradition on this show that rookies seem to do very well. So we'll see how you... Don't want to put any pressure on you, of course. You never can tell. Somebody down the end is nodding their head yes. Next to Don and Linda, first time on the show as well. From the Good Times, Mr. Jimmy Walker and his gal, Samantha
Don't
Stone.
worry. We're going to win. We got it covered. No.
Samantha, how are you?
Oh, I'm just fine.
It's nice to see you. Jimmy has already promised the banana section that they're going to win today.
Yay for the bananas.
I have to caution you, though, Jimmy, the banana section can get real ugly if they don't come through there, you know. They can turn on you just like that, so you got to watch it, all right? Now, next to Jimmy and to Samantha, some people have been here before, and they're terrific, and you all know them and love them, too. Mr. Chris George and his wife, Linda Day George.
Thank
How are you, Linda?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right.
Terrific.
Chris, you want to come around and take a look?
No, I checked her out.
She looks lovely, doesn't she?
Thank you.
I love that leather jacket of yours. See, that's pretty.
Thank you.
Isn't that neat?
If you're all ready to go, I'm ready to go. We got 2 rookies on the panel today. Let's see how
They
do,
always
shall we?
win.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, you were rookies, too. How did you do when you were rookies?
We won
We
when we were
won.
rookies.
You see, you won,
Yeah.
too. All right, here we go, girls. This first question is for you. It's worth $150, and this is it. A miraculous new drug will keep you exactly as young and beautiful as you are now, up to the age of 65. But on your 65th birthday, at 12 o'clock noon, you will instantly and painlessly expire. Would you take the drug or not? You got it? A miraculous new drug will keep you exactly as young and beautiful as you are now, up to the age of 65. But on your 65th birthday at 12 o'clock noon, you will instantly and painlessly expire. Would you take the drug or not? All right? Think about it, girls, and we'll come back to your answer in a minute. Oh, yes. I think that's kind of fun.
I think I'm going to quit already.
Don, what do you think Linda's going to say to that? She sure is young and beautiful.
I
And,
think Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you. I think...
You didn't have to say that. It's hard.
We've always... yeah, I agree with you. Thank you. I think... no, we agree, I think, that the quantity of life is not as important as the quality of life. So I imagine she'd take the drug. Yeah, she'll take it.
Quantity is not as important as quality.
Well, in other
so
words,
you're saying...
she might live to be, 117 without it. Right. But I think she'd rather have the good 65 and forget it.
65 terrific ones and then out.
I think so.
All right, let's bring her on and find out. Linda, what are you going to do? You're going to take that drug and stay young and beautiful till 65 and then say goodbye, or you're going to take your chances and not?
I'm not going to take the drug.
That's not what Don said. Would you like to explain that to her, Don, or do you think it's self-explanatory?
I think, actually, why did you say that, love?
The best is yet to be.
Yeah, right, she's right.
She's right,
yeah.
But you're wrong, and I'm sorry, no score there. Sorry, blue section. Jimmy, what's Sam going to say?
Sam will take a double dose. A double dose, and then a little something else on the side.
Yeah. Double dose will make her like she wants to be 15 for the rest of her life.
Yes.
Okay, you'll say absolutely yes.
Yes.
She'll go for it. Let's bring on Samantha and find out. Samantha, what are you going to do? You're going to take that drug and stay young until you're 65, or what? Or no?
Oh, that's a toughie. I think I would take it.
That's what he said. You're right.
Of course! I knew she would do it! She's all right!
Yes, I think I would.
You think you'd like that, huh?
Yeah, I would try anything. And then when I got 65, I'd try to find something to keep me alive.
Something to keep it going.
Yeah, I'd worry about that later.
Jimmy said you'd take a double dose. Maybe it'd last you to 120 or something.
Right.
Who knows? You have a share of the pot, love. Thank you. Chris, what's Linda going to say?
Boy, if she lets me down, I'm going to kill her. I'm going to say no, because she's always talking about growing old gracefully. And she's the only girl I knew when she was 21, telling people she's 26, and when she was 25, she was 30. No.
No. So you're going to say no, she won't take the drug. Let's bring her on and find out. Linda, what are you going to do? You're going to take that drug and stay young, or are you going to not take it and see what happens?
I wouldn't take it.
That's what he said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Linda.
I know.
Linda and Chris are right. Samantha and Jimmy are right. You split the pot in half. We start off with a nice close game. We'll come back in a minute. After this message for you, find out who's going to win it. Please come back. See you in just a second.
Drama, deception, nighttime heats up as cool deals go down. On Sale of the Century, tonight at 7:30 on Buzzer.
And here it is. It's also worth $150, ladies. If you are ready, here we go. Linda, you're going to get on the boards with this one. This year for Christmas, your guy gives you a gift certificate.
Hello. Yes.
A gift what?
A gift who?
He's going to give you a big present. What are you going to give you? For Christmas, he gives you a gift certificate for $1,000 so you can buy anything you want. What will you buy with it? Don't say anything. Now, this is tough because you got to match. This year for Christmas, your guy gives you a gift certificate for $1,000 so you can buy anything you want. What will you buy with it? What have you discussed perhaps you really would like to have if you had all the money? Think about it, girls. We'll come back to your answer in just a second. What do you think it'll be, Don?
I have to start again? I don't get to hear any other answers?
No, you don't have to start again. Let's start with Chris. Let's start with Jimmy, in fact. Sitting there so smug.
What will she buy with a $1,000 gift certificate? She will buy a bicycle.
A $1,000 bicycle.
The best bicycle she could get, which will be a pretty darn good one.
You better. But 32-speed bicycle she's going to buy.
Under and over.
Why would she buy a bicycle? So you like...
She rides and walks and in the woods and swings on trees and she's into all that
real outdoor girl she is, huh?
She's into all that kind of stuff like that.
All right, you're going to say she's going to buy a bicycle with that $1,000. Okay, let's bring Sam on and find out. Shh. Okay, Samantha, Jimmy's going to give you a $1,000 gift certificate. What are you going to go out and buy with that?
Oh, I think I would probably buy clothes.
That's not what the man said.
What did you tell me you wanted for Christmas? A bicycle.
I told you I was going to buy myself a bicycle.
Well, I'll give you the $1,000 to get your own bicycle.
A bicycle only costs $90, Jimmy. I'm not going to spend $1,000 on a bicycle.
Oh.
Well, he thought maybe you would.
32 speeds.
But he
a chrome-plated bicycle.
Sorry about that, Sam. Chris, what's Linda going to say?
Can I bunch this up because I think what you would do is buy furniture for the house.
Sure.
All right, furniture, that's accepted? All
Sure,
right.
absolutely.
The
General classification of she'll buy furniture for the
Right,
house.
if she doesn't buy furniture for the house, she has a separation coming up.
Right. Maybe it'll help pay for the divorce, all right?
Yes.
You'll say furniture. Let's bring on Linda and see what she says. Linda, what are you going to buy? He's going to give you a gift certificate for $1,000.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think I would probably buy a lot of furniture.
That's what the man said. You're right. That's as close as you can get, isn't it?
Yay!
Because I've been so cheap, I won't let her go out and buy anything.
Well, now your troubles are over. Well, you've just handed you $1,000, right?
Terrific. When can I go?
No, never mind.
Oh.
This
You
is a
ever share
game,
the
Linda.
fun?
Don't take it serious.
You said it. Don, how about Linda? What's she going to do?
Wow. I don't know. Can I pass? No, I can't. I can't pass.
You could, but the blue section won't be too crazy about it.
At the risk of being like a copycat, I think Linda would go for something for the house, and I think it would probably be furniture. Yeah.
Furniture.
Yeah,
huh?
I say the same
You
thing.
two guys got a couple empty houses,
Dullsville,
huh?
huh? Yeah, we have nothing to sit on.
No,
so
just
we gotta
big.
do something.
Okay, you're going to say furniture too, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's bring her on and find out. Lindy, you got $1,000 for Christmas present. You're going to go out. What are you going to buy with it?
I think I'm going to buy us a weekend in Las Vegas.
That's not what Don said you would probably buy.
If it helps any, that was my second choice.
Second choices only count in horseshoes. Sorry about that. Don, tell Linda what you're going to do. Or what she was going to do.
Do I have to?
Sure, why don't you mention it? It wouldn't hurt.
No, I said something for the house, probably like furniture or something, even though we don't need any. Boo. But you're right.
Boo.
You're
Would you
right,
like to
you're
echo
right.
that, gang?
We'll go to Vegas.
Boo. Sorry about that. The only ones who got that one right are Chris and Linda. How about that? They get the whole pot. Halftime, fellas. We step to the rear. Ladies will come on out here. We'll change places. While we are changing places, we'll break away for this message. Then we're coming right back. See you in a minute. After halftime, I have the ladies with me, the fellas in the back. Gang, are you ready to go? Linda and Chris are way out in front at this point, but you can catch them. Plenty of time here. Plenty of time. This question is worth $150. This is it. Men, a beautiful woman takes 30 seconds to walk by you from the moment she first appears to the moment she disappears. What part of her physique would get the most seconds of your viewing time? Okay? A beautiful woman takes 30 seconds to walk by you from the moment she first appears to the moment she disappears. What part of her physique would get the most seconds of your viewing time? Okay, go away, goggle eyes. We'll see you in a moment. 6 pairs of eyes like this. Linda, how about Don? Where would the... oh, no, let's start with Chris. Linda, George.
Okay.
Dave, George. Chris, George, later.
The mammary section.
The mammary section
Yes.
would get the most seconds.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Certainly would.
All right. I understand what you mean.
Yes.
Okay.
The top part.
Yes, between the shoulders and the...
And the waist that sticks out.
Right, we got it. Okay. We just wanted to be sure that everybody understood. Because okay, let's bring on Chris and see what he says. Chris, where would the most seconds of your time be spent, sir? Watching.
Oliver.
No, that's
not allowed, right?
Well,
that isn't fair at all.
Oh.
You know, because from the top of their head to the tippy toes, man, they are just...
Well, what I said was what part of?
Honey.
What part of?
Tell the man what part that you said, Linda.
I said the mammary area.
Do you remember that?
The part from the waist to the neck that sticks out, you know?
Maybe he doesn't remember the memories. Okay.
Hey, no, I goofed again because
Sorry about that.
I thought the top of her toes. I thought I was trying to be funny, and I guess I wasn't.
Well,
I thought.
Listen, you're the front runner at the moment, so the red section will forgive you if the other sections don't catch up.
No, I look at her boobs. That's true.
Linda, how about Don?
Anything I say is going to be wrong.
Why?
Well, because look at us.
That doesn't
I'm
mean
going
anything.
to say the face.
You're going to say the face.
Yes, trust me.
She says that with authority, and the guy in the second row says, we have
You
been.
know I don't know anything about him. We've been married 11 years, so...
You're going to say the face.
I will say...
Spend the most time on the face. Maybe that's what she'd like to think he's looking at all the time. No. You know him. Let's bring him on. Don, where would the most seconds be spent gazing?
Or derriere.
Derriere. That's close, Don. You're very close, Don.
Did she say legs?
That's a very close answer, gang.
said face.
Sorry about that. Tell him what you said, Linda. Hey, as soon as you come out of your shock.
Don't you remember, Miss America? The face. The face.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Look at her face.
I thought you'd know enough to lie.
Don, you're doing fine with her, but not so well with the blue section.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Samantha, what's Jimmy going to say?
Jimmy is a fanny man.
A fanny man.
He
yes.
likes the bottom.
I thought that was the candy man. No. The fanny man can. Yes, the fanny man can. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
You'll say the fanny. All right, let's bring on Jimmy. Jimmy, hey, what part of the body's going to get the most seconds of your viewing time, sir?
From the waist down.
Well, but I think we have to be a little more specific than that.
The behind?
Yes. And you got it all. You get the whole pot, Jimmy. All right, we have a tie game over there on the left side, folks, and we'll come back in a minute to find out who's going to win it after this message for you. See you in just a minute.
All this week.
Good morning.
Have breakfast with Buzzer. Weekday mornings starting at 9. It's the most important TV of the day.
Hold the applause down here. People are sleeping.
Worth $150 as well. Jimmy, you and Chris are tied at this point with $225. Don, lots of luck. Here we go, gang. Men, you're giving a holiday party. Who drives you crazier, the people who show up much too early or the people who show up much too late? You are giving a holiday party. Who drives you crazier, the people who show up much too early or the people who show up much too late? Extremes on both sides, yes?
You mean who drives them craziest?
No, you and your
husband. Yeah. That's me.
I know.
You and your fellow party giver.
Okay.
The hosts.
Us.
Okay. Us by us I mean you.
You plural.
Yes. Okay. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back and see you in just a second. Okay. Let's start with you, Linda.
I'll say the people who come too late.
The people who come too late would drive you crazier, right?
Yes. I'm sorry.
The blue section is not sure. Is that what you want to go with?
Yeah, I'll go down on my shield.
Okay. The people who come much too late. Okay.
Oh God.
Let's bring on Don. Don, who would drive you too crazier at that holiday party? People come too early or people come too late?
People who come too early.
Don, I'll say one thing for you, Don. You are consistent.
Listen, could we just go somewhere and buy some furniture and forget the whole thing?
Don, I'd like you to meet Linda. Linda, Don. How are you?
Which Linda is that? I don't know. I don't want.
Sorry about that one. She said that people would come much too late, sir.
Well.
Samantha,
because
what's Jimmy going to say?
Yeah, they are.
Well, Jimmy takes 8 weeks to get ready to do anything. And so I would say that it would really bug him for the people who come too early, because the people that came later, we'd tell them the party was over, get lost.
Right.
So the people who came too early would really, because he doesn't get up until that quick before he has to get ready. It'd be the people who came too early.
Okay, people who came too early.
Too early.
Let's... Not now. Wait a minute. Let's bring him on and find out. Jimmy, what are you going to do? Who would drive you crazy? The people who came too early or the people who came too late?
Late.
What's your pick?
Honey, you never get ready until the very last second. It would be the people who arrived while you were still lying around in your sweatshirt. You know that.
Sorry about that, James.
The latecomers would just be told that the party was over.
Yes, they would.
Okay,
Yeah.
Linda, you can get the whole pot with this one. What's Chris going to say?
Oh, crud. I'm always late and he's always early. And it's really kind of, but like he loves it when people come late to parties because, that means the party's going to go on longer, right? And he loves that.
Right.
And he doesn't mind the people who come early because they can help him mess around downstairs while I'm late upstairs getting ready.
Right.
See? That's what I mean. I'll try it and say early.
Okay.
I'll say early.
All right. The red section seems to agree. Let's bring on Chris and find out. Chris, who would drive you crazy? The people who come too early or the people who come too late?
Drive me crazy.
Well, it says you're giving a holiday party. Who drives you crazier? But I assume the two of you are giving the party. That's what we said, I think, in the beginning.
No, you see, you are, I'll answer it, okay? The people who are late.
Well, you don't have to answer it that way. That's not what you said.
What did that blonde ding-a-ling say?
Guess.
You're right, honey.
You are the silliest person I've ever met in my life.
Because I
don't
said,
talk to me. I don't want to say nothing.
That you don't like people who are late.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But I said
Wait
that.
a minute.
I hate people who are late.
Hold it, gang.
Always late.
Can I come out front? All right, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Nobody got that question right, so don't feel bad. We're going to take that $150.
Oh, no, she's had it.
No, wait, we still have a tie on it. We're going to take that $150, put it on the next question, which is normally worth $300, which will now be worth $450. Okay? And we'll come back. No, in fact, let's not come back. Let's do it, shall we? Here it comes.
Please.
All right, 450 big ones riding on this one, gang. This is it. Men, which of you tends to bounce back quicker from the disappointments in life? Which of you tends to bounce back quicker from the disappointments in life? Now think about that one, fellas, and we'll get your answers in just a second. There they go.
Whatever they say.
Linda, you're now going to say whatever the blue section wants.
Whatever they say. Don.
You say Don bounces back quicker from the disappointments of life. Let's bring him on and find out. Don, this is crazy because this pot is worth $450. You could win the whole game, you know. It's still possible. What's the answer? Which of you tends to bounce back quicker from the disappointments in life?
I do.
That's what you said. You're right. Okay, you have a share of the big pot. Thank you, Don. Samantha?
You see?
What's Jimmy going to say?
I can't handle disappointment. That's my one emotion that I can't control. So I would say that Jimmy's had a lot of disappointments, and I think he just springs right back.
Okay, you'll say it's Jimmy.
Jimmy
Let's see what he
springs right
says.
back.
Jimmy, which of you tends to bounce back quicker from the disappointments of life?
I do.
That's what you said. Of course, the man says, of course. Okay. Thanks, Jimmy. You have a share of the big pot as well. Linda, how about Chris? We still have a tie game at this point.
See, here's another one of those two. Jeez. Oh, crud. I would say. He does.
He does. All right.
Remember,
You're going to
you
say
said
he
it,
does.
Okay.
Okay. Don't say anything. Don't give it away. Shh. Let's bring on Chris. Chris, which of you tends to bounce back?
She does.
That's not what the lady said. She said you did. That means Samantha and Jimmy, Linda and Don split the big pot. There it is on the board. And time is up. The Bananas win it. Okay, we'll come back in a minute to find out how much they've won. It's a lot. Come back with us. See you in a minute. Rookies, Jimmy Walker and his gal Samantha Stone. $450. We had $1,000 for a total $1,450. That's all we have time for. Goodbye, everybody. See you next time on Tattletales. Bye-bye.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is CBS. CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you for tuning in at home. Thank you all for coming today. We have a terrific studio audience, as you no doubt know by now, divided into 3 sections, blue, banana, and red, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. You're going to meet them now, and they're terrific. Let's get right to it, shall we? On my left.
Yes, it is your left.
Dressed rather conservatively today, I might add.
No less than you, sir.
Winning money for the blue section, Mr. Bill Shatner and his wife, Marcy Lafferty Shatner. Hi, Marcy. How are
Hi,
you?
Bert. Just great. Thanks.
You look lovely, too, as always. And I say, too, because Bill looks like his horse will come in any moment.
Oh, yes.
I got the horse.
I got my wife. She came in.
Don't let me pick on you now. That's
no,
terrific.
That's a horse of another color.
You said it. Yeah. And speaking of another color, the banana section, winning money for them today is Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana.
Yes.
Banana split.
That's not it. Alana, you look beautiful and lovely, and no doubt you know that George has an ice cream shirt on.
Yes,
Either that or he made a mess of it at Baskin Robbins. Look at that.
You don't like my shirt?
That's terrific.
I think that's what your section said, split.
Look at his Roy Rogers outfit.
That familiar voice you heard is the mentor for the red section today. Let's welcome him, shall we? Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his lovely wife, Claire. We have three beautiful ladies. Claire, you round out our trio. How are you, love?
Thank you, I'm fine.
A friend of yours is raising his hand to be recognized. I recognize
friend of mine?
the delegate from the pimento section. Yes, sir.
Sounded like it is, Trigger.
You did say trigger. No, when you said Bill Shatner was waiting for his horse to come in, it just reminded me of an old joke that I used to do where I said, I had an old maid aunt.
Yes. Don't let him give you a bad time.
Who waited so long for a ship to come in, her dock collapsed.
Okay. What happens is they kill your rhythm there. They just knocked it right out.
Yeah, well, but he's got natural rhythm.
Yeah, right.
What does it mean when they're getting up and coming towards you?
No, it means
They
they're going
want
to
the
start
money
winning
now.
some money. But speaking of sartorial splendor, one of the three gentlemen today has a hole in his pants. We'll get to it. You know, I'd never pick on anything like that, but I just thought we'll get to that later, all right? I'm not three faces up
That's
there.
the question you ask the audience for the big prize.
Yeah, that's the big one. Money
Which
today.
guy has a hole in his
All
pants?
right, girls, this question is for you. It's worth $150, and here it is. Ladies.
And I don't have to look.
No, all right. Now, wait a minute.
Hey, you got a hole in your pants.
Ladies, if a friend of your husband made advances to you and then realized his folly and apologized, would you tell your husband about it? Let me ask you again as soon as everything settles down here. If a friend of your husband's made advances to you and then realized his folly, whatever that means, and apologized, would you tell your husband about it? Think it over, ladies, and they are. And come back and tell us your answers in just a second.
You talking about cash?
You got to give him credit.
Yeah, you got to give him credit, but I wouldn't. You give him credit, I wouldn't give him credit.
Well, don't give him cash.
No, but don't give him cash. No, I think
Because he's liable to make an advance.
It could say, if a friend of your husband, I think, made a pass, would be probably more understandable English for you, George.
At the crap table.
No. Just if the husband, never mind. You understand what I mean. Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
Marcy is going to say that we talk as much about everything as we can. So I think ultimately the story would come out. Then I'd pop the guy. He'd pop me. I'd need plastic surgery, and she'd remarry. I don't know. But she'd
You just take out that little gun you used to have and go Zappo.
Oh, Zappo, yeah, on stun, right.
Okay, you're going to say...
She'd ultimately tell me. I don't know when. But,
all right, let's bring her on and find out. Marcy, we know that the situation is highly hypothetical, as they say. But would you tell Bill about it, do you think?
Oh, these are so hard. The first time, my answer would be no.
How about the second time?
Yes.
The first time you said no, and that's wrong. That's not what Bill said. He said he thought you would.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would.
Gee, am I glad to hear that. Because I tell you, I'm not going to do it again. It's the second time he's going to get me. I'm sorry, no share of the pot
and
there,
turn it off stun and put it on whatever.
Put it on destroy, yes. All right, George, how about Alana?
No, Alana's pretty secretive, and she doesn't really like to get... you there?
Yes, I dropped my card, I'm sorry.
I thought maybe this is the big one. I'm going. And I don't think she would tell me. I don't think she would tell me. I think, she'd admit it if I got her, caught her.
Caught her.
What he wants to know is, what are you laughing at, Scoy?
I ain't gonna do it again either.
I'm not going to touch it anymore. I'm just going to say, no, she wouldn't tell me, and we'll move right on to
No, she wouldn't
the
tell
king
you.
here.
Okay. Now, never mind, Scoy. I know what you
Go
got
ahead,
in your
Roy.
mind. I know
Tell
the line
Dale
you're
all
playing
about
with
it.
there. Let's bring on Alana. Alana, would you tell George about this friend, or would you not?
I wouldn't.
That's right. That's what he said. I know it. We're having a wonderful time out here with this question, Alana, in case you
I
can't
can
tell.
imagine.
Oh, yes. It's going very well. You have a share of the pot, love. How about Claire Scoy? What's she going to say about that? Would she tell you about this fella? This friend who...
I think a lot of it would have to do with who it was.
Yes.
Now, she has spoken any number of times about you, Bert. And I've been cool, you know?
I'm remaining very cool now, but my heart is going...
No, I don't... My wife is a grown woman, and my wife can pretty much handle her own affairs. That's a poor choice of words, wasn't it?
You said it. I didn't.
No, I don't think she would.
You don't think she'd tell you?
No.
You'll say no. Let's bring on Claire. Claire, what would you do now in that situation? Would you tell Scoy about it, or would you not?
No, I wouldn't tell
You're right. That's what he said. Well done, Rev. That means Claire and Scoy, Alana and George split the opening pot. There it is on the board. We'll come back and find out who's going to split all the rest of them in just a moment. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. Coming up, it's for you, ladies. It's worth $150, and here it is. Girls, you're at someone's home for the first time at a party. You make a trip to the powder room upstairs. Now tell the truth. After leaving the powder room, would you take a few minutes to do a little upstairs snooping? Don't say anything now. You're at someone's home for the first time at a party. You make a trip to the powder room upstairs. Now tell us the truth. After leaving the powder room, would you take a few minutes to do a little upstairs snooping? Think it over, ladies. We'll come back to your answer in just a moment. Okay, George, we're going to start with you this time. What do you think? Would Alana be curious yellow? You should pardon the pun, since we're in the yellow section.
Oh, when I first met Alana, she was dressed in black working with Murph the Surf. But I would say that that's a little inside joke, you bet.
I didn't get it.
We're on a roll. Moving right along here.
We're on a roll.
I would say that, no, Alana's she respects privacy tremendously, hers and yours. Not yours, but anyone's.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she doesn't have to respect mine at all.
But I would say no, that she would definitely not.
She wouldn't do it?
No. She's very good. That's one of the reasons I'm married to her.
Oh, really? Doesn't snoop around a lot, huh?
No, she's really good.
Okay. Let's bring her on and find out. Alana, what are you going to do now? You've just come out of the powder room. There are all those intriguing doorways. Would you go and do a little snooping, or would you not?
I don't think I would, Bert, because I wouldn't like anyone to do it in my house.
You're absolutely right. That's what George said. He said you respect the privacy of others, me included, and it was very nice of him to say that. You have a share of the pot. Thank you. Scoy, how about Claire?
My wife is paradoxical.
What does that mean?
I've been waiting all week to use it, though.
That's what is known as stalling for an answer there. You're thinking it over.
Paradox.
You can take something for it.
Oh, it's like
Didn't you tell that story where the paradox fell while she was waiting?
Paradox. It's like a dentist and a surgeon. A paradox.
No, I thought she was waiting for a ship to come in and
trying to get out of it, Ira.
No, I had a paradox.
Oh, boy. I think I worked in this club once, many years ago. Long time ago.
Gee, you know, I really don't know. So I'll pass the rest of my time to...
That's not this... what is this, the Senate Judiciary Committee?
I yield to the gentleman on the right.
You can't yield your time here, sir. We need an answer from you.
I'm just going to take a shot in the dark. Well, I'm doing all the lines, huh? I'm going to say yes.
You're going to say yes?
Hold it.
Okay, Scully, your answer is yes. All righty, let's bring...
Hold it, Bert. Hold it, Bert.
Well, you don't want that
No,
answer.
please, I don't want to make a race issue out of it.
Yes.
You're going to have the courage of your convictions tested by these people?
Say paradox, George.
It's easy for you to say, George.
Yeah. You don't think she would? Well, it's your money, folks. I get paid whether you win or lose. Right? No.
You say...
How many say no?
Oh, boy. What have we decided on here, gang?
How many say yes?
The red section really predominantly says no. She won't look around. Let's bring her on and find out. Shh, don't say anything now. We don't want to give it away to you, do we, Claire?
Certainly not.
Claire, what are you going to do? You come out of the powder room. You're upstairs. First time you've been in this house. You're going to take a look around or not?
No, I'm not going to look around.
You're right. That's what he said. In fact, the red section picked that one for you, dear. They said no, and he went with them, and you're absolutely right. Okay, Smarties. Bill.
Thank you, Bert.
How about Marcy? What's she going to say? What would she do?
Well, the definition of the word snoop. I don't mean lifting up. Marcy's curious. She might look around a little. I mean, look at the pictures and then decide not to.
You changed your answer because they were advancing upon us. When the blue section gets angry, you don't want to fool with them, I'll tell you.
Serge Ford, Marcy wouldn't touch a thing. No, she wouldn't.
Nothing, no. Nothing. Okay, the answer is no. Let's bring on Marcy. Shh, now don't say anything. Shh. We're having a best time, Marcy.
Yes, I bet.
Tell us, Marcy, what would you do? You're upstairs in that house now. You've never been there before.
Well, wait just a minute. Let's call it having an inquisitive mind and say yes.
I'm sorry, that's not what he said. You had a 50-50 chance there, Marcy, and you blew it.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. That means Alana and George and Claire and Scoey got it right. They split the pot at halftime. We'll change places, fellas. Go on out here, ladies. While we're changing places, we'll break away for this message for you, and then we're coming right back. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. After halftime, I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back. Guys, you know the score, by the way?
No, what's the score?
You don't want to know, Bill.
Hey.
Bill, you have El Zippo at this point. I'm sorry. 0, yes, I'm sorry.
Bert.
Yes.
But, you know, I've been thrown by the fact that I keep hearing in the corridors, Convy is coming. Convy is coming. What do they mean?
I don't know. What do they mean?
Does that mean you're going on the Johnny Carson
Oh,
show?
yeah. Oh, that's nice of you to say. Tonight, if you happen to be around, thank you, Bill. I
thought you'd explain it.
Yeah, I'm going to explain that, Bill. You're terrific. You know, tonight on the Johnny Carson show, I'm going to host it, and if you happen to watch, my guests will be
That's what they mean.
Burt Reynolds and Carol Burnett and some more surprises. Please look if you can, okay? Thank you, Bill. Okay, here we go, gang. Moving right along with a $150 question. Men, you and your wife have been called for jury duty. The defense attorney questions you to see which of you would be more sympathetic to his client, who happens to be a little old man who is accused of flashing. That is exposing himself in public. Which of you do you think the defense attorney would pick to be on the jury? Let me rephrase that for you.
Very complicated.
You and your wife have been called for jury duty. The defense attorney questions you to see which of you would be more sympathetic to his client. His client happens to be a little old man who is accused of flashing, that is, exposing himself in public. Which of you do you think the defense attorney would pick to be on this jury? For the defense, that is. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in a moment. Well, isn't that silly? Claire, we're going to start with you this time.
Why'd you do that? You never time to think about it.
What do you think Scoey's going to say? Which one of you would be more likely to be picked by the defense attorney to be on this man's side? You'd be on the jury.
Oh, to be on this man's
Well, you'd be
side.
to be more sympathetic to this little old fellow who's been going around, you know.
I'm just going to give you the answer. I'm not even going to qualify.
All right. Who's it going to be?
I think Scoey would say himself.
He'll say him.
Yeah.
He would be the most likely candidate for jury duty, then be more sympathetic to the fellow. Okay, let's bring him on.
In a case like this, yes.
Shh. Let's bring on Scoey. Scoey, which one of you would be more sympathetic to this poor fellow, do you think? And be picked by the defense attorney. That's the clue, of course. You might both be sympathetic, but who would the defense attorney go for?
Boy.
That's not the answer, no.
Me.
That's the answer. You're right. Tough question, but you are right, sir. Okay, Marcy, what's Bill going to say?
I just don't know, but I think he'll... Well, we'd both be sympathetic, but he'll probably think I'm more sympathetic in general, so he probably will say me.
He'll say the defense attorney would pick you.
He goofed a question before, though, because you scared him, so I have to go with my instinct.
Yes, and don't scare him now. Now be nice. Okay.
Now you can stone me if I'm... No.
Well, yeah. You can't go any lower anyway, Marcy. What the heck? You're gonna say...
You were my friend before.
I still am. You say...
I think they would pick me.
The defense... If you don't fall off your chair. The defense attorney will pick you for the jury. Let's bring on Bill and find out. Shh. Bill, now who's the defense attorney going to pick? You or Marcy to be on the jury?
Well, if it had been a little old lady, he would have picked me. But since it's a little old man, he'd pick Marcy.
You are right, sir. Very well done.
But you understand.
That's right.
What is that? You understand is because Marcy's filled with the milk of human kindness.
Yes. We understand that, sir, and we thank you for your answer. And you also have a share
homogenized and skimmed
of that pot. Yes. Alana, how about George? Between you and George, who would the defense attorney pick?
I think he'd pick George because I think George will say he's going to pick George.
Why?
Well, you never know. George may get old one of these days, and he may turn to flesh. I mean, he'd have to be more sympathetic with that poor little old man.
Okay. Let's bring on George. Shh, don't say anything now. Don't give it away. George? Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi.
Young fellow. Listen, George. Which one of you do you think that defense attorney would pick as being more sympathetic to the old fellow?
I definitely say that me.
That's what she said. You're right. He says, taking off his clothes and trouncing for us. You're all right, gang. We split the pot 3 ways. Very well done. Okay, there it is, and we'll come back in just a moment to find out who's going to win this one. It's getting wild here. Come back with us, won't you? $300, and if you've noticed, gang, Bill, you have $50, and George, you and Scoey are tied at $200 apiece. So anybody can still win. Really, here we go. Men, this question is worth $300. Which one of you enjoys being alone more often? You or your wife? Which one of you enjoys being alone more often? You or your wife? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back for your answers in a moment. There they go. We'll start with you, Marcy. It's you.
Yeah.
You like to get off by yourself and be quiet, more than Bill. He's social and outgoing.
If he says him, I'm going to be... It's me, yeah.
If he says him, let him stay alone for a while.
He doesn't like to be alone.
Okay.
He likes us to be alone together, but
right.
Being alone separately, me.
Okay, you say you, let's bring on, see what he says. Bill, between you and Marcy, who enjoys being alone more?
I'd say Marcy.
That's what she said, and you're right, sir. You have a share of the pot. You have a share of the big one, in fact. Thank you, Bill. Ilana, between you and George, who enjoys being alone more?
Well, we were just talking about that on the way down here because we have about 11 people in our house right now, and I love to have people around, and he doesn't, so it's George.
George is the one.
Yeah.
Let's bring him on and find out. George, between you and Ilana, who enjoys being alone more?
I do.
That's right. That's what you said. Okay, you have a share of the pot too, George. Claire, you're going to make it 3 ways here? You're going to keep the tie going?
I sure hope so. I'll make it 3 ways. I do.
You enjoy being alone more?
Scoey's much more social than I am. I enjoy being alone more so.
Okay, let's bring on Scoey and find out. Here we go. Scoey, between you and Claire, who enjoys being alone more?
Claire.
You're right. That's what you said. You're smarties. You're all right. We split that pot 3 ways down the middle. There it is. Wow, look at that. Still a tie on the banana and the red section. Still have a tie of $300. Time is up. We still have a tie. It ends that way. Alana and George, Claire and Scoey, end in a tie. We'll come back in a moment to find out how much they have won after this message for you. Come back. See you in a minute. Section, the red section, $300 apiece. We add $1,000. They will divide $1,600. Scoey is going off to get his pants fixed now. In case you're wondering, we'll see you next time. If you have time tonight, please watch Burt Reynolds and Carol Burnett. Goodbye, everybody. See you later.
As we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy. Ready to go.
Sounded like you were introducing two fighters. I like that.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the
I
chips
mean,
are down.
The gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning.
This is CBS. Arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today, as always. As you know, we have 3 celebrity couples who today will be winning money for our rooting sections, 3 of them divided into the blue, banana, and red. And I make a promise today, everybody's going to win some money, okay? And if they don't, you can blame the celebrity couple that doesn't win it for you. Let's meet them. On my left, winning money for the blue section today, all dressed in blue, Kay Stevens and Tom Lindstrom.
We're happy we did well.
You wore blue because you knew you were going to be working for the blue
Tom
section.
decides what we wear.
Tom, you got blue on too?
I have blue eyes, and Kay has her blue outfit on, and we're going to win for the blue section.
Okay. Yay! Remember, gang, we have it on tape in case you're interested for proof later. Winning money for the banana section will be
Yay,
Roxanne
bananas.
and Jack Carter.
Right.
You ready to go, Jack?
Yeah.
You all set, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Roxanne, you two in agreement? Ready to tell your stories correctly?
What do you mean? I always tell them correctly.
That's right. He's the one that doesn't get the answer right. Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm always wrong.
Next to Roxanne and Jack winning money for the red section will be Chad and Shelby Everett.
I'm wearing my red eyes.
What, dear?
I have my red eyes for my...
Red eyes for the red section? No, they're not. You look lovely as always.
Thanks.
Okay, gang, if you're ready to go, here we go. First question coming up. It is worth $150 in the pot, and this is it. Ah, yes. Oh, it's a biggie. Here we go. Let me take this little clip off. Fellas, a man comes up to the two of you on the street and tries to panhandle $5. And here's the story he gives you. This morning, my wife forgot to turn off the gas, so my house burned down. And there's no insurance on it because she spent the premium money for a car so she could run off with the mailman. And she took all my money, and I can't chase her because she's got the car. Please, can you let me have $5 for a meal and a bed? Now, here comes the good part. Which of you would be more apt to give him the $5? In other words, gang, which of you is a softer touch? The guy comes up, he needs a $5. Has he got problems? Which of you would be more apt to give the panhandler the $5? Used to be a quarter, didn't it? Used to be a dime. Brother, can you spare a dime? Now it's brother, can you spare $5? That's inflation, gang. Go away and think about it. We'll come back for your answer shortly. Okay, Kay, how about Tom? Between you and Tom, who would dig in his pocket?
Well, that's easy. Tom would give him the shirt off his back, his car, his money, give him everything. I'd want to know where would I see him again, because it happens to me all the time, and I'm sick of it. But Tom is so generous. He would give him the $5. He'd probably give him $10.
I tell you what, Blue Section, if he doesn't get it right, let's insist that he give you the money, okay? That seems like a fair thing to do, doesn't it?
Yes,
okay.
he's very generous.
You'll say it's Tom. Let's bring him on. All right, Tom, between the two of you now, who is the softer touch? Who would give the panhandler the $5?
The zany redhead, Kay.
I said you, baby.
Oh, wow.
You're so good in
But isn't that sweet?
I would have given her the $5 to give to him.
You would have given her the $5 to give him?
You
Sorry,
would,
Tom.
too.
Nice try, though.
Oh, it's okay, darling.
We can't accept that. But no score there. Okay, Roxanne, between you and Jack, who would give the $5?
I think I would, because I'm a sucker for a sad story. Of course, I'd have to go to him to get the 5. And I think I would, because Jack hears a lot of sad stories from a lot of people.
Right, and they don't touch him at all, do they?
You draw a line somewhere. I haven't learned that yet, you know.
Okay, so you're going to say he will say that you would give him the $5?
Yes, I think so.
All right, let's bring him on and find out. Jack?
Yes, for goodness sake. Mary, Dennis, Phil.
Now, there you are on the street. The guy's giving you his sob story. He wants the $5. Between you and Roxanne, who's more apt to give it to him?
Well, as long as it's my money, she's the more sporty.
That's what I said.
She's absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Because I'm El Cheapo.
But you're right this time. Thank you, Jack. Shelby, how about Chad?
Chad used to be the kind of guy who'd give him $100, and then he was the kind of guy who'd give him 50, and now he'd give him 25. He's learning.
He's going down.
He'd give it to the guy.
He would be the one.
Yeah, he would be the one.
All right, let's bring him on and find out. Chad, who would be more apt to give the panhandler the $5?
Well, it's probably my worst habit. I'm the soft touch.
That's what she said. Shelby is right. You were right. That means Roxanne and Jack, Shelby and Chad split the $150 pot. And we will be back to find out how they split all the rest of our pots on Tattletales. Come back in just a minute, won't you?
Here we go. Lower than the jack. It's a deuce. Oh, even lower than the ace.
Card Sharks, today at 4:30. Brought to you by Consumer Cellular, where low rates and award-winning service are just the beginning.
We asked our customers, what do you like most about Consumer Cellular?
I'd say the great customer service.
You have no contract.
No surprises. The coverage has been terrific.
The price, the plans.
I think the value is excellent.
Consumer Cellular is the way to go.
Plans start at only $15 a month, and unlimited talk and text is just $25 a month.
Definitely, it's a great value. Now I just have everything that I need and all for $25 a month.
My phone bill is less than half of what I used to pay.
I love the fact that I can save money. We were saving a lot of money, and I can go shopping.
Switch to Consumer Cellular and start saving today.
Consumer Cellular just keeps it simple.
It's very reliable, and I can always count on it.
It's no contract, and it's as flexible as you want it to be.
Simple, reliable, and no contracts.
I can bring my own phone number.
Consumer Cellular made it really easy to switch from my old carrier. The switchover was seamless.
I love my phone number, and I was so happy I was able to keep it.
Switching is easy. You can keep your phone and number.
It's just a tremendous value. And then that AARP discount doesn't hurt either.
Consumer Cellular gives me a discount just for being a member of AARP.
AARP members get exclusive discounts.
Consumer is in their name, Consumer Cellular, so of course they're going to be customer-centered.
They've been Johnny on the spot and took care of me right away.
I do have a sense that they have my back. Customer service is just excellent. They're in a class by themselves.
We're proud to have received the J.D. Power Award for highest customer service 6 times in a row.
You couldn't persuade me right now to switch from Consumer Cellular.
They've made me a customer for life.
Switch today. It's all backed by a 30-day risk-free guarantee. Call 1-800-776-6960. Go online or visit a Target store today.
More bang for your buck than that's money in your pocket.
All right, here we are, back. Now, question number 2 coming up. It's worth $150 as well. Fellas, it's addressed to you. Men, you ladies all have beautiful figures. We can see that. But suppose she had to either add or subtract 2 inches from either her bust, her waist, or her hips. Which would you, fellas, recommend? Now think about it, it's a little complicated. Suppose she had to either add or subtract 2 inches from either her bust, her waist, or her hips. Which would you recommend? Okay? And fellas, I don't want to worry you, but think it over very carefully. We'll come back to you in just a moment for your
Add or
answers.
subtract?
You can add or subtract 2 inches.
Well, one is good, one is bad.
Well, you think about it. We'll come back and find out what you think is good and what's bad, okay? All right, Kay. How do you think Tom's going to respond to that?
I don't know. I'm a mess.
You've got to...
I would subtract 2 inches from my derriere, but knowing him, he may want to add 2 inches to my frontiere.
You think so?
I may not be big, but I'm interesting. Well, you make good girls work, girls. I would add 2 inches. I think he'll say add 2 inches to the front.
Add 2 inches to the bust.
Because his hands are so big when he can really... Now you want the truth.
Well, of course we want the truth. That's the name of the show, Tattletales. You're here to tattle, and you
tattle,
did.
And I did, and we'll see.
About the tail here. Now, it's 2 inches now that will be added, he'll say to the bust, right?
I hope he does.
Okay, let's see what he says. All right, Tom, you've got 2 inches to play with here. Say was, you can either add or subtract 2 inches from the bust, the waist, or the hips. Which would you recommend?
Well, it's hard to change perfection, but she kids around in her show about her enlarging her breasts.
He's marvelous. He's so right. That's right, babe. Hang in there.
Very well done, Tom.
Well, at least he never complains.
Very well done. You have a share of the pot, and the blue section is breathing easier, and so am I. Roxanne, what's Jack going to say?
Well, there's some men that are greedy. They just can't get enough.
Yeah.
And I would say that he would probably add another 2 inches to what he's already got up on top.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Would you stand up, darling?
Turn sideways.
Would you turn sideways?
He's a freak.
I mean, I've heard of greedy people, but that's ridiculous.
I'm getting my extra 2 inches. Maybe she'll loan me to.
Oh, Lord.
38 2 inches. That's
all right, you're going to say 2 inches on the bus. He's a madman, that Jack. Let's bring him on now and find out. All right, Jack. Where would you add or subtract those 2 inches?
I don't know. I've been watching Tom here laugh. I'm wondering what show I'm on.
Bust, the waist, or the hips, sir?
You mean if it had to be added or subtracted somewhere?
Yes.
Because I like something to hold on to. I like handles and grabbers.
Yes?
I would say the hips.
Well, I'm glad one of you has some sense about those things. Wow. That's not what Roxanne said. She said the bust, Jack.
Yeah, but I didn't understand the question.
Add or subtract 2 inches from either the bust, the hips, or the...
Well, either way,
waist.
the bust is nice and the waist. The hips could stand changing. Either way, it wouldn't matter.
Either way, it wouldn't matter. Well,
no, she knows that.
You can talk. Well, you can talk that over with her, make her understand it. I'm sorry, no share of the pot there. However, Shelby, what's Chad going to say?
He loves you. He loves you. Don't worry.
It's hard because, he's never talked about what he'd rather have. But I know what I'd rather have, and I think he's aware of it because I'm always exercising. I'd like to lose a couple inches around my waist, so maybe he'll say that.
A couple inches subtracted from the waist, you think,
yeah,
huh?
because I have long legs and I have, not that much waist, so I'm always like doing the...
Yeah, there's 6 guys in the red section saying, no, it's terrific. Okay, you'll say the
Hopefully,
waist, and
yeah,
you'll say.
But he may say.
All right, let's bring him on. Chad, would you add or subtract 2 inches? Hips, waist, or bust?
Well, my wife hasn't changed since I married her. She's got the same measurements going. And I like that way. And I guess if she was going to do anything to herself without my approval, she might take something off of her waist.
Oh, that's what she said. You're right. I didn't think he was going there, did you? You're right. Chad and Shelby are right. Kay and Tom are right. We split that pot in half. It is halftime. Ladies, step to the rear if you will. Fellas, come on out here. And we'll be back with the red section winning $150 in just a moment. Please come back with us.
I know what you're thinking. I thought what you thought. Some things are just too good to be true. Just like you, I thought that reverse mortgages had to have some kind of catch, just a way for the banks to get your house, right? Well, then I did some homework, And I found out it's not any of that. It's not another way for the bank to get your house. And it's also not too good to be true. A reverse mortgage loan is a simple idea, really. You turn your home's equity into cash, and you pay it back when you leave the house. Most people use the money to pay off their existing mortgage or pay some bills, cover medical costs, even update their home. And, just as importantly, you still own your home. And you make no monthly mortgage payments. It's a loan designed just for older Americans, and it's helped hundreds of thousands to live a more stable, secure retirement and stay in the home they love.
AAG is the leader in reverse mortgages. Call us today for your free information kit. It will answer all your questions and help you decide if a reverse mortgage is right for you and how to qualify.
I know what you're thinking. I did too. I felt the same way. But I checked it out, and I found out a lot more. It's pretty simple. A reverse mortgage from AAG can give you the retirement stability you're looking for. Maybe you want to check it out.
If you're 62 or older and own your own home, give AAG a call to receive your free information kit. You'll receive the information you're looking for, as well as tell you how much cash you may qualify for. Call 1-800-692-9947 now and receive your free information kit.
So, what's your better?
All right, we're back. We've changed places. I have the fellas out here with me. This question is again worth $150, ladies. Ready to go?
Yes, yes.
It's addressed to you. We know this will probably never come up. And look out when we start a question like that.
Yeah,
But this one's all right. We know that this will probably never come up. But if you had to hitchhike across the country, would you dress as sexily as possible or as unsexily as possible, if that's a word? If you had to hitchhike across the country, would you dress as sexily as possible or as unsexily as possible? There are ramifications both ways. Think about it, ladies. We'll come back for your answers in a moment. Bye. Tom, what do you think Kay would do?
Both ways you have problems.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I think that should make it quicker dressing sexily.
Yeah, she'd probably get across in about 4 days that way.
Yeah, I think if she dressed unsexy, it'd probably take her about 2 days. So I'll give her the 4 days and say it's sexy.
You'll say dress sexily. Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Kay,
Yes,
Kay,
yes, yes.
how would you dress now? You're out there on the roadway and got your thumb out. What would you dress sexy or unsexy?
I'm big on jeans and just being comfortable. I wouldn't dress sexy.
Obviously, that's not what Tom said.
What did he say, sexy?
Yeah, he said you dress sexily.
Only if I was with him. If I were
Come on,
with him.
Stevens. I told him he'd make it in 2 days with blue jeans and 4 days if it was sexy.
If you were sexy, it might take 3 weeks, as a matter of fact. All right, I'm sorry, dear. That's not what he said. Jack, what's Roxanne going to say? How would she go across the country?
Is she watching? Can she hear me? Is she
No,
listening?
no, she's off.
Because after the show, I don't even know her anymore. Well, I think she might make sure that her thumb was naked.
Probably, yes.
But she generally dresses pretty sexily. Or she'd streak across country herself. I would say sexily.
You'll say sexily.
And the divorce is Monday anyhow. So
Let's bring her on and find out, please. Roxanne, how are you going to dress now? You're hitchhiking across the country. What are you going to do?
Well, to do a job well, you got to put everything into it.
Mm-hmm.
I would dress sexy to get there.
That's what the man said. You're right. See, you made up for everything in one question there. All right, you're right, Roxanne. Thank you, dear. Chad, what's Shelby going to say?
Well,
they're yelling un.
Well, you said cross country. I think, if her mind doesn't work the same way as mine, then it doesn't. But I think if she was going cross country, she'd probably have to consider different sorts of climates. So I'd say that she'd dress unsexily.
Unsexily.
She'd dress for warmth.
What's that?
Warmth.
Warmth, right.
Warmth.
Well, the red section is in total agreement with you. So if,
okay, is that it? All right.
Okay. Unsexily, let's bring her on. Shelby, there you are, by the road. How are you going to dress to get a hitchhike across the country? Sexy or unsexy?
That's so hard, you know. Well, I'm trying to get a ride, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I just want a ride. I don't want anything else, so I think I'd go unsexy.
That's what he said. You're right. That means Roxanne and Jack, Shelby and Chad split the pot, if you will.
There it is. And at this point, the yellow section is second, and the red section is in front with 2 1/4. And we'll come back to find out who's going to win it all on Tattletales. Please come back, too.
Higher than a 2.
It's a 3-hole. Sensational.
If you, like many people, are covered by both Medicare and your state's Medicaid, here's something important to know. Now you could get even more health benefits than you already have. It's the United Healthcare Dual Complete Plan. To find out if you or someone you care about is eligible, it's easy. Call now to talk with us. We can explain it all and answer any questions. Medicaid gives you benefits, and Medicare gives you some too. But a dual complete plan can add even more benefits and features compared to original Medicare. You'll have lots of doctors and hospitals to choose from, plus prescription drug coverage. And depending on where you live, you could enjoy other benefits too, like dental care, vision coverage, and rides to and from your doctor or hospital. You can even get a health products catalog with credits you can use to shop for everyday things, like vitamins, oral health items, and first aid kits. And best of all, with this plan, there's no additional cost to you. Remember, if you have Medicare and Medicaid, chances are you could get a dual complete plan. So call now to talk with us and learn more. Or ask to have a licensed agent visit your home and take you through everything step by step. We know healthcare can be confusing. United Healthcare can straighten things out. With 40 years of experience, you can count on us to be there all along the way. With a dual complete plan, you could have a wide choice of doctors to choose from, better prescription drug coverage, dental and vision coverage too, all at no additional cost. You have Medicare, you have Medicaid. You may be eligible for dual complete. So call the number on your screen now to see if you're eligible, or to enroll in a dual complete plan from United Healthcare.
All right, we are back. This question now is worth double, $300 riding on this one. Anybody can still win the game, and here it comes. Ladies, it's addressed to you, and this is it. Which of the two of you seems to get into more embarrassing predicaments? Don't give us your answer now, ladies. Which of the two of you seems to get into more embarrassing predicaments? Think about that. We'll come back for your answer. $300 on this one, ladies. Bye. Tom, between you and Kay, who would it be? More embarrassing predicaments.
I'll put $300 on Kay for sure, because she's always getting herself into messes. So let her try to get out of them.
Does one current one come to mind, Tom?
No, not particularly, but she'll probably give you one when she answers the question.
You think so? All right, you're going to say that she'll say it's her.
Right.
Let's bring her on. Okay, between you and Tom, who seems to get into more embarrassing predicaments?
Did he bring up that thing about that guy banging on the door at 4 o'clock?
No, I turned him off.
No, but we're going to hear it as soon as you give us an answer.
I do.
You do? That's what he said.
He's so good. I'm terrible. Tom is perfect. He's a gentleman. I'm always getting a sexorus.
You say a guy
Anna, darling.
banged on your door at 4 o'clock in the morning?
No, it's 4:25. He leaves notes, so if we don't answer the door.
He leaves notes if you don't answer the door.
Yeah, it's really marvelous.
Yeah. Okay. You have a share of the $300 fund. Jack, what's Roxanne going to say?
Oh, I was still on that question.
I know you were.
What was he banging on the door with?
Yeah, right.
Probably a handle.
Banging on the door.
Probably a door knocker.
Yeah, right.
It's a door knocker.
Speaking of embarrassing situations. Listen, how's this for an opener?
Yeah.
I had to go to the police station to get my wife out of jail to marry her. Would you believe that?
No.
Then she got locked in a toilet 3 times, elevated twice, into a crap game with hoods, didn't know it was fixed. She's the queen of embarrassing situations. Definitely H-U-R.
Definitely H-U-R.
Into the box.
Okay, let's find out if she agrees with you. Roxanne, who seems to get into more embarrassing predicaments, you or Jack?
I have foot and mouth disease. It's me. I'm always...
That's what he said.
I'm always in trouble.
Roxanne, now Jack said that you are always in embarrassing predicaments.
Yes.
Tell us one that comes to mind.
Must I?
Yeah. No, you don't have to. No, of course not. But I just thought if you had one that came to mind that you want to relate to us.
Yeah, I recently, he's still angry with me about that one. That's why he said Sinatra the other day on the question. But we were in Vegas with Mr. Sinatra, and he invited me to go to play baccarat with him. And he very generously offered me money to play with. And I misunderstood and thought he didn't think I had any money of my own. So I returned it to him, and I didn't know that I had embarrassed him and that I had hurt him. So when we went back to the table, he had taken his winnings and made a very generous gift to everyone, and I sat there like a dummy looking at him, and he was very angry with me, and I do these dumb things, you know.
No, well, now nobody knows it now except you and me and about 9 million other people.
Yeah, well, maybe, you see,
Frank,
if
send
I
money.
play my cards right, maybe he'll hear me and he'll understand.
Yes, okay, you've just explained it all nicely. And you've also won a share of that $300 pot, too. Thank you, dear. Chad, what's Shelby going to say?
Well, it's, it's difficult to ascertain who is most embarrassed by an embarrassing situation.
Yes.
And, but I think probably I have created more embarrassing situations.
Uh-huh.
So I'd say it's me.
The red section is applauding when you say that. Does anyone in particular come to mind to you, or would you just as soon just let it go with that?
Oh, there was a time I had the hiccups and belched in an elevator.
That's no biggie.
That'll do it.
That was
that qualifies.
Well, I mean, that was nothing, compared to some of the stuff I've.
All right, let's bring on Shelby. See if she agrees with you. Shelby,
Yeah.
who between the two of you seems to get in the most embarrassing predicaments?
Oh, my husband.
And you are right. You all split the $300 pot. $100 apiece, and that means at this point, our time is up. The winners are Chad and Shelby Everett for the red section. All right. The red section does it again, and we'll come back in just a moment and find out just how much they have won. Please come back with us, won't you?
Last year, millions of homeowners used HomeAdvisor to get matched with top-rated pros for small projects like fixing a garage door or unclogging a drain. But you can also use HomeAdvisor to find trusted pros for bigger projects like building a deck or remodeling your kitchen. For projects big and small, HomeAdvisor is always free to use. Compare prices, read reviews, and find the best local pros at HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
HomeAdvisor. I used to run low on cash right before payday and not be able to do anything. But now that I'm banking with Chime, I get paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit. I just got paid.
Start banking with Chime today at Chime.com.
As a fitness junkie, I customize everything. Bike, wheels, saddle. That's why I switched to Liberty Mutual. They customize my insurance so I only pay for what I need. I insured my car and my bike. My calves are custom too, but I can't insure those, which is a crying shame.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Do you use catheters? Are you using the catheter that's really best for you?
Oh, yeah. For years, I'd been using one kind of catheter, and I never knew that there were other really great catheters available until Liberator sent me samples to try. If I had not tried the samples from Liberator, I might never have found the perfect catheter for me. Liberator Medical sent me a catheter that was easier for me to use right out of the package. Now that I've found the best catheter for me, it's made my life much easier. My catheters were completely paid for, not a dime out of my pocket.
There are so many innovative catheters. Get the best catheter for you. Call Liberator Medical. Get your free catheter sample pack.
Call 1-800-337-1974. That's 1-800-337-1974.
Okay, we are back. The red section with Shelby and Chad won today with $325. We had $1,000 to that for a total of Not bad for the red section. Thank you. And, of course, the yellow and blue section won their totals today, too. Chad, this season will be your what on Medical Center?
Number 6.
6.
Let me see. Last 2 weeks we've been number 1, and 6 weeks prior to that we were the number 2 show. So we're doing.
How about that?
We're doing all right.
Isn't that terrific? Well, we'll be watching for you. See you at number 6. Hope you'll be watching for us and see us on the first year, number 1 on Tattletales. Bert Conner saying so long, everybody. Thank you.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is CBS. CBS presents this program in color.
This arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy. Ready to go.
You sounded like you were introducing 2 fighters. I like it.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the
I mean,
chips are down.
the gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley. Thank you.
I don't know, you sound like an agent to me.
One or the other doesn't make any difference. It's nice to have you both with us as well.
It's nice to be back, Bert. I enjoyed playing match game with you, too.
Yes, wasn't that fun? It's good to see. It was good. Never mind. I was sitting up above you, and it was good to see you. Anyway, if you're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, wearing white trunks.
I want to hear a loud cheer, folks. I don't want any meow.
Here he is, gang. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall, for the red section.
Wonderful.
Was that good enough for you, Charlie?
That was nice.
All right. Now,
Charlie.
What?
Happy anniversary.
Today's our anniversary.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, a sucker for you. If you give her a kiss, I give her one.
Get away from there, Bert.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave him alone, Charlie.
If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go, and here we go. First question worth $150. Ladies, it's for you. Girls, if you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends, and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that. I'll say it again. If you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in a minute. Okay. Now, IQ is a tricky thing, as you know, Marty.
IQ is a lot of trouble you've gotten us into.
Put all your men friends against your women friends, and who do you think would have the higher score?
I think Judy will say the men friends.
Think so? Why?
I don't know.
Because she's better.
All I'm hoping for is an even chance.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Judy, who would have the highest score, total, IQ, between your men friends and your women friends, do you think?
Well, I think Martin said the men friends.
That's what he said. You're right. I like the way she admitted nothing. No.
That's true.
What she said was, I think Martin said.
Exactly right.
What would you say, Judy, do you think?
I think we'd be about equal.
Think so?
Yeah,
okay.
I really do.
All right, but you played that beautifully, and you have a share of the pot. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
Well, she's great at business, but she's hell in a checkbook. You know, the balance and all that
yes.
stuff. I think she would say the men.
She will.
Yeah, but and why she, I don't know, naturally just gravitates toward men.
Yes.
And
I can understand that.
has, I don't know, seems to enjoy herself more around men than she does ladies.
Yes. Can understand
I don't know
that
what
as
the
well.
heck I'm saying here.
A good feathered back.
Right.
I don't know
right.
what that
But
has to do with IQs, but,
right,
but
it's
it's very
nothing to do with
natural.
IQs, but I'm sure she'd say the men.
Let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, who's going to have the highest total score now among your men and women friends, the men or the women?
Oh, Bert, it's not nice to start off the day with a question like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss-up because the ladies that we know and the men that we know, the couples, they've both done things in their own right. I mean, they're... But I think that I will say the ladies.
Okay. That's not what Gary said. But he was trying to outguess you, too, I think. He was being as diplomatic as he could.
Well,
Gary?
I want you to know that marriage is a learning process.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Sorry, banana section, but...
Listen, every section's got to have some couple like us.
Not true. All right, Charlie. How about Mitzi? What's she going to say?
Assuming we have 20 friends left, let's see, Helen is a teacher, Joyce is a hooker, Joby's in jail. Lonnie's in jail. I would think Mitzi would say that it's the lady friends of ours.
She would say that.
Yeah, because they are smart.
Sure, they're smart.
Yeah, the guys are not, but they're actors. You know what I mean? It makes up for it. She would say the ladies.
She's going to say the ladies.
She would say the ladies.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. I don't know, but I'm a little unhappy about it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, when you add up the scores now between the men and women friends, who would have the highest total?
That's tough because all our friends are bright and charming on, both men and women. But I'd have to say the men.
That's not what Charlie said.
No.
Guess what Charlie said?
I guess he said the women.
Do we have one man friend that's a teacher?
Just a minute.
What?
Harold Abelies is an attorney.
Harold Abelies is a shyster. I don't want to say it. Because now he'll sue me.
He did the whole pot. And let's give it to him. And while we give Marty and Judy the whole pot, we'll break
in the
away
cushion.
for a minute. We'll come back after this word for Tattletales. See you in a minute. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. This one's worth $150 as well. Now, Judy and Martin got all the money, gang, and you know that. Here we go. Ladies, name something you've always wanted. Don't say anything. Name something that you have always wanted. Think about it. Listen to the music. We'll come back and find out what it is in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. What is something that Marianne has always wanted?
A car.
She's always wanted a car.
A Mercedes car.
She's always wanted one of
Yeah.
those.
Mm-hmm.
Has she got one?
No.
I'll buy her one if she'll play ball with me. I'm not proud anymore. This is it.
Always wanted one, and...
Always, yeah, she's always
Is
wanted
she ever
one.
going to get one?
Depends what happens today, I guess.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, name something that you've always wanted.
Oh, I hope Gary remembered this. I have always wanted to have a ranch.
No, but you're close. You're very close, Marianne.
When you're going
Could it possibly
strong-
have been a German ranch?
I said a Mercedes car.
Isn't that something you've always
Well,
wanted?
with gasoline as it is, I'd rather have a ranch.
You can't run those things on horse manure.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Well,
Charlie,
I'm
what's
sorry
Mitzi
for the
gonna say?
banana section.
Ah, that's all right. You're doing fine. What does Mitzi
You're
always
sorry,
want?
I got to look at him.
Mitzi, what's Mitzi going to say? The woman has everything. What does she need?
She has you, right?
She's a fine man. She has everything. But money. Mitzi would like to have a ton of money.
Yes.
A ton of money.
A ton.
Which I am never going to give her, but that's not the question.
No. But while you're wishing, you might as well wish for a ton of it.
Money.
She'd like to have a
She
ton
would like
of
to
money.
have zillions of dollars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bring on Mitzi now. Find out. Hello, Mitzi.
Hi, Bert.
What's something you always wanted?
To be tall and sexy.
What's the next thing you've always wanted? That's not what Charlie
You got to be chemically induced to think like that.
The next thing,
Yes, the next thing.
well, it sounds superficial, but I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Okay, how about the
oh,
next?
you're going, honey. You're
next thing you've always wanted? Anything else you can think
The next thing,
of?
another baby?
Oh. Hey, Charlie, you were really close to that
I
answer.
know my wife.
Charlie, tell her what you said.
What'd you say, honey?
Mitzi, wouldn't you like to have a lot of money?
No, darling, I'd rather have you and be poor.
Sorry about that, Mitzi.
Okay.
Sorry you got Charlie.
I'm
Sorry you didn't get that pod. Thank you. Hey, listen, you can really get rack it up here, Marty. You got the whole pot last time. You can get the whole one this time.
The girl has everything. All her dreams have come true,
Right.
which is why I'm now so poor. But I think, well, lately we've been talking about a car for her, a different car for her, a sports car. So that's the only thing that comes to my mind.
Only thing you can think of is maybe a sports car.
Mm-hmm.
Trade your car for a ranch.
Okay. Yes, would you like a ranch? Gary happens to have one handy.
I got a car.
Let's bring on Judy. Judy, what is something that you've always wanted?
I always wanted a cash register, and I got it.
That's not what Marty said. It's very interesting, though. You have a cash register?
Yes.
Can you drive it?
Oh, a Cadillac station wagon.
Is that what you... No, that's not what he said either. No? Try another one.
I think there's multiple choice.
Yes,
If she says she wants to be tall and sexy, I'll kill her.
Marty said
I
it.
am tall.
Tell her, Rick. He said, I already am tall.
That's it. That was wrong.
That's not what the man said. Tell her what you said, Marty.
Well, the only thing I could think of was that thing that I promised I would get you soon if you were good, a sports car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you remember. Well, listen, don't worry about it. Nobody got that one right.
Oh,
So
that's
that $150 goes over to our next question, which will be worth double $300. We will change places at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. The ladies will come out. No harm done there. We'll be back in just a moment after these messages for you, and we'll change places. Come back for the second half of Tattletales. Oh, here we go. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And if you're ready, I am ready. This is it. Men, you're driving along in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you, if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her.
Sounds
Now,
like Wilbur Mills.
Would you... Would you give her the $10, or would you let her scream? I'll read it again. You're driving alone in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her. Would you give her the $10 or let her scream? Now, you know this has been going on. This is not something we made up. This was happening quite a bit. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Mitzi, you're hysterical. We're going to start with you. What would Charlie do in this instance?
Charlie would say, do you take diners? Well, of course. I mean, Charlie wouldn't want a screaming lady in his car. He's got that at home. So, of course, he'd give her the $10.
Give her the $10.
Pay the $10
Pay
first.
the $10 and
Yes.
say out.
Right.
All right. Everybody all right with that one? Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie, there you are now. You're driving along.
Yeah.
You look through the windshield. You squint. Could it be?
Could it be a nice girl? Come on
is.
in, huh?
It is.
Come
It's a
on.
lady.
I'll give you a
She's got her
ride.
thumb out.
Come on.
She gets in the car.
I'm driving.
You come along. The first stop, you come to a stoplight.
I'm stopped.
She looks over at you and she says,
Yes?
hey, big boy.
Yes, honey.
Give me 10 fast ones or I scream and holler for the police.
Scream and holler your head off, sweetheart. You ain't getting 10 from me.
That's not what the lady said.
Mitzi thought I would give her 10 not to scream.
That's right.
I would be proud if the woman ran screaming out of my car.
No, she said you give her the 10 and let her go.
Hush money.
You see? Hush money. No, sir. Okay, no score there. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He would let her jump out of the car and scream because he's, you know, sort of a policeman, a pretend policeman.
That's right. Who in the world would believe that
That's
girl
true.
when they see it's Adam 12 standing there?
That's true. I think she might just get out of the car and forget the
Yeah,
screaming.
I think if she took one look at him, she'd say, whoops, wrong guy.
Yeah, so that's what I think.
Okay, so you'll say he'd let her scream.
Yes.
Let's bring him on and find out. What would you do, Marty? There you are in the car, and this girl tries to put a fast one over on you. Would you give her the $10 to keep her quiet, or would you just let her out and let her scream?
I'm alone in the car, obviously, when I pick her up.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't pick her up.
No, but if you did, you were being a good Samaritan. There she is standing out in the rain, you see.
I would drive her straight to the police station and tell her to take her best shot. I wouldn't give her the money.
That's what the lady said. You'd let her scream. You're right. But we were all saying out here how that girl take one look at your face and think she'd picked the wrong guy, wouldn't you think?
Another vice cop.
Yeah, whoops. You have the only share of the pot at this point again, and this is a big one, too. So, Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
Well, first of all, he'd be in a lot of trouble for picking up that sweet young thing.
Well, but see, that's why we said it's a heavy rainstorm.
Right. I don't care how heavy, if it's hailing, if it's snowing.
He shouldn't pick her up.
And she's there to make it, oh, no, that would make it worse. I do think, honestly, he'd say, you know, that's coercion and that's unfair, and just, you know, get out and scream, and you tell your story and I'll tell mine.
He would let her scream?
Yes, I believe he would.
All right, let's bring on Gary and find out. Gary, there you are now. It's a heavy rainstorm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Mary Ann said. You're absolutely right. Mary Ann and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of your good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He really, I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
yes,
he do that?
I think so, yeah.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do, Bert.
No, I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's your name, sir?
That's right,
I
sure.
See. Let's bring him on and find out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. Big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie, that's what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
See, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay. Let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party. A lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are... I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Mary Ann said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's bring that man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? You're going to go over and circulate.
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends, I think.
That's not what Judy said. That means Mary Ann and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket, brother.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Mary Ann said. You're absolutely right. Mary Ann and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He really is. I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
yes,
he do that?
I think so, yeah.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do, Bert.
No, I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's your name, sir?
That's right,
I
sure.
See. Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. It's a big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever...
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
Gee, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are... I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
okay.
Yeah, I think
all right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? You're going to go over and circulate.
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is CBS. CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's MC on Tattletales MC Week, the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Stand on the tape. Okay, hello there. I thank you for the kindness and the warmth of your welcome. Now, as Bert told you yesterday, each of us is going to have a shot at emceeing this show one day. Tomorrow it'll be Bob Barker, and today is my day. And the reason I'm going first is because I'm the best.
Oh, really? Okay about that.
And now that you agree with me, I would like to introduce you to this assorted cast of characters. First, the star of The Price is Right. With his lovely wife, Dorothy Jo, here's Mr. Bob Barker.
Thank you.
Thank you. They will be making a valiant attempt for the blue section.
So far, you're doing a beautiful job.
Thanks, awfully.
You know, yesterday we mentioned my broken toe.
Yes, we did.
After the show, a lady asked me, is your toe really broken? I said, it was. She said, how'd you break it? I said, Gene Rayburn dropped his blank on it.
Okay. That's one. That's one. Dorothy Joe, are you ready to have a go at this?
You betcha.
Okay, my dear. You're very good at this. Now, let's introduce the banana section captains over here.
You got the right group for the banana section.
The star of show-offs and my partner, and we're a winning combination on show-offs, Elaine and I.
Yeah.
Let's welcome Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce.
All right.
Okay. The banana section is right. He's got a banana show.
That's right.
And your wife and I make a marvelous team on that show.
Really?
We, yes, we work.
We were wonderful, weren't we, Gene?
We are wonderful. You are wonderful, right? My dear.
All right,
Kiss
cut
me.
it out, Gene.
Terrific. Your wife's a good kisser. Now, last and least, the star of this here now show when we let him run it, lovely Bert Convey and his wife Ann. Hello, nice husband. I must say in all candor, and you are lovelier than he is.
Oh, thank you.
You really are a lovely lady.
Thank
They're going to
you.
be that way, Gene.
Ladies, all of our questions today are match game type questions.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here, all you have to do is, fill in the blanks. Here it is. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. You got that? All right, ladies, goodbye. Now, we'll start with you, Bob.
Well, now, this is a difficult question because I didn't really propose to her. I mean by that, we started going together in high school, and it was just agreed that we would be married.
But there must have been some instant when you knew, when you looked into her eyes.
You make it sound so nice. No, when I proposed to her, we were in the blank. All right, someone in the yellow section said high school. Maybe, we didn't, she's going to go through the same sort of agony, which I know is dull, and CBS would like to have me hurry along.
Yes.
I'll just say we were in high school.
We were in high school.
Yes.
That's your answer.
That's about as
Good luck to the blue section. Okay. All right, cool it, everybody. Here she comes. Bing, Dorothy Joe. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Do I just give you the answer right now, or say we were just teeny boppers at the time, and well, I guess I just have to say in high school.
I tell you that, for the Barkers, that was an extremely difficult question because there was not one moment when you did indeed propose.
No, there was not. And
no, he didn't
Dorothy
propose.
Joe, I can't. This is incredible. We are in the presence of a miracle.
Well, I should have said we were in the car, because that's about the only place we ever
They
were.
don't ask for details.
I hear you. Why don't you tell us more about it, Dorothy? They're in the back seat of the car. What kind? Was it a Hupmobile?
Okay.
It was that Mary Chevrolet.
A really good MC knows when to move along. Move along now.
I wish I'd said that.
Okay. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right or not.
I don't
know.
It's a hard one.
I guess, I think I proposed to her. I guess I did in a way. And the only thing I can remember is we were in my apartment. She might say our apartment, but according to how much she wants to clean it up, you know. That's the only thing I can remember. But I remember what happened afterwards, which was terrible. But I would say... No, I won't tell you about it. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't want to hear about it.
I don't want to hear about it either.
In your apartment?
I would say in my apartment, or our apartment, or whatever she say. That's the only thing I can remember.
What you're saying is you were fooling around before you're married, right? All right. Let's get Elaine Joyce out here. There she is, that sweet lady. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
As I remember, I think we were in the car.
No, I'm sorry. He said you were in the apartment, Elaine.
Where were we?
In the apartment is what he said. In the apartment.
Yeah?
Does that ring a bell?
No. I don't remember
An
it.
idea how thrilled she was when I said, "Will you marry me?"
It's
I should have married the manager of the building. I picked the wrong person out.
It's
Thank you.
true. I tried to run away.
You don't understand. They kept the car in the apartment.
That's right.
Okay, Elaine. Win some, lose some. Now, let's go on down to Bert Convy.
Yes, I was afraid you'd do that. You see, we were not in my apartment, and we weren't in Ann's apartment. I know exactly where we were.
Where?
My apartment.
No. We were at the beach, and we were at a friend's house.
Okay.
I mean,
that's his answer.
No, well, let me tell you.
I don't want to hear any more about
Well,
it.
let me explain.
Quiet. Hello, Ann. There you are, Ann.
Yes?
When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Well,
Yeah.
Is there an alternate question? Or
Speak up,
we were
I
in
can't hear you.
you talk about location, right?
Whatever you think he said.
Well, let's put it this way. I didn't win him over with my cooking. It was at a friend's beach house.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, is that it? Joyce and Joe and Bob take a share of this pot, and Ann and Bert take a share of this
put it in
pot.
a specific place.
Go on to the next question right after we present these messages for you. The blue section and the red section have a share of the pot so far. That means Elaine and Bud. What?
That was a popular one, Gene.
Yes, indeed it was. Now, ladies, listen to this.
Keep it up, Gene.
Here it is. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside. That's all I have to say to you, ladies. You may vanish.
I don't think so. Thank you.
Someone said sense of humor.
Yes.
There is a disgruntled member.
All right, I'll say
no
it.
audience.
My cigars.
Your cigars?
Yeah, why not?
I didn't mean to
She
suggest
hates
an
my
answer.
cigars. No, she hates my cigars.
Well, all right. All right.
That's what she hates.
That's the answer. All right. Now, cool. Let's find out now. Let's bring Elaine on. Elaine, darling.
I give up. I really have nothing that I have no idea. I like everything he's got. There's
Well.
nothing I don't like. His mouth, maybe.
Time is up. Oh.
Listen, people, don't boo, because mouth was just about as good as I could come up with.
All right.
I'm not kidding.
He said his cigars. That are kind of smelly and you object to those.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're cute.
Cute. All right.
Cute is not good enough. We lost.
No score there.
We lost.
Go on to Bert.
I'm glad I'm not out there.
We will be in a minute.
Mr. Convy.
I have a problem because there are so many things. She hates the get-ups I wear on. I have an old brown sweater that I've had for 15 years, and I love that sweater.
And she hates it.
She hates that sweater.
And she
also
wishes it would burn up in the fire.
Yeah, but there's also my book, my date book, which is hooked onto my
We heard
hand.
for the first time the sweater. That's it. That's it. The sweater.
You get so bossy when
Yeah.
you're...
I can only get bossy when I'm getting
my
the
car?
speed
How
up
about my
signal.
old car? She hates that too.
Hates that worse than the sweater?
Yeah, I think so.
How the heck the car get in the house in the fire?
Turn to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say my sweater.
Your sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she remembers that.
All right, quiet red section. Here we
I
come
don't
with
think
Ann.
she will.
She'll remember.
Ann, darling. There you are, my sweet.
Hello.
Bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside burning.
Aha.
Well, wasn't that funny?
But this is just for laughs, right? Just
Yes,
for fun?
right.
His mother, wonderful woman. He didn't say that. No hate mail. No hate mail. It's only for
Well, I've heard of mother-in-law jokes, but this is it, huh? Yeah. Okay, Ann.
May I make
That wasn't the
Yes,
answer.
Bob Barker's going to make a
I
prediction.
predict that this is the last time Bert Convy sits up here. This is it.
You realize the first two answers we've had on the show today?
That's right. Well, that is the winningest, losingest answer I've ever heard on this program. Okay, so far we haven't given away any money.
What did he say?
Oh, he didn't say that. He said his old sweater.
Remember my old brown
That was my second choice.
Yeah.
His mother wearing the old sweater would be perfect. We'll make it clean sweep.
Oh, you're funnier than my wife, and this has got to stop. Do you hear that? All right, here we go with Bob Barker. Have you got an answer? Have you thought about
yes,
this?
well, as a matter of fact, Anne has rather inspired me. I was trying to think of things like sweaters and so on, but I think Barker's family was inside.
Barker's family
Her
was inside.
in-laws in general.
Okay. Not too fond of her in-laws, right?
Well, she doesn't even like me a lot. I mean, it's the whole family. She's...
All right, no, that's his answer, and he knows his wife better than you do, so shut up. All right. Let's bring on Dorothy Joe. Hello, Dorothy Joe.
Hello, Gene.
We're having such a good time out here. I'm glad you were able to join us.
Thank you.
The bad news is your house is on fire, Dorothy Joe. The good news is your husband's blank is inside.
Agent.
Dorothy Joe.
Yeah.
In order to get Bob out of show business completely, would you like to give us his name?
No.
All right. So his agent. So that we gave no money. Nobody gets anything. So that means it holds over to the next one, and it's going to pile up like crazy. They'll be playing for $300. Now, let's get the ladies out here. Come on out here, ladies. Okay. While we switch sides here, you pay attention to these messages. Same type question for you, too. Yeah, we're rolling. It's on.
Talk a little slower, Gene.
Now, you're going to fill in the blank. Now.
Okay.
Listen to this, gentlemen. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Think about that. Do not look so stunned. Disappear. They do. Anne. We begin with Dorothy Joe, right? No, with Ann and Bert.
Good.
All right. Hello, Ann and Bert. Ann, what is he going to say? I signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Gee, we're doing so well, too.
Yes.
This is the magic question. Yeah. This better be, because I have a slight idea what he's going to say. He autographed a T-shirt once.
A T-shirt.
That's the only thing I can think of. T-shirt. I have to...
T-shirt. Okay, that's her answer. T-shirt. Okay, let's get Bert out here. Bert, you're thinking, your brow is furrowed. You're thinking very hard. Yes. Signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a... This is you speaking, Bert.
No, this is you speaking. This is me speaking.
Oh, I see. That's you speaking. Yeah. This is me. Is you to speak-y or to speak-or?
Strangest thing I ever signed.
Yeah.
It probably had a cast on it, whatever it was. Because that's usually the strangest thing you get is something...
A cast? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said it, whatever it was, it probably... But I've signed so many different parts of the body, you know, like arms and legs and things. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't do that. I'm confusing. Don't say anything, red section. Am I in the red section? Yes.
Yeah. Give a short answer, Bert.
I'll say somebody's arm.
Arm! Sorry. We must admit it was a difficult question. Anne said a T-shirt. You ever remember autographing a T-shirt?
Sure, many times.
A girl's?
Yes, I remember.
While she was wearing it.
T-shirt.
That's all.
Yes, but in the back, Anne. Only in the back.
Okay.
I signed the back of it, Anne.
All right. So, now let's come down here to Dorothy Joe.
Well, he said it, thank heaven. He gave me it out. Barker, I know, is signed casts. I won't say on what member of the body.
Say a
Just
cast. A cast.
Yes.
All right. All right. Cool it now. Here we go. Bob? Mr. Barker.
Yes.
This is you speaking. We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Well, I'm not sure that Dorothy Joe even knows about this. A girl's tummy.
A girl's tummy.
Well, Joe didn't know about the tummy.
No. She'd like to hear about it right now, Bob.
What did she say?
She said you autographed a cast.
Well, I've autographed casts, too. Yes. But if you're going to autograph, believe me, from experience, I'm speaking from experience, a cast can't compare with a tummy.
That's right. All right, so far, no one has a share in this pot. Now we come to you, my dear.
You know what? I have an answer for this, but
You do?
I don't know if he's going to remember this. But in a Broadway show, every time you're in a Broadway show, they get like the oldest gypsy. This is a wonderful, interesting story. They dress them up and they put on different things for from the cast, things
Right.
like a handbag from this show or
Right.
a medal from that show or whatever. So when he was in Nona and Annette, he had to, I can't remember what they autographed though. It was the dress, the gypsy's dress, and I think that's, if he remembers, it would be that. It would be the dress that a gypsy wears in a Broadway show. I want to make it as clear as possible. That in every show you sign this, or you sign a program that's stuck on the dress.
I think we got the point, don't you? Yes.
I want it clear.
A gypsy's dress. A Broadway gypsy's dress.
Yeah, gee, I
All right, now no hints or clues or anything. No oohs or ahs or any of that.
Make him think, Gene. Tell him to think.
Okay. It's impossible. Here we go. Bring him out. All right, Bobby Van.
That's right.
We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Now, think about this.
Well, I've signed some strange things in my life.
Yes.
But nothing that's really... They're all peculiar. I signed a girl's pair of panties once.
That was close to the answer that Elaine gave.
Yeah, and she was in them at the time, which was even more...
She mentioned a an item of clothing. She mentioned a gypsy's dress and no Nanette.
Oh, yes. That's the word.
In the show business parlance, a gypsy is a dancer who goes from show to show.
I know what that is.
I know you've that, but
they're made out of old panties. You know that,
That's
don't
right. So we gave, that's for the, now what happens? Now we're up to $600.
What?
This is very exciting.
Nobody got
Tune in a moment or so to find out who is going to win this game. Anybody could. $100 is what this is worth. All right, and we have to move along briskly, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here it is.
Right.
A man comes over to you at a party and asks you, which one is your wife? Your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. That's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. Goodbye. All right, who goes first? Elaine goes first.
Okay, the one with the beautiful legs.
Legs is what he's going to say. Quiet now. Let's get Bobby Van here. Bobby.
Yeah.
Man comes over to you at a party and asks you.
Right.
Which one is your wife? And your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Well, everything about my wife is beautiful, I think. So that'll get me in good with her. That's number one. If I had to single something out, I would have to say beautiful legs.
Okay. That's what she said, Bobby.
I know she said that.
Okay.
I know where she went after that, too.
All
But
right.
I won't get to that.
Now, Ann, what do you think Bert's going to say?
This is easy. We've got this one. He likes my eyes. After they're drawn on, he thinks my eyes are terrific.
Eyes is what she says.
He will say eyes.
Well, all right, we're going to get him out here now and find out. Let's bring Bert out. Hello, Bert.
Hello.
Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did, sir.
Man comes to you at a party and asks you which one is your wife. Your answer most likely will be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
The one with the beautiful eyes.
That's exactly what she said.
You better believe it.
Just
Oh, everybody's perking along on all six here now. That means both of those teams have a share in the pot. Now let's come to Dorothy Joe. What's Bob going to say?
Well, he's not going to think it's any part of me. No. He'll
one with
say
the
the
beautiful
one with
blanks.
the beautiful cats and dogs.
The one with the beautiful cats and dogs? Is that what he's going to say?
That's me.
He knows her
Loves
husband.
them.
Let's find out. Quiet.
Shut up, Bert. He might just say
Yes. Let's get Bob Barker out here. All right, Bob, did you understand the question? Man comes over and asks which one is your wife? Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Blanks with an S on it.
Yes.
Eyes.
Eyes. That's not what Dorothy Joe said.
What did
She
Dorothy...
said, but you would not mention any part of her anatomy that you would say the one with the beautiful cats and dogs. So that means Elaine and Bobby have a share in the pot, and Ann and Bert have a share in the pot.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
But right now, these messages.
First time.
Well, we've got another $75. Tune in next time. Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Bob Barker will be your host here on Tattletales. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right on that.
Famous couple couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
You did, huh? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to see you today. Nice to see all of you, too. You ready to go? Yeah! We have three wonderful couples today. A couple of people who haven't been here before. You're going to meet them right now. Here they are. On my left, somebody who has been here before. The little boy in blue, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana. Hello, Alana. How are you?
Hello, Bert. I'm fine. How are you?
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
You look lovely, too, George.
I shaved my mustache. Did you notice?
This second, I noticed it.
There's a split. My wife likes it, and some of the audience. How many like it, how many don't? Fast. Is that a yes? That's a yes. You like the mustache?
You see how things go here?
No.
He says...
No.
You ask a question like that, and the yellow section says, who cares? Well, let's get on with it.
Right.
What about this
Winning
one
money
side?
today for the banana section. First time on our show, Michael McClenda and his gal, Juliet Mills. Juliet, how are you, dear?
I'm fine, thanks. It's great to be here.
It's nice to have you with us for the first time, too.
Yeah, I watch the show and I really enjoy it. So.
Oh, we'll see. We'll talk to you after the week is over.
Okay.
Michael, how are you?
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Nice
we
to be
haven't
here.
seen you since we were at a party, I think, together at Christmas time, wasn't it?
Yes.
Isn't that where we met? I think that was where we met the first time. Am I
It
wrong?
was.
Am I saying something terrible? Bail me out, Juliet. I think I'm right.
No, that's right.
Okay.
We did.
Winning money today for the red section. Also rookies on the show this time. Peter Haskell and his gal, Cricket.
Why are the people in the blue section applauding for him?
Well, because he's a terrific fellow and a
I even
wonderful
dressed
actor
in blue.
and a fellow that we've all waited to see here, and his lovely wife, Cricket, there. It's dynamite to have him here in the blue section. Appreciates it, right, gang? Okay.
Well, I was going to wear my pimento suit, but she wouldn't let me.
Oh, I see. No, because it runs all over everything anyway. Ladies, if you're ready, here comes the first question. It's worth $150. This is it. Ladies, you're waiting for your guy to finish up his haircut at the barber's, and naturally there's a complete section of racy magazines in the waiting area. You have a choice of leafing through either a magazine that features pictures of nude women or one that features nude men. Which one would you leaf through? Pardon the pun. They aren't wearing leaves if it's the nude... Oh, sorry about that. You're waiting for your guy to finish up his haircut at the barber's, and naturally there's a complete selection of racy magazines in the waiting area. You have a choice of leafing through either the magazine that features pictures of nude women or one that features nude men. Which one would you choose? Think about that one, ladies, and come back and tell us in a moment. Now, I thought this question was rather cut and dried. I have a feeling that it might not be. What do you think Alana will say, George?
It's very confusing. I don't want to even get into this area. I just like to ask the blue section what they think my wife would say.
Nude men or women is the question. Women. See, the guys are all saying women and the men are all saying men. You didn't help your answer there at all.
I would like to, I tell you something, because she's always sort of put that down totally, the idea of male nudity, and it's disgusting, she would think, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I never really talked to her about female nudity.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know that if she's given this choice now, that she wouldn't want to come out looking good, like, yes, I would look at men rather than women.
Yeah, but maybe not. You never know. I mean, maybe she doesn't.
I'm gonna go for that she would look for women. Look at women.
Look at women. Sure. Okay. All right. That's right on. I agree with her totally if she does. Let's bring on Alana. Alana, there you've got your choice of magazines now. There's one featuring nude women and one featuring nude men. Which one are you going to leaf through?
Well, if I had to, I suppose it'd be the men.
You don't. That's not what George said. You don't have to.
You didn't say
I don't
that,
even want to
George?
get into this with you. I really don't, Alana. How could you say that?
Because I frankly wouldn't care about leafing through either one, but if that's all there was, I guess I'd probably leaf through the men.
Well, we'll leave you leafing along there. I'm sorry you don't have a share of the pot. Michael, what's Juliet going to say?
Well, I have to disagree with George. I think Juliet, she will look through the men.
Think so?
Yeah.
No question about it in your mind.
She wouldn't...
Okay. Well, we know banana section, how you feel about it. Yeah. Let's bring on Juliet. Juliet, there you are now. You're sitting and Mike's getting his hair cut, and there's the selection of magazines. Which one are you going to pick up and take a look at? The women or the men?
Well, I think I'd take the women, actually.
That's what Mike said. Michael was very sure that he had that all correct.
Darling, that was the first answer where I thought it would be right.
Why, Juliet, why would you look through the women, do you think?
Well, first of all, I think probably he'd already looked at the women, and I'd like to see what he'd seen, and if, it was... And then also, really, just any kind of nude man really doesn't... really doesn't turn me on at all. I
Alana,
understand.
listen to that, would you please?
How about a fully dressed one?
No, I like Michael nude, but I don't really just want to see any old nude.
Right. I understand what you're saying, and I'm sorry you don't have a share of the pot there. Peter, how about cricket?
Oh, well, now, we're in great shape, right? Don't fail me. Well, there's no question what I would look at. I would look at the nude ladies. Right. I think the female form is shapely. I would hope that cricket would find the male form shapely, right?
Sure, right.
And so
There's 6 girls in the front row going, right!
I'm going to say that she's going to turn to the centerfold of the nude male magazine.
Okay. Let's bring on Cricket and see what she says. Cricket, what are you going to do now? You have your choice of magazines, one full of nude women, one full of nude men. Which one are you going to pick?
Nude ladies.
For the ladies.
We could have won the whole thing. The whole $150. Now they hate us.
I love it when they're sure of themselves, don't you, gang?
What did he say?
No question about it. She's going to look through those fellas.
I said there was absolutely no question. We trade our own magazines,
No,
don't we?
I want to look at all the things that I don't have that I'm jealous of.
I see.
Ladies.
Well, listen, there's no problem because nobody got that one right. So we'll take that $150 and tack it on to question number 2, which will then be worth $300. And we'll come back and see who's going to win that pot on Tattletales. Come back. Question number 2. For the first time that I can remember on Tattletales, no one got the first question. So now here we are, question number 2, and it's worth $300. And ladies, if you're ready, here we go. Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? That's the question. Worth $300. Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? Think about that, ladies. We'll come back and find out in just a second. Mike, we're going to start with you and Juliet. What do you think she'll say about that?
Well, I don't know about Juliet, but I don't think our lives been any happier because she doesn't believe in women's lib.
She doesn't?
No.
Because she doesn't feel that it means anything to her, because she always has been, or that she doesn't care for its approach?
No, she doesn't care for the approach.
Really?
She just... oh, I'm sorry. I think she is all for it. She wants to be catered to and be looked at as a woman.
Put on a pedestal, the old the standard, then, is what you said.
Right, the European thing. I'm sorry, I got my things mixed up.
No, you're right. That's what you said. You said that she really doesn't... It would not then make her life happier because she doesn't really...
No.
Ask the question again.
I got you confused, George.
Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? And I asked the ladies that question. So your answer is then no.
No.
That's right. It isn't?
No,
Yes,
it isn't. No, definitely isn't.
Your answer is then yes.
You're cruel, Bert.
No. Now I'm confused. I'm really confused. You mean no, it has not made her life
Please
happier.
do not let this man intimidate you.
I'm sorry, Michael. You're saying no, it hasn't made her life happy, aren't you?
Counselor.
Isn't that what he's saying?
Counselor, I'm allowed to cross-examine the
Would you
witness.
please, it's your witness.
Yes. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Can we bring in the jury now? Can we bring in Juliet now and see what she has to say? Juliet, do you feel that the changes brought about by women's lib has made your life happier?
No, definitely
That's what
not.
You're right. I have to tell you, I had Michael so turned around out here, and then I got confused, and he got it anyway, even though I tried to foul him up. I didn't really. And
No.
it really hasn't made any difference in your life, huh?
No, not at all. I'm not a women's libber. I'm sure women's libbers are going to hate me for this, but I suppose it's the business that I'm in. I don't believe there's any discrimination against women in the theater, or maybe in the executive area, but not in my business. And I don't want to be treated like a man. I don't want to be treated as an equal either. I want to be treated like a woman by a man.
Right, there you go. See, I told you. Very well said. And you have a share of the pot as well, and Michael knows what he's doing in spite of me out here. Okay, Peter, how about cricket? What's he going to say?
Well, I think that my equal but womanly partner will indeed say that,
What'd you say
although
that?
she's not an advocate, she's not a specific advocate of woman's liberation. I mean, she doesn't work for any of the various groups. I think she will indeed say, yes, her life as a human being has, which if I understand the question correctly, has improved substantially as a result of the results of the women's liberation movement.
Sort of the fallout has made things better.
That indeed the lot of the woman, the working woman, and she is a career lady.
Don't pay attention to George. You just go right ahead, Peter. I'm fascinated
I
by
don't
it.
even have an excuse, George.
Yeah. He has 0 on the scoreboard at the moment, too.
I
so.
think she will say, yes, her lot in life is improved.
Has been made happier by women's lib. Okay, let's bring on cricket before I'm too old for the part. Cricket.
Hello.
Do you feel that your life has been made happier as a result of the women's lib movement?
Absolutely yes.
That's what the man said, and you're right.
Good person.
You're absolutely right.
Yay, pimentos.
Okay, here we go, George. Now you have a chance to show your stuff.
Now, this is a very substantial question. Since I've been playing this show, I find that the questions are getting harder. This could be a divorce court.
If we're lucky, yes.
Now, I honestly feel that women gave up their superiority when they got their equality. I honestly believe
their superiority?
That. Women have always been superior.
Is that right?
Always. Now, let me tell you what I really feel. But she knows that I have some sort of adversity about it, because just before we were married, I mean, she was marching around in boondockers and full packs and field kits with a group of women in women's lib.
Oh, I thought she was a Boy Scout or something.
And I married her, and since then, my life has changed. I wear an apron, snood. But I actually feel that she knows that I'm against it, so she'll probably say, oh, no, lying.
Right, trying to help out.
But in fact, I really do believe that we're at the threshold of something which is helping women. And these women today are having a problem about it. I mean, it's a difficult change period. So I think really she will say yes with a sort of Let's ask her.
Yes with a I don't have yes with a on my card, but she'll say yes. Let's bring her on. All right, Alana, do you really feel that your life has been made happier by the women's lib movement?
We've had so many arguments about the women's lib movement, but I'm going to say no.
That's not what George said. He said you would say yes with a on it.
Why did you say that, George? How has it made my life happier, George?
Oh, I don't know. I just spend most of my time changing the baby now. And,
oh, no.
And when I'm not home with the Carmen curlers in my hair, and you'll come home from the office.
Sorry about that, George, but that's the way things go, and we have a split pot is what we have here. Juliet and Michael and Cricket and Peter split the $300 at halftime. So let's change places, if you will. We'll bring the ladies out of here. While we're changing places, we'll be right back after this message for you. Come on back now. We have changed places after halftime, and we have, in fact, put the men in the back. You ready to go back there, gang?
Yep.
We have sort of a tie game, is what we have. Michael and Peter are tied. George is rooting for one of them, I think. George has a side bet on one of the guys. All right, if you're ready to go, here comes the next question worth $150. Men, you're in the middle of a disagreement with your lady. Which of you more often has to say, please let me finish? Does phrase sound familiar? You're in the middle of a disagreement with your lady. Which of you more often has to say, please let me finish? Think about that, fellas. We'll come back in a moment. Boy, I don't know about you, but that's a terrific phrase. That does come up, doesn't it? Will you let me finish? That's not what I was going to say. All right, Cricket, we'll start with you and Peter.
We have disagreements a lot. Peter will say that he says that phrase more than I do. Trust me.
Peter will say that he says
Trust
that he
me.
says.
That's what he's going to say.
Okay, I got it. Peter will say that he says
He's
he
going
says
to say that he says
that. Is that a fact the way it is?
That's what he's going to say, Bert.
I got the whole picture right there. All right, let's bring him on. Peter, who between you and Cricket would say that more if you're having that big disagreement? Please let me finish.
She would.
Wrong. That's not what she said, sir.
No. I didn't say that.
No. Wrong.
Too bad, because reality is that I'm the one who does most of the talking. I am the talker.
That's why you would say, let me finish.
Oh, he never thought of that.
Never thought of that myself, either.
Very good. Dawned on him. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, Peter. Think about that. However, George now has a chance to get some money here for the blue section. What's he going to say? What does that mean? Is that the score? 0?
No, yeah, well, that's both, yeah. No, trust me, this is right. I always say, please let me finish, because he interrupts everything I say. I can't argue with him.
He won't
because I can't open my mouth.
You can't get the floor.
No, I can't get the floor.
I understand the problem. Let's bring him on now. George, you're having this disagreement now with Alana. Who is going to have to say more often, please let me finish?
My wife has to say, please let me finish.
That's what she said. You're right.
I'm glad you admitted it, darling.
The difference
I'm glad you admitted it.
The only difference is I say, let me finish, and she says, please let me finish.
I see. All right. Well, whatever the difference, you have a share of the pot. You're on the boards, Big George, and I'm thrilled for you. Julia, what's Michael going to say?
I think Michael's going to say that he has to say, please let me finish. Because when I get going, I do go on.
You do, you do go on a bit,
Yes,
don't you?
I do.
All right, love. You'll say that Michael will say it's you. You're the one that's more... No, he's the one that's more
He's
apt to say.
going to say, please let me
here we go
finish.
again. Okay, let's bring him on.
Yeah.
Michael, between you and Juliet now, you're having this terrible disagreement. Who is more apt to say more often, please let me finish?
Definitely me.
That's what the lady said. You were right. And in fact...
You see, I told you.
Juliet, Michael, and Alana and George are both right. We split that pot in half, and we'll come back in a moment to see how we split all the rest of the pots on Tattletales. See you in a minute. Simple question. Anybody can still win the game and have won it at this point, too, many times. So we'll start with Alana and George. George, here's the question. It's for you. Which of you do you think is a better judge of character? You or Alana? Which of you do you think is a better judge of character? Okay? Think about that, fellas, and we'll come back for your answers in just a moment. We're going to start with you, Alana. How do you
Wish
think
I
George...
had time to think about it. I think that George is a better judge of character than I am.
Think so? But you're...
I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether to change it. No, I think I am, maybe. No, I'm not? Oh, okay. No, I'm not.
I should have said which one has difficulty making up their mind.
You want me to say George, right? Okay, I'm going to say George, and if we lose, it's your fault. Don't blame me. Okay,
well,
George.
There's the cop-out of the day, I'll tell you that, gang.
Yeah, I got out of that one, didn't I?
Okay,
George.
You're going to say George's.
Yes.
All right, let's bring him on and find out. George, between you and Alana, who is a better judge of character?
I definitely am.
That's what the lady said. You were right. The blue section was right, too.
I do.
Okay, that's what the blue section wanted, and they got it. Cricket, what's Peter got to say?
Oh, it's me?
Yes.
It's a tough question. I think I'm a better judge of character, but Peter, I think, is going to say that he's a better judge of character.
You think
you
so?
Want me? Me? Yeah. Peter. Peter is going to say that I am a better judge of character.
All right. And she's sure of that. Let's bring Peter on.
Yeah.
Peter, between you and Cricket, who is the better judge of character?
Cricket, without question.
That's what the lady said. You are right. Very well done, sir.
You know me,
All right.
sweetheart.
Now, George and Peter have gotten it right. Juliet, you can win the game, I think, with this one.
Well, I definitely am, and he's definitely not going to say I am. He's going to say he is.
Oh,
so
really?
I'll say he says he is.
But you know for a fact that
But
you
he
are
ain't.
anyway. That's telling it like it is. Let's bring on Michael. Michael, between you and Juliet, who is the better judge of character?
Oh, boy. Divorce court. I am.
That's what she said you'd say. You're right. Hey, gang, you're all right. We split the pot 3 ways. There it is. And there's the signal. Time is up. The banana section wins it for Juliet and Michael. We'll come back in just a second to see how much they won. Come back now. See you in a second. Rookies won it today. First time on Tattletales for the banana section. Juliet and Michael won $325. We had $1,000 for a total of $1,325. That's all we have time for. See you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. This program was edited for broadcast. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you, too. Hi, y'all. Ready to go? Yeah. Well, win some money today, no doubt, huh? Well, you're going to. I promise you that. We have 3 dynamite couples going to win the money for you. You know how it works. We have our studio audience divided into 3 sections rooting for these couples. And here they are, on my left, winning money for the blue section. No, not your section. You're in the yellow section. Don't wait a minute. Now, don't get confused here. Don't confuse me. Oh, it's been crazy. Why should today be any different? Winning money for the blue section, as I started to say, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana.
I'd like to yield my time to Miles Fetchit.
All right. Well, they don't know what you mean, but they're going to find out.
Have you seen that outfit?
Alana, how are you, love?
I'm fine.
You look
Bert.
wonderful.
Thank you.
It's terrible out here trying to keep these guys under control. You know that.
I know how it is. It's the same way at home.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All these guys? No, wait a minute. You didn't mean that. Whoops. Okay, here they come. Now, if you were ready, miss, in the second row, winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. How are you, Claire?
I'm fine, Bert.
It's nice to have you today, and it's also nice to have your friend up here too.
The man with the knickers, huh?
Yes, the man with the knickers.
I can't believe that outfit.
You know, we're gonna come back.
A money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the...
This is CBS.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
We'll do that later. Hi, darling. Hi, everybody. Hello, gang. All right. How are you all? It's good to see all of you at home, and it's nice to see all of you, too. What a terrific group today. Everybody's up and alive and ready to go, right? Ready to win a lot of money. And they're going to win some money, too. It always happens here. It never fails. And here are the people that are going to win the money today. On my left, winning money today for the blue section, the star of The Price is Right, Mr. Dennis James and his wife, Mickey. And good afternoon.
Bert, it's a pleasure to be here on Divorce Court.
Well,
please don't say that.
Oh, you've seen the show, have you?
Yes, everybody on the show is married when they come, and then we come back, they're all single.
No. I think our record has been pretty clean up to now. We've lost a few, but some of them are... Gained a few, that's true, too. Mickey, are you ready to go for us today?
Yes, I am. I think so.
Good to see you. You're going to have the best time, I swear.
I hope.
You may not get the right price, but that's not your problem.
Just so I take my husband home.
That's right. You'll get him to go home. You'll win him definitely, that's for sure. Winning money today for the yellow section. By the way, everybody's new on the show today. Rookies all. First time on our show. Gee, I almost didn't recognize him. Mr. Jamie Farr and his wife, Joy.
No, Bert, did you put me in the banana section because of my profile? Is that why you did that?
No, we put you in the banana section because of your wardrobe. And
Joy, is that one of mine you're wearing?
Yes, definitely.
And you fooled us. That's why I said I almost didn't recognize. How are things going on MASH? Well,
they're fantastic. We're on Friday nights now at 8:30.
Yeah. Okay. On CBS. Joy, thank you for coming along with What's His Name. We appreciate it. Winning money today for the red section, also the first time on our show, Mr. Frank Jameson and his wife, Ava Gabor. Frank, thank you for bringing along your lovely wife.
Well, I had very little choice.
Is that...
But I appreciate it, and I'm delighted to have her with me. Thank you very much.
Ava, are you? Did you bring Frank? Is that how it worked out?
Oh, no, darling. He's much bigger than I am, and he sounds so beautiful on the air.
Yes, he does. He has a very...
How does he look with makeup on? I've never seen him, and I can't tell.
He looks like a pussycat.
Ava, he borrowed my lipstick.
What's that?
Frank borrowed my lipstick.
Never
Ava.
mind.
He looks wonderful.
Well, we civilians never carry it. I was very amazed you wear it all the time, huh?
Yes.
I'm not buying any more cable from you. Electronic cable, that's it.
Yeah, but Jamie, it's sort of another little thing he's got going. We'll tell you about it.
All right.
Here you go, ladies. First question is worth $150. It's for you. You're in a hotel room. You can faintly hear the couple in the next room making love. Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better? You're in a hotel room, probably one of the paper walls, no doubt. You can faintly hear the couple in the next room making love. Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better? Get out your glasses, folks. We'll see you in a minute. Goodbye, ladies. Off they go. And now, we'll start with you, sir. Dennis, what will Mickey do in this case?
Well, very simple in that particular case. You heard it faintly in the other room. I say bring the action to our room where you can really hear it. Right? We'd ignore it. We'd ignore it.
You would ignore it?
Sure.
Now, but I asked her. I guess it means both of you. You're in a hotel room. It doesn't say she's there alone. Okay.
She's there alone?
No, it doesn't say that. No. Oh, please. That's how I get in such terrible trouble here. Okay, you're going to say, she'll say, you would ignore it. Let's bring Mickey on before I forget the question. Here we go. Mickey, what are you going to do now? You're in the room and you can faintly hear the couple next door. Would you try to ignore it or would you try to hear it better?
I think I'd try to hear it better.
No, that's not what Dennis said.
After all, you might learn something.
You see, you learn something every day.
Did you hear what she said? I think you missed what she said. Maybe she would learn something.
Whoops. Yes, well, maybe so. Anyway, while you've got the glass to the wall, Dennis will be in the other room ignoring it.
Right.
Thank you, Mickey. Sorry about that.
Sorry, so am I.
Jamie, what will Joey do in a case like this?
This just happened. We have our dressing room right next to Frank and Ava. Joy is part Sioux
there you
Indian.
were, eyeball to eyeball, huh?
Joy is part Sioux Indian. I think she would creep up to the wall and listen, find out if we're doing something right or wrong.
Right. Okay, you'll say she'd try to hear better.
Well, that's what I said. We'll find out if we're doing something right or wrong.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Joy, what are you going to do now? You can faintly hear the couple in the next room. Are you going to ignore it or try to hear them better?
Well, I'd ignore it.
That's not what Jamie said.
Unless I had
Joy
3
says
martinis,
she ignored it, Jamie.
You ignored it, eh, Indian?
Joy ignored Jamie.
Scalp later.
I think Joy ignored Jamie for a
That's terrible. That's
Sorry
terrible.
about that, darling. Frank, you and Ava got a chance to get the whole thing for the red section.
Well, the last time it happened, the people in the next room, I think the fellow had his sister because all I could hear her say all night was, oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother. Actually...
Well, that's another question we don't want to get into, Frank.
Actually, Ava has taught me how to take a cup and put up next to the wall, so
Yeah.
I think Ava would say that she'd try to listen.
Try to hear it better.
That's right.
All right, let's bring her on. Ava, nobody's gotten this question correct. You can get the whole $150 to the red section if you can get it right. What would you do if you heard that couple in the next room? Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better?
Oh, I would like to hear it better.
That's it! You got the whole thing. Ava and Frank for the red section. We'll come back in a moment and give away a lot more pots. As Frank and Ava are tearing it apart. See you tomorrow. Come back. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Everybody's got to catch up with Ava and Frank. This is it. Ladies, it's for you. What does your husband do more? Praise you or criticize you? Good question. What does your husband do more? Praise you or criticize you? I think it's a good question. Think it over, ladies. We'll come back and find out. Off they go, and we'll start with you, Jamie. What will Joyce say you do? Do you praise her more or criticize her?
I'm going through some kind of metamorphosis right now.
Oh, you almost scared me. I thought you were going to say something else.
No, I'm not going to change clothes. Let's clean. I'm not going to. I used to criticize her quite a bit.
Yes.
And then I had a talk with my friend Frank over here, and I have begun to praise her a great deal. And hopefully she will say that I have been praising her.
Yes.
Yes, hopefully, I said.
Did anybody understand what he said? No. Okay, as long as...
I didn't understand.
But the answer is that you praise her more.
Yes.
Let's bring her on and find out if she agrees. Joy,
Yes.
What does Jamie do more, do you think? Does he praise you or criticize you?
I think now he praises me.
That's right.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You said now. That's interesting.
No, after 12 years, you know, you fight for the first 3 and then you warm up thereafter.
Oh, is that the way it
Yeah.
goes? Gee, I fought for the first 10. Okay, you're absolutely right. You have a share of the pot. Okay, Frank, here you go. What's Ava going to say?
Well, I think it's both ways. We praise each other more than certainly we criticize each other, because there's very little criticism that I have on her. She has a lot to criticize with me, but I think that the answer would be that we praise more.
I'm asking her what you do, so you're going to say
her more.
You praise her more.
I praise her more than certainly I criticize her.
All right, let's bring Ava on.
With good cause.
Shh, here she comes. Ava, do you think that Frank praises you more or criticizes you more?
Oh, he praises me much.
That's it.
You know why?
You're absolutely right.
Do you know why, darling? I would be impossible to live with if he wouldn't.
Is that right? You know what, darling? I think most women would be impossible to live with if really, don't you think so?
True, of course.
Oh, sure.
Because we're adorable.
Yes, that's true. You're absolutely right. You're right again. Dennis, how about Mickey? What was he saying?
Well, I don't know. My being of Italian extraction.
Yes.
Usually we are very critical people, but in this particular case, I am a homebody. And I feel very strongly toward my wife. You know, it's easy to be pleasant and gay with a lass, a glass, and a song. But the man who's worthwhile is the man who can smile when he's brought the old lady along. So I praise her. I hope we're right, Blue.
I think they bought that, Dennis. It was terrific. You did that beautifully.
Did you like that?
Right out of the Nipsey Russell book.
Yes. You praise more. Let's bring Mickey on and see what she says. Mickey, which will it be? Does Dennis praise you more or criticize you more?
I think he really does praise me more.
You're right. You gotta think about it. Everybody's right. We split the pot 3 ways and it's halftime, fellas. If you will step to the rear, we will bring the ladies forward, and then we'll come back with the second half of Tattletales. Come on back. You had to think about it, didn't you? Whoops, here we are. We have changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me. I don't know if you guys know the score. Jamie, you and Dennis have $50, and Frank, you have 200, so you got to play catch up. This question's worth $150. Here we go, fellas. Men, some people say that good marriage depends on great sex. Others feel it's not that important in a marriage. How would you rank the importance of sex in marriage? Of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%? Let me say that again here. Some people say that good marriages depend on great sex. Others feel it's not that important in a marriage. How would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%? All right? So you have to pick one of those. Think it over, fellas, and we'll be back in a moment. They're thinking about it, too. We'll start with you, Ava.
Darling, I have to tell the percentage.
Yes.
I'm very bad in percentages.
Well, try not to think of it as arithmetic. You see,
as arithmetic. Well, I think, and this is my cheering group, right?
Yes.
I think that sex is very important, but it's not altogether the top thing, because you have to be able to talk too sometimes.
Yes.
And I would say, can I say 35%?
No.
Well, then, shall we go for 50 kids? 50.
Yes. Now, you know that this is what Frank's going to say.
I hope so.
No, what I mean is... I asked him the question, you see.
You already did? You already did?
Yes, now they're gone.
What did he say?
No, he hasn't answered it. He hasn't answered, but he's going to come on now and answer now.
You make me very nervous.
No, darling.
I'll be so mad at him if he says 10%. I'll never talk to him again.
No, I asked him what he thinks the percentage of importance in marriage is of sex. I'm asking him, and you're trying to guess what he's going to say.
Oh.
So I'm asking
well,
him.
Well, he better say at least 50 or 90. Can I
right.
take a leeway?
No. It's either 10, 50, or 90.
50. We go for 50.
You go for 50. Okay, let's bring Frank on. Shh, don't say anything now. Frank, how would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? Would you say 10%, 50%, or 90%?
Well, you can rule out 10. So that leaves you...
Yes.
So you got two more choices. If Ava's thinking, she'll say 50, which I say.
Okay.
I was afraid she might not be thinking and say 90 because of other things involved.
What was that, Frank? We didn't hear you.
I said that I was afraid she might not be thinking and say 90 because of, certainly that's the way our life goes.
Yes, right. Well, she was thinking and she said 50.
I'm
so
delighted.
You're in business.
Thank you,
there.
Ava. I love you.
Mickey, what will Dennis say?
Well, 10% isn't very much.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
That's like a wink now and then.
I'm going to go with 50, too.
You go with 50?
Yeah.
Okay. You all agree with that? Take it easy, take it easy. Just said 50% and the guy in the front row went, yeah. Okay, let's bring Dennis on. Dennis.
Yes.
What do you think now is how would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%?
10%.
No. And his answer was, what do you want from me?
That's right.
She wants another 40%, Dennis. That's what she wants.
Listen, Frank.
Sorry. Well, sorry about that. No, Mickey said 50, Dennis.
But figure it out mathematically.
Okay.
Once a month with 30 days in a month, doesn't that come closer to 10%?
Talking too much.
Dennis, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's true.
I not only feel sorry for the blue section, I feel sorry for myself now.
Yeah, because you can kiss this month goodbye, Dennis. Sorry about that.
Me too.
Joy, what will Jamie say?
Well, I would say I'm going to make him really look terrific. I say 90%.
Really?
I say that because he wears dresses and MASH, and I want his image to look better, so...
Oh, you're trying to help him out.
Right.
I understand. You don't care if you get this wrong. It's just the idea
yeah.
to let him know that he's
That's
all right.
right.
All right. You'll say 90%. Let's see what Jamie says, that little devil. Hey, Jamie.
Help me, Joy. I'm caught in this little box.
Yes. How would you rank the importance of sex in making marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%?
All good, clean numbers, eh, Bert?
Yes.
50%.
No. You know what Joy said?
No.
90.
90%?
Yes. 90%.
Better than I thought I was.
Yeah.
Joy, we just, since I got MASH, we sold the king-size bed and bought a queen-size bed. So we get closer and closer together.
Yes.
Well, that means something.
Yeah. I think
I don't know what, but it means
it doesn't
something.
count on the percentages, but it's nice. Anyway, guess what? Ava and Frank got the whole thing again, guys. There it goes on the board. We'll come back with a $300 question in just a moment. Come on back with us. See you in a second. One of you. Here we go. This question worth $300. This is it, fellas. Tense up. Here we go. Men.
I'm still working on the other 40% that I missed.
Yeah,
Boy, am I
right.
going to be tired tonight.
Ben, who do you think would have more fun? Your wife going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
Oh.
Don't say anything now. Nobody say anything. Who do you think would have more fun? Your wife going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her? Who would have more fun? Ooh, sticky question. Off you go, fellas.
Yes,
think
it
about
is.
it. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll start with you, Mickey.
You will, will you?
Yes.
Okay.
We're likely to do that.
Well, I'll tell you, I never go to the ball games with him. One time in my life, I regretted it very much that I didn't go. But I think he would have more fun going to the fashion show with me.
Think so, huh?
Yeah.
If it really came down to it.
Yeah.
Especially if they were showing bikinis and things
The one
like that.
time I didn't go to the ball game with him, he was sitting next to Cary Grant.
Oh, and you didn't go?
And I didn't get to go and sit next to him, too.
Oh, you're right. That would be terrible. But it had nothing to do with the game, of course.
Not
You're
really.
Just sitting
No.
next to Cary Grant. So you say he would have more fun
Yeah.
going
Because
to
he
the-
knows I wouldn't enjoy the ball game.
Right. Okay, let's bring him on and see.
Okay.
Dennis, now, who do you think would have more fun? Mickey going to a game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
Well, for 29 days in a month, she won't play ball, so I guess we'd have more fun at a fashion show.
That's it. You got it.
Oh, good. Thank heaven.
You're absolutely right.
I'm glad.
Your stock has gone up considerably, Dennis. Joey, what about Jamie? What will he say to this?
Definitely a fashion show.
Really?
Because the only time I ever went to a baseball game with him, and this is how much I know about baseball, probably got the wrong person, but Sandy Koufax
Yes.
pitched a no-hitter, and it was the most boring thing I've ever said to him. Horrible. And they kept saying, "Look how lucky you are, the first game and a no-hitter." And the lady I was with said,
Big deal.
"Terrific."
Whoopee, nobody even hit the ball. Okay.
So it'd be a fashion.
You'll say a fashion show, because now he's become an authority on ladies'
course,
fashions.
Of course.
So naturally. All right, let's bring him on, see what he says. Jamie.
Yes, have
who
we
do you
landed?
think-
I was just going to order another after-dinner drink.
No, no.
Yes.
Dinner's being served in the dining car. That's what that bell... sir, who would have more fun? Would your wife have more fun going to a game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
You didn't just put that question in because I was on the show, did you, Bert?
No, not at all.
Truthfully, I think I would have more fun at the fashion show.
That's it. You're right.
I want to see what I'm going to be wearing next season on the show. You know, Joy hates baseball games. I took her to one. She only went to one, and that was the night that Sandy Koufax pitched a perfect no-hitter. She says, "What a dull game this is, baseball. Nobody's hitting the ball."
We don't believe that story. Do you believe that story? I can't imagine a story like that. Joy just told us that exact story.
Oh, she did?
Yes, but it was even good the second
She did
time.
it better.
No, thank you, sir. You have a share of the pot. Ava, what will Frank say to this? Who would have more fun? Would you have more fun going to a game with him, or would he have more fun going to a fashion?
I don't know baseball from a football. Or is that the same?
Yeah. We didn't say football or
Now,
baseball.
I
It could be
don't-
anyone.
Darling, I don't know, but I took him once to a fashion show in Paris, and he had a terrific time. He never did see the clothes, but he did see the girls.
Yes, I'm sure.
And he loved it a lot.
So
I hope.
he'll say the fashion show.
But he wouldn't dare to say anything else. Would he?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he would.
Let's bring him on and see what he says. Frank, who do you think would have more fun? Would Ava have more fun going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
She hates ball games. A fashion show. Because,
That's it. You got it. Absolutely correct. You are all absolutely correct. We split the pot 3 ways. However, time is up. The red section with Ava and Frank have won it. Good total, too. We'll come back momentarily and let you know just exactly how much Frank and Ava have won. Won't you come back in a moment, too? Think in a second. The red section with Ava and Frank won $450. We had 1,000, a total of 1,450 big ones.
Hey, Tina going. Hey, Tina, they're married.
Oh, that's right.
They're married.
Listen, Dennis will look for you on the nighttime Price is Right.
Good.
Jamie will look for you on MASH. Ava, the Dean Martin Show coming up. We hope you'll look for us on Tattletales. Bert Convey saying so long, everybody. See you next time. Bye.
How to be a real Hollywood player. Tip number 21. Don't have your people call their people. Just buzz in first. Hollywood Showdown. Be a player weeknights at 8 Eastern.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations.
This is CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
Hello there, this is production number 0637. The name of the show is Tattletales. The air date to be announced. VTR 8176, take one. We go. Block! Okay. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you and welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. Thank you for tuning in. Sit back and relax. I mean it now. We've only had one day with these people, but it was a doozy, and today promises to be just as crazy, just as wonderful, because they're really terrific, and here they are. Winning money today for the blues section from the days of our lives, Patty Weaver and her husband, Mr. Larry Stewart. Winning money today for the banana section, Ann Cullen and her husband, Mr. Bill Cullen. And winning money today for the red section, Dorothy Jo Barker and her husband from The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker. I guess I should have said from the Tell the Truth before when I introduced you, Bill. Shouldn't I have said that?
No, it doesn't matter. They come and they go.
Oh, okay. All right, listen, we've got some good questions and some wonderful people. I want to get right to it and see how you do with them, all right? If you're ready to go, here is the first one. It is worth $150, the rooting sections, and this is it. Men, which do you do more often? Get angry, make mistakes, or make love? Which one do you do more often? Goodbye. Think it over. Patty, we're going to start with you. What do you think? No, I won't say it. What do you think Larry's going to say to this one?
We were just having a discussion about this particular subject the other day.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
Well, I can't tell that.
Well, if you can't tell, then we know
right.
which one, right, gang?
It's get angry.
It is?
Make love.
Oh.
Or what's the other one?
Make mistakes.
Make mistakes. Oh. God. He's going to kill me if I say that. Make love. Oh, he's going to kill me.
Oh, yes? Why is he going to kill you for that?
Because he is never wrong.
Oh.
He never makes mistakes. And he never gets angry.
Oh, really? Gee, what
That only leaves one other one. This is really unfair. Oh,
well,
God.
Wait a minute. Does he do... I mean, but the other one is still in there, isn't it? I mean,
It's still in the running.
Making love is there.
It is still there.
Okay, because if he doesn't do any one of the three, maybe that's what makes him so mean, maybe. Okay. You're going to say...
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Oh, God.
Making love. Gee, I don't know why you're in such a turmoil there, but we'll find out maybe. Here comes Larry. Larry, which do you do more often? Do you get angry, make mistakes, or make love?
He says with a happy grin, make love.
That's the one. I don't know what your problem was there. It's perfect.
Although I do make mistakes.
What was that, Larry?
Although I do make mistakes.
Oh, really? Oh, we didn't hear it that way. Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Ann, what will Bill say?
Well, we've been married 21 years, kids.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any difference
I
whether
don't know
we're only
how
married a year.
that figures into this conversation.
He doesn't make very many mistakes, though. And what's the other one? He doesn't get angry very often.
Get angry, yeah.
Let's go with making love. What the
Okay.
heck, huh?
Yeah, I'd go for that, too. The guy in the front row says, I don't care if you're wrong or not. That's terrific. You're right, too. All right, you'll say making love. Here he comes. Which do you do more often, Bill? Do you get angry, make mistakes, or make love?
This is a lock, Bert.
Yes.
This is a shoe-in because once I got very angry because of a terrible mistake I made while making love.
Wait a minute. Which one is it, sir?
Gotta be getting angry.
No!
Gotta be making mistakes. Making mistakes.
No, try again.
Making love.
That's the one.
To whom?
Oh, Bill, you're bad.
Oh, well, I'll tell you.
Well, I guess not Ann, because he's the one that said that. You're going to say that angry. You would have said angry, huh? And then you would have said make mistakes was your second choice, right?
Yeah, making love. You mean the whole way? How many days hath September, Bert?
Yeah, it's by the firelight. You remember that?
Burn my foot.
Yeah, burn your... Maybe that's it. No, never mind. Dorothy Joe.
We've
been worse.
We've been holding hands back here. It must have thrown him off.
Now you're told Porky's going to be mad.
Dorothy Joe. Come on, fellas, come back. What are they doing? Dorothy Joe.
Bob says, not me, not me.
Yeah, what will Bob say now?
Well, we've been married 31 years.
Oh, my.
And so, and he'd never admit he made a mistake, so I expect he'd say that he gets angry more.
Angry
often.
is the one, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
He never admits he makes a mistake. Well, he's probably
Well-
perfect like Bill.
Quite a bit.
Okay, you're going to say that it will be getting angry.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Shh. Bob, which do you do more often? Get angry, make mistakes, or make love?
Well, now, does this mean with your wife, the getting angry part, I mean?
It's not on my card, Bob.
Well,
I don't know.
And making mistakes and so on and so forth. Well, I'm going to assume that it is. Now, it is very easy for me to narrow this down to two. But on the two, I will say what I think Dorothy Joe said. I think she said that I get angry.
That's what she said. You're right.
Now, may I add something?
Well, wait a minute now. We're not finished yet. You said it would be narrowed down to two. What was the other one, Bob?
That will be my secret
I
forever
see.
and ever and ever.
Good for you.
But what I started to say is, I said get angry because I thought that she would say that.
That's right.
That is, it's not true. I'm one of the most lovable people I know.
Yeah.
And
why are you laughing, Bob? What were you going to add to
I'm
that?
laughing about the other thing that I didn't say.
I got it. Okay. Well, anyway,
That's a contented little chuckle.
I see. Well, America will have to wonder. In the meantime, Dorothy, Joe, and Bob, and Patty, and Larry split that one in half, and we'll come back in a moment with question number 2 and get things rolling here. Don't you go away. Here we go. This is wild. That's why I didn't want to waste any time and get right to the questions, because these are wonderful. All right. If you're ready, gang, here comes question number 2, also worth $150. Think back over your romantic history.
Uh-oh.
3 people said, uh-oh. Have you ever played hard to get? Yes or no? Have you ever played hard to get, fellas? Huh? You get it? Off you go. Goodbye. We'll start with you, Ann. Think Bill ever played hard to get?
That same Gladys that he was talking about before, right?
Yes, the one who invested
yes,
with her
that's
eyes?
right, yes. Sure, imagine Bill has, yeah. Don't you all imagine?
I would think so.
Yeah.
No,
He's
you
played
don't?
hard to get with me. He must have played hard to get with somebody
Did he
else in
really?
his life, of course.
He did, eh?
Yes.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. You had to bail
No, but
that
he
out.
has.
Okay, but he
Yes,
has.
his
The answer is
past.
yes. Here he comes. Thinking back over your romantic history, Bill, have you ever played hard to get? Yes or no?
That's pre-Columbian.
Oh, that far back, eh?
Yeah, way, way back. Have I ever played hard to get? I have indeed.
Yes, that is correct. That is what Ann said.
Big mistake, too. Make a lot of errors that way. Played hard to get.
What's he mumbling about down there?
Well, who was the
Just,
person that played hard to get with, Bill?
Oh, everyone except Ann.
Oh.
No, I don't think it's good advice for young people growing up because the more you play hard to get, the harder it is to get.
Yeah, I got it. And I just said I got it.
You can have it, Bert.
Yeah, well, I've had it. It's not any fun either. Thank you, Bill. Dorothy Joe, what will Bob say?
Well, I'm really thinking back. We met when we were in high school, and it was very hard for me to get him, but I finally did. So I suppose if he goes back that far, he'd say yes.
Sure, he'll say yes, it was.
Sure.
Or yes, he did, I mean.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Bob, think back over your romantic history. Have you ever played hard to get, yes or no?
After doing a monologue of 2 or 3 minutes, Dorothy Joe said yes, and that is
That's right. No, it wasn't that long at all.
Did she?
Now, you said Dorothy Joe said yes. Does that mean you don't really think you did, Bob?
No, I did not. Dorothy Joe and I had our first date, and she went home and told her mother that we were going to be married. Well, we were juniors in high school, and I thought that would be ridiculous,
Yes.
you know? So I held off until we were seniors in high school.
That's really playing hard to get. You showed her, didn't you, Bob?
I really did. I wasn't easy.
No, absolutely. Thank you, Bob. Patty, what will Larry say?
We were just talking about this the other day. No. If he doesn't say this, he is telling a no-no.
A no-no.
He has never played hard to get, ever. I know this in my heart and soul is right.
Okay, the answer is no, he has never played hard to get.
Never.
We've heard this before, haven't we, please? Charlie Brill is fond of standing up saying, I smell victory! And he's wrong every time.
This is right, though.
This one's right.
Never.
The answer is no. Here he comes.
Oh.
Larry, think back over your romantic history. Have you ever played hard to get, yes or no?
Like the Academy Award-winning song, I'm Easy. I've never played hard to get.
That's right. That's what she said. No, I've never played hard to get. You're all right. We split it 3 ways. That was very easy for you. Nice close game. We'll change places at halftime. We'll bring the men out front, and we'll come back with the second half. Please come back. See you in a moment.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section chosen at random will receive St. Mary's crisp, easy care sheets and pillowcases in handsome traditional patterns and soft, pretty colors to complement any decor, and an aluminum jug, an array of sunshine from Texan. Naturally sweetened orange juice and grapefruit juice. Texan, open up a can and let the sun shine out. And 2 days rental of HR's portable steam carpet cleaning system with a supply of rug cleaner and shampoos. HR Carpet Care Centers available in supermarkets. And a tray and a supply of rice-a-roni. Big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. Back to more Tattletales in just a moment.
Oh, hello. We were just visiting after halftime. I have the gentleman with me, as you can see, and if you are ready, gentlemen, we will continue. Shall we do that? Okay. All right.
Well, before the question, I have an answer.
Oh.
There are people who want to see your show, and the answer is, if they want to see it, it's Wednesday night. Is that not correct?
That is correct. Wednesday night on CBS at 8:30. And there are also people who want to see your show, which is the Pillsbury Bake Off, August 31st. On CBS.
Hey,
we'll be watching for both, I hope.
No one wants to see your show.
While you're on that subject, I don't have a show all week. I'm not doing a thing.
All week? Well, come over to my house and watch mine then.
I'll be glad to.
And then we'll go over to Bob's and watch his.
I do finger shadows.
Yeah. All right, ladies, if you're ready, the question is for you. It's worth $150. Here it is. Ladies, you're throwing a party for your husband, and as a surprise, you've rented a print of his favorite movie. What movie would it be? Okay, good question. Off you go. Bye. Thank you. The image that comes to mind is that you've rented a print. No camera or projector, just
exactly.
a print.
Just a print.
And we're going to start with you, Bob. What movie would it be?
Thanks a lot. Do you know the last time that I was in a movie theater? I saw the premiere of Cleopatra with Burton and Elizabeth Taylor.
Right.
That's the last motion picture I saw.
That was
I mean,
about
now we have the Z
1960.
channel now, so I see that. But I think that Dorothy Jo will probably say Squaw Man.
Squaw Man?
No, that was not one of the first pictures made. No.
I was going to say.
Thank you.
Squaw
I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh at Bill Cullen's next joke, no matter what it is.
Oh, I wouldn't stoop that low, Bob.
I think that. Oh my! You asked me the other day if he was going to make it. The answer is no. He insults guests. Yeah. No, I'm going to say Benji, because I love dogs, and I did see Benji on the Z channel, and Dorothy Jo knows that I liked it. So
Yes.
she's going to say Benji.
Oh, good. Okay, that's a good choice. Yeah, absolutely. Especially since we have some people here who help animals.
Oh,
too.
there's some dogs in the red section.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. No.
Oh.
No. You have affected me. I've never said a thing like that before in my life.
You better win for the Reds, Bob. I'll tell you that. Here comes Dorothy Jo, and we know what the title is. All right, now, Dorothy Jo, it's a surprise party for Bob, and as a surprise, you rented a print of his favorite movie. What movie would it be?
Well, we haven't been to a movie since Cleopatra, and so
Yeah.
the only thing that I can think of that he might conceivably have said is Benji.
That's the one! Oh, it's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Good. That is incredible. Out of the thin air you picked that. I don't know, gang.
Now,
That's extraordinary.
I
Bob.
want you to know that not yesterday, but the last time that I was your guest, do you remember going through a show without getting one answer?
I know you did have a
Red
little
section,
trouble.
you are a part of one of television's great comebacks right now.
Okay, that's incredible. Larry, what will Patty say?
Well, I think she's going to say Casablanca, starring Humphrey Bogart.
Casablanca.
Yep.
Did you see the premiere of that, or was
Waited in line in the rain to see
I
it.
see. Okay. Casablanca is the answer.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Here she comes. Patty, you've got a print of Larry's favorite movie to show him at his birthday.
Yes.
What would that print be? What movie?
Without a doubt. Casablanca.
That's the one. You got it.
Amazing.
You see,
got that,
yes, you see, Mary.
You know, you guys are making this look easy, and this is not an easy question.
It's incredible. I don't.
That's really incredible. Bill, what are you going to do
Will you
about
folks
this?
in my section take a check? That is the hardest question, and two, I haven't been to a movie since Cleopatra.
Wait a minute, I happen to have been
and I
to the
used to go to the
opening.
movie regularly.
I
yeah.
was at the opening of that as well, in New York. Was that New York, Bob?
No, it was here.
Oh, okay.
No wonder I didn't go.
This is like the two. It's like the two perfect tens at the Olympics for Nadia.
Yeah, Dorothy Jo, she should have full credit for that answer. That was amazing.
Well, Bill, have you got a movie?
I'm letting him talk. I'm trying to think of a movie. And once rented a print of my favorite movie, and the Vice Squad picked her up in New York. She never got it home, Bob.
See,
That's the best line since Squaw Man.
And it wasn't low. I laughed a lot, as a matter of fact.
This is so difficult. The one movie I've talked about and Ann insisted I go to see, and I resisted and resisted and saw and loved, was Cabaret.
Aha.
And so maybe she will remember that, because I think that was a fantastic movie.
Yes, it was indeed. Okay, Cabaret was a good movie. That's the one. And here he comes. Here she comes. And you're throwing a party for your husband, and as a surprise, you've rented a print of his favorite movie. If you had to choose, what movie would that be?
I'm just going to have to take a wild guess and say that he was serious and said Cabaret.
That's it! I can't believe it! That's unbelievable! You all got it! We spent it three ways. Everybody got the right movie. We have a very close game, and we'll come back with a $300 question. That's dynamite, huh? Dynamite. All right, here we go. This question worth $300 will decide the issue, and you can see it's a very close game and an awful funny one, too. I'm losing my voice from laughing. If you're ready, ladies. Ladies, whose attitude about sex has changed more as a result of the sexual revolution? Yours or your husband's? Ooh, good question, too. Think it over. Off you go. We'll find out now, Bill. Whose attitude towards sex checks? Well, maybe checks too has changed more. Would you say?
Well, I think it has to be Ann's.
Yeah.
For the simple reason that she had certain hang-ups that I never had, you know. And the sexual revolution must have taken her out of one of those hang-ups.
What was that, Bill?
I know one hang-up it hasn't taken her out of, but I don't want to bring that up with you, Bert, because you... No, I think a woman's would normally change more than a man's, because I was always free and easy.
Right.
I was known as the pushover from Pittsburgh, actually.
Free and easy. That's your style. You'll say her attitude has changed more.
I would say that, Bert, but you already have. So
yeah, but you don't have to again. And whose attitude about sex has changed more as a result of the sexual revolution, yours or Bill's?
We have not changed. I have to take a guess. Let's say Bill said mine.
That's right. What he said. Absolutely right. In what way has it changed, do you think?
I haven't changed.
It really hasn't.
Yeah, all these young kids are revolutioning around. We're not.
Revolutioning around. Bob, quick, get Squall Man in there again.
Yes. I don't have anything to say, but hurrying along anyway. I think this is really a very difficult question. And my attitudes have not changed particularly. And I don't think Dorothy Joe's attitudes have changed particularly. But I do think that Dorothy Joe will think that I said that her attitudes have changed more than mine. And since I think that she thinks that I said that, I'm going to say that she will say that. Now,
I forgot the question now.
Well, I forgot the answer. I think her attitudes have changed more is the answer.
Hers have changed more. Here comes Dorothy Joe. Whose attitude about sex has changed more as a result of the sexual revolution, Dorothy Joe? Yours or Bob's?
Marcus.
No, he said yours. Okay. All right, that's interesting. She said yours, Bob. All right.
If I hadn't analyzed my answer, you would have accepted that. You know that? No, honey, I said yours.
He said yours had. Well, this will decide the game, Larry. If you get this right, you got it for the Blues. If not, it's all over. The Bananas will have it. Who's have changed more? Whose attitudes?
Well, I tell you, it took me many months to hold Patty's hand. And finally, I wrote an impassioned love letter to her in which I said, can't we do something like hold or kiss and so forth? And she wrote a note back saying we should keep our relationship spiritual.
I see.
Things have changed since then.
Yes, but whose have changed more? Whose attitudes have changed more?
It's Patty's attitudes have changed more.
Hers have changed more.
Hers.
Here we go. This will decide the game, Patty. Whose attitude about sex has changed more as a result of the sexual revolution, yours or Larry's?
Mine.
That's it. You got it. Patty, Larry, Ed, and Bill split the $300, but Patty and Larry have won it for the Blues. We'll come back in a moment and get the Blues sections, Patty and Larry's big winnings. Don't miss it. Come back. That's it. The Blues won $325. We had 1,000, a total of $1,325. Thank you all. Bert Conley saying so long. See you next time with Tattletales. Bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
CBS presents this program in color.
Stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I thank you all and welcome to Tattletales. All right, gang. It's nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in. Please, hold on. If you keep that up, you'll win less money. We won't have time for questions, and you don't want to do that. We have some wonderful people who indeed are going to win you a lot of money, and here they are, winning money today for the blues section. Helen Rayburn and her husband, Gene Rayburn. Winning money today for the banana section, John McCook and his wife, Juliet Proud.
That's right. That's it, man. None of that.
Winning money today for the red section, Leslie Nielsen and his gal, Candy Rose.
That's in there. Well done.
Well, here we are with bright, shiny faces all in our places. We have Leslie, who has never been here with Candy before, so you're rookies.
That's right.
And rookies usually do very well. I don't want to jinx you, but they usually do.
Thank you.
I don't know why that is, but it's good to see you. And Candy, it's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
And you other guys, you're veterans. You know what to do here, right, gang?
We didn't do well.
Yeah, well, you'll do fine.
We're fixing that.
And John, you're on the Young and Restless now, which is terrific.
That's right. Next door.
Ain't that nice?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, ladies. First question's worth $150. This is it. Ladies, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no? That's the question. Off you go. Think about it. And we'll all think about it, too. Gene, do you think Helen really does ever get angry about that?
Well, yeah, if you treat a woman as a sexual object, that means you're a male chauvinist pig, right?
Right.
All right, so I would say she'd get angry naturally because I am the perfect person. I am not a male chauvinist pig. Right? Right.
The question was, does she ever get angry because she thinks she's being treated as a sexual object?
You bet your blank.
She does get angry.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Here comes Helen now.
Bet your blank.
Helen, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object?
Oh, it's been so long. But I wouldn't get mad.
So the answer is?
No, I wouldn't get angry.
No, that's not what Gene said. See that? You see how Helen took it? She thought it would be kind of nice for a change, right, Helen?
Yeah, for a change.
Sorry about that. John, what will Juliet say?
Well, the question is she ever? Does
Do
she
you
ever
get angry?
Does she ever get angry?
Yes.
Because, well, she isn't treated as a sexual object at home.
She isn't?
Not as a sexual object.
Only in motel.
Only as a sexual person.
What is she treated as?
She's treated as you like it, as I like it.
Well, that's
but
two different
she
things.
isn't treated as a sexual object, so I don't think she gets angry because she isn't treated as one. So I don't think it...
So the answer is no, she does not get angry if she's being... See, you got to watch the wording. No, I have to watch it. Do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object?
I don't think so. I still don't think so.
So she'll say no. Here she comes. Juliet, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no?
The only time I get really angry is when people just want to see my legs and nothing else.
Well, how far are you?
The answer is no, and you're right. That's what the man said.
Did you say no?
And I was just going to ask to see your legs, too. Well, I'll have to wait till you come out here to ask you. Thank you, darling. Leslie, what will Candy say?
That was as and not to, right?
As. Devil.
Well, let me see. I would say that it would never go anywhere if Candy felt that she was being treated as a sexual object. I think that if she felt that, she would certainly get angry.
Certainly get angry.
Yeah.
I think what we mean, too, that maybe... Do you ever means... It doesn't happen all the time, but do you ever get angry because you think... Which means maybe once in a while. I'm not trying to...
Yeah, well...
Foul you up there.
Yeah, all right. I still say that she would get angry if she felt every once in a while, if ever, and not at all, and so on, about a sex... What was the question?
I don't know. It's, you'll say that she'll say yes if that... If
yeah, she could get angry if she felt that.
Sure she could.
Absolutely.
Here she comes now. Shh, shh, shh. Candy, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
No. Yes. That's right. You're right, Candy. Candy's right. Juliet and John are right. We split the pot in half. We'll come back with the second question on Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Please. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you are ready to go, ladies, also worth $150. Ladies, a friend sends you a beautiful painting for your birthday. And you notice on the back a statement saying that it's property of a well-known local hotel. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it, send the painting back to the hotel, or hang it on your wall and say nothing? You have your choices? Think about it, ladies. That's a little embarrassing situation, isn't it? It's worse than leaving the price tag on the gift, that's for sure. John, what will Juliet do?
And Juliet would be astounded. I mean, maybe a key from the hotel, but a picture ripped off the wall of a hotel. Would she keep it? Would she say something to the friend about it, or would she...
I'd send the painting back to the hotel.
She'd say something to the person who sent it.
She would.
Say,
and then hang it on the wall.
That's silly. Yeah.
She would?
Then she'd hang it on the wall.
She'd talk to her friend about it.
She'd say something to them about it.
I would think so, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
All right, here she comes. This friend, Juliet, has sent you a beautiful painting for your birthday. And you find out it is the property of a local hotel. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it? Would you send the painting back to the hotel? Or would you hang it on a wall and not say anything?
Oh, what the hell? Let's keep it.
No, that's not what he said. Oh, really?
You know, why not?
I'm going to look behind the pictures in your wall next time I'm over there.
To see what our piano says on it, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I guess you figure maybe they got it under correct circumstances.
Well, with the prices they charge nowadays, a picture. What does it mean?
That's true. What does it mean? Leslie, what does it mean?
Well, you see, the way I was going, I thought that maybe it was a memento of maybe a rendezvous in the hotel, and it was kind of that's not what you mean. I mean,
could
this
be
is a
big
very
trouble.
difficult question.
Yeah, I didn't realize
You
it.
mean
Now
it's
I do.
stolen property?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's what we're saying.
Oh.
Because otherwise, I mean, if a guy sent Candy a painting that was in the... you don't want that.
I wouldn't...
That's not the question.
Never. I'd just go right over my head. Would she keep it?
Would she keep
talk to her friend about it, or would she return it to the hotel? Well, I think that there's not too much point in talking to the friend about it and returning it to the hotel. What do? You send it, have a messenger pick it up and sneak it in, or what? Just drop it off at the desk and leave, or what can you do?
With your luck, you'd get caught
I mean,
for
if you're going to really be thoughtful and considerate, I better not say that in case we don't get it right.
Oh, follow that along, will you, Leslie?
I do. No, I can't nail that down. I think the best thing... What do you think? Just keep it, right? Keep it?
Somebody up there is yelling, up against the wall!
What?
No, that's not the thing.
Talk to the friend.
What do you want to do, Leslie?
I think keep it.
Keep it. All right.
I think
hang it on the wall. Okay, you're going to say she'll keep it and hang it on the wall?
You can be arrested later. What, for possession?
Right, either way. Here comes Candy. Candy, what are you going to do? You get this beautiful painting from a friend for your birthday. Belongs to a local hotel. You can either talk to your friend about it, or you can send the painting back to the hotel, or would you hang it on your wall and say nothing?
I'd hang it on my wall until I...
That's it. You got it.
Hey, baby. The rookies are lucky.
Hey!
Lucky rookies.
Candy.
Yes.
How come? I mean, why did you pick that one instead of the other two?
Well, because I wouldn't want to embarrass my friend to talk to him about it.
You see, there's a good question. Supposing your friend says happy birthday.
That's what I said, Candy.
You don't want to insult that friend.
No,
You're right.
I don't.
Thank you, Candy. Gene, what will Helen do?
First, I'd like to announce I am in the company of thieves.
Say, what a good title.
People with no scruples or principles.
Oh, Leslie has great scruples. Can't say.
Listen,
I
right
thought
over
you
here.
said
Is this...
Very bad shot. Came from tropics.
From the old country.
Yes.
Is this motel an Encino?
No one said motel. Now, wait a minute. You see, we're all thinking a high, beautiful painting, works of art.
Yeah.
He's saying, what motel in Encino?
Well, no, as I have said before, while there is a great deal of gray area in life, in the matter of honesty, there is no gray area. Either you are honest or dishonest.
But now, wait a minute. This is second-generation honesty, because the friend sent the painting, see?
Yes.
So, if there has been a dishonesty, it really is once removed from you. I'm not trying to change your answer,
I see,
you understand?
So, yes, to save the friend's feelings.
Well, but that's what
you would
Candy
keep
said.
it. If you didn't, if.
But on the other hand, it is the property of the hotel.
Yes. Yes. I would think if there were a way of doing it, I would think Helen would want to kind of sneak it back to the hotel and maybe get somebody to make a copy of it and put it. No, hang it on the wall.
Oh, look at the blues.
You're
turn
on your own. Oh wait, I'll make a little side bet with the blue nuns over there.
Okay.
I say, I'll bet you a nickel that she's going to say that she's going to return it. But I'll go along with your answer and say we'll hang it on the wall. That'll be our official
He's a big spender,
answer.
ain't he? He'll bet you a nickel. And that's more than they got right now, too. All right, you're going to say she'll give it back to the hotel. Send it back.
No.
No, you're going to say that she's going to hang it on the wall.
Yes, right, because that's what they want me to
All
say.
right, here comes...
But I think they're wrong.
All right, here comes Helen. Shh, don't say a word now. Helen, you've got this painting sent to you by a friend. It's beautiful. Comes from a local hotel, however. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it? Would you send the painting back to the hotel? Or would you hang it on your wall and say nothing?
Well, I'd probably hang it on the wall and tell everybody to look at
That's right. You got it. Helen and Jean, Candy and Leslie get it. The blue section was right. You owe them a nickel. Change places, fellas. While Jean is paying the nickel off to the blue section, we'll break away. We're coming back in a moment. Please come back. See you in a moment. Okay, we have changed places after halftime. The blue section wants to know where their nickels are. You're going to get your nickels. We'll ring them by the neck till we get it out of them. Here we go. If you're ready to go, fellas, this question is for you. Is worth $150 as well. Men, practically everyone has received some kind of award, ranging from a third-place medal in a ping-pong tournament to an Oscar. What award of yours has given you the most pleasure? That's a good question. Think it over, fellas. Now, what we're saying is it could be for anything, really. And we'll start with you, Candy.
Award.
Did he ever run in a track meet? Did he ever...
No, he didn't run in a track meet. I would have to say it was the award that was given to him by the City of Hope.
Yes.
For a narration that he did and the participation that he took in that. I think that means a lot to him.
I'm sure it does. All right, so it's an award he got from the City of Hope.
Yes. Hope. I hope.
Okay, Hope, here he comes. Leslie, what we want to know is the award that you have received that gave you the most pleasure.
I'm glad you said practically everybody, because I don't know of any awards. I've been given awards for standing and sleeping and things like that, I think, but I don't really think I've had an award to talk about.
Does anything come to mind at all that... Well...
can I answer, and can I say that I really can't think of an award?
You can say that if you want to, but that's wrong. You know what Candy said? Tell him what you said, Candy.
I said it was your award for the City of Hope.
Ooh,
yeah. Oh, yeah, now he goes. You see? Gee, the red section just fell out of love. Hey, you're doing great, gang. Don't you worry. He's doing fine.
That's the only one.
Yes.
How did I miss it?
That's the only one.
Well, and you were about to get another one from the red section, and now...
Oh, boy.
It's the jury is out. Sorry, Leslie. Helen, what will Jean say?
What is a nomination? Is that an award?
I think so. Why not? If you want it to be an award, I think a nomination
I guess his two nominations for Emmys.
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, I think that's terrific.
He never got the Emmy, but he got the nomination.
But he got the nomination. I think that's important. More important, in fact. A lot of people say that the nomination should be the only thing that counts, and I think it's terrific. You'll say that.
I think he will
Here
say
he comes.
that.
Jean, what award of yours has given you the most pleasure? Yes.
Yes. When I was in the 3rd grade, I won a spelling bee and got a blue ribbon.
That's not the one. That's not the one, but you're very close, Gene.
What?
It was, Helen said, your Emmy nominations, which, of course, is very nice.
Yes. Oh, I've had so many of those. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yes. That's okay, kid. You're still here, too. Gene, thank you. Nobody's gotten it right. You got a chance to get the whole thing for the bananas. But as you can see, the bananas don't really care too much.
Well, I don't know of any award that John has ever received.
But now
And
remember,
I would have to say none. Nothing.
okay, but we've qualified it by saying third place in a ping pong tournament. I mean, did he ever win in
I don't think, but he's not competitive at all. He
Right.
hates, for example, competitive sport. He likes to play sport for just what the word says, sport.
Right.
And hates any kind of competition where one person is up against another. You know?
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know of any award that he's won.
Okay, so the answer is none.
None.
Okay, here he comes. John, we have said, you know, whatever, a ping pong tournament or anything. Tell us the award that has given you the most pleasure.
Well, I have never won an award of any kind, but I do have a shelf at home prepared for that very purpose.
So the answer is...
But my answer is an award is a presentation, and I would say that the best presentation that I've ever been presented with was my son. But I've never won an award.
That's very sweet, but
it doesn't make any money.
But he never won an award. Okay. You got the whole thing, John. You got a son and you got the whole pot. Oh, we'll come back in a moment with a $300 question, and anybody can still win. You know that. See you in a moment. One. Hey, here we go. This one is worth $300. This will decide the game. And as I am fond of saying, anyone can win, and probably will. Fellas, deep down, which one of you has more self-confidence, you or your lady? That's a good question. Think it over. Off you go. Deep down is the key. Which one of you has more self-confidence? Helen, we'll start with you.
Gino.
Has more self-confidence?
Absolutely.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You seem to be very confident in that answer as well.
I don't want to get into a lot of Freudian psychiatry here. We don't have time.
But that's it.
That's it.
Okay, here he comes. Gene, between you and Helen, which one of you has the most self-confidence?
Indubitably, I do.
That's it.
But
Guessing.
that sweet lady of mine has such a delicate, fragile ego. I think you should run right over and give her a kiss on the cheek.
I'm going to do that right now.
Right now, then.
Oh.
Kiss her right on the cheek, Gene.
Good.
I've got the most self-confidence in the world. Hello, Rona.
Thank you, Gene. Hello.
Hello,
Candy,
Rona.
what will Leslie say?
I would like to believe that I do, but it's absolutely Leslie.
It really
He
is.
has the most self-confidence, yes.
He does, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
We argue about it.
You argue about who has the most
You're right.
self-confidence? Okay, but you're going to say, Leslie will say he will. This will...
Yes.
Okay, let's see how we do here. Here he comes. Leslie, between you and Candy... Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, yes, I can.
All right, Leslie, which one of you has the most self-confidence?
Well, you realize that in any relationship between two people, you can have fights and exchanges, you know. of
Yeah.
sorts. And I do specifically remember, not too long ago, as Sandy had stormed out of the house and jumped into her car to drive down the hill. I went out on the porch and I screamed down at her as she was driving by, "I have more self-confidence than you do."
You're right.
Fantastic,
Now, here's what we're down to, gang. Juliet, if you get this right, the bananas win. If you get it wrong, then the Reds win. And I would suggest you start running. No, the bananas are pussycats. They don't really care, do you, bananas? Oh, cover me, will you? Are they coming? Am I okay? Okay. Juliet, what will John say? Which one of you has more self-confidence?
John is going to say that I have more
He is?
self-confidence.
Is he right?
No, not really, no.
Not
I have
really?
a great facade for covering.
I've always said that about you. I'm really crazy about her facades. All right, here, you'll say the legs, you crazy people. You'll say, he will say you.
He will say
Here he
me.
comes. John, you got a chance to get it now. This is it. The bananas are leaning forward in their chairs even as I speak. Which one of you has more self-confidence, you or Juliet?
I acquire more every day, but Juliet has prepared all her life for what she does, and training and so on, all those classes, you know. I think at this point, Juliet has more self-confidence.
That's it. You got it. We split it 3 ways. However, the bananas won it. We shall return momentarily and let the bananas have all their bananas in just a second after this message. Bananas have done it with Juliet and John. 325, we had 1,000. They walk away with 1,325 bigwoods. Thank you all. You were perfect. And thank you for tuning us in. Bert Convey saying so long. See you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Sodman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we...
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
I thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. It's nice to have you with us today. I feel good today. I shouldn't. I've already had an awful morning. I just bumped my head on the trunk of my car. Did you ever do stupid things like that? No, I'm not looking for sympathy. No. Well, but if you want to, it's okay. Thanks. Anyway, rolling right along, we have three wonderful couples today who don't need your sympathy. They're so terrific, and they're going to win you a lot of money. I promise you that. Here they are, winning money today for the blue section. First time on our show, as a matter of fact, the star of Grady, Mr. Whitman Mayo, and his wife, Gail. Hi, Gail.
Hi.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, have you ever seen it on television
No, what
before?
does she look like?
Because, you know, very often people come and they haven't seen their wives on television
wow,
before.
baby, you
look never mind, Orson, sit down. Welcome to you both. It's nice to have you with us. We'll talk about Grady. I know it's going great. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, winning money today for the banana section, and he's already started, as you can see, old favorites of ours, Mr. Orson Bean and his wife, Carolyn Bean.
How does he look on television?
He looks, how does he look on television? He looks fair.
Yeah, he looks.
No, he looks very good on television. And Carolyn, of course, always looks gorgeous. Nice to have you, my darling.
Thank you.
Thank
It's
you.
Good to be here.
Yes, it is good to be here, isn't it? And winning money today for the red section, also the first time on our show, and this is kind of fun to have him on with us, Mr. Wink Martindale and his wife, Sandy.
How does she look?
Well, we have three beautiful ladies, no question about it. Sandy, is Sandy? I'll ask Sandy. Sandy, have you been on television before?
Yes, I have.
Well, I can tell because you're very photogenic.
Oh, thank you.
An old winker?
The old man is here
Hi,
with
Sam.
my daughter. Yes.
You know why? Is that when you have a guy like Wink on a show, and right away my voice sounds like Bobby Breen to me. I say, "Hi, Wink. How are you?" He says, "Hi, Bird. Wonderful to see you."
You probably think Sandy is sitting down. She's standing up. She's about 5 feet tall.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll find out when she comes
I know
out.
her from the vegetable department of the Hughes Market.
You do?
We need her.
Yeah,
Oh,
she asked me to reach her an avocado once.
I almost stole his oranges.
Wait a minute.
Oh, really? Hold on here. Moving right along. We haven't even asked a question and you started already. And here
Wink and I
comes the
meet
first
at
one.
Mayfair.
Speaking of questions, here's the first one worth $150. Ladies, aha. A minister recently made news by publicly burning thousands of dollars worth of rock records. This is true. He claimed that hard rock music is so sensuous that according to a survey of 1,000 unwed mothers, 98% of them were listening to it when they became pregnant. Gene Wood is hysterical. What, does this sound familiar, Gene? Tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off? Think it over, ladies. Don't personalize now. Off you go. That's a kind of an interesting
Don't
question.
personalize?
Well, they have to personalize, but not the
I
other
would hope
part.
so.
Grady, what will Gail say?
She would say, Bray, that hard rock would turn her off.
Yeah.
I mean, turn her on.
Oh, turn her on.
Turn her on. But hard rock music would turn her off.
Let me put this by again here. You're going to say, I forgot the question now. Would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes? And the answer is yes. Or
No.
No,
It
would
no.
not.
It would not.
It would turn her off.
Yes.
That's what I meant to say.
Hard rock music would turn her off.
Hard rock music would turn her off. Whee! Let's go. Here she comes now. Gail, tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or turn you off?
It would definitely turn me off.
That's it. You got it. You are right. You have a share of the pot there, Whitman, and it was beautifully done, too, I must say. Orson, what will Carolyn say to this?
I was just laughing before because I happen to know that Gene Wood's wife became pregnant while listening to Guy Lombardo and the Royal Canadians.
Yes. That's sometimes known as bedrock, isn't it? Oh, well, look what I said. I didn't mean to say that. Here we go.
That's very hard to say. She likes rock music, and I think that, she gets turned on by rock music and by card tricks and Brussels sprouts and indoor-outdoor carpeting. So I would say yes. There's very little that doesn't turn her on.
All right, so you'll say yes, it will turn her on. Let's, enhance her romantic interludes is how we say it. Let's bring her on. Carolyn, tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off?
Well, I personally get turned on by Onward Christian Soldiers.
Oh. But what about rock music?
Rock. Yeah, I like that too.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Onward Christian soldiers.
Never mind.
Nothing like Brussels sprouts.
No, right. This brings us to an interesting situation, Wink, because you play a lot of music. If Sandy is home listening to this music...
which she better be.
Yeah, alone. Let's. How would this music strike her? Would she? Would that
there
enhance?
with the Avon person.
Yes.
I tell you, Sandy is a former dancer. She danced in all of Elvis's pictures, so she likes rock music. However, she everything she does, she walks in rhythm. Everything she does in rhythm. But she is also. No.
You've told us.
They're not following my line of thinking.
Yes, they are. They're way ahead of you, Wink. That's where they are.
Okay. However, she's a very romantic person. So, Johnny Mathis, yes. Montevani strings, yes. But rock music, no.
No, okay.
No.
All right, no hard rock, eh? I can't wait till she comes out here. First, you've said she's 5 feet tall and she walks in rhythm. You know, I can't wait. We're going to find out next. All right, you will say no. It turns her off, hard rock music.
Right.
Okay, here she comes. Sandy, tell us, would you say that hard rock music tends to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off?
Definitely off.
That's it. You got it. Everybody got it. That was a snap for you. We'll split that one 3 ways. We'll come back in a moment and split a whole bunch more 3 ways. Please don't go away. See you in a second. It's going to be wild today. I have a feeling.
Love grand.
All right, we have a 3-way tie so far after the first question. Everybody's already won some money. Here we go. Question number 2, worth $150. Ladies, this is it. Ladies, here's a deal for you. The next time you get ready for a big party, $100 if you'll get dressed, made up, and appear at the party without using any kind of mirror. Will you take the deal? Pretty good question. Think it over. Off you go. The question, of course, being, would a woman trust herself to get ready completely and not look in a mirror? And we'll give her $100 if she'll do that. Would Carolyn do that, Orson?
But you didn't really phrase it that way.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You didn't. You said, like it's a dare, $100, and she didn't give a damn about the money, you know. Like if you just said, do you trust yourself to get made up in front of a mirror, she would say yes. If you said, we'll give you $100 to do it, she'll say no. She's perverse.
It's funny, she hasn't said a word yet.
You must really know her well.
No, I see what you're saying. You're probably right. But that's the way we've asked it. So,
yeah, you asked.
So we're going to offer $100 if she'll get dressed and made up and go to the party and not look.
Yeah. It's Hobson's choice. I don't have a clue what the hell she's...
Well, now, if you...
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Well, because you said if she would go without looking in the mirror. So, for $100,
we don't have any mirrors in the house. I'm a vampire.
I understand.
I don't know. I'll go with it. They know better than I do.
You're going to say she'll take the deal.
I guess so. I don't know. Yeah. It's a rotten question. I'll say, yeah.
No, it's a good question.
I know. I meant to say it's a good question.
No, I think it is.
Good and right.
I think what has turned you off perhaps is the $100, which doesn't seem to make much difference one way or another. We just did that to sweeten it a little bit.
Yeah, I think she could get ready. You know, depending on who was coming over, she wouldn't have much to get ready. You know?
Yeah. Well, this is going out. I think you're going to a party.
She doesn't wear a lot of makeup and stuff.
Right. Okay. So you'll say she'll take the deal.
Without any enthusiasm, I'll say.
Here she. We'll take that into account. Okay. Thank you. Carolyn, what are you going to do now? You're going to a big party, and we'll give you $100 if you'll get dressed, made up, and appear at the party without ever using a mirror. Will you take the deal?
No, I'm not that hard up.
That's not what the man said. There you are.
Now, ask her if she... You know what to ask her.
No, you ask her.
Would you do it if the $100 wasn't involved?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, well...
That's exactly what I said.
Yes, that's right.
I should have stuck with my guns in the...
That's right.
Damn banana section took me out of it.
Oh, yeah.
I'd do it for a dare.
For a dare.
That's right. That's what he said. Yeah. So we offered you $100. You said no, and then the bananas just lost a little bread there. But don't worry about that. They'll get you later. Wink, what will Sandy say?
Well, I tell you, Sandy is not a vain person, but I can assure you that she takes longer than, I guess, any woman I have ever known to get ready to go someplace. You ladies know how that is, I'm sure. Especially this my group over here. I can tell these gals. It takes you a long time. However, last Halloween, Sandy went to a Halloween party nude for $50, so I think that probably she would do this for $100.
She went nude for $50?
That was a joke. I'm not serious at all. My answer is I think that she would get ready without the mirror for $100.
Do you think she would?
I
yes.
certainly hope she would.
I see the guys taking up a collection in the red section now. They got 35 if she'll come out here nude. Do you think it'll work out, fellas? All right, you'll say she'll take the deal.
Yes.
She'll take the $100 and not look in the mirror.
Definitely.
Here she comes now. Sandy, the choice is, of course, you're going to this big party. And we want you to get dressed up, made up, and appear at this party without using any mirror of any kind, and we'll give you $100. Will you take that deal or no?
Yes, for sure.
That's it. You got it. Sorry about that,
That's all right. Me and the banana section are very rich, and we don't need the money. We don't.
That's true. You and the bananas don't care because Orson's going to make it up to you out of his own pocket, gang. Don't you worry about it at all.
Orson's joking about it, but nobody in the middle section's laughing.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Moving right along, Whitman, what will Gail say to this?
Well, Bert, I think that every person has their price. Now, I don't think $100 is enough for Gail.
I see.
To keep her out of the mirror. Now, if we would raise the ante a little bit.
Do you believe this?
See,
I'm going to negotiate for the question.
So, therefore, I would say that no, she would not take the $100.
She wouldn't take the $100.
No, she needs that mirror.
How about the $100 and a half?
100, we're getting close.
Okay. You'll say yes. She will not take the deal. Here she comes. The deal is, Gail, that we want you to get ready for this big party. Get all dressed up, made up, and appear at the party without using a mirror of any kind. Would you take that deal for $100?
I'll take it.
No, that's not what Whitman said. He said it wasn't enough money. Sorry about that, gang. Sandy and Wink get the whole thing for the red section. We'll change places at halftime, gentlemen. You'll step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half. Could you get ready without a mirror? I don't think I could.
Craftsman has...
We have changed places. I have the ladies with me, and everybody's got to play catch-up to Sandy and Wink. Here we go, if you're ready, fellas. This one's worth $150. Men, which type of woman is more appealing to you? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophia Loren type? Interesting question. It's come across all of our minds, I think, at one time or another. Think it over, fellas. Off you go. We'll start with you, Sandy. You've got all the money. What about Wink?
Since I'm Italian descent, I hope he'll say Sophia Loren.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What was your maiden name?
Fera.
Fera?
Means iron.
Yes, okay. Sandy Fera. Grazie. You say the Sophia Loren type. Here he comes. Which of those types would you say is more appealing to you, Wink? Grace Kelly type or Sophia Loren?
Well, I've always been a pushover for blondes. You can tell that by looking at my wife. But I would go for the very cool Grace Kelly type.
No, that's not what...
That's what I said. I wouldn't go for the cool appealing Grace Kelly.
Heard you.
No, but you're close, Wink.
Well, there went our record.
Oh, my. There went something else, I'm afraid, too. Sorry about that, Wink. Gail, what's Whitman going to say?
Sophia Loren.
He will? Absolutely?
Absolutely.
You say that with some conviction. Here he comes now. Whitman, which type will it be? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophia Loren type?
Bert, I'd have to go with one that closely resembles my very own wife.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, I would say the torrid type.
That's Sophia Loren, you mean?
The Sophia Loren type.
Yes, that's what you said. You handled that very well, too, I might add, sir. Carolyn, how about Orson?
I think Grace Kelly has too much class for Orson. So I'll say Sophia Loren.
I wouldn't have said that. I'm glad you did.
It's just my way of phrasing it. Not known for tact.
This is Sophia Loren it is. Here he comes. Which one will it be, sir? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophia Loren type?
It's hard to say. There are qualities in both that I admire. Grace Kelly has a regal patrician beauty that makes you want to take her home, throw her on the linoleum, and do terrible things to her. But Sophia Loren is one woman that wasn't built in a day.
Yes,
I
true.
think that, as they say about Pikes Peak, you want to climb it because it's there. I'll go for Sophia Loren.
That's the one to go for. You got it. Carolyn Orson, Gail, and Whitman split the pot in half, and now we have a very interesting situation, a much closer game. We'll come back with a $300 question and decide this one in just a moment. Don't go away. Hello there. This question is worth $300, and this will decide the game. If you're ready to go, fellas, here we go. Orson, you and Whitman have 125, and Wink's got 200. Here we go. Have you ever walked out of a room while your wife was talking to you and left her talking to herself? Think it over. Off you go. Goodbye. I don't know. I'm glad you didn't ask me this question. I think it's a very good question. And we'll start with you, Gail.
I hate to say this, but I didn't hear the question.
The question was, have you ever walked out of the room while your wife was talking to you and left her talking to herself? Has he ever done that to you?
Occasionally.
Yes. So your answer then would be yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Here he comes. Whitman, have you ever done that? Has Gail ever been talking something and talking about it and going on, and then you've walked out of the room and left her there talking to herself?
I've also come back and she was still talking.
That's it. That's what you said. Does she get upset with you for that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
I know that.
Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? What will he say to that?
Yeah, he's definitely done that. I don't even know if he's aware of it, but he has done it.
He missed it, but he did it. Right. Yes, it is. Here he comes. Orson, you're having a conversation, and Carolyn is talking and talking and talking, and you get up and wander out of the room. Have you ever done that and left her there talking to herself?
One day not long ago, she paused in mid-babble and said, "Am I boring you, darling?" I said, "No, dear, I'm not listening." Yes, I'm afraid I have walked out.
Yes, that's right. That's what you said.
And she does it to me all the time.
She does.
I'm talking to her.
Yeah.
And one of the kids will come in and try to talk to her at the same time. And I suddenly realize that she's whispering to the kid so as not to interrupt me. And I'm talking to her.
And you're still talking.
But at least quickly in the room.
Does that sound familiar? Doesn't it seem that when you have a child or two or three that you have 4 conversations going on at all times?
Yeah, well...
Boy, I do. It's murder. Thank you, Orson. Okay, this will decide the whole ball game here, Sandy. What will Wink say?
Winston will say yes, because he even tunes me out when we're in the same room and I'm talking to him. If he's watching the news or a ball game, I can just talk on and on. He has no idea.
Did you say Winston?
Winston Conrad Martindale.
Winston Conrad Martindale.
Yes.
Must have come over on the Mayflower, wouldn't you say? Let's bring Winston on, then. Hello, Winnie.
Yes.
We just
woke me up.
Sorry about that. This will decide the game, Wink. I don't want you to feel any pressure or any tension.
Thanks,
or anything
Bert.
like
I needed that.
But the other 2 fellas have it right, and here you go. Have you ever walked out of the room and left Sandy talking to herself?
Bert, Italians are noted for the talk that they can make. I mean, my wife is an incessant talker. And I can assure you that if I didn't walk out of the room sometimes, I would never get any work done. So the answer is yes.
That's it. You got it. You all got it. We split it 3 ways. However, time is up. The red section with Sandy and Wink have won it today. We will come back momentarily and let you know how much Sandy and Wink have won. Don't go away. See you in a moment. The red section with Wink and Sandy won $300. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,300 among them out there. Wink, at the moment you have Gambit, of course, on CBS. And when is it on? Tell everybody, because I know it's different on each coast.
Well, in the Pacific Coast, in this time zone that we're in here, it's on at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Bert. And I think in the East it's on at also 10 o'clock.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, they'll have to tune in CBS all day and find out.
Yeah, the thing is it's on.
That's the main thing.
And if they tune in us, then obviously they're going to be around for you if they stay all day long.
That's what we're hoping for.
That's what we want.
But we have to tell the red section that he did apologize. He said I was right on the Sophia Loren question.
See, there you go. But we'll hope you come back tomorrow and see who's going to be right the rest of the way. Bert Convey saying so long, everybody. See you next time. Bye.
Mr. Roper needs to compete. Mr. Howell needs to taunt.
Come on.
And some stars need to take a deep breath.
I'm going to pass out.
The feuding in Hollywood just got a lot more interesting. So let the finger-pointing begin as your favorite stars don their battle attire for Celebrity Family Feud. And it's Richard's job to make sure everyone plays nice. Watch Celebrity Family Feud weeknights at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's star of Tattletales, Bob Barker.
If you were watching yesterday, you saw Bert host his own show, but it's MC Week here. I'm doing this show, and we'll have guests doing tomorrow's show and the show after that. Then Bert will be back with you as your host. Of course, he's with us today. And look who else is with us today. Here, winning money for the blue section, we have Bert Convey and his lovely wife, Ann.
Thank you.
And playing for the banana section, we have none other than the star of Family Feud, formerly the star of Lucky Pair, Richard Dawson and his lady, Jody.
Lucky Pair, I remember that.
And red section over there, playing for you, we have a guy who's been around fooling them as long as I have. Jack Nars, star of Concentration, and his wife, Go.
We'll do it.
It's more like it. Now, gentlemen, you have spent a lifetime asking questions. You're about to answer some. Ladies, you can hear me?
Yes.
All right, here's the first question. I got so many kisses from happy winners on The Price is Right that if I didn't come home from work with lipstick on my collar, my wife wouldn't believe I'd been at work. If your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or ignore it? All right, girls, we'll say goodbye to you for the moment. And gentlemen, this is for $150. I will begin with the old master himself,
Yeah, who's
Bert
getting older?
Convy.
I'm getting older faster, too.
How do you answer that question, Bert?
Two quick stories come to mind. I'll tell one of them. The other, a while ago, I came home and I had perfume. She gave me a kiss. Hi, honey. What's that? Panic. I said, what's what? What is that perfume? What is that? I don't know, and I didn't know. And I went like that. I said, gee, it's very familiar. She said, I'm sure it is. I said, I don't know, honey, I don't know. Well, what do you wear? I said, and what do you wear? We go, it was hers. She doesn't really say anything about it. I don't remember coming home with it. I carry a couple of spare shirts around with me so that I don't have that problem.
I'm using his dressing room, and he's not kidding. He has shirts all over.
So the question is, what would she say if I came home with lipstick?
Yes, would she ignore it, or would she ask you about it?
No, she would not ignore it.
She would not.
No.
She'd ask you about it.
She would ask me about it.
All right. Bert says that she would ask him about it. Let's have Anne with us again, please. Anne?
Yes.
Yes. Anne, you heard the question. Let me repeat just the last part of it, please.
All right.
If your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or do you ignore it?
Would I ask him? As soon as he came to, yes, I would ask him.
You...
Not kidding, got a million left.
I understand that he came home with perfume on just the other day. And you
did?
discovered...
Don't you remember when
I missed that one.
No, don't you remember once when you said, you gave me a kiss and you said, what is that? What's that? I said, I don't know. And I finally figured out it was yours. It was your perfume, don't you remember? And I took you in there.
You're giving me interesting information.
Yes.
She does
I have an interesting bit of information for you, too. He carries some of your perfume in the glove compartment of his car.
The man is always prepared.
All right. Now, you two have answered correctly. Yes, you have agreed in your answer, and on to Richard Dawson. Richard, how will Jody answer? Will she say that she would ask you about the lipstick, or would she ignore it?
This is sort of a question like one guy says, how long have you been wearing a girdle? And he said, ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment of my car. I must tell you, Jody comes to work all the time, every time so she knows that I love to kiss those ladies. I think she would ignore it.
She would just ignore it?
Unless it was the color, of course, that Bert wears. Well, I'll say she'll ignore it, Bob.
Very well. Let's have Jody join our little party, please. Jody, the last part of the question, if you recall, was if your guy shows up after work with lipstick on his collar, do you ask him about it or do you ignore it?
Well, if you've watched Family Feud and Match Game, you'll see that Richard kisses everybody, and this carries over into his real life also. So I would not think twice about it and would not ask him.
You would ignore it.
Yes,
she would ignore it.
Yes.
I want you and Dorothy Joe to have a long talk after the show. Jack Nars?
Yes, Bob.
What would Doe do? Would she ignore the lipstick on your collar, or would she ask you about it?
Well, now, Bob, you know I desperately need a right answer, having gotten none on the
yesterday's show, you had a problem or two.
So I'm going to play it perfectly straight. Boy, she better be right. She goes to all the tapings with me. She sees all the action. She knows that when somebody wins a car on Concentration, they run up and give me a kiss. She sees it, and when we get home, if she leaves a show early or something and I come in, she would not question it. She would just ignore it.
She would ignore it, is Jack's answer.
God, I hope so.
And the red section hopes that that is Doe's answer. Let us speak with Doe, please. Doe, if Jack should come home after work with lipstick on his collar, would you ask him about it or would you ignore it?
I would ignore it.
You would ignore it? So they split the $150 three ways, $50 for each couple, $50 for each section, and we'll be discussing more interesting subjects with our panel after this message. Now, the question is this, ladies. What percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%? Now, cogitate on that for a spell, and we'll have you back with us shortly. There they go. And this time I shall begin with you, Richard.
Well, I was going to say, laughingly referred to in a couple of articles as the sex symbol of match game. And every time I get romantic with her, she laughs like the devil. I will have to say 90%.
90% is his answer. 90% is his answer.
Yeah.
And here comes Jody.
Oh, yeah.
Jody, tell me, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
It's so difficult because Richard knows how much I love his sense of humor and how I love people who make me laugh anyway, but he has so much going for him in so many other areas such that I would say, 90%.
90%. And the banana section is so happy that you said 90%.
Oh, goodness.
They brought these questions. I beg your pardon?
No, I love funny people. And
well, and Dick is certainly a funny guy.
Yes, he is.
They brought these questions into me when I was in my dressing room. Dorothy Jo was with me, and I read her this question. And I said, what would it be for you? She said, 90%. What else is there? All right, Jack Nars, tell me now.
I'm sort of in the same boat. She laughs at me a whole lot, except when I say something funny. Then being of Lithuanian descent, that Litvak breaks into tears every time. So I think that she's going to go for 10%.
You say 10%. Very well. Let's find out what she says. Quiet, audience, please.
I think so.
Let's have Doe back now.
Gee, I don't know this.
Doe, the question is, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
Oh, that's hard. 50%.
50%?
No.
I'm sorry, Jack. Would you like to discuss it with her?
I went with 10. I thought, you know, you'd go for that one. You don't laugh that much. I don't make you laugh that. Well, because I do. But
maybe
mostly,
you're just not laughing at the same thing.
Mostly she laughs when I do dumb things like this.
Well, the red section is not laughing right now. So let's go on over here to Bert. And
we got one right.
Yes.
Bert,
we'll get you one.
I know I make her laugh, but I make her cry, too. Could we put that in there as well on the other side?
That could be the next question.
It could be. It's between 90 and 50, and I'm going to have to make a guess. You think 50, gang? You don't think I'm so funny either, huh?
Right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
After his last line, won't you go for 90% now?
Oh, there's a few tens up there, I think. I'm going to... Okay, I'll go with you. Let's go for 50. There must be
50%.
something else I've got. I don't know what it is.
Bert's answer is 50%, and may we have Ann on, please? And this is an important answer because so far Richard Dawson and Jody have the whole thing. The question is, what percentage of your man's appeal is based on his ability to make you laugh? Is it closer to 10%, 50%, or 90%?
If I could only tell you the times I laughed when he wasn't trying to be funny.
Well, we have time. Go right ahead.
Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, a sense of humor is the most important thing you can have, 90%.
90% is not what he said. He said 50%.
Revenge.
So Richard and Jody have won $150 here for a total of $200, and the UCLA group is on its feet. Now we're going to change places here, and then we'll have more questions. I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that I have a very interesting question to pose for these three gentlemen who are backstage now. The bad news is that we're going to take the $150 away from Richard and Jody because there is the possibility that the audience reaction may have influenced Jody in her answer.
Good.
Sorry,
Good.
but that's what we have.
We need all the help we can get.
Yes.
You know,
If I'm Bob,
We're still
I was
free.
mistaken.
Oh, my.
I was mistaken. That wasn't bad news. The Reds and the Blues love that news. Yes, they're applauding now.
We're all even now.
All right, now, gentlemen, listen carefully.
Yes, Robert.
Think of all the women with whom you were ever romantically involved. This is only a half-hour show, of course. How many? How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them? You all three look frightened. We will leave you alone for just a few moments.
Please.
Let's say goodbye to them, and I shall begin with you, Anne.
Oh,
I'd
I
like
was
to
afraid of
have
that.
you answer the question first, if you will, please. They are going to think of all the women with whom they have ever been romantically in love. How many were romantically involved? How many of them were they actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them? What will Bert say?
That's very difficult. He was so involved with sports and things. But he was only interested in women about the time I got a hold of him.
Aha.
I'll say a few.
A few.
Yeah, I hope. That's what
She
he
says
told me.
A
I
few
don't
of
know.
them is her answer. Very well. May I discuss this with Bert, please? Bert, on the subject of women with whom you are romantically involved, how many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
Well, I don't know how Anne could really, truly answer this because we have never gone into it in detail, you know.
I can imagine that you have not.
No. I would really honestly say a few of them.
A few of them is right. Good. You done did it. Yeah.
But
after this show, I dare say you will go into it in greater detail.
No, it's all long ago, past history, way back when I was 9. I was 9.
Yes, of course. Of course, we're playing now for $300, so you have at least $100 of it already.
Terrific.
Now on to Richard and Jody here. And Jody, what do you predict Richard's answer to be? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
I guess I'd be pretty idealistic to think none. And besides, Richard was married before.
Not
so
necessarily in love, just married.
But he was in love. I know he was. And
I thought that was funnier than the audience did.
Yes, he was. So I will say a few.
You will say a few of them? Richard, let's have him back, please. Richard, the question was about the women with whom you were romantically involved. How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
What sort of car is it again?
Johnny, what kind of car was it? It was a Vega.
Oh, Vega. I'll bet $18,000. Now, please give me the options.
Yes, I will. The
Yeah.
options are none of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them.
Well, there are only two ladies I love, my first wife and Jody, so I'll say a few.
A few of them is what Jody said. A few of them is what Jody said, and so now you and Bert are sharing $300.
Dick, haven't I seen you on the Liars Club recently?
Yes, you have. Yes.
But we are moving on down to Doe. Doe, what do you predict Jack's answer to be? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
I'm going to ask them this time because my batting average is zilch.
90%.
A few.
She says a few of them because a few of you said a few of them. Now, let me discuss it with Jack, please. Jack?
Yes, Bob.
You know the subject. How many were you actually in love with?
Could you give me the whole thing again?
Yes, I will. Think of all the women with whom you were ever romantically involved. How many were you actually in love with? None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
Well, you know, one of them is Doe right now. I'd like to take the fifth. Either the amendment, vodka, scotch, I don't care. Any kind of fifth. Only one, only Doe.
Well, now the options are none of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them. No help, audience.
Gosh, that's a funny...
None of them, a few of them, most of them, or all of them?
All of them.
All of them. Doe So Ann and
What's the
Bert,
difference?
Jody and
All or
Richard
two?
share the $300. They each have $200 now.
I'm in trouble no matter
we
what.
have another question coming up after we have this message. Everybody's game, because this question is worth $300. Ann and Bert have 200, Jody and Richard have 200, and Doe and Jack have 50. And I'm going to begin with Doe and Jack when we asked Jack for his answer. The question, gentlemen, is, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal? Now, you think that over for a moment. Let's say goodbye to them. And Doe, will you please give me your prediction as to Jack's answer? Which one of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Jack has complained.
Jack has complained
Yeah.
more than you have.
About his golf game, about the refrigerator going kaputz, and the washer, dryer, the dishwasher. Oh, everything's happened. He's
Not winning any
complained more.
money on Tattletales.
Not winning any money on
Okay, let's have Jack
He's
with us,
complained
please.
the most.
Jack,
Yes,
the question
Bob.
is, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Well, we've had a disastrous month, I might say, in not too serious a way, but I guess that I probably...
You, Jack, have $300 for the moment. You have answered correctly. But
Oh, what a
now
month.
on here to Ann and Bert. Ann, what will Bert's answer be to the question, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
Oh, this is so easy. Bert's always in a good mood. It's so depressing. I complain.
You complain more?
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
always happy.
Her answer is that she complains the most. Now, let's find out what Bert has to say, please. Bert, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
It's not easy because there have been things to complain about on both of our parts. On a lot of our parts, in fact. Which of the two of us?
Which of the two of you complain more about anything, you or your gal?
Well, I have something in mind, and I don't know if Ann told you about it, and I'm not going to go into it, but I'm going to say it's me.
No, you are gallant, but you are wrong. She said that she had complained more.
Really?
Yes,
What was it
she
about,
did.
Ann?
Bert.
What was it, honey?
I'm always complaining. You're always cheerful.
Yeah, but did you forget my
Punch him in
injury?
the mouth. He's so cheerful. Oh.
You may have a new injury after today.
And wait a minute. Did you forget my injury?
Oh, I'm talking about in general over the years.
She's talking about things that are really important, not your injuries.
Now I
Bert.
really have
No.
something to complain about.
Let's find out what Jody has
Complain
to
about
say.
my injury
in the course
tomorrow.
of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal, is the question. Jody, what will he say?
Okay, I have to say that I don't believe Richard complains at all. He's not a complainer, and I don't really think I am, but he has said that I do complain. So he's probably going to say I am the
He
one.
is going to say that you, Jody, complain more. All right, let's have Richard, and he will speak his piece. Richard, in the course of the last month, which of the two of you complained more about anything, you or your gal?
This is really just a guess. I'll say me.
You will say you, and that is wrong. And Jack and Doe win $300, which gives them $350, and they have come back, one of Tattletales' great comebacks to win the game for the red section. And we will be back after we have a look at this. Let's tell the story. Doe and Jack came through, $350, and of course, to that, we add $1,000, so their total will be $1,350. How about that, red section? But you fought the hard fight, all of you did, and it's been a pleasure for me to have the opportunity to do your show, Bert. Listen, this is a fun show to do.
Thank you, Bob. Don't get to like it too much. You got me worried.
No chance of me taking over from you. You do a beautiful job, and tomorrow you will see Jack Nars doing a beautiful job on Tattletales. Now, Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
Who would you like to take Bob Barker's place as host of The Price is Right? Here are the current leaders. Log on to gsn.com and voice your choice for Bob's job.
Say
stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, gang. Thank you so much. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you for tuning us in, and thank you. It's a nice way to start things off. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe this gentleman was with this young lady, and I thought I better set everything straight. It was just for fun. You understand that. Moving right along, we're going to have a really good time today. I promise you that. We have a new couple on the show, never been with us before, a couple of veteran couples who are going to win you lots of money, and here they are. Winning money today for the blue section, Colonel Buzz Aldrin and his wife, Beverly. I'm sorry, I can't. Winning money today for the banana section, Dan Rowan and his gal, Joanna Young. And winning money today from the red section, rookies on the show, first time here from SWAT, Mark Shera and his gal, Barbara Doyle. Well, welcome back to four of you, and welcome for the first time to you.
Thank you.
From SWAT and Barbara. And Buzz, you've got a movie now. They've made your book, Return to Earth.
That's right.
Into a film.
It's going to be showing on Friday the 14th of May.
Yes, all right. And who plays you?
Cliff Robertson does a smash-up job.
Oh.
Very terrific acting.
Yeah, oh, that's wonderful. And also, I think maybe everybody'd like to know, since the last time Buzz and Bev were here, you got married.
Right.
So now you are a married celebrity couple on Tattletales. And if it goes the way it usually does, you're really going to have a rough day today.
We've been thinking about that.
It messes it up every time. All right, ladies, here's the first question. Dan, excuse me, I didn't mean to ignore you, sir.
Perfectly all right. I'm used to it.
Oh. I agreed to Joanna before backstage, so we've taken care of that. All right, if you're ready to go, ladies, the first question is for you. It's worth $150. Ladies, have you ever passed a man on the street who was so good-looking that you actually stopped and turned around for a second look? Yes or no? Okay, off you go. I've been told by my wife that if a lady does that, she means business usually. What do you think, Buzz? Has Bev ever done that?
She generally likes to look things over when she's impressed.
Yes.
I found that out.
Yes.
So I would think that, yeah, she would stop and take however much time it might take.
Yeah, so she has
things.
taken a second look on occasion. The answer is yes. Here she comes. Bev, have you ever done that? Have you ever passed a man on the street that was so good-looking that you actually stopped and turned for a second look?
You better believe I
That's
have.
Right. Okay. Well, you're right. So the jinx does not hold true. Well, does that mean, when you take a second look, does that mean that you're really interested or that you just want a better look?
Just want a better look.
Yeah, right.
I've got my guy, and I think he's terrific. But, gee, a good-looking man is something to look at.
Hey.
I like her attitude.
Yeah, I do too.
The reverse holds true.
Yeah, now next time we'll ask for a third look, and then we'll see what happens. Dan, what will Joanna say?
She might even go back and ask him for lunch. Oh, no, she'll stop and go back and say, hi, how are you? You son of a gun, you're a nice-looking fella. Oh, yeah, she'd stop.
Okay, the answer is yes. Here she comes. Oh, I know. Joanna, have you ever passed a man on the street who was so good-looking that you took a second look?
Sure.
Yes, that's right. That was easy. Well, Mark, it's up to you to make this a three-way tie for the start of things.
Well, I think Barbara not only would stop the guy, she'd probably take him home, too. That's how we met. No, that's not true. But yes, she would stop him.
I'm sorry, I haven't seen you girls earlier than today. Not that I would qualify.
Yes, she definitely would.
She would do that, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How did you meet her?
We were doing a show called Godspell on the road.
Yes.
And she was singing Day by Day to my Jesus.
Okay. I don't know why you made him your own personal. He's ours, too. You'll say that, yes, she would
Definitely.
do it. Here she comes. Barbara.
Hi.
Have you ever passed a man on the street who was so attractive that you had to take a second look?
I certainly have.
That's right. You're all right. Well, that was easy. No problem there. We split that 3 ways. That was a snap. We'll come back. But the rest of them ain't going to be a snap. You'll see. We'll see in just a moment. Don't go away. This question is number 2 is coming up. We have a 3-way tie, ladies. Do you ever refrain from saying something to your guy because you're afraid he's going to think it's dumb? Yes or no? Off you go. Dan?
Yes.
I don't know why it seems only appropriate to start with you. It seems like something Dick would say to you.
No, really, it would be something more I'd say to Dick, because he does say a lot of dumb things.
That's true.
And, but in our case, Joanna says anything to me that pops into her head. And very often she would tell me, that's a pretty dumb thing to say.
Yes.
So I'd say the answer to that was very positive. Yes, she has said things to me that she thought were dumb. Is
But
that
I
your
have
question?
said, well, not really. I've said, do you ever refrain from saying something to your guy because you're afraid?
Would she stop from saying? No, no, no.
No, she wouldn't.
She'd never stop from saying.
She'll say it even if she's positive it's dumb.
Speak right up. Yeah.
And say it. Okay, here she comes. The answer is...
She'd leap to the opportunity.
Yes. By the way. As a matter of fact. Here she comes. Joanna, do you ever refrain from saying something to Dan because you're afraid he's going to think it's dumb?
I used to. He's pretty used to the dumb things I say. I don't edit my speech anymore, no.
That's right. That's what he said. Scared me to death. Are you saying that, like, when you first got to know him, you sort of had to be careful, maybe?
I'm safe now.
Yeah, now it's okay.
Yeah.
You're allowed a couple, eh? Yeah. Thank you, Joanna. Mark, what will Barbara say?
Well, I think she does. Yeah, I think she does, but I can usually call her on it, and I can usually get it out of her. But initially, she will edit herself, I think.
So she does? She is?
I think so.
She's a little worried about saying things to you.
A little worried just about... She thinks what she may say is dumb, even if it isn't. She may... I think so, yeah.
Okay, so the answer is yes, she does refrain sometimes. Here she comes. Barbara, do you ever refrain from saying something to Mark that because you're afraid that he's going to think it's dumb?
Yeah.
That's right. That's it. Did you have something to add to that, Barbara?
No.
No.
She's afraid it's going to be done,
That's
you see.
right.
That's terrific. Buzz, what will Bev say?
Well, both of us have been around for a while, and we know the value of saying whatever we feel, regardless of what the other person might think. As a matter of fact, we want to really find out what the other person thinks. So we're making every effort we can to be just as thoroughly honest. So I'm sure that she would not refrain from saying something.
The answer is no.
No.
Here she comes. So far, tying it, all tied up. Bev, we're tied up so far. If you get this one right, we've still got a three-way tie. Do you ever refrain from saying something to Buzz because you're afraid he's going to think it's dumb?
Well, I preface an awful lot of sentences with, boy, you're going to think this is dumb, but. So the answer is no.
That's right. You got it. Well, everybody got it. We split it three ways, and it is halftime. Gentlemen, step to the rear, if you will. We shall bring the ladies front and center and return with the second half of Tattletales Marathon. We've changed places after halftime, and I have three beautiful, charming ladies with me. And the fellas are in the back, and you got a three-way tie, gang. Everybody's got $100. Can you hear me, Dan? Are you all right there?
Oh, you're really loud.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Dan. I'll try to tone it down a little bit. Men, how many times would you say you've really been in love? Once, twice, 3 times, or more than that? Okay? Really been in love. Off you go. I think the operative word here probably is really. You picked up on that, eh? Yeah. Barbara, what will Mark say?
Oh, you can't help me on this.
I think Mark would say twice.
Think so?
I think he'd better.
Yeah?
That's okay.
Twice?
Yeah.
Gonna stick with twice.
I'm definitely going to stick with twice.
You know of one other?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you do.
I certainly do.
I don't think I'll pursue that any further.
No, I think you better not.
The answer is twice. Here he comes. Mark, how many times have you really been in love? Would you say once, twice, 3 times, more than that?
That I'd admit to?
No, I didn't say that. I said, how many times would you say you've really been in love?
Twice.
Right. See, it's wonderful to see 122 people thrilled to death that he's been in love twice, isn't it?
Even me.
That's sweet. What a sweet thought. Bev, what will Buzz say?
Oh, God. This is really a rough one. I'm going to count very carefully and say Buzz is going to say 3 times.
3 times. Okay. What? That's, oh, I see.
My fingers crossed for good luck.
I thought that was the
for the
number.
blue
That's
section.
2. Okay, you'll say 3 times.
3 times.
Here he comes. Buzz, how many times would you say you've really been in love? Once, twice, 3 times, or more than that?
Once.
No, that's not what Beverly said.
Honey, I hope it's me, and I appreciate that. But I'm not going to tell you what I said. You can wait and see it on the air.
Yeah, you'll see. Sorry about that, Buzz. Moving right along.
Well, that blows
Joanna,
my mind.
what will Dan say?
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We've had fights over every one of them, so it's 3 times.
So it is 3 times.
I know.
Is that including you?
We don't, yeah, we fight over that sometimes. No, it's 3.
It is 3.
Yes.
Here he comes. Here's Dan. Dan, how many times would you say you've really been in love? Would you say once, twice, 3 times, or more than that?
I am happy to publicly state that this is the 3rd and last.
That is it. You got it. Joanne and Dan, Barbara and Mark split the pot in half. We have 2/3 of a tie and still a very close game. We're coming back with a $300 question and decide it. Don't go away. Okay, we have extra time today, which is good news for everyone here because this question will be worth $150 and then we'll do a $300 question. All right? Okay, here we go. Men, when you telephone your gal during the day and ask her how goes it, which are you... Okay? Good question, too. Think that one over and off you go.
The evil Arabs, it was Abu Hal, or Father of Terror. But in the beginning, experts say it was nothing more than an outcrop of unwanted...
Kind like, come pick me up at so-and-so or meet me someplace.
Really? Oh, that's nice.
I hope.
Gee, that's terrific.
He
I don't
thinks
ever...
that.
Okay, you'll say the little pleasures,
The
eh?
little pleasures.
Okay, here he comes. When you call Buzz and ask how goes it, which are you more likely to hear more about, the day's little pleasures or the day's little aggravations?
Well, we're together so much. We don't talk on the phone that much, but I would say, since it's a brief conversation, it would be the aggravations, and then we'd cover the...
No, that's not what Bev said.
Honey, when did I do that to you? Sweetheart, when did I complain?
See, Buzz, you had to go and get married. You can't play this game and be married.
You're right.
We had a couple on, been married 33 years and didn't get one right for a week.
Oh, my God.
It's the absolute truth. I won't name names. Thank you, Buzz. I'm sorry. Joanna, what will
I
Dan
watched
say?
that whole week. I know who it is.
Do you? Yeah.
They were funny, though.
They were wonderful.
Gee, I complain a lot. I complain things aren't good enough. Do you think he'd say complain? I really would like to say pleasures because it sounds so terrific. I'd be a terrific person if I could say that.
Make you look great on television, eh?
I complain.
It's the little aggravations.
Yeah.
All right. I think, I got a hand.
50-50
That's interesting. Here he comes. Dan, when you call home and ask how goes it, what are you more likely to hear, about the day's little pleasures or the day's little aggravations?
Yeah, it's such a tough question because we talk so seldom on the phone. We're together most of the time. And so I have to approach the question from whether she's more up than down, which may be the wrong approach to take to this question. But she really is such a happy, optimistic lady. that I really, and she's also a complainer. It's tough. If I were to call her on the phone and say, hi, how's it goes? She's going to say, she's probably going to tell me what's aggravated her.
That's right. That's what she said.
A little less tension, please.
What?
Big guess. What a guess that was.
Yeah, heart pumper, that one was. Thank you, Dan. What will Mark say, Robert?
Well, he usually doesn't call me from the set. But if he did, I'd give him pleasure.
You would, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What? I want to know how you do that on the phone. Boy, if you could figure that one out, you could make $1 million, couldn't you?
I hope he gets this right.
Wow. Okay, you'll say a little pleasure. Here he comes. Mark, you telephone your gal and ask how goes it, and what are you more likely to hear, the day's little pleasures or the day's little aggravations?
Well, although Barbara's a very positive person, I think cause they're more interesting to hear the day's aggravation.
No, that's not what the lady said. Guess what she said? A little pleasure. Joanna and Dan get the whole thing for the banana section. Okay. Hold it, gang. Hold it. You want the $300 question, don't you? Here it comes. So anybody can still win. Now, Buzz, you've got 100, and Mark, you've got 175, and Dan and Joanna have 325, but they can be caught. Men, does your gal ever think that you're angry with her when you really are not? Does she ever think that you're angry with her and you're really not? Think it over. Well, off you go. That's hard.
Yeah.
Bev, what do you think Buzz will say?
Yeah, I think that he will say yes. Because I'm super sensitive, and sometimes he's just preoccupied with thinking about something, and I'll say, what's the matter, honey? You're angry at me? And he'll say, no, what do you mean? So I think he'll say whatever it is.
Right.
Yes?
You do think sometimes he's angry with you, and,
Right.
He's really not.
Right.
Okay. And the answer is yes.
Yes.
Here he comes. Buzz, do you think Bev ever thinks that you're angry with her when you really are not?
I don't get angry at her too much, and if I did, she would know that for sure. What's the question again now?
Does Bev ever think that you're angry with her when you really are not?
No.
That's not what she said. She said sometimes she might misinterpret, that you're not thinking about something else, and you may answer brusquely or something. And
She sure misinterpreted that time.
Did misinterpret that one.
Honey.
No question about it. And now he's angry with you, Bev. No.
Oh, honey. I'm angry.
No, not at all. But that's a hard
I'm only
question.
kidding.
It's very hard. See, he took it as like a fight rather than a slight thing.
Don't explain for him. It's okay.
No,
I'll
I'm
talk to
not.
you later.
But maybe it'll help Barbara. What do you think? What will Mark say?
I don't know, we don't really miss communication very often. This might be the first.
Anybody who gets pleasure on the phone ain't going to miss communications, I can tell you that.
Now I'm going to aggravate him on the phone from now on. I think he would say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do think he's angry with you and he's really not.
Yeah.
Okay, here he comes. No, we got Dan. We don't want Dan.
You may not want
There he
that.
is. No, Joanna says, maybe you don't want Dan, but... Mark, do you think Barbara ever thinks that you're angry with her when you really are not?
Yes.
That's right. You got it. Oh, yes. Now it gets interesting. Because if you get this right, well, then you have it for the bananas, Joanna. But if you do not, then Mark and Barbara will get it all and win for the red section.
My mouth is twitching like this. I hate that part. I don't know. What do you think? I don't know.
You really don't?
He has the kind of face that when you look at it, you always think there's something wrong. I always say, you mad at me? And he'll say, no, I have that kind of face. Wait a minute. It's adorable, but he does have it. Okay.
And yes, it is.
You got it.
Here he comes. Dan, does Joanna ever think that you're angry with her when you really are not?
To quote the great movie Seven Beauties opening lines, oh yeah.
That's right, you got it. Joanna and Dan, Barbara and Mark split the $300. However, time is up. The Bananas win it. We will come back in just a moment and give the Bananas their money. That's considerable, too. See you in just a second. Dan and Joanna won $475. We had a grand, a total of $1,475 big ones. Thank you all. You were splendid. And thank you so much for tuning us in on Tattletales. Bert Conway saying so long. I'll see you next time. Thank you.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I thank you all and welcome to Tattletales. All right, gang. It's nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in. Please, hold on. If you keep that up, you'll win less money. We won't have time for questions, and you don't want to do that. We have some wonderful people who indeed are going to win you a lot of money, and here they are, winning money today for the blues section. Helen Rayburn and her husband, Gene Rayburn.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Here we go. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today, and thank you. And we even have people with coats with fur on them. You know what we do in California? We pretend it's winter. Don't you do that? You get a little bit of a cloudy day, and you say, oh, boy, here comes winter, and it never comes. It's so disappointing. But we don't have a disappointing crew for you today, that's for sure. Winning money today for the blues section, country singer Bill Anderson and his wife, Becky Anderson. Winning money today for the banana section, mystery writer Mickey Spillane and his wife, Sherry. Winning money today for the red section, Alan Ludden and his wife from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. We have, you know what we have here? We have what is a dynamite mix. Look what we've got. We've got Bill and country music, and we got Mickey, who's the toughest person I know. And we have Alan and Betty, who represent a wide spectrum from daytime to nighttime and back again. Look, this is very interesting. And we may have some fun today. Then again, we've just run out of time, so I'm sorry, we won't have. But before we do that, Bill, you have a record, the title of which I love. I love the song, and it's going crazy. Tell them what it is.
It may be very applicable to the show today, the way Becky and I usually play this game. It's called Liars 1, Believers 0.
Yeah. So, ain't that terrific? That's a great title, and it is at this very moment number 19 with a bullet, which is not bad after only, what, 3 weeks?
4, I think.
4.
I'll take it.
What's wrong with that? That's wonderful. Good luck. Ladies, you haven't had much to say, but your turn will come. First of all, here's a question for you worth $150. Ladies, the very first time you met your husband, what was your impression of him? A positive impression, a negative impression, or no particular impression at all? Okay? Off you go. Could be either one of those three without getting into too much trouble, I don't think. Bill, what will Becky say?
I think she'll say a positive reaction because...
I have a feeling we're going to get 3 positives here from the guys. What do you think?
We're being very optimistic. Now, Becky and I had one of those meetings where it was like, I can't say love at first sight, but it was a real instant attraction.
It was, eh?
Really.
Where did you meet her?
Backstage at a show that I was doing in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah. She came back and just to say hello?
Uh-huh. We were introduced by a mutual friend.
Yeah. And that was it.
That was it. It was pretty much boing, you know.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go into that, but you're going to say that she said it was positive, right?
I think so.
Here she comes now. Becky, the very first time you met Bill, what was your impression of him? A positive impression, a negative impression, or no particular impression at all?
I have no idea what he said, but I'm a positive person, so I said positive.
That's the one, yeah. Okay. Well, you saw him at a show, went backstage to meet him, is that it?
Well, a mutual friend introduced us.
Yes.
And I was impressed with his show.
Sure. How could you not be impressed?
Yeah, it was a
Whispering
good
Bill.
show.
Mickey, what will Sherry say to this?
Well, I'm going to say negative because here I was at the height of my notoriety. She didn't even know me.
Ooh.
She thought I was a gangster for a while there.
Can't understand why she thought that, can you? Maybe it's because she said hi.
And we shook hands, and I told her I was going to marry her.
Right then?
Right then.
When you shook hands?
Well, about 10 seconds later. Yeah. And I did.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
So her
I could have
reaction...
said, come along with me, little girl, and I'll give you candy. Because she was quite young at the time.
So her reaction was negative, you think?
Yeah, she didn't know me at all. She wondered who I was because we had a very peculiar meeting.
Yeah.
You see, I said, I wanted to use her for a back cover of my book, and I didn't want to show the face, so I said, send over a blind with beautiful legs. I don't care if she's a dog because we're not going to show her face anyway.
Right.
So they sent her over, and I wasn't married. I never sent her back.
Yeah. Did you use her on the book, by the way?
Yeah, she got on the back cover of the book, and we put her in a movie we made, and she wound up in the cutting room floor there.
Oh.
But I married her anyway, so there's no...
So she wasn't a total loss.
Yeah.
You're going to say she'll say negative.
That was her first impression.
Here
sure
she
was.
comes. Sherry, the very first time you met Mickey, what was your impression of him? A positive one, a negative one, or no particular impression at all?
Oh, very positive.
No, he said negative.
Negative?
Well, he explained why. Because he came on very strong, and he said you didn't know who he was.
Yeah, but I loved it. He came on with a gun and slugged me around on camera, and I had a wonderful time.
He came, what? He slugged you around a little bit?
Yeah, he slapped me around, and it was a 3-hour photographic session, and towards the end, it was necking and kissing, and I don't know how he could have said that.
Yeah, they filming the camera, though.
Oh, wait till I get you home.
There's going to be a little slapping around tonight, Mickey. And
Well, we had to increase the lovemaking because we were in a hurry, see? So I told the guy, just take pictures, even though there was no film in the camera. And he did.
But
we kept it up for 2 hours, so in the 2-hour period, I got to know it pretty well.
Yeah, I would think so, right?
Just because I didn't know who you are didn't mean that I didn't love you.
No, that's true. That's true. He
Now
didn't
I
say
know.
that. Now he knows. Sorry about that. What will Betty say, Alan? Negative? Positive? No particular
He's
impression?
really my camera, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure he is.
Really is.
Well,
Gee. Betty? I don't know. It wasn't negative in the sense that I don't think she disliked me. It wasn't indifferent because Betty's never indifferent. But when I say positive, it wasn't a wowie, boing, boing, da-ding, doing, immediately meeting. No.
No.
It was kind of a positive, sort of negative. It was kind of well, why not? He's okay, but she was more interested in somebody else. It really wasn't, I'm sorry to say, one of those gangbusters skyrocket.
Well, then what finally happened? I mean, how did you bring this all about?
Well, it took a long time.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. It certainly wasn't...
And you had to get rid of the other guy.
She had to get rid of the other guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to help her get rid of the other guy.
Right, exactly.
And then I had to convince her that marriage was a good idea, and... I don't think you want the whole story. It's only a half-hour show.
I got a feeling we do.
She's
want
going
the
to
whole
say
story.
positive because she's a positive lady.
All right, she's going to say positive. Okay, here comes Betty now. Hold tight. Betty, the very first time you met Alan, what was your impression of him? A positive one, a negative one, or no particular impression at all?
It was the third week and the password was on the air, and I thought he was absolutely smashing. I just thought he was tremendous.
Is that what is that?
That's as positive as you
Positive
can
is the
get.
one we want, yes. Betty and Alan and Becky and Bill. All right, with the opening question and a half, we shall return momentarily with question number 2. Won't you two? Be along.
All this week,
Good morning.
have breakfast with Buzzer. Weekday mornings starting at 9. It's the most important TV of the day.
Hold the applause down here. People are sleeping.
Number 2, and this is the one, and we have sort of a tie. Becky and Bill and Betty and Alan have 75, and Mickey, you have El Zippo, but we're very early here. Don't worry about a thing now. Ladies, this one's worth $150 too. Which would you rather let your husband do on his own? Choose a party dress for you or choose a new sofa for the living room? What would you rather let him do on his own? Off you go. Mickey, which do you think Sari would trust you more with?
I think she'd trust me with the living room furniture.
You do, eh?
She's never trusted me with her clothes before.
You don't pick her clothes for her, do you?
No, I don't want to either. She got some kind of weird tastes that don't agree with mine.
Well,
I just
in
sort
what
of
way?
close my eyes and wince.
Why? You mean, do you like more daring clothes or what?
No, it's what she picks. She's got one back there now. It looks like a rag. But it's supposed to be the most daring thing they're wearing out here these days.
Rags are pretty daring. I could be
I
very...
know. It's a piece of chamois I want to wash the windows with. But it looks it's shot full of holes. I guess it's pretty nice when she got it on. I don't know how. I have never seen her in it yet.
Well, we're going to find out. But in the meantime, you think she would let you pick out the sofa?
I think so. I know her tastes in that anyway.
You do? What is that?
They're not mine.
They're not yours. How long have you been married, Mickey?
12 years.
12 years. Well, you're doing fine. Maybe that's the secret. Here comes Sari. Sari, which would you rather let Mickey do on his own? Choose a party dress for you or choose a new sofa for the living room?
Oh, a sofa, it's safer.
That's right.
I wouldn't trust him with a dress in my life.
What was that, dear?
I said I wouldn't trust him with a dress in my life.
No.
He'd probably buy one too large and expect me to grow into it.
Thank you, dear. Alan, what will Betty say?
I don't know. I picked out clothes for Betty, which she says she likes and wears. I don't, and our furniture tastes are about the same. I think probably she's going to say dress.
You think so, really? I had to pick a dress,
Party
today.
dress is the trick thing. Now, I don't know. I mean,
right.
I never have picked out a party dress, come to think about it. I just get the blouses and the skirts and the things
but
for it.
dresses are really hard, especially
Are you
today
talking me out of this, Bert?
What's that?
Are you trying to talk me out?
No, I'm thinking about it myself.
I
That's
see.
all. Really, no, I don't want to do that.
And a sofa would be a safe answer, wouldn't it?
No, not necessarily. Remember, a sofa is a big expenditure, and then you'll be
remember,
with it for
I'm
a
a
long
Libra,
time.
gang. I'm a Libra. I can be changed very easily.
I don't want to change it.
I'm going to stay with a dress.
All right, the dress it is. Here comes Betty. See what she says. Betty, which would you rather let Alan do on his own? Choose a party dress for you or choose a new sofa for the dining room?
Dining room?
The living room.
Well, in a sense, they're both seat covers, so I
Oh, you dog.
no contest, a new party dress.
Yes, That's wonderful. A seat cover. What do you think, Becky? We'll let you do. Pick out. Which set of seat covers?
We had a very interesting experience one time. We were going to pick out a new sofa for our den, and we went to a store, and I picked out the sofa. In fact, I picked out two. We were going to sit them like across from each other and put like a table in between, and I thought, this is just perfect. We walked out the door, going back to the car. We passed another furniture store. She looked in the window. She said, I want that one.
Oh.
And she went in and got that one, so she doesn't trust me at all with sofas. And she does like for me to buy clothes, so I'm going to say a party dress.
You do buy clothes for her occasionally?
She likes them.
Well, that is the most half-hearted applause I ever heard. You know what that is? That's like a hope applause. I hope.
They know my reputation on this show.
No, they don't. Your reputation is unspotted.
The only other time I was on this show, gang, in the blue section, I want you to know, not only did they not win any money, it cost them each $4.25 to get out.
Yeah. Oh, look, no hand for that. Oh. Okay, you're going to say the dress. Here comes Becky. Becky, which would you rather let Bill do on his own? Choose a party dress for you or pick out a new sofa for the living room?
I think a party dress.
That's what the man said. Everybody got it 3 ways. 2 dresses and a sofa. We'll change places at a halftime. Gentlemen, step to the rear. The ladies are coming forward momentarily. We shall return with the second half of Tattletales. See you in a moment.
A Betty White Christmas. Back to the festivities.
Here we go. We've changed places after halftime. I have 3 charming, lovely ladies with me, and the fellas ain't bad either. And here's your next question, worth $150, gentlemen. If polygamy, I love this, if polygamy became the law of the land, and you had to have more than one wife, how many extra wives would you have? 1, 2, 3, or more than that? Okay, that's the question, fellas. How many extra wives would you have? It's the law of the land. You got to have them. Off you go. We'll start with you, Betty. How many extra wives would Alan have?
You've got to have them.
Yeah, well, it says it became the law of the land, and you had to have more than one wife.
You had to have.
Yes.
That's the operative one, because I think what he would say is that he has enough trouble with one, but I'd say 2 maximum.
2 maximum.
Maybe 1.5. 2 maximum.
1.5. Okay.
One for dancing.
Yeah, you'll say 2, eh?
2.
Here he comes now. Wait a minute. What? 2 extra? Oh, how many extra wives would you have? 1 extra.
Oh, no, 1 extra. I
One
beg
extra.
your pardon. Oh, I beg your pardon. 1 extra. I beg your
I got a cheer. That's not right
total.
yet. It's just a guess. Thank you, Ira, who corrected me. Here we go. Here comes Alan. Alan, if polygamy did become the law of the land and you had to have more than 1 wife, how many extra wives would you have? 1, 2, 3, or more than that?
The way things are going, I'd be lucky if I could handle 1 more.
Yeah.
I say 1.
You say 1. That's correct. That was the answer. Why, do I sense a note of concern in there, Alan? I mean...
Well, I mean, you got to understand that the one I have now is a handful.
Yeah.
And, or whatever.
I'd say that, boy.
I know you would, but stay where you are.
Yes, sir, I will. I won't move. Thank
all right,
you.
stay right there. And I don't really feel a need of another.
No, I understand.
It's not that... That's it.
Yes, that's enough.
Okay.
That's what you're trying to say, and you're
Yeah,
right, too.
all right.
Becky, what about
That's a
you?
lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many extra wives?
I think he's going to say the same thing.
1?
It's hard for him to handle me. I
Yeah.
don't think he could take on much more.
No. Why is it hard for him to handle you?
It just is.
Yeah.
I'm just hard to handle.
Yeah, hey. Guess that's why it's hard to handle you then.
He'll probably come out and say, "Oh."
He'll take them all.
Yeah.
I think all the guys in the back thinking about the money. I think we were asked this question as a philosophical thing in love. You don't think so? Oh, what do you think they're thinking about, Betty?
I don't know. No, I don't think it. I'm not thinking about the money.
Okay, you're going to say he'll say 1 extra wife. Here comes Bill. Somebody's got to go for more. Bill, if polygamy became the law of the land and you had to have more than 1 wife, how many extra wives would you have? 1, 2, 3, or more than that?
Well, Becky's made me feel so good about marriage, and I have such a positive attitude about it all because of our beautiful relationship. I want just as many as I can get.
No! Wrong. Wrong, Bill.
Asking.
Bill, are you wrong? Oh.
No.
Can you handle what you've got?
Can you handle what
That's
you got? It's a question.
No, the question is, sure, and the question is that I feel so happy with her, and she's so wonderful and all that I just want a whole bunch just like her.
Yeah, oh
Well, in
yeah.
that case, it's okay.
Oh yeah? You bought that, did you, Becky?
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Either that or you're trying to lose yourself in the crowd, one or the other. Thank you, Bill. I'm sorry, that's not what the lady said. Sherry, what about Mickey? What will he say?
Oh, I think he's got enough problems on his hand just with me. I think he'll just say 1.
1 more.
Mhm. I don't think he'd
As if-
even want that.
As if that wouldn't cause any problems, right? Oh, can you... You know, I never thought of that. It'd probably be better to have a whole bunch, but 1 extra one, ooh, 3 can be a crowd, you know what I mean? Okay, a live-in triangle is what that is. Here comes Mickey. Mickey, if polygamy became the law of the land, and you had to have more than 1 wife, how many extra wives would you have? 1, 2, 3, or more than that?
I'd lie. I'd tell everybody that my wife was twins and I married both of them. If that didn't work, and I couldn't stay single, I'd figure it on a cost-plus basis and just take 1 more.
1 more. That's what the lady said. There was the cost-plus answer. Sherry, Mickey, and Betty and Alan split it in half. Now we have a very close game. We'll break it with the $300 question coming next. How many wives would you take, fellas, huh?
The bids get big.
13,000.
The prizes get bigger.
A home in Florida.
On the biggest game show on TV. The Price is Right, Saturday at 10:30.
Worth $300. This will decide it. Look at the score we have. 125 to 125 to 200, and Betty and Alan have the 200. Here we go, fellas. Men, you and your wife are at the track, and you bet on a horse. Now, what are you going to bet on, a rabbit? As the horses hit the stretch, yours is in front by a nose. At that moment, which of you will be yelling louder, you or your wife?
You got your money on a horse. He's hit by a nose in the stretch. Off you go. And we'll start with you, Becky.
Oh, gee, that's a toss-up.
Do you both like the track?
Yeah, and we both just go crazy.
Really?
Yeah. I'm more vocal, but I don't know if he knows it. I'm serious. Really? I don't know if he knows.
Does he whisper when he yells?
No, he yells. Oh, he yells. He can, and he usually has a sore throat afterwards. I think he'll say me because I get really. He gets excited, but I do too.
Yeah. He's going to say you.
Now he's bet on the horse.
Yes. Well, it says you bet on the. You know.
I think I'm going to go with me.
You both bet on the horse. You know,
yeah,
it's your horse.
I'm going to go with me.
Okay, it's you. Here comes Bill. Bill, you and Becky are at the track. You bet on a horse. As the horse hits the stretch, yours is in front by a nose. At that moment, which of you will be yelling louder? You or Becky?
We've both bet on the same horse,
yes,
right?
Sir.
Oh, Becky will be yelling the lead.
That's the one.
Yeah. And beating on me and hitting on me and turning over everything on the table.
What was that, Bill?
I said, and not only would she be yelling, but she'd be beating on me, hitting on me, turning over the table. She really gets excited.
I didn't know if he knew that.
He does know.
Did. He does know that.
He pays attention.
Hey, that's good.
Sherry, what will Mickey say?
Well, Mickey doesn't go to the horses, but I think that if we were both betting on the same horse, he would probably say that I'd be yelling and screaming more, even though when we're watching a fight, he's always yelling for somebody to beat somebody and hit him and get him, but if there's money involved, it'll be me.
I got it. Okay, he doesn't go he's not a horseman?
Mm-mm.
That's funny. You would think he would be, wouldn't you? No. I don't know why. Just mostly fights and what else? What other sports?
He doesn't go to any sports.
Doesn't go? Does he bet on them?
He stays home and plays.
Yes, got it. Got it. Thank you. Here comes Mickey now. Mickey, you and Sherry are at the track. You bet on a horse. As the horse hits the stretch, yours is in front by a nose. At that moment, which of you will be yelling louder, you or Sherry?
Well, I'm vocal and she's the gambler, but at that particular time, I think she'll be doing all the screaming.
That's the one. Okay. You're right, Mickey, and this will decide it. Bet if you get this, the Reds win.
Oh, this is a toughie because, I'll try. Alan's never been to a horse race.
No kidding.
No, he never has, but he's always, his voice, we always kid about, he's the louder mouth of the two even. But I just think at a horse race, he'd probably be, I think he'll say me.
Think so? Okay, here he comes. This is it. Alan, this will decide the game. If you and Betty are at the track and you bet on a horse, and as the horses hit the stretch, yours is in front by a nose. At that moment, which of you will be yelling louder, you or Betty?
No doubt about it. I'm louder no matter what the circumstance.
No, that's not what the lady said. She said it would be close, but she picked herself. Sherry, Mickey, Becky, and Dale split the $300. And time is up. We have a tie. The Bananas and the Blues win. We'll return in just a moment after that photo finish and give them tie the Blues and the Bananas with $275. We had $1,000. Those two sections will divide $1,550. Not bad. Thank you all, and thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conway saying so long. Thank you. See you next time.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Betty White is next on CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome. Nice. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. I'm not going to go into a big thing today. I'll tell you why. We have a very special day and week coming up for you, and I think you'll get the idea when you see who's on the show. Hold on. Winning money today for the blues section, the star of The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker and his wife, Dorothy Joe. Winning money today for the banana section, the star of Concentration, Mr. Jack Norris and his wife, Doe.
Thank you. Thank you, Bert.
And winning money today for the red section, the star of the Family Feud and Match Game, Mr. Richard Dawson and his wife and his family. Thank you.
I really appreciate that.
Okay. Now, I said, now, obviously, you see what we've got here. We've got the stars of all their own shows, all hosts, and this is all host week, and you're going to turn it on me this week, too. I'm going to be on with my wife, Ann, tomorrow, so I hope you'll all... you're going to have a good time, right?
Sure. Oh, you better believe it. Yes.
You guys should be in perfect control. Shouldn't be any problems. Everybody knows exactly how this works and what to do. And we'll find out if that holds true in just a
The
moment.
way I understand it is that tomorrow I do the show, the next day Jack does the show, the next day Richard does the show, then the next day you do the show and straighten the whole mess out.
No, not true at all. Wait till you see me up there. It looks easy, gang. It isn't easy.
Now
Ladies,
you're telling us
are you
the
ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how much these guys can handle right now. Here's the first question. It's worth $150. It's for you ladies. Ladies, has your guy ever suggested that you wear something sexier? Yes or no? Has he ever suggested that? Wear something sexier. Off you go. Trying to think myself how I would answer this. Very carefully, I think, is how I'd answer this. Bob, what do you think Dorothy Joe will say to that?
Well, I've made a lot of suggestions about her clothes over the years. Like, you've got to get rid of that and things like that. I'm trying to remember ever having said that she should wear something because it would be sexier. Certainly I have said wear something because I think it would be attractive. And so I'm going to say that she will say yes, because she's going to start trying to think of what I would say that she would say.
Right.
And
I can see you
it's too early in the week to start all that, though, yes. She will say yes, I have.
She'll say yes. Here she comes. Dorothy Joe, has Bob ever suggested to you that you wear something sexier? Yes or no?
Well, I tell you, he buys all my clothes, and so you'd think that he would be sort of in control, but among other things, one time he bought me some basketball knee guards, and I use them when I'm scrubbing floors and doing
thank you. Thank you for clearing that up, Dorothy Joe.
And he's forever suggesting that I take those off before I answer the door. So I guess I'd look sexier if I didn't have them on, so I guess I'd have to say yes.
That's it. You got it.
That's beautiful.
Either that, he could have suggested that you get some sexy knee guards, one or the other.
I must explain that she is not exaggerating. She gets down and scrubs the kitchen floor on her hands and knees.
Right.
And I thought that she should protect her knees, so I did indeed get her some basketball knee guards. But they are Wilt Chamberlain autographed knee guards.
Real spiffy.
What more could you ask of a husband? Here, darling, let me get you some knee guards. That's very thoughtful. Jack, what will those say to this?
Marvelous. I can't get over Bob's explanation. That's beautiful. Well, let's see. Doe's now into jeans a lot, and she goes to church a lot. You don't want to get just sexy for that. Oh, I know what. She spends an awful lot of time in uniform. You know, she flies. So
well, you better clarify that, Jack.
Well, I mean, she's they call them cabin attendants now.
Yes, right.
They've been known as stews in the past or whatever.
Yes.
So she spends a great deal of time in those drab, old, dumb-looking... I hope the people at the airline aren't listening.
What airline is she with?
Yes, I'll never say.
Well, I'd say, just give us the initials.
When she's on the ground and we want to go out, yes, definitely. I'll say, get out of that thing and get into something sexy.
Okay, the answer is
or
a
sexier.
Firm yes.
Yes.
Sexier, yes. Here she comes now. Doe, has Jack ever suggested that you wear something sexier, yes or no?
No.
Oh, he said yes.
Hey,
straight in on Doe, or?
Come on. You spend so much time in that dumb-looking uniform, and when you do get a chance to dress up, of course you dress sexier. Right?
Yes, but you never asked me.
Oh. How about if I tell you? I
No,
never
I'm
asked.
sorry.
I thought I was sexy enough, Jack. You
That's
dumb
true, too.
clock.
Lord knows that's true.
Okay.
Doe, you're right. He's wrong. Don't you worry about it. And the bananas...
Sorry, bananas.
No, listen, the bananas are terrific. They're not worried. They come from behind all the time. Don't
They
you
do?
worry about it.
Get
Sure.
to the next one. Quick. Okay.
They're not the least bit worried. Richard, what will Jody say?
Well, Jody spends a great deal of time in Wilt Chamberlain's old T-shirt. And I'm sick about it. Where's his wife working, by the way, next week? No, she looks great in everything. And she really does. She always looks darling to me. Only time I ever suggested she remove anything, it was a big plastic baggie that she was wearing.
No, that's...
It was a party at Liberace's. I don't know what it was all about. I honestly can never recall telling her to wear something sexier. I think she looks great in everything.
So the
I think
answer
she'll
is
say is no.
Okay, here comes Jody. Jody, has Richard ever suggested to you that you wear something sexier, yes or no?
I think Richard likes to see women in tailor clothes, and no, he has never suggested.
That's it. You got it. Absolutely right. Jody and Richard, Dorothy, Joe, and Bob split the opening question in half. We'll come back with all of our hosts in just a moment. Don't miss it. It's going to be fun. See you in a minute. All right, here we go. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. Ladies, this thing here is called a beeper. Okay, wait, you can't see it. Can you hear it, huh? Little beeper? Okay. Now, it's the sort of thing that doctors carry around so that they can be reached anytime, wherever they are, right? Would you like to carry one of these things around so that your man could reach you at any moment, wherever you are? I think you've all grasped the significance of that question, and we'll come back and find out your answers in a moment. Goodbye. We'll start with you, Jack. Do you think that Doe would like to carry one of those around so she could reach you at any moment?
She could reach me or I could reach her.
Is that what I said? Would you like to carry one of these around so that your man could reach you?
Yeah.
See, that you could reach her. She
I
carries
could
the
reach
beeper
her.
which rings when you want her.
Oh, my Well, she's gone a lot, Bert.
Yeah.
And when she's gone, she's very far away.
Yes.
And I mean, sometimes she's gone for 3 or 4 days.
Hey.
And I get a little tired of golf every day.
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to play golf every day. You're beeping me. And when she's very far away, I don't know what she's doing.
True.
And if I hit that beeper and it went off at a, at the wrong time, like if she was serving something and it would go all over the passenger or whatever. What I'm trying to say is, yeah. Actually, it would be working in reverse, because then if I beeped her, then she could no,
but we didn't ask it. No, we didn't ask it in reverse though.
See, she'd know where I was if I was beeping her.
Not necessarily.
No. Oh, that's true.
No, you won't have a beeper. So you'd call like the exchange and say, "Beep my wife because I want to know where
When did you stop beeping your wife?
I beg your pardon.
I don't beep my wife. You beep your wife?
Beep my wife,
all the
please.
time. Yeah, please.
Beep my wife.
What did I say first? Yes or no?
You said yes.
Yes, that she would like it.
That she would like to carry
don't
one of
you
these
think?
things so
No?
that you could reach her.
Yes? How many yeses out there?
Oh, the bananas are racked with indecision. They don't know.
No. Well, you heard me explain the situation while she's traveling. You think it would be no? All right. I'll go with no.
So you're going to say no.
She would not like me to beep her.
That's right. She doesn't want to carry one of these beepers around so that you can
She
reach
doesn't
her.
want me to beep her.
Wherever
right.
she is.
No.
Here she comes now. Shh, don't say a word now. You give it away. Doe, would you like to carry one of these beepers around so that Jack could reach you at any moment wherever you are?
Oh, I think that would be great.
No, he said no.
I let him change my mind.
See, I hope you're not serving when it happens, because we're afraid what would... why do you say that, though? I mean, you think that would be okay. You didn't mind if he did that, huh?
Well, I get very lonely when I'm out of the country, and I'd really like to talk to Jack and have him know where I am. And, Jack, I miss you.
Sorry about that, Doe, but you covered yourself with glory. Sorry, Jack. Richard, what will Jody say?
Zip so far.
It's a tough question. It really is.
Yeah?
Because I love gadgets. and I don't know what that is, but I've got to get one of those immediately. Not for nothing to do with Jody, but I just think it's Marva.
Just move it over a little bit.
Just a second.
There you go.
Just blew up the Price is Right. But I do love that. I think that's neat.
Yeah,
But I have to tell you, Jody, liberated lady, does not want to answer and be called, you know, at any time. Really. With my luck, it's like playing the anthem when you're going to the bathroom. I would think that she will say no,
She'll
that
say
she
no.
would not want to. Really, I really do. I think she'd say no. No,
On the other
if I
hand,
don't
just-
trust her, you know, then she doesn't want to know it anyway. I really believe.
Just for fun, though, it doesn't have anything to do with the question. Would you like to have one so she could reach you whenever
Oh,
she
yeah, because I'd love to get this, and I'll give it to all of you. You can give me a call anytime.
All right, fine. But
I
the
would.
answer
I
is-
love this. I don't know what it is. I guarantee I'll have one within a week.
Okay. But the answer is no for her.
Right.
Here she comes. Jody, would you like Richard to carry one of those beeper things around so that... no, would you like to carry one of these beeper things around so that Richard could reach you at any moment, wherever you are?
Well, I've always had a problem of letting people know where I am. I'm an irresponsible person when it comes to calling and letting someone know where I am, and Richard knows this, so I think it would be rather nice to have one of those.
No, he said no.
You're batting 750.
She'd like to have one of those so you could tell her where she is, because she
That's
doesn't...
right.
Yeah. That's
Well, she's an amnesia victim. She doesn't...
Don't
she
tell me
doesn't
I
know
got
where
that.
she
That's
is.
incredible. There you are. He said absolutely not. You were a liberated lady.
I
You
know
probably
that.
And you
wouldn't
would
know
not want to
about
give
that.
an account of
All right,
where
here we
you
go.
were.
Bob, you can get the whole thing for the
Oh,
blue
there's a
section
load
here.
on your shoulders, Bob.
I tell you, I think a beeper would drive Dorothy Jo crazy. I really do. She doesn't even like to have the phone ring. I mean, she doesn't like to talk on the phone. If I call her, if I'm at the studio and I call her, it should be for a reason. If I call and say, "Hi, honey, Barker, what do you want?" You know? And we have a big old Spanish house, and if she's upstairs and I'm downstairs, and I say, "Dorothy Jo, sweetheart, what do you want, Barker? What do you want? What do you want?" You know? And if this beeper should go off at the wrong time, no matter where she might be, I can just hear her in the middle of anything. "Barker, what do you want? What do you want?" You see?
She's afraid you want her to get on her knees in the kitchen again.
There you are. I think that even if it were autographed by Wilt Chamberlain, no, she doesn't want
The
it.
answer is a firm no. Here she comes. Wait a minute, you haven't got it yet. Here comes Dorothy Jo. Dorothy Jo, you can get the whole thing for the blue section right here. Would you like to carry one of these beeper things around so that Bob could reach you at any moment wherever you are?
Oh, in the first place, he doesn't want to reach me at any moment. And I definitely don't want one of the dumb beepers.
You got it. That's what the man said. You got the whole thing for the blue section as well. We'll change places at halftime, gentlemen. We'll step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half in just a moment. You don't want to miss this one. See you in a minute.
Get all the life insurance I should have when I was younger.
Hi. Here we go. We have changed places after halftime. I have three lovely ladies with me. The gentlemen are in the back. Dorothy, Joe, and Bob are in the lead with $225. You got to play catch up. Listen to this one, fellas. You're helping out a worthwhile charity bazaar by selling kisses in their kissing booth for $100 apiece. That's very nice of you. In the middle of the evening, a man you've never seen before steps up and offers you $1,000 for a kiss. Would you sell him a kiss for $1,000? Yes or no? Okay, there you are in the charity booth. The offer is $1,000. Think it over, fellas. Goodbye. I can see their faces and you can't. Jody, we're going to start with Richard. What do you think he'll do?
Simple, because he kisses men anyway. You know that? No, he does. He's very, very warm person, and he does kiss his male friends. So, I know for sure that he would say yes for $1,000 for charity. He's a good sport. He's willing to earn some money for a worthwhile cause. So definitely yes.
The answer is definitely yes. I was just waiting to see what else would happen. Okay, it's a definite yes. He'll kiss the man for $1,000.
Sure.
Would he take 5.5? Here he comes now. Richard, this fella steps up in the middle of all of this kissing and offers you $1,000 instead of the normal price, right? $1,000. Would you sell him a kiss for $1,000?
Give me a kiss and I'll tell you, Bert.
Hey.
Well, sure, if it was a charity, you know, I'd be there for the reason of raising money. And I would kiss 9 guys for $1,000.
All right, you got it.
But for you, $1.95.
I think we've got 9 guys in the red section. I'll take you up on that,
My
too, Richard.
pleasure.
Thank you. Dorothy Joe, what will Bob say?
Well, not too long ago, there was a Frenchman on Price is Right, and he gave him a big kiss.
Really?
After he won a car or something, and it didn't seem to bother Barker a lot, so I'm sure he just assumed
Yeah.
whoever the other fellow was.
Right, okay. I think that's only fair, as long as it doesn't come around again, right?
Just once.
Okay, the answer is yes. Here comes Bob. Bob, this fellow steps up in the middle of the evening, offers you $1,000 for a kiss. Would you sell him a kiss for $1,000?
I hate this question. I want to do the right thing for my charity. On the other hand, yes, a little peck on the cheek.
You got it. A little peck on the cheek. I don't know, it'd be a very expensive peck on the cheek, wouldn't it? I mean, if I was going to pay $1,000, I'd want to kiss you, you know, all the way there, Bob.
Well, now, for you, Bird, anything, you know. I had a
Bill,
fellow...
what will Jack say?
Yes, he would.
He
He's
would do
very, very deep into charities, and he would.
He'd do
Just like Jody's, Jack does kiss some of his friends. I mean,
Yes.
it's just a thing to do.
Sure.
It's very European, and
Right.
Jack would for
Why not?
$1,000.
Why not? Here he comes. The answer is yes. Jack, there you are.
Yes,
selling
there I am.
kisses for this worthwhile charity in the bazaar, and man comes up to you, offers you $1,000 if you give him a kiss. Would you sell him a kiss for $1,000?
Now, I believe you said it's someone I had never seen before.
That's right, strange man.
Strange. It would be strange.
Is that what it says in the middle of a man you've never seen before steps up and offers you $1,000? Correct.
Man I'd never seen before. I'd have to say no.
No, that's not what Bill says. What interests me is that if it's a guy you knew, you'd kiss him.
Oh,
Is that
well,
it, Jack?
Well,
I remember you. Give me a kiss.
I'm sorry I said that now. Now
Sorry
that I
about
think
that.
it
Yeah,
out,
the bananas
yeah.
are kind of sorry, too. Sorry,
I
Jack.
can
You got a
believe
big question coming up, though. Dorothy, Joe, and Bob, and Jody and Richard split that one in half, and we'll come back in a moment with a $300 question. What would you do? Would you kiss a strange man? Well, of course, my dear. Here we go. This question worth $300. This will decide it. Gentlemen, it's
get
for
it.
you. Which of the two of you is more adaptable to change? You or your gal? Good question, too. Which of the two of you is more adaptable to change? Off you go. And we'll start with Doe. Between you and Jack, which of you is more adaptable?
I.
It's definitely you.
Uh-huh.
Here comes Jack. Jack, which of the two of you is more adaptable to change, you or Doe?
Well, we're both adaptable, but which is more? I'll have to go with me.
No. Doe went with herself. Hey, Jack. Don't worry about it. You batted 1,000, Jack.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Jack. You can square up with the bananas later. Jody, what will Richard say? Which one of you is more adaptable?
No, I am more adaptable than Richard.
Definitely. Huh? That's a definite.
Yes.
Here comes Richard now. Richard, between you and Dodie, which of you is more adaptable to change, would you say?
The only thing I'll change is my underwear. The answer is Jody.
That's it. You got it. Okay, here we go. Hold on, gang. This is for the game, Dorothy Joe. Between you and Bob, which of you is more adaptable?
Barker, definitely.
He is definitely more adaptable
Yes.
to change. Here he comes. Bob, this is for the game. I don't want you to feel any pressure, but if you miss this, Richard and Jody come storming from behind. Which of the two of you is more adaptable to change, you or Dorothy Joe?
There is absolutely no way I can miss this. I am more
That's it.
adaptable.
You got it. Dorothy Joe and Bob, Jody and Richard get it, split it in half. And there it is. Time is up. The Blues have won it. We shall return in just a moment and give the Blues their money. The big winners today, Dorothy Joe and Bob Barker with $450. We had $1,000. The Blues section will divide $1,450. Congratulations to you. If you're around tomorrow, I would like you to tune in because my wife and I, Ann, I remember her name, it's Ann, we're going to be right here on the panel, so tune in and see how we mess it all up. Won't you? Bert Covey saying so long. See you next time. Thank you, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Betty White is next on CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Mercy. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you and welcome to blank. No, welcome to Tattletales. The reason I said what I said, and by the way, thank you. That got me a little shook up there. Welcome. I always love to follow the chord. Who knows where it'll lead, you know? We have some wonderful people today, as we want to do, but especially the first fellow I'm going to introduce you, and that's why I said blank, and you'll know why in a moment. Winning money today for the blues section, the star of Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn and his wife, Helen. Winning money today for the banana section, and they're special too, Mr. John Aston and his wife, Patty Duke Aston. Winning money today for the red section. Boy, it's good to have him back too. You haven't been here in a long time. Jerry Stiller and his wife, Ann Mira. Hello. Did you just put something in your mouth, Patty?
I'm finishing my breakfast.
What is that? It's a sweet roll?
It's some kind of sweet roll, yeah.
Oh, okay. I hope that comes up in one of our questions. It probably will. You never know.
I'm eating my way through this show. It's terrible.
Yeah, here we go. Ladies, the first question is for you. What a snappy suit, Gene. That's
Thank you.
Very nice.
Tweed.
Tweed, you know.
It's English, as you take me.
Yes, of course. Here we go, ladies. We know this wouldn't happen, but if you and your husband ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first? I don't know what we mean, what wouldn't happen, splitting up or getting married. But let me say it again. We know this wouldn't happen, but if you and your husband ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first?
Did you say spit up?
No, not spit up. You're liable to do that if you keep eating that stuff. Split up. If you ever spit up. Off you go. We'll start with you, Gene.
Oh, we can start with you, John.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not. Okay.
It's my show. You start where I say.
You know, Helen and I have been really married. We must have some kind of show business record for longevity.
How long is it?
A long time.
Oh, that long?
Yes, indeed. It's inconceivable that we should. Why would I ever want to leave that dear, sweet lady?
I don't know. I asked you first.
Yes. I don't know. Frankly, you know, if for some reason we split up, it would be pointless for me to hook up with any other woman because she's so terrific. It would be an anticlimax, so I don't think I would. I know I wouldn't.
Well, then the hell with the question. We'll ask something else then. I don't know where we go.
You want to know any ball scores? Who won the tennis match? Anything?
No, this is
anything.
We know this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So you have to start thinking in those terms now. Say that it did. Say that something happened. Something went wrong. Say that she caught you. Say that something happened. You know, and who do you think would get married again first?
All right. This is a coin toss.
Okay, a coin toss.
What do we say there, Blues? Me. Okay, I'll say me.
All right, you'll say you. Here she comes. Find out. Helen, we say now, we preface this by saying we know this would not happen. But if it did, if you split up...
Are you telling me something?
No, wait a minute. If you did split up, which one of you do you think would remarry first?
Well, if he kept his promise, because we've talked about this, he said he would never remarry. I would probably be the one to remarry.
No, that's not what he said. He must have forgotten you talked about it.
Well, then you've been telling me lies all these years.
No, wait, didn't I say that it was impossible?
Yes.
I would never leave you, and
Yes.
After you, who would want to get
He
married?
never said anything like that, did he? I didn't hear anything like that.
He said,
No.
if it happened, it's never going to happen,
Right.
but if it happened,
Yeah.
I'd marry someone about 40 years younger than I am.
I know it's difficult being married to an older man,
Certainly,
but
yes. Oh.
chin up.
All right, Helen, you missed it, but have a good time. Go
I
get
will.
it. John, what will Patty say? Which one of you would remarry first?
I'm glad Gene went first, and I perhaps have avoided a lot of the silliness that he had to go through here, because I'm still eager to stall for time. I really don't know. It's a very, very tough question, and I think it's going to come down to a guess. And what I have to do is guess what my wife is going to say.
That's correct. That's the way we play the game.
And I think that, I think it's very tough. I think that she might do the same thing that I'm going to take a chance and go with
she will
what
remarry
Helen
first.
said. That she would.
She
Now
would.
wait a minute.
Okay. Is that it?
I'd like to get it right.
Well, we know that. But you
I
can't get
think
it right until she
have
answers.
a few more questions to do on this show, so I'm going to scrap the research now and,
and take a guess.
Just take a guess, and I think I will allow her the opportunity of saying that she would. Okay.
She'll get married first. Okay. Here she comes. Patty.
I do.
What?
I do.
No. That's no. Well, let me ask her first. I think I know what's driving me at. We say we know this wouldn't happen, but if you and John ever split up, which one of you would remarry first?
Me.
That's right. That's what he said. That's why you said I do.
What a terrible thing to say.
What a terrible thing to say.
Well, you see, I like weddings, and I would also want to be spiteful.
Yeah.
And I need somebody to support all those children.
Yeah.
And I'd still get child support from him anyway.
That's true. I can see you've given this a little thought.
Made, huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Patty. Jerry, what will Ann say? What will Annie say?
Well, I'm a very totally dependent person, and but most of all, I'm dependent on Ann, and we have it all worked out. We do everything together, and if we go and we split up, it's going to be split up. We have a double casket ceremony all prepared for us. Problem, of course, is who gets custody of the act, and I know that Annie will say that I will be the first one, and I know I definitely would get married first if anything like that ever had to happen, because I am so needful of someone, and Anne has put up with all of this all these years, and I just hope that...
Oh, that's a nice way to put it.
Yeah,
you like being married. You depend on
it's very, very much so, and sure. I know that that's the way it'll go. She'll say that I would get married
Okay,
first.
sure, because there's cooking and laundry, all those things. Here she comes. What a terrible thing to say, right? Annie, we know this wouldn't happen, we say, but if you and Jerry ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first?
I would.
No, he said he would.
I guess we know how we both feel. I said I would, and he'd go live alone and have everyone feel sorry for him.
You think? She said, now you know how we both feel. Betty and John are right. They get the whole thing for the banana section to start things rolling. And we'll come back in just a moment with question number 2. Who'd get married first? Hello. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you're ready, ladies.
Question?
What's that?
Is this going to be another clinker question to cause divorce?
Well, that was a pretty interesting question. You didn't like it.
It was a great question. What's wrong with you?
I'll get you
Don't start. Don't start. Here we go, ladies. This is it. Do you think your husband is smarter than you are? Have fun with this one, chickies. Don't say anything now. Do you think your husband is smarter than you are? Yeah. Goodbye. Guess I fixed them. John, what will Patty say to this one?
Well, I want to make clear that there is no problem of a chauvinist situation going on here, you know, and because she says that Bert, are you all right, Bert?
I'm resting. I'm resting.
Okay. No, she will say that I am, but it's not because it's true.
She's going to be nice and say he's smarter than I am.
No, not really. No.
It's true.
I think she believes that I am.
She does really believe that.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Here she comes. We'll find out, won't we? Patty, do you think that John is smarter than you are?
He married me, didn't he? Yes.
That's what he said.
Now, the fact is, she is really a lot more intelligent than she's giving herself credit for.
I'm a genius. Are you
I thought you were going to say that she's given credit for, that she gives herself credit
That happens, too.
for. That, too. Thank you, Patty. What will Ann say, Jerry?
I don't expect her to have to pay homage to my brain. I don't think she married me for my mind. I really don't understand where it's going in life anyway, but I know it's not up here. So I wouldn't expect her to suddenly become platitudinous or gratuitous at this point and say, he has a wonderful mind, my husband's a super brain, he's not an Einstein, he cannot invent a penicillin. I know she's going to say exactly what is the honest thing is that she is brighter than me, and she's going to say that I am not as smart as she is.
So she'll say no.
That's right.
Okay, here she comes. Ann, do you think that Jerry is smarter than you are, yes or no?
No.
That's right. That's what he said.
He's just as smart.
He's not so smart, eh?
No, he's just as smart.
He's just as smart. Oh, that's
Oh, that's not bad.
Not smarter. Equally as smart is what she says.
But a few brain cells die every year, and he's losing a few.
Yeah. Well, we all do that from time to time, don't we? Gene, what will Helen say? Does she think she's smarter than you are? Or that you're smarter than she is, I should say.
Well, I think she is smarter than I am, but she's going to say that I am smarter than she is because she's a sweet, dear, loving, magnanimous person.
Oh.
We're going to get divorced next week.
Yeah. You think she will say you are smart?
I
yes?
think she will, yes,
Do you
indeed.
think so, truly?
No, I think she is smarter than I am.
Really?
I think she has marvelous native intelligence.
Yeah.
And that's why she's saying you're smarter than she is.
Yeah.
That's right.
Could be. That proves it, right? Here she comes. Helen, do you think that Gene is smarter than you are, yes or no?
First of all, that's a dumb question, but I'm going to go blue section. I'm going to go strictly on women's lib. I'm smarter.
No. He said you would be very magnanimous and say
I agree with her.
Even though he does believe that you are smarter than he is.
I know
I said that. You're smart, honey.
That makes two of you right.
Right.
Wrong for the question, but right in
Blue
life.
section will slash the tires in our car.
No, they won't. Patty and John and Ann and Jerry are right at halftime, fellas. If you will step to the rear, we'll split that one in half. We'll come back with the second half of Tattletales after this message for you. See you in a moment. I'll be there in a minute. We've changed places after halftime. I have three lovely ladies with me. Patty and John are in the lead, fellas, with $225, and Ann and Jerry have 75. And Gene, you and Helen have blank, which only seems proper at this moment, doesn't it? If you're ready to go, guys, here's the question. It's worth $150. Men, for 1 week, you must actually be one of the other panelists on the show. Who would you pick? For 1 week, you must actually be one of the other men panelists on the show.
Well, this question is
That narrows the
It's addressed to the men. It's addressed to the men. You have to be one of the other guys for 1 week. Who would you pick? Okay? Got it? Goodbye. Well, it might be kind of fun to step into somebody else's shoes for a week, you know? Who do you think Jerry would choose if he had to pick one of the other two guys for a week?
Oh, dear. I think he'd like to be both Patty and Helen.
No, that's... No, we're talking...
He's very open-minded. Gee,
I hate these kind of questions.
these are
You know what this is?
calculated to really
No,
make
this
you...
is for fun.
This is for fun.
It has nothing to
And
do
then you
with...
make at least one couple hate you.
Not true.
That's right, yes.
It can't
well, I think for fun, because he's really so opposite from Jerry, you know, being a game show host and facile and like that. Whereas
You're not going to choose John.
No, I'm not choosing John. I think he'd want to be Gene for a week.
Fight, kids. He'd be Gene.
And also, they have a beautiful new home in Cape Cod, and he'd like to sponge off of Helen for a while.
Hey, why not? Okay.
Now, John, I don't know, because you got 5 kids. He's got enough with 2. No, Gene,
there you
I
go.
think.
Now, see, that's the attitude. Here he comes. Let's see what he says. Jerry, if you had to pick one of the other guys to be for 1 week, who would you pick?
I think Ann would probably say Patty.
No. She did say that, as a matter of fact. No, one of the other guys.
Oh, one of the...
That's exactly what
that's
she
not...
said.
Well, I'm just translating it. It's because I would probably want to be close to someone very close to Annie in temperament and personality, which would make Patty very close, because they're both from the West Side.
Jerry, it's got to be one of the other guys.
Oh, well, I don't want to be with either one of those two guys. Or in their boots, but I love them both, and I both think they both hit so many different areas. I know it would have to be closer to John.
No. So there you are. Ooh. Now, that's interesting. You said closer to. See, the thing that makes it fun is what Ann said, is that there's a Gene is different from you. She said very, very different from you, so that would be the biggest change, which makes it fun.
Jerry likes himself as well. He should.
That's not the question. It's only for a week.
No. And you seem to go along with that, going with Jerry for a week.
I could never handle Gene's
Jerry,
life, because he is a host of a game show,
but
and I can
could
hardly...
handle it. You're going to be him for a week. We're going to say you can be him for... It's over. You're wrong. Helen...
Can I get a second
chance?
chance?
What would Gene say?
What would Gene say?
Yes. Who would he pick if he had to pick one of the other 2 guys?
He would like to be Jerry, because he would love to be a comedian in one. He'd love to work in a comedian, team or as one. He'd like to be Jerry.
Okay, because he'd like to work in one and work with Ann and be a comedian. Yep. Okay, there's certainly a valid reason, right? Kids, bring on Gene. Ooh, am I in trouble? Gene.
Yes.
If you had to pick one of the other 2 guys to be for a week, 1 week, it's for fun, who would you pick?
Tim Conway.
No. 1 week.
He's been on, hasn't he?
No.
Yeah. John.
No. Helen said Jerry.
Now, wait a minute. I'd be interested to see why, because I'll tell you why I said John.
All right, you tell him why you said that, Helen.
I said you'd pick Jerry because you'd like to be a comedian. You'd love to do something in one. You'd like to work in a team. You're so dumb.
Yeah.
Now, what was your reason?
Well, you see, I was just funning around backstage a little while ago before we started.
Yeah.
And I thought Helen saw me making a pass. And I thought, well, so I don't know.
I don't know what he's saying, do you?
I don't either.
What is he talking about
He
here?
fondles me upon occasion.
He fondles you upon occasion?
I was...
I never was fond.
You didn't fondle Ann? Now, wait a minute. Wait, this question's gotten totally out of hand here.
Certainly has.
We're not talking about things like that.
I was just copping a little feel, that's all. What the heck is...
Wait a minute.
Nobody
Patty,
does it on match game.
you and John...
And backstage behind the flaps.
I've got a... Behind the... Oh, you've got a chance to get the whole thing for the bananas here. Now, who's John going to pick?
John.
That seems to be the consensus, doesn't it? They both pick John. Who's he going to pick?
This is very difficult.
Yeah, you're the one that hated this, and now you're the one that's in the tough spot.
See, because he'd probably want to have their house in Cape Cod, too. It has nothing to do with the virtues of either man.
No,
it's
just a question of materialism.
I'm going to take Jerry, because everybody else said Jerry.
Okay.
Don't start with me.
All right. Don't mess with her. She's got most of the money right now. She's doing pretty well. Here comes John. John, you can get the whole thing for the bananas right here, and you've had plenty of time to think about it.
I sure have. I want to tell you.
You can be either one of these guys.
I've just gone through all the possibilities, and I'm hysterical just thinking.
You can be either one of these guys on the panel. You must pick one of them for a week.
I thought you meant all the panelists.
No, the men.
Including the women.
Only the men.
Oh, well, it's not quite
they all
as
wanted
funny.
to be the women.
That's not quite as funny. Okay, I tell you, I think then if it's limited to the men, so I've known Jerry for so many years, I think I'd have to pick Jerry.
That's the one! You got it, and you got it all, too. And there it is on the board. We'll come back in a moment with the $300 question, see what happens from here. All right.
Now playing on...
This one's worth $300, and this will decide it. And if you are ready, gentlemen, here we go. Men, if you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of the two of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? It's a good question. Helen, we're going to start with you. Between you and Gene, who can get going quicker?
I think I can get going quicker. I think anybody who has been a mama can get going quicker.
Yeah, quick. You're up, and that's it.
Yep.
You gotta be alert and ready to go.
Ready to go.
It's you. Here he comes. Gene, between you and Helen, which one of you can get up and get going quicker after being suddenly awakened from a deep sleep?
Crapshoot again. That's a wild guess. I can.
No. Helen said she can, and you have batted 1,000 for the day, sir.
Sirree.
El Zippo. Annie, what about you and Jerry?
Now, for the most part, I've been rather placid in the mornings. Okay. Comatose. Nobody cares. I'm stalling. Ha-ha. But I think he gets out there and jogs in the morning and makes me tea and stuff. I say Jerry.
That's the man, then. Here he comes. Don't say anything. Jerry, if you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? You or Annie?
Annie.
No, she said you. Well, okay, now hold it. We have a chance here. If you get this, it will be the biggest amount of money anybody's ever won on Tattletales.
Okay, baby.
Tell us about it.
I am comatose upon awakening.
Yes.
The man does it all.
He gets up and he's ready to function. This is it. Here we go. Bring him on. All right, John, you can get the whole $300 for your section right here and win the most money any couple's ever won on Tattletales in one show. If you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of the two of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? You.
I can.
That's it! You got it. Got the whole 300. Look at that total. We'll come back in just a moment and give the banana section the rest of their money. Incredible. See you in a minute. The bananas with Patty and John. Look at that total. $675. We had 1,000. The bananas will divide 1,675 big ones. Thank you, everybody, for watching us on Tattletales. Very kindly saying so long. See you next time.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
She will
when Helen
first.
said that she would. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Betty White is next on CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to be with you. Nice to be with you here in the audience, too. As you can see, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, the red, the yellow, and the blue, each rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And, of course, every time one of our celebrities wins money, you here in the studio get it. So let's go, shall we? Here are the people going to win the money for you today. For the blue section, Mr. Steve Lawrence and his wife, Edie Gourmet. Steve and Edie. Winning money for the yellow section, Mr. Dick Martin and his wife, Dolly Martin. And winning money for the red section, Mr. John Clark and his wife, Lynn Redgrave. Here we go. Ladies, I can see you all. Can you hear me clearly?
Sure.
Yes. All right, you look really cute. Here we go. First question is for you. It's directed to the ladies, gentlemen. You must remember that. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections. Ladies, at a Washington, D.C. party, you're introduced to 2 women. One is a congresswoman. The other is a famous Washington call girl. Which one would you be more interested in talking to? The congresswoman or the call girl? Off you go, ladies. Good question. That's the way to begin a game, isn't it? Steve, which lady would she be more interested in talking to?
Well, there are some political representatives that represent both groups.
That's true, yeah.
I tell you, Edie and I lived in Washington for 2 years while I was in the service. I was stationed down in Virginia. And we did have the occasion to meet a lot of political people, and it's very stimulating. I think that over the years, because of the nature of the business that we're in, I think that Edie would much rather meet a congresswoman. She's very outspoken, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
Edie is.
Has she, to your knowledge, ever spoken to a call girl?
She's called congresswomen.
But never called a... Yes,
She'd have no reason to call a call girl.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
I mean, she might send him a get well card,
Yeah.
Just you'll be all right, just stay out of bed for 2 weeks or something. I think she would want to talk to the congresswoman because she's a political activist in a sense.
Okay, here she comes. Edie,
Yes.
who would you rather talk to?
Who I would rather talk
Yes,
to.
the question is for you.
Well, there's no question that it would be very interesting talking to a call girl, especially in what... That was not it. That was not my answer.
Okay.
It would be more interesting talking to a call girl, although what could possibly be new? Only the faces change. Whereas, it might be more interesting talking to a congresswoman, since there are not too many congresswomen around.
Mm-hmm.
And
so far, the blue section's going crazy because they don't know which way you're going to go.
I personally would talk to the congresswoman.
You're right. That's what Steve said. Very well done. Guess they didn't need your advice, huh, Dick?
I guess not.
No, they did fine.
They stayed together.
What do you think Dolly will say?
Well, I think I'm going to go along with Steve. I think she would talk to a congresswoman because she really wants to become better informed. And it's hard to if she's talking to a call girl, she'll fall asleep because she doesn't like to lie down in the middle of the day. So she would definitely talk to a congresswoman.
Yeah. You feel reasonably certain of that, don't you?
Oh, well, well, not really.
Here she comes. Dolly, which one would you like to talk to?
The Kolga.
No, that's not the big one.
Why not?
That long reasoning answer, and she snaps it back quick.
I thought you'd gotten over all that, so to speak.
No, I'll tell you why.
You swore you weren't going to talk to your old friends again.
What?
Now ignore that if you can, Dolly, and give us your reasoning here.
Well, my reasoning is that the call girl that makes it, in Congress is someone I'd like to get to know, because there's many call girls, but someone that makes it into I'd like to know the inside scoop on who does what to whom.
Doesn't matter how she gets it.
Wait a minute. I'm not quite sure that's what we had in mind when we asked the question, but... A famous call girl congresswoman is what you thought we were talking about.
No, but I mean, this girl's in Congress, isn't she?
No. She's in Washington, D.C., though. You're close.
That's what I meant. Same party, right?
Same city, yes.
Now, there's nothing says she has to understand the question.
No, that's true. We're not grading on the answer. It's not a snap quiz, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, Dolly, but I'll try to be clear next time, John. Who would Lynn rather talk to?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I think Lynn would rather talk to Dolly after this.
Lynn is the sister who couldn't be less interested in politics. I don't know why, but she is so uninterested in politics. She falls asleep like she did at the wheel of our car the other night. And I'll tell you about that later.
Yeah. Tell us now. We'd rather. No, that's all right.
No. And as for English politics she has trouble with. American politics she doesn't understand at all.
Right.
But she did play a hooker once in The Happy Hooker.
She sure did.
Right. And she found out how to do that by talking to a lot of not congresswomen, believe me.
Yes.
So I have to say she would rather talk to the hooker.
The hooker?
Yeah, the call girl.
The call girl,
call girls in Washington, aren't they? Hookers everywhere else. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think what we're talking about is an economic difference, I think. Here comes Lynn now. Lynn, which one would you rather talk to, the congresswoman or the call girl?
You know, I can't tell you how weird it is sitting back here. We've got this terrible music going in our ears, and the other two ladies who can hear what my spouse has just said are laughing and nodding and carrying on. Anyway, I've talked to a lot of call girls when I researched a character that I played called Xaviera Hollander, but I haven't talked to a lot of congresswomen. And I think I'd say I'd talk to the congresswoman.
That's not what he said. I'm sorry. Steve and Edie get the whole thing for the blue section. Well, that's a good beginning, isn't it? For the blue section. Anyway, we'll come back in just a moment after this message. Question number 2 coming up, guys.
Geico's always...
Thank you. We are back. We were just having a little educational lesson from Steve Lawrence on the... And we're back with question number 2, and once again, it is for the ladies. And Dolly, you and Lynn have to play catch up to Steve and Edie. They got $150 right off the bat here.
No.
This one is worth $150 as well. Here you go. Ladies, you've hired the 14-year-old daughter of some close friends to babysit for you while you're on vacation. You come home a little early and find her smoking pot. Would you tell her parents, yes or no? Okay, think that one over. Okay, that's kind of an interesting, serious question. Dick, what would you... First of all, has that ever happened to you?
We don't have any children, so a babysitter would be superfluous.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably,
how old was she?
Probably wouldn't need her. you could always start, you know.
Well, I'd say that Dolly would be very angry if it was her pot the kid was smoking. That stuff's expensive today.
Down the front row of the banana doesn't going, yeah, man, yeah. You betcha.
Oh, good. No, she definitely would not turn the kid. She wouldn't bust the kid, no.
She would not?
No.
She would not tell the friends?
Never.
Okay,
no,
here
no.
she comes. Dolly, would you tell this girl's parents, yes or no?
I'm not a snitch, no.
That's what he said. You're right.
But can I just say this? I would never hire her. I would never hire her again, and I'd give her a good talking to.
Yes. Right. I like the way you said that, though. I'm not a snitch.
Not a snitch.
Not a snitch. Thank you, Dolly, so much. What will Lynn say?
Well, we have 3 kids, and one particularly a new one, so we are into babysitters again.
Yes, you are.
And I think what would happen is that Lynn would talk a lot to this girl and try and find out why she's doing it and whether her parents know and so on. She definitely would not tell the child's parents, but I think she would try and talk her out of it or convert her.
Talk to the girl, but definitely.
The girl.
Yeah, the parents are friends. I don't want to color your answer at all, but they are friends. They're not strangers to you.
Right. Yeah, no,
okay.
But still not.
She still would not. Here comes Lynn. Lynn, how do you feel about that? Would you tell, yes or no?
It's tricky. First of all, I don't think I'd hire a 14-year-old while I was away on vacation, but I'd be pretty shocked, and I would be pretty shocked if they were drinking alcohol too, and they were looking after my kids, and they were only 14. And I would like to think that somebody else would tell me if my 14-year-old were doing that while babysitting, and yes, I would tell them.
Okay, that's not what John said. But I'll tell you...
What did he say?
I'm married to a snitch.
Explain that to her, John, how you felt about it.
Well, what I said, sweetheart,
Yes, Don.
what I said was I thought you would sit this person down and you would talk a lot and try and convert them and find out why they're doing it and get them to promise they'd never do it again.
No, that's what you'd do. You had to guess what I would do. I was going to go on to qualify it by saying that you would sit them down and talk to them.
He would negotiate.
You wouldn't snitch. And I would snitch because I think I'd want to know if one of mine was...
You know, you've changed a lot since we last did this.
See, that's what I told you.
Could this be the beginning of the end of 15 years?
Not really. No trouble at all. Unless you miss the next one, then the red section will end it for you. Okay. What was that you were holding? I couldn't see it.
I just took off the wedding ring.
Oh, no,
it's the first step.
No. Steve, what will Edie say? How does she feel about this?
Well, I think Edie and I are a little bit from the old school, you know, when it comes to that kind of subject matter. We're very square. We were invited to a pot party, and my wife brought along the Tupperware. You know, this is... But I think that if a 14-year-old babysitter, if we, caught that babysitter smoking a joint and they were friends of ours, I would think that if they were good enough friends that we could discuss it with them. And yes, I think I would tell them, because I think they should know what their children are doing and what they're involved in.
Right.
So I think, yes, I would
you
mention it to my friends. These are
now,
friends.
wait, now remember, I'm asking Edie. Do you think she'll feel the same?
I think she definitely will feel the same.
Okay, let's bring her on. Here she comes. Edie.
Yes.
Would you tell your friends about the 14-year-old babysitter?
This is a dilemma, this question, really, because, first of all, I would not want to be a snitch, nor would I want to be known as a snitch. On the other hand, if the parents were really close friends of mine, I'd have to think, well, is this going to upset these people to the point where they will no longer be friendly with me? On the other hand, I have had problems with babysitters, and you have a small baby or a child to think about, and you would not want somebody that's incapable of taking care of your child in your home. And I feel that somebody, especially a 14-year-old, is not an adult, cannot handle the ramifications of smoking pot.
Is it a yes or a no?
As much as I would hate to snitch, considering that the child is 14, plus that she was babysitting or he was babysitting for my child.
We're a little late, Edie.
And the parents were very close friends of mine. Unfortunately, I would have to say yes, I would say.
That's what the man said. You're absolutely right. Steve and Edie are right. Rick and Dolly are right. We split the 150 in half, and it is halftime, gentlemen. Will you kindly step to the rear? We shall bring the ladies out front and come back for the second half of Tattletales after this message.
Savages.
Hello, we are back. We have changed places, as you can no doubt tell, because I have a much lovelier looking panel out here. Sorry, guys. You look cute, too, though. This question, once again, is worth $150, and it's for the fellas. You got to play catch up to Steve and Edie. They got most of the money. Men, in the middle of making love, which of you is more likely to start laughing? You or your wife? Goodbye, guys.
What a question.
I love to see their faces. You can't see them, but I see them.
No, can you see their faces?
It's absolutely perfect. Yes, they're gone now, however. Lynn,
oh my goodness.
Does that
Stop
ever
laughing.
Does ever happen between you and John? I mean,
we laugh a lot, actually. I've always thought that it was one of God's greatest jokes that he invented, that was the way that we all did it. I think it's wonderful. I think it's so funny. You know, you see it on a movie, you know, I mean, you laugh. It's funny, you know. Sometimes I think of seeing myself, I think how funny I must look. Or he must look even funnier. But anyway, I also cry a lot. I'm a great crier. Oh, my goodness, but I do laugh. Now, who would laugh first?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Which of you is more likely to
more
start
likely
laughing?
to
so
laugh
that, well,
first.
it is starting
I think possibly, oh, dear, I'm bound to get this wrong. It's, I don't, let's say that he would.
He would be most likely to start.
Laughing first.
Yeah, first.
I hope he says that. I hope he does.
Well, wait a minute. You know, it doesn't say start laughing first, but it really implies that. Which one of you is most likely to start laughing? So that means first.
I'll say him.
Okay, here he comes.
Oh, dear. Please.
Which one of you, John? Which will it be?
Well, it depends which TV show we're watching, I think. However, you do say that one of us is going to do it. So assuming one of us is going to do it, oh, boy. Okay, I'll say that I'm most...
That's the one. You got it. You've redeemed yourself, sir. The red section is back in business. Thank you, John. You're the front runners, Edie, but they're closing in on you now.
I know.
Which one? And you two you're both so funny. Humorous, and sense of humor plays a big part in both your lives.
Absolutely. So much so that I never knew how I was going to tell my children about the birds and the bees, because it has always been such a funny thing to me. I mean, I can't tell you. I think it's very exciting, but I think that sex is also terribly amusing.
Yeah.
Also, Steve is so funny anyway.
Yes.
And I have to tell you, we laugh a lot more than anything else. Which I think is why we've been married 24 years.
Yes, probably.
A lot of laughing going on. I'll say, only since it's 50-50, I'm going to take a chance and say it's me.
Okay.
I laugh at him.
You're most likely. I love it when you laugh. Here he comes.
Because I laugh.
Steve, which of you is more likely to start laughing?
I think that between the two of us, I think Edie is the most serious of the two. I have always thought that the naked body, I've always found it very amusing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, aside from being lovely to look at, there are certain things that just make me laugh, and the naked body is one of them. I think that I probably would wind up laughing or amused by it before Edie.
You're wrong.
That's not what you said. Did you get that early buzz in there? I think.
Well, I mean, Edie always laughs at everything I do.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons we only have 2 children.
I'm sorry, Steve. I think we felt that we had the correct answer from you in the beginning there, and
What
we were
was the
right.
answer?
The answer was that Edie does first, and he said that.
No, he said. I think what he said was.
What
that
did he say?
He would laugh what he said
That
is.
I would laugh
That
first.
you would laugh first,
Yes.
and Edie said she would laugh first. You're still.
Well, he who laughs last.
Sometimes laughs all. Here we go, Dolly. Anyway, you're wrong, Dolly. What's the answer?
Well, this is going to be, I think, easy. Of course, we don't know how Trick is going to answer this, but he finds no humor at all in sex.
What does he find? He asked.
I got to tell you, I have found this out to my embarrassment because I've laughed and he has totally been turned off.
Oh.
And he said, "It's not funny, Dolly." So, I'm going to definitely say it's me.
Okay, you're the one. Here he comes. Dick, this is very important, this question right here for you. What do you think?
I would say definitely Dolly would start.
That's the one. You're right. Dick and Dolly are right. Lynn and John are right. They split it in half, and we'll come back in just a moment and split a last one for you. It is worth $300. Don't go away. Point and giggle. Point and giggle. And we got to go quick. This one. We are back, and we got to go quick. This one's worth $300, and we're real short on time, guys. Here it comes. It's for you. Did you give any Christmas presents to anyone that you do not like? Yes or no? Off you go. Good question. Your basic integrity question, I guess, but not really. What do you think John will say, Lynn?
No, I think he'll say no. I think he didn't, no.
No, the answer is no.
No, the
He did
answer's
not.
no.
Okay, here he comes.
Only to those he loved.
John, did you give a Christmas present to anyone that you do not like?
Well, I have a lot of sentimental attachment to giving presents, and so I don't want to make a mockery of it, and I have to say, no, I did
That's
not.
right. That's what the lady said. Okay. At the moment, you're in real good shape. Thank you, John. We come to you, Dolly. We're working our way up because Steve and Edie are in the lead.
In the past, we have, yes, guilt. But we started a whole new thing, Christmas and everything. No, he says bah humbug. Mm-hmm.
Bah humbug. Right. I know, because I didn't get anything from you this year. Okay, he'll say no. Here he comes. Dick, what's the answer? Did you give a present?
Absolutely not.
That's right. That's what the lady said. So now we got... This will decide the game, because they're tied with you at the moment. If you get it, you win the game for the blue section, Edie. No pressure, of course, intended.
No.
The answer is no. You didn't.
No.
That's right. I didn't get one from you either. Okay, here comes Steve and Edie. I mean, Steve. Hello, Steve.
Yes. Hello.
Edie's already here. What is the answer? For the game, by the way, did you give a present to anyone that you did not like this Christmas?
Well, it's not a question of like or not like. There are some people that you don't like as well. But I think that, yes.
No, that's not what the lady said. Dick and Dolly and Lynn and John split the money, split the $300. The time is up, and the banana section wins it. We'll come back in just a moment and dole out some more money. Don't go away. See you in a second.
Yeah, your favorite show on the game show.
How much money did
The
we
banana
make?
section won it today with $300. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,300. Not bad, gang. Thank you. Thank you all for watching this. Bert Convy saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards.
Meet Barney. Barney likes to run out on his bill at restaurants. And then there's Aaron. Aaron steals Halloween candy from little children. Who's gonna trust them?
Hey, come on, kitten.
Find out on Friend or Foe, weeknights at 10:30 only on Game Show Network.
Because of the scrub air filter, the Remington Air Purifier for cleaner, fresher air. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
CBS presents this program in color.
Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to be with you today. Thank you for joining us, everybody here in the studio audience. You have a vested interest in this, and you at home can root and have a good time and laugh, I hope. But the people here, they get an extra little treat, because every time the people that they're rooting for win money, they get it. 150 people in each rooting section, and you're going to divide it today. Not a bad deal, I don't think. Here are the people going to win the money for you. For the blue section, from Three's Company, Jenny Lee Harrison and her guy, Mr. Jeff Severson. Winning money for the yellow section, Marcy Shatner, and from the new Star Trek, Mr. William Shatner. And winning money for the red section, Anna Jump and her husband from WKRP in Cincinnati, Mr. Gordon Jump. This seemed, you know, I thought that I knew Jenny Lee from the Rams cheerleaders when we did a show together one time.
The Bert Convey Classic.
Yes, the football special we did on.
For charity that we
But you told me something before the show that just kind of blew my mind. Tell the people where we first met.
Before I got in this business, about 5 years ago, when I was the greatest name of fame was being in San Fernando Valley, I came to Tattletales and was in the audience, and they chose me to sit down and hand the microphone to Bert Convey, and that was 5 years ago. And I was so elated because he kissed me, and they had me on camera, and that was about 5 years ago. So here I am today.
Here we are, together again.
And can I kiss you again? Oh!
That's something. I mean, that really is the stuff of which dreams are made. I mean, you want to be in show business, and
dreams do come true.
Here you are. Guys, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of all this. Or ladies, this question is for you. It's worth $150. Here it is. Men, you see a line of guys peeking through a hole in a fence. You discover they're taking turns watching a nudist volleyball game. It'll be 15 minutes before your turn comes to peek through the fence. Will you wait? Go away, fellas.
Would you wait?
Now, we've had silly ones, but this is silly. Can you see a line of guys peeking through the fence? Now, what do you think about Jeff? Being this ex-football player and this macho guy, what we're looking at is a nude volleyball game.
Jeff would probably jump over the fence and join them.
Hey!
No, he really wouldn't do that. He's pretty conservative, but he would either shove everybody aside or he'd just go right above the fence.
So the answer is, though, his choice is, will he wait?
He would not wait.
He wouldn't wait the 15 minutes, or, would you wait your turn before you turn to peek through the fence? Will you wait?
You didn't give me an or.
So it's yes or no, really. Will you wait or not wait, I believe, isn't it? The staff is now negotiating. Will you wait or will you not wait? And you say he won't wait. He will not wait.
No.
But your reason is a little different. Here he comes. Jeff, what are you going to do? You going to wait the 15 minutes for your turn to peek through the fence, or you're not going to wait?
I'd have a 15-minute wait, Bert, is that right?
That's right, before your turn came up.
I think I might try to find the admissions gate and try to get in and maybe get involved myself. I would probably, well, if I didn't have a choice, I guess I would wait and...
No, that's not what she said.
15 minutes.
Why did you take so long to answer in the first place?
What were you going to say? Well, you said what you were going to say, didn't
you?
I
was going to try to, find the admissions gate instead of waiting around 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But if I had the choice, I guess I'd have had to wait the 15 and watch it through.
You'd have to wait. I'm sorry.
I said you'd jump over the fence and join them, Jeff.
Yeah. He had that in mind, too, but...
well, that's not a bad idea.
But it's only a half-hour show, guys. I'm sorry. You're still wrong, Jeff. Marcy, what will Bill say?
Oh, this is one of those you can get wrong real easy. I've only seen Bill stand in line and wait for sushi. He doesn't wait for anything. That's part of his charm.
Priorities.
I would say That he wouldn't wait.
He wouldn't
He'd just
wait.
get in there some way or another, but he wouldn't wait.
Okay, or he would leave. But the main thing is he would not wait.
Yeah, same thing.
Here he comes.
But this could be easily wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
It could be. Here he comes. This could be easily wrong or easily right, Bill, as the case may be. What would you do? You got 15 minutes to wait for your turn. Are you going to wait or are you not going to wait?
Well, you know, participation sports and spectator sport. I mean, I like to watch Monday Night Football, for example. Depends how large the hole is.
Never mind. That's not. It's just a...
I have a casual life. 15 minutes means nothing in my life. I'd like to see what's going on.
That's not what she said.
Billy?
Now, this is a man who says he has a casual life, who's
Tell
now
him what
making
I
a
said
movie, about to start a series.
Yeah, but it all can wait.
Explain his answer. What do you think, Marcy? You
I
really
said I'd only seen you wait for one thing in your life, which was sushi. That
Yes.
you'd get in
Maybe
there
they're
some
playing-
way, but you'd never wait for it.
Sorry about that, Bill. Nobody's got it right. Anna.
Sounds good.
What will Gordon say? You got a chance to get the whole thing here for the red
You know,
section.
he who waits kind of thing.
Yes.
I think he would wait just to see where they kept their change. I think he would.
You think he'd wait? Okay.
That's the question.
Let's bring Gordon on now. Shh, don't give it away. Gordon, the other two fellas missed this one. You have a chance to get the whole thing for the red section here. What would you do, in fact? Would you wait 15 minutes for your turn at the peak hole in the fence or not?
I've always been very competitive in athletics, and I like to score a lot. But I'm talking about athletic events.
Yes, of course.
And but I think I would probably, Anna would say I would wait in line.
That's right. That's what you said, and you're right. You'll get the whole thing for the red section. And we'll come back in just a moment. You see, patience sometimes pays off. We'll see you in a second. Don't go away. Hi. Question number 2 coming up. This one's worth $150 as well. It is for the guys. Look at this. You got to catch up to Gordon. He's got the whole thing so far.
How about
Fellas.
Anna?
And
Anna
Anna,
and
too.
Gordon. Anna and
Well, yeah,
Gordon.
Anna
We go
and,
together.
I'm sorry. Anna and Gordon have it. That's right.
Although...
But you see, the reason I was saying that, Anna, is because the other two guys in the back sometimes forget what they can't see
He
the
never
score.
forgets.
That's what I was afraid. Here we go. Guys, her relatives are coming to visit. This lady's out here. You have your choice of spending the afternoon with her cute 3-year-old niece or her alert 90-year-old grandmother. Who will it be? Which would you choose? Off you go. Talk about damned if you do, damned if you don't. Marcy, what will Bill say to this one?
Ooh. Yeah, talk about it. That's really tough. He's so good with kids, but an alert 90-year-old.
Why is it that when Marcy says it, it sounds sexy, doesn't it? An alert 90-year-old. Oh.
I think he'd pick the 90-year-old.
You do?
Yes.
Any reason? Any particular reason?
Yes, because it's more remarkable to be an alert 90-year-old than to be a darling child.
That's true. Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. But then on the other hand...
See, if I said they were both equally wonderful, I think he'd pick the 90-year-old. I mean,
Okay.
they're both neat to be with. Right?
Sure, right. We are assuming that. Okay.
What do you think?
That's what it is. Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. One guy in a banana section says yeah. If you're wrong, you can all beat the devil out of him, okay? Here he comes. Bill, which will it be?
Does the 90-year-old grandmother play volleyball?
I don't know. That's not on my card. I don't know the answer to that question.
That's what I was thinking about while your music was playing here. I think that you could probably spend more informative time with the 90-year-old grandmother.
That's exactly what the lady said. You're right. Right, Bill. Anna, what will Gordon say to this?
Well, experience is the best teacher, and he'd probably want to be taught, and it'd be the 90-year-old grandmother.
That's the one. Okay, here he comes. Gordon, you have your choice now.
Uh-huh.
The 3-year-old or the 90-year-old.
Right.
Which one do you think you'd like to spend some time with?
Well, I've been trying to figure out for years what made my wife tick. Her mother would never tell. But I think that an intelligent grandmother might let me know a few facts. I'd go with Grandma.
That's the one. That's what she said. Well, this one's easy so far. Okay, Jenny Lee, you're up.
Yeah. How much time is it?
How much time is it?
Yeah, did they say?
To visit?
Yeah.
No, it just
They
says
didn't
coming
say.
to visit, and you're spending the afternoon. Yes, they do, spending the afternoon.
Because, see, he'd like to be with the little baby, but if you're going to be with the baby longer than 5 minutes, I guess it gets long, huh? So I'll say that, I'll say the grandmother.
You say he'll pick the grandmother for the afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay, here he comes. The other guys have this one right, Jeff. No pressure intended, of course.
No pressure.
You're going to spend the afternoon with one of these people. Who's it going to be?
Well, I love children, especially cute little 3-year-old girls. They're a lot of fun and a lot of energy. I have one of my own, Dana Marie, and I think I would spend the afternoon with the 3-year-old niece.
No, that's not what Jenny Lee said. She said...
You can tell we're not married.
She said...
Explains everything.
You know why we're not married.
Marcy and Bill, Anna and Gordon are right. They split the question in two. We will be back. It's halftime. Ladies, step to the rear, if you will. Gentlemen, coming forward. The second half of Tattletales coming your way in just a second. Don't go away. Okay, we're just talking here, negotiating with the audience. Where are we? Is this after halftime, somebody? Yeah, this is after halftime. I knew it was because guys are out here, and they're not as pretty as the other guys, the other ladies. Ladies, before we begin, Bill, we mentioned very briefly about Star Trek II, the movie. Tell us about it, will you? Because it is this...
I'm in the middle of filming it, and it's super. It's a great script. I'm having a joyful time, and it should be out in the summertime, and I hope everyone will go see it.
All the same cast,
Same
our regulars?
cast
Okay, here we go. Ladies, this question is for you. As you know, it's worth $150. Think back to your high school dating days. When your parents really liked the boy that you were dating, did you tend to like the boy more or less? That's a rather intuitive question. Think it over, ladies. Off you go. Just say that, if you put yourself in that position, and we'll start with you, Gordon. What do you think Anna will say? The parents really like the boy. Now, you have some experience in this area, don't you?
Yes, I have 3 girls and a shotgun.
Giving birth to a shotgun must be very painful.
No.
It's a breech delivery, you know. When
And it obviously means that you're not firing blanks, too, doesn't it? Here we go.
The whole thing can blow your mind.
With both barrels, of course.
Oh, absolutely. Take stock of that.
As long as you're not quick on the trigger.
Yeah, I'm just coming. I had that one on the tip of my tongue. Let's get on with this nonsense.
Where were we?
Hold it.
Where are we? Oh,
I forgot the question.
I think that if Anna's parents liked the guy, she probably wouldn't care that much for him.
Yeah, it would tend to cool you off a little bit, huh?
It does my kids. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you have to hide the fact that you really like him, huh? Say, hey, he's okay.
No, I think the biggest thing is you hide the fact that you don't care for him, really, in all honesty.
That's true.
Because they got to make their own decisions, really.
Oh, no, you're also right, because it seems to work conversely, too, doesn't it?
Oh, it sure does.
Is that Bert conversely?
Yeah, Bert conversely. Never mind. I mean, if you say, I don't think I like that guy so much, maybe you should run right into his arms. All right, you'll say that she would tend to like him less.
I think she would probably care a little less for him.
Okay, here she comes. Anna,
Yes.
Did you tend to like the boy more or less if the parents really liked him?
Boy, that's a difficult question. Just thinking back to my high school days is difficult. A long time ago. See, I was raised in Blackstone, Virginia, and my family we just laughed and scratched and had a lot of fun. But I would think if they liked the boy, I probably would like him more. Yeah.
No, that's not what Gordon said. He thought that psychology...
That's our daughters, darling, you're talking about.
Yeah. Well,
that was my input, honey.
Well, sorry about that. Well, you're in the lead anyway there, so you've got a little bit to spend here. Jeff, you need some help here. What do you think Jenny Lee's going to say?
It's been a tough battle, you know what I mean? I think Jenny Lee's very family-oriented, so she would probably like the gentleman more because of her family's influence.
If the family liked him, she'd like him more. That's very sweet. Here she comes. Let's see. Jenny Lee, how would you react if your parents really liked this boy? Would you like him more or less?
I care a lot about what my parents think, so I would say that I'd like him more.
That's right. That's what he said. Now, you see?
Got one right.
Congratulations. It's nice to have you. Congratulations. Very well done. Very well done.
Be lucky we got that one. We might not get any more.
Oh, be positive.
Yeah, see, if you had missed that one, I was just going to start running because they're behind me. The blue section's in my back. It's not good. What will Marcy say, Bill?
Well, I think that parental approval is very important to everyone, and especially to Marcy. I would say that Marcy would like the guy more if her parents had approved.
You will all say that then, is what you're saying. Here she comes. Marcy, how do you feel about that?
Excuse me, I'm getting Angora up my nose.
Oh.
I was busy. No, the thing is, if I answer this question truthfully, I can't answer the question. Let me tell you why. If they liked a guy, I didn't like him more or less. If they didn't like the guy, I liked him more.
So the question is,
so how do I answer this
when your
question?
parents really liked a boy,
It didn't make any difference about how I felt about him.
well, if you had to make a choice then, which you do here,
More.
you'd say more.
Yeah.
That's what he said, and you're right. Marcy and Bill and Jenny Lee and Jeff are right, and we'll explore that when we come back, Marcy. We'll split that $150 in two, and we'll come back in just a moment with the big one, question $300. See you in a minute. Okay, this is it. This is the big one worth $300, ladies, and this will decide the game, obviously. Here it is. You've got your choice of a full-time hairdresser, a full-time masseuse, or a full-time chauffeured limousine. Which would you choose? Okay? Hairdresser, masseuse, or chauffeur? Full-time. Bye. Wow, I hear a lot of S's, and I don't know what that means. They all seem to have an opinion. We'll start with you, Jeff. Which would Jenny Lee like?
Well, I tell you, I think I got this one. Because, boy, we need the $300, let me tell you. This is the $300 one,
This
right?
is the $300 one.
Since Jenny Lee's not into limousines, or she doesn't care that much about her hair when she likes to be herself, I would say that probably a masseuse would be the way she would go.
You do, huh? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that myself. Full-time?
Hey.
What's wrong with that? Nothing.
100 miles an hour, you know what I mean?
Here she comes. Jenny Lee, which will it be?
If he doesn't get this one right, I love back rubs, and I would say a full-time masseuse.
You're right. That's the one. The Blues are on the board.
There was never any doubt.
That's because he will never give me one.
Oh, he won't, eh?
I've got him buy one.
No, you don't.
No, I just asked for volunteers.
Yeah. There's 150 guys right here that'll volunteer.
Oh, good.
Bill.
Your name and phone number, please, at the desk.
Yes, I will, certainly. Oh, can you imagine? We'll get 2,000 letters. What will Marcy say, Bill?
I got this one nailed. Oh, yeah.
You know?
Gordon's heard that before.
She loves massage, so she'll take a full-time masseuse.
A full-time masseuse? Look at this. Okay, here she comes. Shh, don't give it away now. Marcy, which will it be out of those three? Full-time.
Chauffeured limousine.
No!
Oh,
he said
Bill.
the masseuse.
I have a full-time masseur. What do I need a full-time masseur? I mean,
You have a full-time masseuse? Where? Where have you got a full-time masseuse?
I cannot believe that you would not say a chauffeured limousine.
Well, don't fight, kids. I'm sure you'll settle this off the
There
air.
was never a girl who hated to drive more than I did.
Oh, she has a full-time masseuse. You might want to look into that,
No,
Bill. Moving
yeah.
right
She said
along.
masseur. If she had a full-time masseuse, I'd look into it.
She did say masseur.
Masseur, my husband.
Oh, of course.
Maybe you better
Gordon,
check about the
no,
hairdresser.
What will Anna
Well, is
say
that
to
what I've
this?
been doing?
Here it is. This is for the game, sir. If you win this, you win. If you don't, the Blues come from behind and win it.
That'd be an awful thing to have happen at this point. Wouldn't it? Well, Anna's kind of independent type gal, so I think she'd like to drive herself, and I like to consider myself fairly decent masseur, so I think she'd take a full-time hairdresser.
Okay, all right. Now, we've had one of each, haven't we? Here she comes. Anna, this is for the game. This is all the marbles and the money. Which would you rather have, full-time?
Oh, well, a full-time masseuse, I wouldn't let him look at my body. Full-time chauffeur, limousine. Oh, they always say mother's place is in the home. Why come I'm always in the car? I think hairdresser.
That's the one. Ann and Gordon get it right. Jamie Lee and Jeff get it right. Split the $300. However, time is up. And the red section wins it. We'll come back in just a moment and give the red section a lot more money. You come back too. See you. We're back. The red section with Anna and Gordon Jump win it with $375. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,375. Not bad. Thanks, everybody. And thank you at home for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conner saying so long. Thanks.
In addition to cash awards, remember...
A Jackson Pollock painting once sold for $10.5 million. A Picasso self-portrait was bought for over $43 million. A Japanese businessman paid $82.5 million for a Van Gogh. Tim drew this and won $5 grand. It pays to be an artist. Win, lose, or draw today at 11 a.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Marcus and Bill Godman production.
Saturday, Walt Disney presents Ron Howard in the heartwarming story of Smoke, a stray dog that brings a new love and a new challenge to a boy who must learn to become a man.
This is CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales! Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Conway!
Hello, everybody. Hiya. Thank you for coming. Nice to see you all. Oh, you're all bright and sunny and shiny today, even though it's pouring rain in California. Shh, I shouldn't tell them, huh? Because, see, everybody here writes home and says, oh, you should have been in California this week. It was wonderful. Don't let them kid you. We get it, too. And here's some people we're very happy to be indoors and dry with today. Winning money for the blue section, Fred Travelina and Lois Travelina. Winning money for the banana section from Magnum P.I., Roger E. Mosley and Tony Loudermilk. And winning money for the red section, Peter Bailey, Britton, and from Capital, Carolyn Jones. Hello there, everybody. Hello. Roger, fix your collar before we go.
Oh, my goodness.
See, I have to dress you and everything. We have a couple of... We have never met before, Peter, but I know everybody else except Tony, I guess. Roger, I haven't seen you really since we worked together, I guess.
Oh, no, you saw me once when you beat me to death in a tennis game. It was just...
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the tournament.
Yeah, sure you forgot.
What a gentleman you are. I'm thrilled for you in the show, too. Roger and I know each other from Semi-Tough. We had a little fun together in Texas. That's another story. Welcome, everybody. Peter, you and Carolyn are rookies. You've never done this show before.
That's very right, yeah.
But welcome to you both.
But I've seen the show many times.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Bless
an
you.
old hand at this.
What a guy.
Money in the bank has told me.
It is?
Yeah.
You've heard that before, haven't you, Red Section? Fred and Lois, welcome to you, and Tony and Carolyn. Here we'll visit later. Let's get the first question underway. Worth $150 to your rooting sections. This is how it goes. Ladies, someone gives you a parrot for a gift. The parrot talks, but unfortunately, mostly in four-letter words. When company comes over, will you hide the parrot, or will you keep him right there for laughs? Off you go. That's one of my favorite jokes. Who is it? The plumber! Remember that? Who is it? The plumber! Fred, what will Lois say?
I don't know. She doesn't hide me yet. I would say, depending on the party, you know, certain people would really show people would find that hysterical, and then other people would find that. I would say she would let the parrot stay out and go and do all those obscene things.
Yeah. Something funny about a bird talking that way, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I think so.
Yeah. Of course, they'll probably figure you taught him everything he knows.
Yes,
anyway.
well, when he starts doing impressions, the bird is definitely out of the garage, ladies and gentlemen.
You'll leave him there for last. Yes. Here she comes. What are you going to do about that bird, Lois?
Lordy be. Let's see. I think I would probably keep him in view.
Yeah, leave him out there for last.
Yeah.
You got it. See how easy that was? Roger, what will you do? What will Tony do? Remember, I'm asking Tony the question.
Wow. We don't allow profanity or cigarettes in our house.
Really? How about booze?
How about booze?
Yeah.
B-O-O-Z or B-O-O-S?
No, booze.
Booze?
Yeah, as in drinking. Booze.
Well, you know, you have to have a little spirits there.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Just
right there. We're not quite straight down the, you know.
Yeah.
We got a 6-year-old. We got to put that parrot in the back somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Right. We cannot have a parrot parroting the parrot.
No, right. Oh, I understand. Sure. Right. Kids pick them up, too.
Right on. So the parrot has got to go.
Can you believe the bird would be teaching the kid how to say those things?
I can imagine that.
Can you imagine your child walking around going, oh?
That's the part I can't imagine.
Okay, you'll say that you will put him away.
We will put this parrot in the back, period. So where the guests are coming, this parrot's got to be back somewhere.
Put the bag over him.
The bag's over.
He'll think it's a permanent night forever.
Official bag.
Here he comes. Tony, what are you going to do with the parrot that uses 4-letter words?
Well, I wouldn't want to hide him. I'd keep him out.
Yeah, no, that's not what Roger said.
The hills are alive.
See, you two are going to get to know a lot about each other this week. You'll find that out. I'm sorry. Peter, what will Carolyn say?
Well, my rough guess is she's from Texas, from Amarillo.
Yeah.
Very straight upbringing.
Yeah.
And in particular, in front of people, we probably give the parrot to the neighbor, in which case we couldn't make the difference because he swears all day long.
Yeah. Oh, the neighbor?
We give it to the neighbor, yeah.
Probably where he got it in the first place. So you'll get rid of the parrot?
Right.
Okay, here she comes. Carolyn, what are you going to do with that bird, that foul-mouthed bird?
Well, you know, I could think of about 3 reasons for what I'm going to say. One is I collect parrot jokes. 2 is I think I would only have people in my house who have a sense of humor. Otherwise, they get out right away. And thirdly, Peter would not let me have a bird that didn't talk dirty.
Aha.
So, I would probably explain to the guests first that the reason the bird talks dirty is not because I taught it, but because he was a gift.
Right.
But I would keep that so-and-so right there.
Right. And those are 3 wonderful reasons for being wrong. Peter got that wrong.
I don't believe
Well, he thought you'd give the bird to the guy next door, who also talks
to
dirty.
the girl next door.
Oh, the girl next door. Well, maybe that's he couldn't be sure which it was. You're still wrong. Lois and Fred are right and get the whole thing for the first question, and we'll come back to question number 2 in just a second. Got 30 seconds. Hello. Question number 2 coming up. This is it. If you're ready, eyesight lamb. Ladies, this question is worth $150 to your rooting sections. Listen very carefully, Tony and Carolyn especially.
Yeah.
Ladies, how often are you surprised when couples you know announce they're getting divorced? Most of the time, about half of the time, or less than that? Are you surprised? Goodbye. Well, it's a tough town for all that, I suppose. I don't know if people always say Hollywood people get divorced all the time. I think it happens everywhere, doesn't it? I don't think we're special in that department. What do you think, Roger? What will Tony say? I am asking her, remember.
Tony will say that, wow. What was that question?
How often are you surprised when couples announce they're getting divorced?
Most of the time, half of the time, or
less than that.
Gee whiz, these questions are so easy when we start out and rehearse them, but now when you give us the real questions.
Yes.
Yes. I would say The latter, the last one.
Even less than that?
Even less. We're very seldom surprised. We get no hands at watching divorces.
Oh, I see, because you expect it almost, huh? Or you're not surprised because, oh, there goes another one.
Yeah, I sound so cynical, don't I?
Not
but
really, no.
It's what she'll say.
Sure, absolutely. Right banana section, here she comes. How often are you surprised, would you say, Tony?
I am hardly ever surprised. Roger and I have a philosophy. For some people, that marriage license seems to change things. So I'm not surprised when friends tell us that they're divorced.
But I think you're saying the same, even less than that. You're right. Peter, you smell victory again?
Yeah. And this time I don't even think about it. I know. I just know. We discussed this last night. This very subject matter.
You did.
And there's the last one. What's the last one?
Even less than that.
Even less than that.
You really, when you said you discussed it, you figured out you were talking about the questions that might come up on the show, or you were just talking about divorce?
No, in general.
Yeah.
About divorces.
But what did you decide in that conversation? That there are a lot and there's nothing you can do about it?
Yeah, a lot.
Well, I get it's a, what is it, 3 out of... It was for a while 4 out of 4.
It's an incredible rate.
It's 3 out of 4 now, I suppose.
Something like that.
Something like that. Okay, here we go. Carolyn, how would you feel about that? How often would you be surprised, in fact?
Well, having been married 3 times myself, I'm never surprised.
Even less than that, and you're right.
Did we win?
Yes, you got that right.
Terrific, Jerry.
Yes,
We are no
yes.
longer...
No, you're in the dumper, no more.
That's
no,
right.
You're fine. As a matter of fact, the red section smells victory now. They're thrilled to death
Great.
with you. Fred, what will Lois say?
Lois will say that Ernest Ainsley will say, yeah, excuse me, sorry about that. I would say, we heard some friends of ours that we really love a lot. Got a divorce, or getting a divorce, and we were really shocked about it.
Because you had no idea.
We had no idea. So I would say half the time.
Half the time you're surprised.
She would be half. Right.
Yeah.
Half the time.
Because, you know, I was thinking about it beforehand, too. There are people that you know are having trouble, but sometimes you have no idea what's going on inside a marriage. And all of a sudden
I personally find that I never expect it.
Yeah.
I always hear these things, and it was like, oh, no, not them. You know, it always surprises me.
All right, but you'll say, Lois will say half the time. Here she comes. How often are you surprised, Lois?
I'm always very surprised.
No, he said half the time. Does see if things evened up nicely that time? See, we try to make everybody happy. Tony and Roger and Carolyn and Peter are right. Split it in half, and it's halftime, guys. Step to the rear, if you will. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll continue with the second half of Tattletale after this message. Don't go away. Did he that little thing he grabbed? Oh, you too. It was a different reason. Hello. We've been visiting while you were gone. As you can see, I have 3 lovely ladies with me. And while we're talking, Carolyn, congratulations on Capital,
Thank you.
on CBS Every Day. It's a wonderful show, and you're wonderful in it, too.
I'm having a marvelous time.
Well, of course you're having a wonderful time. I mean, who wouldn't have a wonderful time being so evil and nasty? And
It's the greatest. I mean, I get out all my frustration. I came home and Peter said, I don't know you. You're so calm and gentle. It's because I get out all of my aggravation on the show.
Sure. It's so much more fun than playing a goody-goody, isn't it?
Of course, of course.
Sure.
There's so many evil things we all have inside
Yes, never mind. Moving right along. This question is for the fellas. Remember, I'm asking them. That's the way to play the game. Men, have you ever had a love affair with a woman who was having an affair with another man at the same time? Yes or no? Goodbye.
What?
I'll say it again to you guys. Has he ever had an affair with a woman who was having an affair with another man at the same time? And we're going to start with you, Carolyn, since you seem rather interested in that question.
Well, I tell you, he's probably going to kill me for saying this. But yes.
But he has.
And when he found out, he divorced her.
Oh.
So he's probably going to kill me for that. But yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes, the answer is yes. I mean, I won't take yes for an answer. Here he comes. Peter, we want a yes or no from you, sir.
The answer is yes.
That's correct. Peter, beforehand, before we got on the air, I heard Carolyn mention that you spoke 4 languages. Is that right?
That's right.
Yes. What was your first language?
The first language was Dutch.
Oh.
It
French.
sounds like knitting needles cracking together.
German,
Dutch,
English,
French, German, and
a few others.
And a few others.
But English the best.
Yeah. Yes is the one we wanted, and you're right. Lois, what will Fred say?
Absolutely no, because he went with one other girl before me, and we have been married for 12 years, and I know there's never been anyone else.
That's nice.
You do, huh?
I'm positive.
Oh.
Even though all those showgirls are in Las Vegas, I'm with Fred at the same time.
Right there in the line watching him,
know
huh?
it.
Okay, you'll say no. Never happened to Fred.
Never.
Here he comes. Well, Fred, have you ever had that experience?
I love questions like these, you know what I mean? I mean, they're really down home, you know what I mean?
Hey.
The only one I can think of that even comes close, Rochester, to this was, remember Jack Nicholson in Reds when he was fooling around with John Reed's wife, and so she could say yes to something like this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as I know about moi, the answer would have to be no.
That's correct. I don't know about Jack and all those other people, but for you it's no.
That was a very long explanation.
No. That's a wonderful.
Imitation. You know.
I never heard anybody do Jack Nicholson before. That was wonderful.
Yeah,
you know,
terrific.
I just got the part of Judas Iscariot, and I asked Warren Beatty to play the part of God, but he turned it down because it wasn't big enough.
Yeah. Isn't that great? That's terrific. Tony, what will Roger say?
Oh, God, Bert, that's a loaded question.
Yeah. Probably why we asked.
All right, I'm going back a whole lot of years, and I'll say yes.
Yeah. Sure, it could happen. I mean, what the hey? It doesn't mean he's not a nice fella.
In fact, he's a best fella.
Yeah, he's a terrific fella. Here he comes. Roger, you know the setup here. We're looking for a yes or no.
Well, Bert, I was married at one time, and I got an F in husband. And I'm not going to take the course over again. I haven't found any qualified instructors. Most of the guys I know were getting an F too. So in between that and running a Tony, I must have found myself involved in practically every kind of male-female relationship you can imagine. And so I guess one of them must have been having an affair with a woman who's having an affair with another man. So I would say yes.
Yes, that's right. That was very nicely handled, guys. You're all right. We'll split that 3 ways. We'll come back and break up this close game in a minute with a $300 question after this message for you. Having an affair with another woman. Having an affair with another man. Here we go. This one will decide the issue for the day. It's worth $300. We have a very close game. Roger, you and Peter are tied with $125 apiece, and Fred, you've got $200. You're in the lead. So listen very carefully. $300, and it's for the guys. What are you most satisfied with? Your looks or your intellect? Most satisfied with. Goodbye. Tough question. What will Roger say? Tony, we'll start with you.
I always tell Roger that he's ruggedly handsome, and he doesn't quite know how to take that. So I therefore think that he's probably more comfortable with his intellect.
You think
with
so?
His looks. Yeah.
I think he's kind of cute, don't you, guys?
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. But he doesn't. He's not thrilled about that. Huh?
No.
I don't know if anybody really likes their looks.
Yeah.
Or their
He's not
voice or anything.
conceited, so that's nice.
That is nice.
Yeah.
He just thinks he's brilliant.
Yeah, big and brilliant.
Yeah, big and brilliant. That's him.
BB.
Hey, BB, here he comes. Roger, you know the predicament that we put you in. How do you feel about it?
Because of my size, a lot of people always approach me on the physical aspect of my being, and that bothers me. So I love it when I turn that around and get there with the intellect. I am most satisfied with my intellect.
You are right, sir. And you just prove it by getting that right. What a guy. I don't care what anybody says. I think you're adorable. What do you think of that? They can talk if they want to.
Of course.
Carolyn, what will Peter say to this?
Well, of course, I think Peter is gorgeous. You know, the first time I saw him, I said, I can't go out with you. You're prettier than I am. But he doesn't think so. You know, he sees mirrors and he goes this way. And for an actor, that's pretty peculiar, let me tell you. So I think he would be more interested in his intellect.
Yeah, but
and think his intellect is more attractive than himself.
Right. And of course, we've already found out that he speaks 4 languages and lots of others partially as well.
Oh, and he was trained as an engineer and changed to be an actor, and he's a classically trained actor. Shakespeare is, he's gorgeous in it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Here he comes. Intellect it is.
Peter, which one will it be? Did that startle you there, that little ping? Comes on her kind of loud on the phone, doesn't it?
Woke him up.
Yeah. Which one do you think you are most happy with, most satisfied with?
Well, actually, the first time I got married, my wife then proposed to me, and she was very wealthy. And she said to me, "Do you want to marry me?" And I said to her, "Listen, financially, you're not compatible with me. Intellectually, you're not compatible with... No, the other way around. Financially, I'm not compatible with you. Intellectually, you're not compatible with me. Therefore, intellect more than the...
That's correct. You got it.
My heart, sweetheart. I thought you were going to say it again.
Of course, he's added a little...
That scared me to
well, he had another element. You added financial to this, and I find that very interesting. Be more satisfied with your looks, your intellect, or your money. So we should have made it.
Well, you know why?
Why?
Because she was one of the, the Johnson & Johnson family.
Whoa.
So every time you put on a Band-Aid or something...
Made her another half a penny.
Yeah,
Boy,
exactly.
Gee whiz.
So that's not like little money. That's like...
that's big money.
Big money.
Lois, what will Fred say? This will decide the game, by the way, because we have two-thirds of a tide staring at us.
Let's see. Fred likes to... If Fred lived in a house with mirrors, he would be looking at himself all the time. However, that is because of his profession and always doing faces and impressions. However, he does pride himself. He reads the newspaper and books. Any topic you can name, he pretty much knows a lot about it. So I would think intellect.
Intellect. You'll go with intellect.
Yes, definitely.
Well, most comedians usually are very, very bright people.
Yes.
There's hardly ever been a dumbbell comedian. Well, with a couple of exceptions. Let's bring him on now. Fred, this will decide the game. If you get this right, you will win for the blue section. If not, the other two guys are going to come from behind and win it. So don't feel any pressure. What are you most satisfied
Well, if my voice goes up a couple of octaves, you'll know I'm pressure. If it doesn't, I'm fine.
Yo, this is a tough question. I'll tell you, God. Well, I have this terrible habit. I don't know if Lois is... I'm always looking in mirrors, and I'm always fussing about my clothes, and I'm never really satisfied with how much I weigh or if my hair is long enough. Lois always says I was born with a mirror in my mouth. But with my intellect, I tend to like discussions. I tend to be very opinionated, which is a fault, but I have to live with it. I would say I'm most satisfied with my intellect.
That's the one. You're right. Time is up. We split the 300 three ways, but Lois and Fred win it for the blue section.
Congratulations, Lois.
We'll be back in a moment and give them their money. It's close, wasn't it? See you in a second. Hello, the blue section today with Fred and Lois won it with $300. We had $1,000. Their rooting section will divide $1,300 among themselves. Not bad. Thank you all for being with us, and thank you for tuning us in on Tattletales. Bert Conley saying so long. I'll see you next time. Thank you.
In addition to the cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Fresco's Popcorn Now. Uses hot air, not hot oil to popcorn. Features automatic buttering and continuous non-stop popping. Cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with this Revere copper glass stainless steel skillet with Silverstone interior. Silverstone spells durability. A serving tray and Sanaflush. Tired of constantly scrubbing toilet bowls? Put Sanaflush 4-month automatic bowl cleaner in your tank and stop that constant scrubbing. And a great selection of fashion-right shoes from Kinney, the great American shoe store, who can bring you all the latest styles at down-to-earth prices. Kinney can. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody. And welcome to Tattletales. Thanks for tuning us in. Thank you all for coming and being with us today. I see a lot of people from groups. That's a high school in Brooklyn, and we'll get to that in a minute. We have a terrific new group behind me today, and you're going to meet them right now. Winning money for the blues section from a big hit dynasty, Joan Collins and Ron Cass. Winning money for the yellow section today, Barbie Benton and George Grado. And winning money for the red section, Helen Rayburn, and from Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn. Hello. Welcome to you all. It's nice to see you back again, Joan and Ron and Helen and Gene. And this is your first time, Barbie and George. Welcome to you. Thanks for coming. I got to tell you how thrilled I am for you, Joan, really, because the show is such a big hit, and you're terrific on it. You're nasty and wonderful.
Yes, indeed.
Isn't it delicious to play
it's so wonderful to be nasty. My true character can finally come out.
Yes. And also, it's a special day. We should also mention, I think it's really nice, that you and Ron are celebrating your 10th anniversary.
That's
we
right.
wish you very good
Okay.
wishes on that.
And they said it wouldn't last.
Yes. And if things go real well today, you might make 11, and I hope you do. Guys, here's the first question. It's worth $150. Listen carefully. Men, you have a very, very erotic dream about one of your wife's lady friends. Would you tell your wife about it? Yes or no? You have a very erotic dream. Off you go. Does Ron dream a lot, Joan?
Yes, not only does he dream, he also snores occasionally. I think it's when he's snoring that he's having the best dreams. I have some very attractive lady friends, I must say.
You do, huh?
Yeah, because I really like attractive women.
Yes.
And so I find that they are my closest friends. I've got a whole bunch of them all
Really?
over the world, yes.
You got any numbers? Or no?
Not on me, maybe later. Anyway, I would say that if he had an erotic dream about one of them, yes, I think he probably would tell me.
He would? Would he take glee in telling you about that?
He wouldn't take glee. He would just tell me, but he might not go into a blow-by-blow reporting of what
Yes.
exactly went on.
I understand. The idea is he will tell you, yes.
Yes.
Here he comes. Ron, would you tell your wife about it, yes or no?
I've never had an erotic dream about one of my wife's friends.
So, if you did, however...
Well, my erotic dreams about her, I'll tell you, yes, I'd tell her about it.
That's right. Absolutely right.
One up for the blues.
Well, you've started off very nicely. You've never had an erotic dream about one of your wife's friends, eh?
No.
Well, that's all right. You don't have
Ask him
to.
about me.
I do, of course. That's what I said.
Of course,
I
of course.
had them about Joan.
Barbie, what will George say?
Well, I would imagine that if he were to have an erotic dream about one of my gorgeous girlfriends, that he would probably tell me about it so that we could laugh about it.
Oh.
You know, but I'm sure that he has lust in his heart.
Would you say you could laugh about it? Would you find that terribly amusing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because he did tell me.
That's true.
But then I'll have to wait and hear his answer. If he didn't tell me, I'll smack him.
That's right. We'll find out now, won't we? George. Oh, George.
Yes, Bert.
Are you going to tell Barbie?
Well, that's a very interesting question.
Probably why we asked it.
Yes. I would tell you one thing, though, Bert. If I had an erotic dream about my wife's man's friend, I certainly wouldn't tell. But I think this I would, because we have a very open relationship, and the answer I would have to say is definitely yes.
Yes, and you're right. What a guy. I want to thank you for shaving to be on the show with us today, George.
I did about 20 minutes ago. There you go.
Helen, what will Gene say?
Well, if Gene could have an erotic dream about anybody, I think he'd tell me.
No, we didn't say thought. We said dream. Okay.
I think he dreamed about someone, my friend. Well, someone. My friend. And he had an erotic dream. Yes, I think he'd tell me. I think he'd be so thrilled.
Of course.
Not much eroticism in his life.
He'd come to you for congratulations.
Absolutely.
Here he is now. Gene, you had this erotic dream about one of Helen's friends. What are you going to do?
I suspect my wife has been making sport and jokes at my expense.
Nonsense.
I could see Sid Grossfeld back here. He laughed so hard he fell out of the chair. Well, I'll tell you what, Bert. My wife has not one jealous bone in her body. She is the perfect person. She trusts me implicitly, and therefore I would tell her everything.
That's right. You got it. Everybody got it? Not hard at all. We split that one 3 ways. We'll come back with our second question in just a moment. You tell all? You at home? We'll go. Hello. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you're ready to go, gentlemen, we have a 3-way tie. What a nice way to begin. We'll fix you. Men, you pick up some snapshots at the Photoshop and look through them. There's one of your wife that makes her look unattractive. It's not easy to do, but we're saying that for fun. Would you throw it away right then and there, or would you bring it back to her with the others? What would you do if that happened? Or has it happened? Off you go. We'll start with you, Barbie. There you are. He's got the pictures, and one of them is really not flattering. What would George do?
Oh, he'd bring it back.
He would?
And he'd shove it in front of my face.
Say, there,
He'd
there.
make sure that I saw that one.
He would, eh?
Yes.
What a rotten guy.
I know.
He wouldn't throw it away at all.
No, he'd say, there's something wrong with your makeup, dear. I think you should work on that.
Oh, he would make it
He would
constructive.
try to help me, actually.
What would you do if you saw a picture of yourself? You pick them up.
If I saw a bad one of George, I would probably hold it back.
Yeah. What about if you saw a bad one of you?
If I saw a bad one of me, personally, I would rip it up so fast.
Throw it away, right. But George won't, you say.
No, I think he'd show me everything.
Okay, here he comes. Hello there, George.
Hello there, Bert.
What are you going to do with the pictures?
Well, that's another good question. I think I would probably bring that picture to my wife.
That's what she said. You're right. No trepidation on your part at all, George?
No, because I know that once she saw it, we would burn it together.
Aha! Helen, what will Gene say?
Oh, I don't know what Gene will say. I think he probably would bring it home because he doesn't like to waste anything, and he probably would like to pair up the picture. So he'd say, here, dear, it isn't very good looking, but this is the way it is. Sure, he'd show it to me.
He'd bring it home. He wouldn't tear it up. On the other hand, let's put the shoe on the other foot. What would you do if you saw some pictures and a couple of Gene were just awful?
I'd tear them up, and I'd tear them up myself, too, which I've done many times.
See how much you love them, and they don't care, do they?
They don't.
Okay, he's going to bring them home. Here he comes. Gene, what are you going to do with the pictures? One of them's unattractive.
Well, you know, this has happened. We've been taking pictures for years, and one of us will go get them and bring them home, and I don't think I've ever thrown away a picture. My wife knows that she's secure, and she's beautiful and gorgeous and all that, and so why should I throw it away? I wouldn't throw it away.
That's what she said. Well, that's easy. Who's smart? All right, Joan. Let's see if we can complete that.
Oh, dear, oh,
the
dear.
answer going to be different,
I've
is
got to
it?
keep up with the Joneses here. Well, Ron takes pictures constantly. I mean, he's a camera freak. And he's taken a lot of me through the years, without makeup, in all kinds of different poses and situations.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And yes, and sometimes when I'm asleep. He loves to take pictures of me when I'm asleep, falling asleep in front of the television set. And he will show them to me. And I'll say, how can you possibly take a picture of me when I'm asleep? You know, having had maybe 2 or 3 glasses of wine too many. It's not really nice to do.
No.
Anyway, if he does that, he does not throw it away. He would show it to me, whatever it was, however ghastly I looked.
These 3 guys are diabolical, aren't they? They don't care. Look at this, sweetheart. Okay, you'll say
and
yes.
Float.
He'll bring it back. Okay, you picked up the pictures, Ron. What are you going to do with them?
This is a tricky question for us because, first of all, I take a lot of pictures of Joan, and I've never seen a bad picture of her yet. If it was pictures that I took, and I found an accidentally bad picture, I'd throw it away. But if they were hers, I wouldn't.
So?
How do you answer that one?
Well,
I'd throw it away.
No, that's not what she said.
I told you it was a tricky question.
Oh, I thought he was not going to say that, but he did. I'm sorry.
You never throw it. What about all those ones drunk by the television set asleep?
Oh, they were pretty.
That turns him on. Are you kidding?
Right.
Barbie and George and Helen and Gene are right at halftime. We'll split that in half. Girls, step to the rear, if you will, ladies, and we'll come back with the second half in just a moment. Don't throw anything away. For God's sake.
Wouldn't you
taunting tomorrow? we're going to start here. It's halftime, as you can see, and I have the gentleman out front with me. But we have a group in front here that, and you would tell us who are these people here?
Erasmus Hall alumni. We're having a reunion from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
We're having a reunion on May 16th, and we're looking for ex-Erasmians.
Okay, ex-Erasmians? What a nice way to say that. All you ex-Erasmians from Erasmus Hall, please show up May 16th. Is it here in Los Angeles? There's a lot of famous people. I mean, Barbara Streisand, Barbara Stanwyck, who else? Marty Engels, Lanny Kazan, a lot of people from Erasmus Hall. I said Barbara Stanwyck. Okay. Erasmus Hall doesn't listen. Okay. If you're ready, ladies, here's a question for you worth $150 to your rooting section. Ladies, you're introduced to a Supreme Court judge at a party. You notice that his fly is open. Would you tell him about it, yes or no? Would you mention it? Bye. Well, he's a Supreme Court judge. After all, he is a dignified man. Obviously, he's not wearing his robes. What will Helen say, Gene? What will she do?
Well, I think Helen is a compassionate person.
Yeah.
And to avoid any further embarrassment to him, she would find some very diplomatic, gentle, sweet way of telling him to zip up your fly, Judge. Or tell him to close his robes or whatever.
Yeah. Diplomatic way, like pointing and giggling, which is always good.
No, she would find some sweet, gentle way of doing this so that he would only turn a purple shade of crimson.
Okay, she would tell him. Here she comes. Helen, what are you going to do? There is his honor.
Well, I would go up to him and say, Your Honor, your court is open and your jury is out.
Oh, sign up that woman.
Very well said. My goodness.
But what's her answer?
And the verdict is guilty. You're absolutely right, Helen. Thank you. My goodness. What will Ron say, Joan, or what does he do?
Joan do?
I mean, what will Joan do, Ron? I'm all right.
She would giggle a lot.
Yeah.
And probably look for me and tell me, why don't you tell that idiot that his fly's open? I think she'd tell him. No,
You'd say, excuse me, you idiot. I mean, Your Honor.
I don't know how she would say it.
Yeah.
It's a very British way.
Yes. Oh, that'd be interesting to hear how she would say it. Hello there.
They have an expression for it, but I can't remember what it is.
They have an expression for it? Oh, goody. We're going to find out now. Here she comes.
Right.
Joan, what are you going to do? Are you going to tell him or not?
Well, this is a very delicate situation.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of Supreme Court judge goes around with his fly open at parties? I mean, is it deliberate or not? It depends. I mean, if I was working with an actor and we were going on stage, yes, I would tell him. But a Supreme Court judge who I've just been introduced, I would say, hello, Your Lordship, Your Highness, or whatever, and I would turn away. I would not tell him.
You wouldn't tell him. I'm sorry, Ron said you would. And he said you had a particularly English way of saying. Is there an expression in English in England for that?
Don't know. What is it? Your fly is open?
Oh, that's English. She's right. It is. I understood it, and you?
No,
it's English.
It would depend on the person. A Supreme Court judge, no.
Yeah, that would be tough. You're right.
I would be in awe.
There are no Supreme Court judges in England.
There aren't any Supreme Court judges in England?
It's a different thing.
Yes, a different judicial
Chief
system.
Lord Justice.
Chief Lord Justice. So you wouldn't say Your Lordship.
No, your...
Button used.
Yeah. What would you say? What do you...
Your welfareship. I don't know.
Your welfareship.
What did you say?
Thank you.
Your
George,
fly
what will
ship.
Barbie say?
Well, Barbie's very diplomatic, so I think what she would do is probably go around and see how many other men had their flies open. And if the majority of men had their flies open, she wouldn't say anything.
Right.
But if less than 50% had it, she would mention it very diplomatically. So I would say... Yes, she would say that.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We should have reworded this for the percentage of men at the party.
Right.
Who have their
We
fly
want
open.
that question
That's,
rewarded.
that's the first, that's the last thing any actor, anybody, I do it every time just before I walk out here. You always reach in and check your fly, right? Because that is the kind of laugh you just don't want to get, you know?
Bert, as long as you don't reach in and check my fly.
That's right. No. I'm only concerned with mine. Thank you, George. Here comes Barbie. Barbie, what would you do now?
I would not personally mention it myself. However,
Well, you can finish it up.
I would hate to see the poor gentleman go through the entire party with his fly down, so I would bring it to my husband's attention and suggest that George mention it to the
Right, right. You're still wrong, but it's a lovely answer. And Helen and Jean get the whole thing for the rest. We'll come back in just a moment with our last question worth $300 and out of decided. What would you do? Huh? I don't know. I think I'd say, Your Honor?
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not going to try it. You try it. I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah. He won't eat it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
After all these years, life is still the good-for-you cereal that kids think is just plain good.
Okay, here we go. This one worth $300, and everybody can still win. If you're listening, ladies, listen carefully. Ladies, you're buying a home. The agent tells you he has an exclusive documentation. He has exclusive documentation that it was once the secret hideaway of a famous superstar. But if he reveals it to you, the house will cost you $2,000 more. Would you pay the premium to find out who it was? Yes or no? Okay? He can guarantee you that it was, but it's going to cost you a couple of grand more. Think about it. Off you go. Maybe it's the principal rather than the money. Maybe it is the money. Maybe you don't care. What do you think Joan will say? I am asking Joan, by the way.
Asking Joan?
Yeah, she's buying a house. We've addressed the question to her.
She better tell the truth. She wouldn't want to pay the extra $2,000, but she'd find out some way or another.
Who it belonged to.
Yes, but she wouldn't pay the $2,000.
She wouldn't do it?
No.
Well, why wouldn't she do it, do you think?
She's a little tight.
Yeah? All right.
She watches her money.
She does?
Yeah.
Good for her. Now, she wouldn't care. See, the reason, I guess, if it was a home that someone had lived in, it would be common knowledge.
She'd be very curious.
But it was a secret.
She'd die to find out.
Yeah.
But I think that the $2,000 would be enough of a deterrent.
It would?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll say no. She wouldn't do it. Here she comes.
We'll see.
Joan, what are you going to do? It's going to cost you $2 grand to find out whose hideaway it was.
Well, $2 grand's a lot of money, and Ron and I bought an awful lot of houses in our life, and I know a lot of superstars, so they all look pretty much, once you've met one superstar, you've met them all. I wouldn't pay the $2 grand.
That's right. What is that? Absolutely right. You wouldn't be kind of curious because it'd be nice cocktail talk at the house, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, all of those people would be at my house. They don't care.
That's right. Probably happened to have been there before, too.
Of course, yes.
Thank you, Joan. What will Barbie say?
Well, Bert, unequivocally, Barbie would not pay the $2,000 to find out, but she would have me pay the $2,000. No, I think that Barbie would not be that curious to spend $2,000 just to find out who it is.
Really?
Who it was. Yes, absolutely.
No kidding. All right. Have you ever lived in a house or bought a house that belonged to someone else who was well known?
Well, we don't know because we didn't spend the $2,000 to find out.
You're right again. Thank you, George. Let's see what Barbie says. Barbie, what are you going to do now? It's a couple $1,000. We'll give you the answer if you want to know whose house this was as a hideaway.
No.
No, definitely no. That's what he said. That wasn't hard for you at all. Why not, Barbie?
Well, if I was going to buy a house, I'd buy the house because I was very fond of the house itself, and it wouldn't impress me if anybody famous lived in it. Because I'm not comfortable in somebody else's surroundings. I would buy the house because I was comfortable there.
Right. Okay, you're still right. Gene, this will decide the game, sir, right here.
Barbie is such a simple, down-to-earth girl next door, isn't she? Just
And smart businesswoman.
Yeah. Well, Helen, I think, would rather live with the mystery. I mean, if she lived in that house, knowing that a superstar used it as a hideaway, that would be more thrilling to have that mystery, and then you could talk about that.
Yeah.
Who was it who lived here? And it would be a constant thing for a conversation. So she definitely would not pay the $2,000.
Oh, she would think there would be more interest not to know.
Absolutely.
More interesting conversation about that.
Yeah, you could talk about that, say, who was it, and play an eternal guessing game.
Aha! The answer is, have you ever lived in a house that someone famous had lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever rented one that someone lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever had a secret hideaway that maybe somebody would want to pay $2,000 to find out about?
Who told you?
See, we didn't tell the rest of us. It was you. Okay, the answer is no. Here she comes. Helen, this will decide the game right here and now. What are you going to do? Would you pay the $2 grand to find out who that superstar was?
Heavens, no, I have
That's right. You got it. You're all right. We split that. We split that 3 ways, but time is up, and Helen and Gene win it for the red section. We'll come back shortly and give the red section their money and their house, whatever else. Gene and Helen Rayburn, $375 for the red section. We had 1,000. They will divide 1,375 big ones. Thank you all, and thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Nice to see you. Bert Conley saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Norelco Clean Air Machine. Absorbs cigar and cigarette smoke, cooking, pet odors, and other pollutants. Filters air and freshens room. Norelco Clean Air Machine. An assortment of cosmetics. Helen Rubinstein introduces a new color classic for eyes, lips, fingertips. Classy, convincing. You've waited all your life to look like this. From Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. Bissell's Double Action Floor Sweeper snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming from Bissell.
Hey, what the blank is going on here? What the blank is he doing? Hey, I know her and him. They're blanking hilarious. Whoa, get a load of this blank. Holy blank, this is funny. Match Game, you'll laugh your blank off. Weekdays at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Conley.
Get back there, you little... Here we go. This is it. This is the going home show with this gang, and I hope you've enjoyed them as much as I have, and you here at home, I mean in the studio, and you at home is what I meant to say. If you're ready, I am. Winning money today for the blue section from Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn and Helen Rayburn.
I don't think you're ready.
Winning money for the yellow section, Ron Cass, and from Dynasty, Joan Collins. And winning money for the red section, George Grotto and Barbie Benton. Ah, yes. I said I was ready and then said Gene Rayburn.
You're not ready. Go back and come
I'm ready. No, I am ready. And I hope you've had half as much fun as I have. You've all been wonderful, and you will all come back, will you not?
Yes, indeed.
I certainly hope so.
I'm fascinated by your buttons. What did that say on there?
What buttons?
Your buttons on your sleeve there. Is that a picture of a...
No,
what does that say? Lovely jacket, incidentally.
Doesn't say anything, I don't think.
Doesn't say anything. Okay. I got a picture
No, it
of
doesn't say. No, it's just a design,
I brought it up there.
Anytime you boys are
kinda-
ready.
Oh, yes, of course.
Talk about dull television. I'm sorry. Ready, ladies? Here we go. First question for you. When you're in the mood for sex, how do you let your husband know about it? By saying something or by doing something? Thank you. Lady in the blue section went, uh-oh. Goodbye. Uh-oh. What do you think Helen will say, sir? Now, you want to talk about my buttons now?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's putting on something flimsy or attractive or arousing or wearing something or biting my ear or something like that. What is that?
That's doing something, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I would say, wouldn't you? If you don't know.
Yeah, well, I guess it's doing something, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Rather than saying something.
Right, yeah.
As opposed to.
Yeah.
Very well done, sir. Doing something it is. Here she comes. Helen, how do you let Gene know?
Well, I usually take off my nightcap and flannel nightgown and say, howdy, stranger.
Doing something.
Yes, doing something.
That's what you said, you would say. Howdy, stranger. That's better than howdy, sailor, I guess. Ron, what will Joan say?
We use Western Union. No, what are the choices now?
The choice is say something or do something.
Oh, God, she does it both ways. I guess that's difficult because it's a little bit of both, but I would say doing something.
Doing something.
Yes.
Care to give us a hint?
I can't on this show. There's a lady back there. There's a lady back there that will cut it out.
I see. Okay. I wonder what he meant by that. Oh, you mean the censor? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
the
I didn't know what you
censor.
meant. Here comes Joan. Joan, how best do you signify that mood?
You mean how best? Funny vernacular. I find it's an extremely intimate question. Being British, I find it very difficult to face the television audience and
Yeah.
actually tell them these intimate details of my sex life.
That's true.
Our sex life.
Yes.
So I will not elaborate. I will simply say, doing something.
Yes, that's what the man said.
But I shall not tell you what.
You don't have to tell us what because Ron already told us.
Oh, you don't go to something. Hey, honey, what about it?
No, he did not tell us.
I
Trust
said
me.
we use Western Union.
Yes. What will Barbie say, George?
Well, Bert, before I answer that, I need to get a definition. Does grabbing me by my hair and pulling me into the room, does that constitute doing something?
Boy, you scared me to death, I tell you. Grabbing
that's
you by
not-
your hair, eh?
Yeah, no. This is not the Richard Nixon famous line. Anyway, I would say that probably by saying something, because usually it goes from, hey, you, to, hey, honey. So
Uh-oh.
Yes, I think it's
Yeah.
saying something.
A softly whispered
A
phrase.
softly
A
whispered.
look, a sigh. The fundamental things apply.
Can,
Yes, oh, I'm sorry.
can we move this along?
Here we
Yes.
go.
I,
Here she comes. Barbie, how do you let him know?
Gene, I'm always in the mood for sex.
Oh. Really?
When I really need it and have to have it,
Yes.
I let George know by the use of body language.
Which is doing something, and he said words.
Oh, really?
Yes. Has he been missing the signal lately, Barbie?
I guess so.
I guess so.
I wondered why we haven't been seeing
I
each
got
other's...
200 guys over here that are going to answer that signal if you need it. Joan and Ron and Helen and Gene are ready, and they're right, and they got it. And we'll come back in a moment with question number 2, and a look and a sigh, and body language, and all those things. They're still arguing back there. Can you hear? What do you mean the truth? Here we go. If you're ready, second question, ladies. Listen carefully, if you will. Ladies, you donate a coat to a thrift shop a couple of weeks. Oh, to a strip.
Start again.
Question number 2 coming up. You donate a coat to a thrift shop. Period. A couple of weeks later, you go out to dinner with another couple, and the woman is wearing what looks exactly like the coat you gave away. Would you ask her where she got it? Or would you just keep on wondering? Off you go. Now, this question is not as far out as you might think, because a similar experience happened to an acquaintance of mine. I won't go any further than that, but what do you think? We're asking Joan this question now. Ron, you're up.
These are rough questions this time.
Mhm.
Because, I don't think Joan would want to embarrass the woman, but she'd be very curious.
Yes, you
I
bet.
think she'd find an opportunity to ask.
Some way to bring it up, like,
yeah,
say,
in
by
a very
the way.
subtle kind of oblique way.
Yeah. Now, then the next question would be, would the lady tell her, in fact, where she got it? Okay, but you're going to say she would ask where she got it.
I think so.
Okay, here she comes.
In a nice way.
Yes, of course. What would you do, Joan? There she is, sitting across the table from you.
Well, I think, first of all, I'd laugh a lot. And I just would have to ask her where she got it.
That's what he said.
I mean, I think it's hilarious. In
Yeah.
fact, it has happened.
Has it happened to you?
Yes, it has. But it hasn't happened with going out to dinner with a couple. It's happened with somebody at a party that I've seen in something that I had given away to some people. But I didn't go out to them. But if it was a couple that I knew, of course, I would ask.
Right.
But I wouldn't, if they said that they got it from a thrift shop, I wouldn't say it was mine.
No.
I said you said it in a nice way.
Yes,
yes,
of course, in a nice way. Hello, ducks. Where'd you get that? What will Barbie say, George?
Well, I think that Barbie's the type of woman that doesn't like to embarrass anybody. So I would have to say that even though she would be very curious, she probably would not ask about the coat.
She'd just keep on wondering.
But I got to tell you, if it was the underwear, I think my wife would ask right away. So where did you get that? I gave it away to you.
Okay, I got it. Here she comes. Barbie, what are you going to do in this situation?
I wouldn't hesitate for a moment.
You would ask?
I would ask her.
No, that's not what he said. Now, explain.
We never disagree.
You were so positive. You said, I wouldn't hesitate for a moment. I'm sorry, Barbie.
I would ask. I certainly wouldn't tell her that it was my coat that I just gave them. That would be a little too tacky.
But you would ask where you got it. That's right. It doesn't mean you have to divulge that it's yours,
That's
too.
right.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, I never thought about that either. You always find some way to...
Yeah, we'll take you home, Barbie.
Follow us up.
Where's that mirrored hotel?
With her coat.
What are you going to say?
Can you clarify that for Helen?
No, I can't. I asked the question, and she has a copy of it in front of her now back there. And I won't do that.
Yes. You gave it to a thrift shop.
Yeah.
And you see someone else wearing
A
it.
couple of weeks later, you go out to dinner with another couple.
Yeah.
And she's wearing what looks exactly like.
I don't think Helen would ask.
You don't think so?
No. She might ask, but she wouldn't say it was my coat.
No, but that's not part of the question. Would you?
Yeah, well, I don't...
Would you ask her where she got it,
See, I
or would
think-
you just keep wondering?
Yeah. I think it's implied that you would also reveal that it was your coat, so I'm going to say she would not ask.
Okay, the answer is she will keep wondering. Here she comes. You have a choice of two. Helen, what would you do about that coat?
Oh, that's a very difficult question. I'm a kind lady. I don't think I'd ask her where she got it.
That's what the man said. Helen and Jean and Joan and Ron are right. Barbie and George are still looking for one. It's halftime, guys. Step to the rear, if you will. The ladies are coming out. And we'll come back with the next half of Tattletales in just a minute. What did you do, guys? After halftime, I have the ladies with me. The gentlemen are in the back. We have 2/3 of a tie. Did you know that?
No, who's tied?
Oh, you look so pretty. Gosh, they're really pretty guys. I mean, you're nice too, but it's really nice to have them here. Gene, you and Ron are tied with $150 apiece, and George, good luck to you, sir. If you're ready to go, listen to this, guys. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections. According to tradition, an Eskimo will offer his wife for the night to an honored guest. Suppose that you were that honored guest, and to refuse would insult your host. Or insult your host. Would you accept the offer, or would you turn it down? Have you got it?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the guys. And there you are. He's offered his wife to accept. To refuse would insult your host. So would you accept the offer, or would you turn it down? Goodbye, guys. Gee, that's happened to me in Beverly Hills. I don't know about Eskimos. Where are we? What will George say, Barbie?
Oh, he'd turn it down.
He would?
He'd better.
Yeah. Okay. He turned on the Eskimo's wife, even though it would insult him.
He would try sign language to explain it, but I think he would.
Okay, think so, huh? Maybe he'd rub noses, but that's all.
I think so.
Okay, here he comes. What would you do, George? I mean, society dictates certain values in certain places.
Well, I'll tell you, that's a very difficult question. You know, obviously, if it was an Eskimo, his wife would be an Eskimo. My question is a cold woman better than no woman? I would have to accept the offer.
When's the divorce?
There's a man for you, gang.
I plead my case.
Yeah, see, when we say Eskimo pie, that's not what we meant, George.
Please.
Don't Eskimos rub noses? Yeah. Or don't they do eyelashes as well? That's a
I never met
butterfly
one.
kiss.
Nose.
We don't have them in England.
Joe, you say you never met one?
I never met an Eskimo.
No, I never
You?
met an Eskimo I didn't like, as I think is the line. Helen, what will Gene say?
I have to understand this. The Eskimo is offering his wife to Jean.
Yes, because Gene is an honored guest.
I think just sheer variety of it, he might say yes.
He might say yes. Might not insult that poor fellow, after all.
No.
After all,
I
I
think
mean,
that'd be kind of
blubber gets kind of boring, you know what I
all
mean?
those furs.
Yeah.
And all that stuff.
Let's bring him on forward. We're in big trouble here. Gene, what are you going to do, sir? There you are in this igloo. Very cold. Very cold. You are the honored guest. And this man says to you,
It is your custom. I don't know. How do you do an Eskimo accent? Answer the question, Gene. What are you going to do?
Well, I would say to my host, if your wife is a very patient lady, I'm willing to try.
That's right.
I knew you'd come through, honey.
How did Helen phrase it?
I think Eskimos are famous for their patience, Gene. You're going to be fine. Joan, what will Ron say?
Well, first of all, I want to know one thing. Does the Eskimo whose wife is being offered, does he get to watch Ron and the Eskimo lady?
I don't know. It's an awfully good question. I wish we asked that
Or
one.
does he retire subtly away and leave him to it? Either way, Ron would say no.
No, the answer is no.
He would definitely say no.
You sure of that?
Wouldn't you? Bananas? Yeah, they would all
Not
say
one
no.
guy agreed with her. Not one. I'm looking at the yellow section and I'm going, no, sweetheart.
But Ron would say no. Look, he's smiling. He likes the story.
Yeah.
That's the whole idea. His wife's not so happy.
Okay, let's say, how many guys in the yellow section would say yes? Let's see, guys. Come on.
He's married
Wait,
to
there's
a
one guy with
walrus.
both hands up there, number 11. How many guys would say no? Oh, the ayes have it. There's 4 guys who are abstaining in the front row, and they're all sitting next to their wives. I got the picture, guys. Okay, he'll say no. Here he comes. What are you going to do, Ron? You are the honored guest.
I understand the question. We'll see how well my wife knows me after 10 years of marriage, right? First of all, I can't stand the smell of fish. And I think that I would just explain to, I would be diplomatic, explain to him our Western values of morality and decline the kind of invitation.
That's correct. That's what the lady said. Joan and Ron are right. Helen and Jean are right. Barbie and George are having a wonderful time. And we'll be back in just a moment with that $300 question, and we will decide the issue in just a second. An honored guest. Okay, this will decide it. Now, you see, George and Barbie at this point have 0 on the board. But they shouldn't be discouraged, or neither should the red section, because you can come from 0 and win it, because this one's worth $300. That's
right.
It's happened before. I think in 1974 we had someone come from
Thanks, Bert. We needed that.
No. As a matter of fact, to be honest with you, it happened 2 weeks ago. It really did. If you're ready, guys, listen carefully. Leo DeRocher once said that nice guys finish last. Do you agree in general that nice guys finish last? Yes or no? Off you go. Do you agree in general? Now, remember, they've got the question in front of them, so they get the significance of the words. Barbie, what will George say to this?
I don't think so. I think that in general, the good people win out.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Does he think that way?
I think so.
Is that the philosophy he operates under?
Don't forget, we're batting 0 right now. Yes, I think he'd agree with that.
He will say that nice guys...
Finish first.
So he does not agree with this comment. The answer is no.
No.
If you agree in general, then the answer is yes. But if he does not agree, the answer is no.
That's very abstruse.
That too.
All right. He does not agree with the question.
The answer is no. He does not believe.
No, nice guys do not finish last.
Correct. Got it. Here we go. Now let's see if he does. Okay, we've got half an answer here, and it's right. We want to see if your half is right too, George. How do you feel? Do you agree with Leo DeRocher or no?
Well, I'll tell you, Bert, one thing I'm sure of is in my high school, nice girls certainly finish last. I'll tell you. No, I would have to say that I do agree. Nice guys do finish last. It's unfortunate.
No, that's not true. And you are a real nice guy, George. I gotta tell you, you're a very, very nice guy. Wrong, but you're...
How are we doing in the score, Bert?
I believe it's called last, but I don't want to... Thank you, George. Thank you. It's been wonderful being with you today. And when you leave, be sure to avoid the red section, because they'll be waiting for you in the parking lot.
Bert, you mean I'm not invited back, is what you're saying?
Yes, you are. Don't worry about it. Helen, what will Gene say?
But you're a nice guy.
Gene would not agree with Leo DeRocher. He believes nice guys finish first.
He does believe that.
Absolutely.
Doesn't agree with Leo DeRocher
Not at all.
It's been his modus operandi all his life and his career.
Because he's a nice man.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's see what he says. Here he comes. Gene, do you agree with Leo DeRocher?
Well, you know, I don't believe there's any scientific or statistical evidence to support a generalization like that, the contention that nice guys finish last. And As proof of that, I offer myself as an example. I am a nice guy, if anything, and I have had a modicum of success. So far, I'm not last, so I say, no, nice guys don't finish.
That's what the lady said. Well, you are a nice guy, and we'll find out in just a minute if you, in fact, finish last. Or
Sure are a long-winded one.
What will Ron say, Joan?
Well, this is really a tough question because it's not anything that we've ever really discussed. So I can really only give my philosophy, which is that it seems to me that mean people do very well in life. Unfortunately, particularly in our business. So I would say that...
And you're playing the meanest person in the world right now.
Well, I'm doing,
and you're doing
so
wonderfully
well, I can't stand it. But as a generalization, just a bare generalization, I would have to say that I agree with, and Ron will agree with Mr. DeRocher.
DeRocher,
Who's
yes.
that?
Leo DeRocher. Well, he was a great, they
Famous?
called him the Lip. He was a great manager
I don't know.
from the Dodgers and the Giants. So, okay, here he comes. You'll say yes.
I would say yes.
Okay, here he comes. The question is, and this will decide the game. Leo DeRocher once said, nice guys finish last. Do you agree in general that nice guys finish last, yes or no?
No.
That's not what Joan said. She agreed with that discussion. However, Helen is the question right. Time is up, and they win it. And win it big. Wow, we'll come back in a moment and give with the blue section their money. See in a second. The nice guys finish first today. What do you know about that? Did it today with Helen and Jean. It seems to be a habit. $525. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,525. That's a good total. Thank you all for being with us, and thank you at home for tuning us in. Bird Comedy saying so long. I'll see you the next time. Bye now.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Daisy's Foot Saver with 4 temperature and massage settings, combines the comfort of vibrant nodes with moving water and soothing heat. Daisy pampers your feet. An assortment of cosmetics. Helena Rubinstein introduces the new color classics for eyes, lips, fingertips, classic, convincing. You've waited all your life to look like this. A tray and Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Meredith. To drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not Lipton iced tea made from tea bags? Dandy tasting. West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn. 6 quarts in 6 minutes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello. Hello there. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us, and all of you, too. We're going to have a good time today. I promise you that. We have some wonderful people. One of the good things today, too, is that these are people who've all been married for a while, and that gives Tattletales an extra little hook. So you're going to meet them now. Here they are. Winning money for the blue section from Three's Company, Mr. Richard Klein and Sandra Klein. Go blue. And winning money for the bananas today is David Doyle and Ann Doyle. Winning money for the red section is Lyle Wagoner and Sharon Wagoner. What an attractive team we have. 3 lovely couples, I must say, with one exception. Yeah, no. Perfect. Sharon, I'm glad you're there. You weren't there. Did you just sneak into that seat?
I just snuck in here from San Jose.
You did, eh? It was a big sneak.
Who's San Jose to?
A couple of bananas. They'll yell for anything. They don't know. San Jose, Ray, my favorite. Okay, ladies' first question. We'll start with that, and then we'll talk later. Your close friend has suddenly decided to become an actress, and she's currently in a local play. That's your friend, ladies. While watching her performance, you realize she's really terrible at this, and you know she's going to ask your opinion at the end of the evening. Would you tell her your real feelings, yes or no? She's just starting out, I suppose. Your close friend suddenly decided, yes, off you go. How does Sandra feel about that? What would she do?
Well, I don't know. That's a beautiful question because I've been in a few plays in my time. And when I have friends coming to the theater, I just feel like putting up a sign. Either don't say anything or don't come.
Right.
Right?
That's right.
Because you know they're always going to glad hand you and say, gee, you were great, even though they were suffering out there.
Yes.
Right?
That's those famous things that people say when they come backstage.
It is a very sensitive area for an actor,
hard.
whether it's a beginning actor or an actor who's been around for a while. I would say the best thing is to just nod your head and smile. Gee, you were great, and get out of there as fast as you can.
lie. I think the best thing is to lie.
I think so.
Even if you hated it and you thought they were terrible, it was wonderful.
Because,
you
know,
were great. Yeah, I've had people come back and say, boy, really out there. Boy, the curtain went up right on time, you know. I mean, they didn't do anything but talk about the play.
The seats were great. We were right in the fourth row. Thanks so much.
Yes, great orange juice at intermission. Terrific.
So anyway, I think Sandra would be very diplomatic.
She would not. She would hide her real feelings.
Yes, sir.
Instead of saying, you know what, you stink, pal. Here she comes. Sandra, what will you do?
Oh, this is so hard.
Oh,
I don't
good.
want to hurt her feelings, but her feelings are going to be hurt if I don't tell her. And I'm her close friend, so I think I'd tell her.
No, that's not what Richard said.
Richard would.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that, well...
Gee, you told me I was great.
But you
Last
are.
play I did.
Oh, sure. She did that very well, so you couldn't tell her real feelings. Sorry, Sandra. David, what will Ann do, say, and or?
Well, we've talked about it, this situation, because it does come up a lot. My contention has always been that it's fait accompli. Anyway, there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, I don't know why people persist in dissecting your performance in a play or a film or a television series. What can be done about it?
Nothing.
It's over. Thank God you've been paid, hopefully. And you do have friends on the outside.
Yes, right. You have a life.
I think that you do whatever makes the person who has performed to feel comfortable, which is you tell them, gosh, I'm so glad I came and you were terrific.
Yes, I think that's probably the best course of action, except that in this case, it is a close friend who has just decided. Now, it means big change in her life. She's made major life decisions here.
Oh, well, let the reviews do that for her.
Okay. All right. She's going to spare her feelings.
Sure, let her make her own mind up. She made it to get in, make it to get out.
Okay, here she comes. And it's your choice. What are you going to do? This is your close friend.
I'd have to tell her after the performance?
Yeah.
No, not then. No.
You would protect her feelings, and that's what the man said.
I'd tell her later, but not then.
Just take her to lunch someday, get her a couple of drinks, and say, you know, you're
Have you
lousy.
ever thought about computer programming?
Perfect thing to say. Lyle, what will Sharon do?
All right, well, if she will analyze the question here, number one, that the person is a very close friend, yes?
Yes.
Someone that they depend on, and they want an opinion immediately after the show?
Well, sure.
Or later on?
You know, she says in here that she knows she's going to ask her. She's going to go backstage, and she knows the girl's going to say, well, what do you think?
Okay, well, Sharon's a very candid person, but she's also very diplomatic, and she wouldn't want to hurt the person's feelings.
Hard to be candid and diplomatic, you know what I mean?
Well, she does a pretty good job of it.
Yeah.
I would think that I would think she would tell them if she was really asked, you know, a personal question like that by a good friend. I think that she would, in some way, let them know that she needed a lot of work.
Then she thinks she meant with her hair or her face or something. You're going to say she's going to tell her.
Yes, I
going to let her know
but,
the
you
truth.
Know, we're never right on this show anyway. So.
Well, don't say that. The red section will leave. Okay, here she comes. Sharon, what will you do? Close friend, and she knows you're going to offer an opinion, or you know you're going to be asked.
Yes, I am, and this is such a difficult yes or no question, because in either case it would have, you know, so much more would have to go along with it. But I'm going to say yes, I would tell her the truth, but I also...
You're right. We'll get your qualification after the hand. Yes.
Because, I would have to explain to her that no one starts out perfectly. Everybody's got to work very hard to get, in most cases, you know, I don't...
Very nicely
And,
done. Yes. You were right, diplomatic and candid.
Right. But yes, I would...
Perfectly done. Sharon and Lyle and Ann and David are right. Split the first one in half. We'll come back in a moment and split a whole bunch more of them. And don't tell us what you thought of the first question. Hide your feelings.
Who needs
needs New Year's resolutions when you can call the Psychic Solution? A better New Year awaits. Here's why.
She asked me if I, had a miscarriage some time ago, and that's true. I was like, how did this guy know that? He convinced me.
She knew I was pregnant, and he doesn't even know yet. She's someone that I would like to talk to on a weekly basis.
You've done some traveling recently. I see you on a beach. You're having a great time.
I just took a trip to Nassau, and he said, I see islands. You were just on an island. I'll definitely recommend this. This was a good time.
With readings like these from the Psychic Solution, there's no need for a New Year resolution.
Feels like if you're talking to your best friend on the other line. I'm going to go home personally and tell a lot of people about this. I mean, it's so easy, just go home and call. It's really, really good.
And I know what she's saying is real.
They might be skeptical at first, but a phone call is all it's going to take, and then they'll change their minds, believe me.
Call now for your 1997 forecast, because a great new year is only a phone call away.
Call 1-800-329-1415.
Who is Dave Nemeth? That's what people are always saying. Who is that guy? I've been a weather guy, a sportscaster, PM Magazine co-host, a news anchor, a general assignment reporter, a movie critic. I'm a people person. I hope Club AM is half as much fun to watch as it is to do. What I really want to be is a rock star.
Dave Nemeth, weekday mornings on Club AM.
Welcome to you all. Okay, here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Now, Richard, listen carefully now. You got to get this one right. Ladies, if a husband wants to have a baby and the wife wants to wait, is it wrong for her to take birth control pills without telling her husband, or would you say that that's okay? What would you say? Goodbye. They're going. It's probably the guys. What do you think? Well, we're not starting with you, Richard. We're starting with David. What will Ann say?
And just who wants what? Tell me that again.
Well, the husband wants to have a baby.
Yes.
But the wife wants to wait.
Yes.
She should tell him, okay, then you have the baby. Should she take birth control pills without telling him? Yes or no? So she makes sure that they wait. Boo, grumbling. Mercy.
Lots of dissension out there amongst the bananas.
Grapefruits. The grapefruits? Oh, they've changed their name to the grapefruits.
Okay, it could have been a pineapple.
Yeah. Between you and me, bananas fits. You know what I mean? Okay.
I believe that Ann would say, in other words, should the woman go ahead and take the pill without telling?
Right.
Right?
Right.
No, I think she'd say, have a good, have it out discussion.
Yeah.
And of course, then, if he doesn't agree, go ahead and take it. In other words, follow your own desires, but at least square it off so he knows what's going on. It may not be to his liking, but.
So the answer would be, it would not be okay, or would.
Not to secretly do it. No, go ahead and have a discussion and then do it knowingly.
Now, what's the answer? I want birth. I'm trying to figure out how I get should she take the pills without telling her husband, or would you say it's okay? No, she should not take the pills without telling her husband. Of course, if she took the pills and didn't tell him, imagine how hard he'd work trying to make it happen.
What a selfish girl.
She'd say, no, I don't know, it's not working. Poor guy, what more can I do? Oh, my God.
No, he'd be running off and having tests done. I only think it's fair.
Okay, the answer is no. Here she comes. And what do you think about this wife? What should she do? What's her proper course of action?
I think she could take them without telling him.
You do, huh? That's not what David said. Lots of booze in the banana section. Sorry about that. Okay, Lyle, what do you think Sharon will say?
Well, all right. Planning a family is a very serious business, and you've got to discuss it between the two of you and come to some kind of conclusion. Now, if he wants it and she doesn't, I think that he should understand this and be willing to wait. And I don't think she should take it without him knowing it. So I think she'll say no.
No, she shouldn't do that. All right, here she comes. Sharon, what should the wife do about the pill?
Well, that would be horrible and deceitful for someone to do that. But if she didn't want to have a baby and she couldn't work it out with him, she shouldn't have a baby. So she should do it.
No, that's not what he said. Terrific logic there, huh? No, she didn't want to, but she couldn't, so she did, so she should do it. I got it. I'm okay.
I understood it.
I did too. That's what worries me. Nobody's gotten it right yet. Richard, you can...
well, I wasn't planning on doing this.
What?
This is major news. I found out something yesterday about my wife, that she's going to have a baby.
Oh. Are you kidding? Oh.
Nice. I wasn't going to mention it, but this is... That's a question, isn't it? I mean, all right. I'm so excited. That's why I'm nervous
that's
today.
wonderful. It's called Tattletales, and you did right here.
I'm thinking about painting a room in the house blue or pink. Anyway,
or both.
I think a husband and wife should discuss something like that, and it would be in fact very deceitful for a wife to do that.
Yeah.
You know? And so I think Sandra would say, what?
She would say no. She shouldn't take the pills without her husband knowing about her or something like that. Here she comes. Sandra, what do you think about this particular situation?
It would be wrong to carry a baby if you didn't really want it. The time would have to be right, and I can't see two people not agreeing on it. But if she did have her reasons, I would think it would be okay to take the...
Look at this! Nobody got it right! 3 up, do you believe it? 3 up and 3 down. That's all, folks. I love it. Every guy said no, and every wife said yes. Do you believe it? What are they trying to tell us, guys? This $150 question goes over to our next one, making it worth $300, and we'll play that after halftime, guys. Step to the rear. Bring the ladies out front and continuing in just a moment. Don't go away.
New Year's resolutions when you can call the psychic solution. A better new year awaits. Here's why.
He asked me if I, had a miscarriage some time ago, and that's true. I was like, how did this guy know that? He convinced me.
She knew I was pregnant, and he doesn't even know yet. She's someone that I would like to talk to on a weekly basis.
You've done some traveling recently. I see you on a beach. You're having a great time.
I just took a trip to Nassau, and he said, I see islands. You were just on an island. I'll definitely recommend this. This was a good time.
With readings like these from the Psychic Solution, there's no need for a New Year resolution.
Feels like if you're talking to your best friend on the other line, I'm going to go home personally and tell a lot of people about this. I mean, it's so easy, just go home and call. It's really, really good.
And I know what she's saying is real. They might be skeptical at first, but a phone call is all it's going to take. And then they'll change their minds, believe me.
Call now for your 1997 forecast, because a great new year is only a phone call away. Call 1-800-216-4840.
Remember when a candy bar used to cost a dime? Nowadays, it seems like you have to use a credit card to pay for just about everything. Unfortunately, credit cards are getting more and more homeowners in trouble. But the Money Store can help you consolidate all of your high-rate credit cards and other loans into one low monthly payment. All it takes is just one phone call, and you could be on your way to saving hundreds each month. You can't buy a candy bar for a dime anymore, but you can call the Money Store toll-free at 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Bring home a holiday treat for the whole family. Matilda on home video. From the author of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, a delightful fairy tale of a girl with the power to make dreams come true. Starring Danny DeVito and Mara Wilson in a movie full of mischief and magic. Matilda from Columbia TriStar Home Video. Own it now at a great low price.
Happy holidays from Game Show Network and its family.
Look.
Hello. All right, we've changed places. Obviously, I have 3 lovely ladies with me. One of them, well, actually, I have 3.5 out here. Gentlemen, which of the following would fit your wife the best if you bought them without consulting her? A pair of shoes, a pair of gloves, or a bra? Which could you buy that would fit her best, okay? Think it over. Goodbye. We'll start with you, Sharon. Which could Lyle buy for you?
Oh, I don't want to do this. Well, he doesn't pay much attention to my feet.
Aha. I think I see the direction you're going, yes.
But he does hold my hand. No, I think he would probably buy me the right bra.
You think so, huh? What a guy. Okay. Here he comes. Lyle, which item will you be most successful with?
If I bought her a bra, it would fit like a pair of gloves. So I would think a pair of shoes I would be safest with.
No!
Bert, I have to tell you, now I have been wearing a little ring on my toe for a month. And driving here, I didn't have my shoes on because I was getting ready really fast. We were late. And he looked and he said, oh, you've got a ring on your toes. It's been there for a month.
Solid month.
And he didn't notice it.
Yeah.
Now
well,
he's telling me that he noticed it.
Yeah, I can understand that, though. I mean...
what did she say I'd buy?
Huh? The bra.
Oh. She didn't wear one.
And there's no ring there, so you probably wouldn't have noticed that either.
Ah, Bert, you haven't.
You son of a gun. Thank you, sir. Sandra Richards.
Well, because of what Richard so recently exposed to everyone,
yes.
He wouldn't buy me a bra. So, and I don't wear gloves. He knows what size shoes I wear, so he would probably buy me shoes.
Yeah, what size do you wear?
7.5.
Okay, and he knows that.
Yeah. Yeah, he buys boots with me all the time.
Okay, because usually guys forget,
So
oh,
he
it's either a
usually
6 or a 7, or what is it? And then the sales lady always says, well, how about her feet next to mine? What if, you always go through that. Okay, it's a good thing it wasn't the other one. Here she comes. Here he comes. Richard,
well,
which item could you buy, sir?
I think we might be in luck here because my wife had a birthday recently, and I was looking through one of those scandalous lingerie magazines, as I'm wont to do late in the evenings. And I would say, I think I asked her what her bra size was, so I think she would say that.
No, that's not what she said. But you guys are doing real well.
Doing real good today.
Yeah.
I gave him my shoe size. I gave him my shoe size.
You gave him the shoe size for your bra size. I'll have a 7, please. Okay. Doesn't sound right. Sorry, Sandra said shoes. And you can get the whole thing for the grapefruits. I'm afraid to say bananas. What do you think?
Don't cheer yet. Well, he's bought me gloves, but that was a long time ago. And because we live here, I never wear them except when I go back east.
Right.
The bra, he's never bought me a bra. I don't think he would think about it.
No.
I mean, in terms of buying something. I think he knows my shoe size. He's bought shoes with me. I'll say shoes.
Okay, good. See, logical deduction. You did that beautifully. You figured that out. And
Thank
unfortunately
you,
now we have to bring David on. Yes, here he comes. David, you can get the whole thing now for your,
Oh, really?
for your grapefruits. Yes, what will it be?
I'm trying to think of what I've gone out and been around when she purchased. I think that I would come the closest to getting the exact size if I bought her shoes.
That's it. You got it. Very nicely done. You get the whole thing. Okay. We'll come back in a moment with a $300 question that will decide it. Check out.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
People are talking to people. They'll simply say it. You won't believe it.
You can believe it. Sprint's great dime-a-minute rate just got better. Not just a little better. No way. Sprint said,
Let's give them something to talk about.
and this is it. Call for Sprint Cents and you'll pay just 10 cents a minute, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to the number you call most often. So call now and start talking. And when you sign up for Sprint Cents, there's no confusion about what you're paying. It's always just 10 cents a minute on all your other state-to-state calls to anywhere in the country. Every evening, every night, and all weekend long.
Let's give them something to talk about.
On top of that, you'll get 10% cash back after your first year with Sprint. So call now. Get 10 cents a minute all day to the number you call most. Call now.
1-800-913-9719. He was the kind of guy you didn't mess around with.
Impossible.
He had street smarts, all right.
Did you kiss the wife of somebody involved on this particular program by any chance?
And a keen sense of smell. He could track down secrets like nobody's business.
I forgot what I asked there for a minute.
You can watch him in action. Bill Cullen.
Who can play at this game, you know?
I've got a secret. Weeknights, 9-ish Eastern, 6-ish Pacific.
That's not. Hello there. You're wrong. Oh, listen, we got to move. Man, this question is for you. They say that behind every successful man is a woman. How much of your success is due to your wife? Is it closer to all of it, most of it, about half of it, or less than that? We've given you enough choices. Think it over, guys. Goodbye. I'll give those choices to you again, ladies. Is it closer to all of it, most of it, about half of it, or less than that? And we're starting with you, Sandra. You need the money.
We're not doing well here. Oh. I guess... I mean, this is hard to know. I don't know what he feels. I think he would say at least half.
You'll say half of it.
Yeah.
You help him and advise him on things and watch his performances, and he listens to you. And
right. They're major career decisions.
You bet. That's great. Okay, he'll say about half of it. Here he comes.
So.
You need to make a choice, Richard. What do you think?
Could go 0 for 4 in this, right?
Yes, you could.
Well, I actually met my wife sometime after having landed a role in Three's Company, but she certainly has been an inspiration since then, and I would say most of it.
No, how generous of you.
Thanks anyway.
That's very sweet. You've covered yourself with glory with Sandra, but blue section's not too choked up.
Okay.
Sorry, Richard. She said about half of it. We'll start with you, Sharon. I mean, we'll go to you.
Well, Lyle and I have been a team for quite a long time. And he's very talented. And we go together really well because the things that he's talented in, I have none of. And the things that I seem to do better in, he doesn't do well at all in. So I'm going to say, we're a team half and half. But he is so sweet. He's going to say more than that.
He's going to say...
But that's not the truth.
All right, but now...
He's going to say, what's one up from half?
Is it closer to all of it? Most of it? About half of it? Or less than that?
He will probably say most of it.
Most
but
of it.
But it isn't the truth. We are a very good team.
All right, here he comes. Lyle, make a choice, sir.
Well, whatever success I've achieved, I think at least half of it's due to her.
No,
What'd she say?
She said you would say most of it, but the truth was all of it. But we won't go into that.
Bert, don't do that.
He'll see it. When he sees it at home, he'll know that that's
not true, Lyle.
It's not what you said at all. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Tell him what you said, Sharon.
I said that we were a very good team and worked half and half in things that you were good at. I wasn't very good at, and things that I seemed to do better at. You did, and it was probably half and half. But I said, you're so sweet, you're going to say most of it or all of it.
And he wasn't that sweet.
Did you not do
He said, no, half.
I'll explain later how I figured this out very carefully.
Sure you will.
Yes. Okay, Anne, you can add to your score mightily. As a matter of fact, if you get this right, I don't want to put any pressure on it, it'll be the biggest score we've ever had on Tattletales. Will, the very biggest. What do you think?
Well, I think that certainly David has the talent. That's his half of it. And I tell him what to do with it. So I'll say half of it.
You'll say half. All right, here he comes. Don't say a word now. David, you got a chance to really score, the biggest score we've ever had on Tattletales. What do you think? How much of your success is due to your wife?
Well, I've really been very fortunate. Anne is not only a lovely girl and a generous lady, but really without her, I wouldn't be out here in California. She talked me into staying here many years ago. I may be stingy on my reply, but at least 50% of it.
Half and half is in, and you got it. You got the whole thing. Time is up to win the game, and it's the biggest score we've ever had. And we'll come back in a minute and give the grapefruits their money. Woo.
Why are we pouring mud on this kitchen floor, squirting ketchup, even cracking eggs?
To show you why the new Quickie Automatic Mop is the best mop you'll ever buy.
We tried this popular cotton mop on the dried egg, then this yellow mop, but they couldn't cut it. Or should we say clean it?
But look at the Quickie Automatic. What's really unique is this scrubber head. No one else has it.
Wow, that sticky egg mess comes right up. Scuff marks, too. No more getting on your knees to scrub anymore.
None of these mops has the scrubber feature. Only Quickie has it.
Now, these twist mops claim that with a simple twist of the handle, they wring out clean.
Oh, I don't think so. This really takes a lot of turns and time. Oh, it's killing my arms.
And the Quickie automatic mop?
Just one easy push and you're done. It's very little effort, and it's so easy compared to having to twist and twist.
These two mops also say they're more absorbent.
So we dipped them into water, wrung them out, and look, the cotton mop absorbs some, and the yellow mop even more, but the Quickie automatic beat them both.
Unbelievable. Its secret is this super absorbent natural fiber sponge that soaks up to 10 times its weight in water. Now back to that muddy mess in the kitchen.
The twist mops leave dirt streaks that you have to go over again to clean. But the Quickie automatic cuts a clean swath, leaving nothing behind.
Wow, just look at the difference and think of the time you'll save.
Now here's what really sold me. I hate lugging out a big bucket every time, so now I use this new Quickie floor spray. Just spritz lightly and its powerful detergents clean away dirt in one quick pass without having to rinse.
Seeing is believing. So order the Quickie automatic mop today and get the floor spray, a sponge refill, and 3 scrubbers all free. A $10 value, but you must call right now.
To order, call 1-800-949-0220. That's 1-800-949-0220. Or send a check for $19.95 plus shipping to 1150 Taylor's Lane, Cinnaminson, New Jersey. You can't buy the Super Value Kit in stores. So call 1-800-949-0220.
The greatest stars in movie history appear on Game Show Network.
Please join us in welcoming Sally Field. How are you? There are 3 eligible bachelors on the other side of that partition, and it's up to you to figure out which one you'd love to date.
Okay, number 2, say something very mushy to me right now.
Cream of wheat.
I'm in big trouble.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Big winners today, the yellow section with Ann and David, $675. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,675. $1,675. Thank you all, and thank you for being with us on Tattletales. We'll see you the next time right here. Thanks so much. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, remember the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Rubbermaid microwave cookware, the ultimate microwave cookware, because nothing else stacks up to it. And Niagara, America's #1 selling spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains for a crisper, firmer finish. Niagara Spray Starch. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The Bucks and the Mets tonight at 7:30 on KD.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello there, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you and welcome to Tattletales. And a nice group of smiling faces. I love it you're all smiling now because nobody's lost yet. Nobody's going to lose today. You're all going to win some money, and these are the people who are going to win it for you right now. For the blues section, from Alice, Mr. Vic Tabak and Sheila Tabak. Winning money for the banana section, from Family Ties, Michael Fox, and from The Facts of Life, Nancy McKeon. Winning money for the red section today, Mr. Shacky Green and Marie Musso. Two veteran couples and one rookie couple.
My God, you look good, Bert. What do you do?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I stay up late, drink a lot, and fool around. That's the only answer.
Yeah. Got somebody I can fool around with, too? I don't want to stay up late, though.
How do you feel, Shaq? You said you were a little under the
I
weather.
got a little bit of that flu. I came back from the East, and I got a little...
Yeah?
Yeah, they leave the air conditioning on in the airplanes, you know.
They do that, yes. Or if you open a window, it could be rough, too, probably.
I'm going to try that the next time.
Yeah. Vic, you're all tan. You've been away. You've been resting.
No, that's not true. I've been cutting the lawn.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Cutting the lawn, eh?
Somebody's got to cut it. Sheila won't do it.
Sure, I don't believe it for a minute. Nancy and Michael, we welcome you. You just watch how these guys do this. They're so good at this game.
Intimidating guys.
Yeah, right. Two intimidating guys. Watch this. They'll get everything right. You'll see. Ladies, here's the first question. It's for you. Worth $150 your rooting section. A close single girlfriend is pregnant. She is afraid to tell the father of the child for fear he'll be very, I can't even say it, it makes me so nervous. For fear he'll be very angry. She asks you to go to him and tell him the situation. Would you do it? Yes or no? A close single girlfriend is a little bit pregnant. Goodbye. Vic, what do you think? What would Sheila do? Would she honor her girlfriend's request? Yes or no?
Well, I'd be surprised that she wouldn't be the one to go there and talk and tell them what the situation is. But if she wanted me to do it and that's the situation.
No, not you.
No. What? Say that again.
No. She's asking your wife to go to her to the guy.
Oh.
It's your girlfriend.
Oh,
it's your
yeah,
wife
she'll
has a
go.
single girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, then I thought, yeah, okay, sure, she'll go.
Sheila would go and tell him?
Sure, she would.
She wouldn't be afraid at all?
She might be afraid, but she'd go.
You would, huh?
Yeah.
Anybody come to mind that this could be going on with? Thank you, Vic.
Let Sheila answer that.
Here comes Sheila now. Sheila, tell us, what would you do in this situation?
Oh, boy.
It may be a girl, too.
It could be. You always hit me with these tough ones that I don't think Vic would answer the way, I don't know.
But you remember, I'm asking you. So
I know.
You answer the way you really feel about it. That's the best thing to do.
Well, sometimes... Yes, I probably would do it.
That's what the man said. It's so easy for you, and
no doubt in my mind.
I have a big mouth.
It is a problem, though, isn't it? I mean, I would think it would be terrifying to go and say, hey, listen, you know Sheila? I mean, not Sheila, excuse me. Shirley.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, don't say me.
Yeah, right.
No, but it would be easier for me. If he was going to be that angry, it probably would be easier for me to do it than it would be for her. Because what's he going to get mad at me about?
That's right. You didn't have anything to do with it.
That's right.
That's what I tell him.
Yeah.
No.
Michael, what will Nancy do?
I don't know. Nancy puts on this tough, that she's real tough, but I think she's very afraid of confrontations. So I think she'd try and comfort her girlfriend, but I don't think she would volunteer to be the one or say she would.
It's called stay out of domestic situations, huh? Because sometimes you can get in bigger trouble than the other two people, as a matter of fact. He could very well take it out on her. Here she comes. Nancy, your single girlfriend is a little bit with child. What are you going to do? You going to tell the guy or not?
Well, I'll tell you, on our set and like off our set, people for some reason just have the need to come up and tell me their problems. I don't know why. I just look like a shrink. I think yes, I would do it.
No, Michael said no. He didn't think
you were a chicken, Nancy. You're a chicken.
Okay.
Now, now, look, you've learned something about each other already.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that fascinating?
We're
Banana
flying.
section saying, oh, yeah, gee, it's really fascinating, Bert. We're thrilled to death with that. Shecky, what will Marie say?
Well, I know Marie has got good common sense and everything else, and she can handle people. You know, if she can handle me, she can handle anybody. And Marie would definitely go and tell the father.
She would?
Yes. For the girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd do anything for a girlfriend.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Well, okay, I got a couple of requests. Things I'd like her to handle for me. Here she comes now. Marie, what will you do?
Well, first I'd like to say, thank God, all my girlfriends are too old to get pregnant, so I wouldn't have a question. But if he's going to get angry, he's going to get angry, and so what? Yeah, I would do it.
That's right, that's what the man said. Shecky and Marie and Sheila and Vic are right. Split it in half. Nancy and Michael, the rookies, will come along. Don't worry about it. We'll see you in a minute. Don't give her the bad news and come back. We'll be here. What? Oh, wait, we'll get... The Hadassah is here as well. UCLA is here. We'll get to you the next time. Find out who you are. Okay, we're coming up with question number 2, and we'll be with you in just a minute. What I'm doing is asking the people to have one person in their group stand up and tell us what group they are, because most people who come to Tattletales represent a group, and they're here to win money for their various charities, and that's a great way to do it. So come down and do that. First of all. Second of all.
Got out of bed just for the red.
I got out of bed just for the red.
Just
what
for
a
the
guy.
red.
Ladies, this question's for you. At carnivals, they have people who try to guess your weight or your age. Which do you think would be easier for someone to guess correctly? Oh, your weight or your age? Goodbye. Oh, boy, am I glad I don't have to answer this one. Well, Michael, this won't be any trouble for you. What about Nancy?
I think, actually, this one's a piece of cake,
Is it?
I think she will say, no doubt, her age.
Her age would be easier to guess?
Would be difficult to guess.
Is that what the question is?
Okay.
No, which would be easier?
Her weight.
Her weight would be easier than her
Yeah.
age. It's deceptive. We don't ask her age, of course, but
Right.
it's deceiving. She is
I don't
not.
think you'd get an answer on either, but
I don't think we would either, but you'll say easier to guess her weight.
easier to guess her
How
weight.
much does she weigh?
I'm not touching that. No way. You guess. You go.
Okay, because she has no weight problem.
No. But
you
it's people are sensitive. I'm not going to touch
Yeah.
it.
Okay. I guess. Okay. Here she comes. We'll see. Nancy, which would be easier, do you think, for someone to guess at the carnival?
Does having them play Mission Impossible in these things have any relation to the question?
I don't think so. You got the music on your earphones?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't look the age that I am, and many people say that. So I would probably, I'm going to say my weight.
That's right. That's what he said. Scared you to death, didn't he? Didn't
Good
she?
deal.
You didn't think you had that one, did you, Bananas? Thought you were in trouble. Shecky, what will Marie say?
Well, I don't care what people think about her age, you know, truthfully, because to me she's young and she'll always be young. I think that so many people, we're always talking about going on diets and things, and so many people always say, you don't need it. So it'll be about the weight.
You think so? Because, is she sensitive about that? I guess we all are a little bit, aren't we?
She's kind of sensitive.
Yeah.
But she's got 2 handles, very nice handles. That,
Yeah, I understand.
We'll discuss that later on.
Yes, I understand. I know what you mean exactly. Is that funny? I wonder why I understand that. She's going to say easier to guess her weight.
No. You say
someone. It would be. Which would you think would be easier for someone to guess correctly?
Now you got me really in a quandary here.
Her weight or her age?
It's not going to be easy to guess her weight, so I will say that will easier to guess her. Red, what do you want to say, Red? Women out there, what do you want to do?
Weight. Oh, they're all saying weight.
They say weight. I really would go with the other thing, but let's go with the weight.
All right. They seem to want. The man can't say the words. Did you notice?
I got to change my mind. I've got to go with the age.
You got to go with the age.
Yes.
All right. He knows her better than you do. I know it's hard for you to believe that, but here she comes. Marie, which would be easier?
They're both hard, so let me think. I'm tall, so I can hide weight a little better, but the wrinkles are coming. I'm going to have to guess and say my weight.
No, he said age.
Whoa. You had it right down pat, too. You had the right answer. You're going down the right stream.
The red section said weight, and he changed it.
Yes, but I was in a quandary there.
Yeah, he was in a quandary.
I'm going to move to a quarry next.
Yes. And now he's in big trouble. What will Sheila say, Vic?
So many times, there was a certain situation many years ago where we had just moved into a new house, and I was out just fooling around on the lawn, and my neighbor came by and said, "Oh, I just met your daughter. What a lovely girl." I said, "No, what daughter? I don't have a daughter." She says, "No, the gal with the black hair and the blue eyes." I said, "No, that's my wife." She goes, "Oh my, she's so young." So nobody ever knows her age, Nobody ever guesses that she's her age.
Whoa! Folks, let me tell you, we came that close. This close we came.
So I think it would be easier for somebody to guess her weight.
Her weight.
Carnival.
Yes, very nicely done, sir.
He spends a lot of time in the garden.
He does. He was on the lawn cutting the lawn.
Paradise.
No, you want to come over and do my house?
Here she comes. Sheila, which would it be easier for someone to guess?
Well, from the length of the answer, I have no idea what Vic was saying. I figure you can always cover up, you can always throw stuff on your face and wear turtlenecks to hide, you know, the crepey neck. But you can only wear a sack dress so long. It would be easier for them to judge my weight.
That's what the man said. You got it. Nancy and Michael, Sheila and Vic are right. Split it in half. Halftime, guys. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll continue with the weight and the age of all of us. That's it. Getting older every second. Happy birthday. Hello. I'm getting a lot of stuff here. I'm having a wonderful time. I have a talking box that says, I forget what it says. What does it say? Yo te amo. Yes, thank you very much. And I have a talking panda. No, this doesn't talk. From Mission Viejo, the Sweet Adelines. That's nice. That's the wonderful singers, barbershop singers is great. Okay, here we go. It's not for you. That's for me. Don't touch my little baby. Okay. Now, here we go. This is for the guys. Welcome, ladies. Man, which would make you crankier? Not enough sleep, not enough food, or not enough sex? Goodbye. Guess they could all make you a little cranky, couldn't they? We'll start with you, Marie. What do you think Shecky will say? Asking from the men's point of view, by the way.
Oh, from the men's point of view.
Yeah.
Towards me? You mean if I
No,
don't
not
get
necessarily. No. I mean, you can take it personally, but I'm really asking him what would make him crankier.
What would make him crankier?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he gets enough food and get enough sex. It'd have to be, it would have to be the sleep.
But not enough sleep makes him cranky. Does he need a lot of sleep? As opposed to food?
He takes a lot of everything.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to say
sleep.
Sleep it is.
I'm going to go for sleep.
Here he comes. Hey, Shaq, what do you think? I'm sorry. Did that bell wake you up there? What do you think? What makes you crankier?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm on a diet, and it doesn't bother me to be on a diet, so that wouldn't be the food. And my sex life is wonderful. And don't tell Marie about it, but so I have no complaints there. I think the thing that make me crankiest would be the sleep.
That's the one. You got it. He's hot today. I don't remember him being this hot last time he was here. He's learned.
Okay.
Sheila, what will Vic say?
Oh, well, believe me, it's a toss-up between the sleep and the food.
Oh.
And I'm not telling you anymore.
I understand.
Let's see.
We forgot to put lawn in here, too.
He does not cut the lawn.
He doesn't. That was a fib, was it?
That was a fib.
I understand.
He does. He extends the truth.
I see.
I think he walked across it and looked at it.
Yeah, he walked on it once.
Let me see. Now, I don't know if I have seen Vic go, you know, when he has to go a long time, you know, like in Vegas and that, he can stay up all night and all day. And all night,
Sure.
and he's never cranky at all.
Right.
Right?
He's unconscious, but he's not
He's
cranky.
unconscious, but he's not cranky. Now, yesterday, I saw him open the refrigerator and say, when are you going to the store?
Right.
He was very testy.
Very cranky.
I'd say food.
Does he eat junk food?
Well, not really junk. He eats a little junk food, but he likes, like, cheese and tomatoes and
Yeah.
leftover chicken, cold chicken. He can eat that forever.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, everybody can eat that. That's
So
way
he
of life.
was a little bit testy. There was nothing in the refrigerator. So
Yeah.
I think it would be
Food.
Although in Vegas, he can go without food, too.
Goes without food in
He can
Vegas,
go
too.
without sleep, eat anything to stay.
There's only one left.
Yeah. How come you keep beating around the bush here, Sheila? Let's get on with it.
It's a silly question, that's why.
No,
I'm going to
it's
stick
not.
with food.
You're
I'm
gonna
going to
stick
stay
with food. All right, here he comes. Vic, we need to know, what makes you crankier?
I would think that Sheila would know this. You know, certain things I can't tick unless I've had enough sleep. So I can. All I need is about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I'm up. I'm ready for food. I'm ready for sex. I'm ready for anything. But unless I need that 20 minutes. I need to sleep.
No, she said food. She picked food. I'm sorry. Is that wrong, Vic?
I'm on a diet.
Ah.
Oh.
Well, maybe that's why he's cranky then.
Oh, that's it.
Being on a diet can make it. Being on a diet can make it very.
She blew it. She'll admit later she blew it.
Not.
Yes. Don't fight, kids. I'm sorry. We'll come back to you later. Nancy, what will Michael say?
Okay. My mother's in the audience. I can't say.
Mine too. I mean, what the heck? She's at home.
Okay, one is definitely because he hardly ever eats. He used to be really fat, and now he's
He
slimmed
did?
down. He used to be like a little butterball.
No
so
kidding.
He can go for days without eating. I mean, he doesn't,
Right.
food doesn't matter. Okay.
Would you like to go
all right,
for
I'm
number
gonna-
3?
No, All right, the risk of sounding redundant, I'm gonna say sleep because I do believe. Yes, seriously, honestly, trust me, I know this one.
Okay.
I know him. Trust
Yeah,
me.
look at all the guys from UCLA are going, sure, sure. Okay, here he comes. Michael, you must choose one. Which one makes you crankier?
Well, Nance and I, excuse me, we worked together this summer on a film, and I didn't get enough food, and I didn't get enough sleep, and it was quite an epic, actually. And I will say it will be not enough food.
No. Which one? Not enough food?
Are they three separate things?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say not enough food.
That's not what
I
she said.
lost.
You're wrong again. She said sleep.
Michael, you never eat.
I know, that's true. And I don't
Then what are
sleep
you
either.
saying food for?
No, I was thinking of them both. See, this is my inexperience. You gotta excuse us. Kids, we don't know.
Terribly sorry.
I
The bananas have to excuse you, but the red section is thrilled to death with Marie and Shecky because they get the whole thing. And we'll come back in just a moment with the next question worth $300, and that will decide it. Hello. We're back. This question worth $300. This will do it, guys. Listen carefully. Men, do you think you're a difficult person to understand or an easy person to understand? What do you think? Off you go. This is interesting because it's from his point of view. It may be totally wrong, but we'll go with what he thinks about himself. What do you think, Nancy? What will Michael say?
Okay. All right, he's very honest. He'll tell you exactly most of the time what he's thinking. I'm gonna go with easy. I'm
Okay.
gonna go
He's
easy.
an open book. There's
Yeah.
nothing. He's
tells
open
me what
about
he's
what
feeling.
his
Yeah.
thinking and what's going on inside. Here he comes. Michael, difficult or easy for you to be understood?
Now I'm in a quandary. Actually, I came by to visit Shecky in the quandary, but do you mean, I don't know if you mean articulate or feelings, but I'm gonna say I'm an easy person.
That's what she said.
There you go.
No, we didn't. I don't think we mean in when you speak to someone, are you easily understood? I think we meant just what you thought it was. You're right. We'll go to
I'm
you,
easy
Sheila.
both
What will Vic say?
Oh, okay. I know what Vic will say. He's
Well,
wrong.
he's wrong.
Yes, his thinking is very convoluted for me to figure out.
Right.
But he always says to me, Sheila, I'm an open book.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah.
So if he's going to say he's easy,
That's what he thinks, but it's not so.
it's not so.
Very difficult.
Right.
Very.
I have no idea how he gets from A to B, but he does.
But he gets there anyway.
That's right.
That's what counts. Here he comes. Vic, we're getting down to it now. It's getting kind of tense and close here. Do you think you're difficult or an easy person to understand?
Yeah, well, I hope Sheila remembers that it's me that's doing the answering.
That's right.
So I hope she realized that I've always dealt with logic to the umpteenth degree, so I think I'm an easy person.
That's right. That's what you said. All right, this is it. Marie, this will decide the game for the week. What will Shecky say?
Gosh, now, don't ooh and ah, because I think he's easy. I think he's very logical, and he's very sensitive. Oh
Okay.
my God, I can go on and on with this. I'm going to say easy.
Easy. Here he
Yeah.
comes. Shecky, this will decide the game. This is it. What do you think?
No, they gave me a sign that says fast answer. So, I think personally, I know what I am and the way I feel about myself. But Marie sees what happens around me and everything else, and I think that Marie will possibly say, with my fingers crossed, a difficult person to understand.
No, she said you were easy. Nancy, Michael, Sheila, and Vic are right. Split the 300 and a half. Time is up. And the blue section wins it. I will come back in a minute. Surprise last-minute finish. See the second. They came from behind. What a finish. The blue section was Sheila and Vic, $300. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,300 in the blue section. Thank you all. It was a very close game. We'll see you next time right here on Tattletales. Thanks so much for watching. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Control odors all over your home with Renews It Adjustable and Renews It Aerosol. Your best value in air freshening, Renews It, Do's It. And VetCam products for flea control on your pet and in his home. Exclusively, it's your veterinarian from VetCam. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
Celebrity couple playing for the red section from Automan, Chuck Wagner and his wife Susan. Playing for the yellow section, Norman Fell and his wife Karen. And playing for the blue section from Mickey Spillane's Mike Hammer, Don Stroud and his wife Linda. Places, please. As we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey. Thank you. Thank you. Well, that's the biggest welcome I ever got, I'll tell you. This lady whistled at me in the front row. What kind of a guy do you think I am? All right, now listen. Welcome to Tattletales, in case you were a little bit mystified. You thought it was something else. This obviously is the latest thing in men's fashion. It may be totally unheard of soon, but for the moment, what do you think? Do you think it's yeah? Somebody here in the blue section said, "It's you, Bert. It's you." Get out of here. Okay, now we've done the damage. Hello, guys. Let's bring on the ladies, shall we? And boy. It's cold, you know that? There's a heck of a draft in here. Woo! I mean, now I'm worrying about stepping up the step here. You can't see anything back there, can you? Oh, okay. This one's worth $150, and I'll be happy to award it to you. Ladies, I wore this skirt for a reason, it says here. It's featured in People magazine as the latest fashion trend for 1984. And our question is if your husband received this outfit as a gift, would he wear it, yes or no? That's the question. Goodbye. Now, this is for real, of course. It is a fashion trend. Guys are wearing it. Guys have been wearing it for a long time, but now now they're really wearing it. You know what I mean? Don, we'll start with you. What do you think Linda will say to this?
What are you doing after the show?
Hey, never mind. Come on, I only just met you.
I think I'd look a little silly in that. I would say no. I got good legs, though.
You got good legs?
I got great legs.
Come out here, let me see your legs.
Oh, man, I'm ready.
Let's see those. No, not that way. This way. Lift up your pants. Oh,
pants are too tight.
Okay, sure, his legs aren't bad, but I'm talking, you know, we're talking...
You got legs.
We're talking, I sleep on one leg with legs like these. Are you kidding? We're talking birdseed here. Look at that. You gonna think she's gonna say no? What if she said yes? Would you wear it?
I'll run out and get one.
Okay.
I like that color, too.
Do you like this color? Yeah, I like it, too. It's kind of smart with the burgundy jacket, don't you think?
Very sharp, actually.
Yes. Okay, here she comes. Linda, what do you think? Well, would Don wear this if he got it as a gift?
No.
That's right.
Simple enough. That's how to cut through all this nonsense. He has very nice legs.
He has beautiful legs.
Yes.
But he's been out of those kind of parties for a while now. And he would definitely not wear it in Santa Barbara.
Oh, he wouldn't wear that in Santa Barbara? Uh-huh. You could. All right. What do you think, Norman? What will Karen say to this?
The expression sexual confusion comes to mind somehow. But before we go any further here, this might go nice. No, but you see, there'd be one sex from the waist up and another sex from the waist down.
Yeah, that's true. It's how I feel, as a matter of fact. My midsection ain't too crazy about it either.
You know, there are women teaching school in England, in little villages, who look exactly like you. Don't you see, like an English schoolmistress?
Please, quiet. Answer the question.
What's the question?
I forgot. The question is, if your husband received this outfit as a gift, would he wear it?
If my husband would receive an outfit like this, would he wear it?
No, I'm asking Karen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you want me to answer for
It'd
her?
be nice if you would, yes, so we could get on with the show.
No way.
No way. You wouldn't do it under any circumstances?
For money.
Why do you think I'm wearing it?
Right on. But, you know, actors have done sillier things than that. So, I mean, if I'm under salary, of course. But otherwise...
You see, with our luck,
well, maybe.
It could become the rage. I mean, all of a sudden, men all over... You know, in the summertime, I tell you, it's very cool. And it's a very warm day today in California, so...
Somehow it doesn't seem right for me.
It doesn't seem right? I think you'd look cute. Something a little tailored. Maybe a little longer, something around mid-calf, perhaps.
I could just see myself going in a bar and saying, you know, is it all right if I double park my truck outside? In a skirt, it's wrong.
I think it helps. If you're 6'6", 280, maybe you could get by with this,
maybe,
you know? All right, she's going to say no. Here she comes.
I think so.
Karen, would Norman wear this as a gift? As an outfit if he got it as a gift?
Well, he has a great body. He's got great legs. He has no behind, so that the back of it would just go straight. And do you want to stand up and show him, honey?
Yeah. It's hard to show something he hasn't got, but...
This whole program's like the Inquirer newspaper.
He's a real Brooks Brothers kind of guy. I don't think... There's no way he would...
The answer is no way. That's exactly what he said. Those words, no way. Chuck, please bail me out here. Don't make me feel like an idiot here. Say you would wear this thing.
That particular one, I wouldn't wear. But if someone were to send me a Highland, one of their family tartan kilts, that would be a different story. But this is a new skirt, a new fashion trend, and I most definitely would not wear that.
Yeah, but supposing this is what the kilts have come to. I mean, they've gotten rid of the plaid now, and they've gone straight with just the regular solids.
Generic kilt, yes. No,
yeah, you wear a kilt, but not this.
The plain wrap kilt is not gonna make it. Wouldn't make it in Tennessee. Doesn't make it here. Goes very nicely with your eyes, but.
Thanks, Chuck. I think your outfit looks kind of nice too, as a matter of fact.
That's good.
I think something's happening here.
You are enjoying this a bit too much.
Okay. You'll say no. Here comes
no.
Susan, would Chuck wear this if he got it as a gift?
Chuck has great legs. And I'll say he'll wear it at least once if he got it as a gift.
No, he says no. Good for you. Good for you, Susan. You made me feel real good by saying that. Karen and Norman and Lyndon Don are right. Split the first one in half. And we'll be back in just a minute. After this message. Don't go away. We're having a picnic here. You can imagine. I mean, this is fun. I mean, it's not that much fun, but it's fun. Okay, ladies, here's question number 2 coming up. Please just take a shot of me from the waist up, Paul, if you don't mind. Ladies, our Magic Genie says he'll give you a remote control button that can turn your husband on and off sexually. Would you like to try this miraculous button for a couple of days, yes or no? Goodbye. Okay. I think that's called Press Your Luck, isn't it, that? It's another show. Where we start? We're starting with you, Norman. Would Karen like a button like that? This miraculous button.
If your legs need a shave, or are you wearing socks? I can't. What are you doing?
I'm wearing... Why, have I got to run? Oh, no. I just got these two. Oops.
A little clear nail polish will stop the run.
It will? How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yes. Wait a minute.
Great. Now, what's the question?
The question was, would Karen like to have this miraculous button from the genie that would turn you off sexually whenever, or on, or off?
On?
Or off.
On or off?
On or off, with just the press of the button.
No, it's kind of nice this way. I don't think that we need any kind of button turn me on or off.
Yeah. Just he said to try for a couple of days, maybe.
A couple of days?
Yeah, a couple of days.
How about an hour? No, I don't know why, but I just say no. We don't want any buttons.
No buttons?
No.
Yeah? Don't think
Just some funny outfits, you know, and things.
Please, watch it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're going to say no.
I'll say no.
Wouldn't be interested in that.
I have no idea.
I wonder what the advantage would be. Well, for instance, when one person is in the mood and the other is not. And if you press the button, then you're both in the mood.
It's like instant gratification. I don't believe in that.
You don't
I believe in many hours of hard work.
I believe in that, too. I think that's a very good belief to have.
Well, it seems like many hours.
Yeah. Okay, you're going to say no.
No, I don't. No.
Karen, would you like to try this magic button for a couple of days?
See, if I had that little button, I think I would have to take him to the home while I use that little button. Yeah, I would. You bet. I would
He said no.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait.
Let me get this straight.
Okay.
If you had the button and you push it, then you'd have to take me to the home. Yes, I'll have the button. What kind of an answer is that?
No, well, I mean, if I had the button, I'd leave the button pushed all the time.
Yeah, and then I'd wind up at the home.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. From exhaustion, you mean?
Right.
Sure.
But is that what she wants, for me to go to the home?
No, she doesn't want you to go for a home.
Why did
She
you
wants
say
to press
no?
the button so that you are turned on sexually all the time.
Why did he say no?
You want me turned on all the time?
Why not, big boy?
She's telling you.
She's an animal.
What she feels. I'm glad you don't have that button. I don't want you to go to the home. I want to see you some more. Sorry about that, Karen, but you're not wrong. You're right, of course. You know what you want. What will Susan say, Chuck?
Well, I think that we don't have too much need for the button. I'm having trouble sitting out here even as I speak.
Is that right?
But given the option, because there have been times, like when I come home at 2 in the morning, it's like, I think she'd like it more for herself to get me when I'm tired when I come home from work. But sure, I think she might try. She might go for the button.
How long have you been married, Chuck?
We've been married about 2 years.
2 years?
2 years, and it's still fresh. Still sparkling.
Yeah.
No kidding. After 2 years.
After 2 years. What a great guy. I think 2 years is admirable that you still are excited. I think that's wonderful. Thank you for being with us today, in fact. You'll say that Susan will say...
I think given the chance to experiment with a button like that for, like 7th or 8th wind experimentation, maybe.
7th or 8th wind?
He's going to the Olympics.
My goodness. You should be on one of those award shows or something. The People's Choice or one of those.
Yeah, well...
All right, you'll say, yeah, here she comes. Susan, we need a yes or no. Would you like to use this button for a couple of days?
I think I'd ask the genie to give me another magic button. No.
Oh, he said yes. Good. What was the other magic button you wanted?
For something else, for the housework, for something...
For the housework.
I already have the magic button. I don't need another one.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we would have asked
Save
that, but
that.
you see, asking for a magic button for housework isn't terribly interesting here, but...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Sorry about... Look, nobody's gotten it right. Don, you can get the whole thing for the blue section.
Does this button have a volume control?
A volume control?
No, we don't need no buttons.
No buttons?
No buttons.
You sure, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Watch this. Now, you see his face? Watch him change when she says yes. Watch this. Here she comes. Linda, you can get all the money for the blue section now. We want to know how you feel about this miraculous button. You can have it for a couple of days.
This is a tough question. We're very compatible, but I love gadgets. So I would say that I would go for it.
No! I told you. I told him. Look at his face, you see? You were so sure, so confident, so strong. Oh, I love it. No one got it right, Linda. Don't feel badly. No one got it right. So this $150 question goes over the next one, making it worth $300. We'll play for that after halftime, guys. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front, and we'll continue with the second half of Tattletales. I'm still here, believe it or not. We haven't been closed down or anything. If you're ready to go, ladies, let's see. Oh, this one's worth $300 because no one got the last question right. Are you ready?
Sure.
Men, when voting for the President of the United States, how much are you influenced by his looks? Is it closer to 10%, 25%, 50%, or more than that? Of course, if he was dressed the way I am, you may not particularly care to vote for him at all, but you may. Off you go. When voting for the President of the United States, is his looks. We'll start with Susan. What do you think? What will Chuck say?
Okay. 10, 20, 50?
10, 25, 50, or more than that?
25.
25%? You think so?
Ask the question one more time.
When voting for the President of the United States, how much are you influenced by his looks? Is it closer to 10%, 25%, 50%, or more than that?
I'll say 10%.
10%. You're going down even more. How much would you be influenced by the appearance?
I would probably be influenced more like 25%.
25%? You think so? Well, I think it's becoming increasingly important, especially with television. I think we're really very, very much influenced by the appearance of the man. Are you going to say he'll say 10%, though?
I think.
Here he comes. Chuck? How much?
Not very much. I'd say 10%.
That's right. That's what she said. Linda, what will Don say?
Well, he's very much into appearance, so I think he'd say 25%.
25%. I think television has an enormous impact on what we think about this guy by the way he talks and the way he presents himself and the way he looks. You'll say 25. Here he comes. Don, it's up to you.
10%.
No, she said 25. It's a tough question. It's a tricky question, I think, too, because there are issues, of course, but you can't help but be influenced by something you see all the time. Yeah. What do you think Norman will say, Karen?
Well, you've been pushing us toward 25 to 50%, Bert.
I don't mean to. I'm thinking about it, actually.
You're right. You're right about that. I mean, I think there is a certain appeal to somebody looking good and presenting themselves well, but I think the question, based on how much it would influence him, I don't think looks really influences him, so I would say 10%.
You'll say 10. All right.
10%.
Yeah, there was a mild applause from the banana
I'd say 50 to 75.
Do you? All right, here he comes. Norman, we need to know, how much of an influence would that be on you?
Well, the first president I voted for was Lincoln.
Yeah.
You know what he looked like. Just to be very brief, I would say that looks count very little to me, especially in voting for a president. So I would say the lowest figure would 10%.
That's exactly right, what the lady said. Karen and Norman, Susan and Chuck split the $300 in half. Okay, still close. Now another $300 question coming up, and that will decide it for the day. Don't go away. I have no pantyhose on. I'm sorry. I should have pantyhose on. Is that why it's cold? I should be wearing pants. I hope you're shooting below my waist so you can see why we're talking like this. Oh, where were we? This one's worth $300 too, guys. Listen carefully. This will decide the game. Of course, men, you're having a dinner party for about 10 people. While you're having cocktails, one of your guests turns on the TV set and starts to watch a movie. Would you ask him to please shut the set off, yes or no? Okay, think about it. Off you go. My snap judgment is different than when you never know what he might be watching or why. Susan, what do you think? What will Chuck say? Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're going to start with Linda. What will Don say?
He would ask him, he would turn it off.
You think so?
Yes, definitely, because it would be the courtesy to the other guests.
Yeah, I would think normally accepted, and well, okay. But what if he's in it? Well, never mind.
He'll tape it.
Here comes Don. All right. Don, what would you do in a case like that?
We leave the TV on all the time. I wouldn't mind if you left it on.
No, she said you'd ask him to turn it off. What do you know about that? Moving down the line, we're short of time. Susan, what will Chuck say?
He will leave it on.
He would leave it on? Yes. Wouldn't ask him to turn it off?
He works so much he doesn't get to watch TV lately, and he has the TV on whenever he possibly can, cocktail party or not.
Really, even with 10 guests. All right, here he
Yes,
comes.
at our home, yes.
Okay. Chuck, what would you do?
Well, this is not as easy as it sounds. Depending on the size of the room, if it was in our apartment, it would be like, it would take up the entire party. But if it was at a decent-sized place, no, I'd let him leave it on.
That's right. That's what she said. Karen, this will decide the game. If you get it right, you win.
Well, it will probably be Norman who turns the TV on. So, in that case, he would certainly leave it on.
Just leave it on.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Norman, what will you do? This will decide the game.
Well, I would say that I would definitely ask him to turn it off.
No. She said you would leave it on. Susan and Chuck are right. Get the whole $300. Time is up, and the red section wins it. Sorry, Norman. You had more to say, I think. We'll come back in a moment, find out what Norman has to say, and give the red section their money. Don't go away. Today, the red section was Susan and Chuck, $400. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,400 in the red section. Thank you all. Thank you for being with us. I'll see you next time. I'll be dressed a little more warmly, I hope. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Lose Weight with Maximum Strength Prolamine. Clinically tested Prolamine gives you hunger control you want when you need it most. Use as directed. Novahistine with a cough-controlling ingredient doctors recommend most. You can't buy a better care for a cough than Novahistine. Use as directed. And introducing Ragu Pizza Quick Kit for homemade pizza. Just open a box, it's Pizza Quick Kit, and open your own pizzeria. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is CBS.
CBS presents this program in color.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Everybody in this audience has a money stake in one of our celebrity teams. Playing for the red section from Capital, Todd Curtis and Marge Desai. Playing for the yellow section from the Young and the Restless, Frank Menard and Marla Adams. And playing for the blue section from As the World Turns, Scott Rice and Ann Schwartz. Places, please. As we play the game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
It's been lovely seeing you, and good night. Well, that's the most interesting opening we've had for a while. I hope I didn't throw you terribly up there, Paul. Paul Alder, our director. This young lady is a very charming lady from Sweden, right? Ingela is your name? What a lovely name. What a lovely person, too. Oh, Tattletales. We're here for Tattletales. This is it, gang. If you're all ready to go, this is the last time we will see these people. This may be the last time you'll see me, as a matter of fact. If you're ready to go, ladies, let's bring on your sons. Shall we do that? Hello there. Gentlemen, you look lovely. Did you guys get a little confused in the opening?
What's going on out here?
Something happened. I don't know what it was. You seem to have gotten mixed up. It was charming. If you're ready to go...
Are you ready to go?
Got me shaken up, you know that. I'm telling you.
We'll try.
I'll be all right in a minute. Fellas, here's your first question. Are you ready?
Yeah,
everybody ready?
We're ready.
Ben, the director of your soap opera wants to try something new. You're going to be doing a torrid love scene. And even though it will take place under the sheets, He thinks you're doing it in the nude will add realism. Would you try this? Would you try it?
Careful, Bert.
A little excited. Would you try it his way, yes or no? Goodbye. I'm dying to ask, what do you wear when you do those love scenes? I mean,
Very
you're supposed
little.
to be nude. Do you have just little?
I never do them.
Oh,
Don't ask.
who does?
I
Raise
do
your
them all
hands.
the time.
Oh. Marla, what do you wear when you're supposed to be in bed and you know?
Oh, very little. Usually just a body stocking, to cover everything.
Yeah. But boy, it gets.
No,
what do the guys wear?
Very little, too.
They wear a body stocking? No.
Well, I really haven't checked them out, actually.
Sure, if you believe that, folks.
Oh, they wear their underwear, I guess.
They do?
I don't know.
Yeah? It's getting exciting. What was the question? Oh, yes. Do you think that Scott would do it nude if the director wanted him to?
He better not. He'll
Why?
start a precedent. Let's see. I don't think he would.
You don't think so?
No. It's too much activity and too many people and crew and all that walking around and... You mean if they weren't there, you'd do it?
Yes. Well, we're not asking what he does at home, just in front. Now, in films, people go without any clothes on, I assume. I've been told.
I don't know. I don't know if we're dealing with a man of professionalism or not, or, I don't think
Well,
he
it's
would.
the director's choice. Actually, it's the director who is asking him to do this. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So it isn't his
He
choice.
has to do it.
Yeah, the director wants him to try something new. Now, he doesn't have to, I assume, but the director is asking him to do it. You think he would?
He better not.
That's not an answer. We're looking for a yes or a no.
I don't think he would, no.
The answer is no. Okay, here he comes. We'll find out
He's
now.
too skinny.
Scott, we need your answer. The director has made a request.
Well, when I think of specific actresses on the show, it really does sound tempting, Bert, but I think it would be setting a precedent that shouldn't be. I would say no.
That's right, almost word for word, as a matter of fact.
You're very conservative on this.
Yes, you just don't. You wouldn't want to do that no matter what, eh, Scott?
I don't think it's necessary. I think it's, no.
Yeah, not necessary. It could be a little more fun, but it's not
Well,
necessary.
I believe in at-home rehearsals.
I understand. Thank you,
That's
sir.
it.
Marla, what will Frank say?
Well, first of all, program practices would never allow it.
No, that's true. If they knew.
No, I think Frank's more talk than he. I don't think he would.
You really
No,
don't?
I really do not, no. Because it's not necessary, especially in daytime TV.
Well, daytime TV is where it came from. I mean, that's where all the sexy love scenes are.
Right.
I mean, I've seen things on daytime television I've never seen in real life.
Yeah. I still say no, Bert. I don't think he would.
The answer is no.
No.
Here he comes. Hello, Frank.
Yes.
What would you do about that now? Your director wants you to do this scene nude.
Oh, God, I can sense that Marla says something nasty here. I don't know. I'd rehearse a lot if I had to play in the nude. I think, God, Ashley, what would you think of that? I would, I'd pass. I'd play it with some clothes on.
That's what the lady said, and you're absolutely right. I think, not so as you don't misunderstand, you are under the sheets. It's just the director probably thinking that it might add some sort of realism for you, for you.
Oh, it definitely would for us.
Yes, for you. For the ladies, it certainly would. What do you think, Marge? What would Todd say?
Well, I think that you're under the sheets, and he'd say, well, we'll have a pact and both close our eyes, or no. I think that Todd would say yes.
You think he would?
I do, because I think it would be, well, it'd change the daily routine.
That's for sure, yes. Probably
I'd say yes.
You say yes.
For the heck of it, I don't know
change
why.
the routine.
I think he
Why
would.
not? What
Yeah.
a guy. Here he comes. Todd, what would you do? Now your director has made this request.
I'd say there's a lot of smiling faces back here. I don't know what's been going on in the last 5 minutes. I would definitely strip if it would enhance the scene, sure.
That's right. That's what she said, and you're right, and you're all right. Two no's and a yes. Let's put it three ways. That was the man who said he'd shave his head earlier. What a guy. We'll come back in a moment to question number 2. Don't go. Question number 2 coming up if you're all ready. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Three-way tie. Nice way to begin. Fellas, this one's for you. You've been playing Tattletales for several days now, and you should know each other pretty well, it says here. Picture this. If something happens so that I couldn't make it to the studio on time, which one of the 3 guys would be best able to take my place as MC for Tattletales' show? Which one do you think? Goodbye. First one that says Richard Dawson, I will kill. What do you think, Marla? What would Frank say to this?
I think he would say he would be.
You think so?
Oh, sure.
Oh, definitely?
I think so.
Really?
So. Sure.
Why?
It's of the 3 fellows here.
Yes.
Yes, definitely he would say he would be. Sure.
Yeah. You think they'll all say themselves?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
Looks that easy, huh?
No, they're not that it's easy, Bert. They'd like a 7-year run, too, you know.
Oh, I see. Oh, bless you. Okay, here he comes. Frank, which one of you 3 guys do you think could take over this?
I think you're doing a very easy job, Bert. I wouldn't mind taking your place. I think I'd be pretty good at it.
That's what she said. Frank, may you never have to find out the hard way, sir. Yeah. Marge, what do you think? What will Todd say?
Well, gosh almighty. I think, yeah, he'd love to take your place, too. Who else?
Either Todd or Frank or Scott. Just the 3 of them.
Oh, which one they would say would
Yes.
take you, would be best?
Which one Todd would say?
Would be best? I think he'd say he would.
You think they'll?
Yes.
You think maybe that's the way
Yes.
it'll all go?
I think there's something in the air.
I was hoping somebody'd say, well, Olivier could probably do it, but I can't think of anyone else. Here he comes. Todd, who'd be best? Who could take over here, do you think?
Who could take over your job?
Yes, sir.
Well, Bert, I've been after your job for years, so it'd have to be me.
That's right.
Is there any doubt about that?
Okay, it looks like it's running that way, Ann. What do you think? I'm going to be out of work real quick here.
I think all 3 of them would kill for the job. So I think Scott would say he would.
He'd be the
one.
All
I
right.
think that all 3 of them would want
Okay,
to.
here he comes. We'll see. Okay, you must make a choice between the 3 of you. Who's going to be best at taking over my job here?
Well, I think you have a tough job, Bert, and I don't like to work too hard, you know, so I don't think I'd be good at it. Annie, I hope this is right. I think that Todd would be the best.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Ann said, you said that you would say yourself.
Really?
And the other guys picked themselves. I'm sorry, you're wrong. But Marlon, Frank, and Marge and Todd are right. Split that in half. It's halftime. Ladies, step to the rear. Bringing the gentlemen out front, continuing with the second half after this message. Don't go away.
We'll be back with the second half of Tattletales, starring from As the World Turns, Scott Price and Ann Suarez. From The Young and the Restless, Frank Bernard and Marla Adams. And from Capital, Todd Curtis and Marge Desai, right after these messages.
Halftime, I have 3 handsome devils with me. The lovely ladies are in the back. 2/3 of the time. Marge, you and Marla are tied with $125 apiece. And Ann, you have $50. But you have plenty of time.
Oh, okay.
Half a show to go. No reason to panic. Listen to this question. Well, don't panic till you've heard the question. Ladies, if you had to make a choice, what people would you say are more responsible for the success of your soap opera? The writers, the directors, or the actors? Whoa. Goodbye. This will set... I see a network executive creeping away in the back over there.
Oh, my.
No, Gene, stick around. You're not on this card. It's perfectly all right.
She has to leave before we answer.
She has to leave before he answers. Gene Rennick with CBS is over there watching, and she's in charge of all of this stuff. Where are we starting? We're starting with you, Todd. What do you think Marge will say?
Oh, boy, that is a tough one.
Don't look that way.
But, you know, really, basically, it comes down, I believe, to us, the actors.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's some executive problems, and there's some writing problems, but, you know, I think really what makes the show, I think we have to assume the responsibility for ourselves.
Yes.
You know, when you start passing the buck, of course, you pass the buck.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I'd say actress.
You're going to say actress. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Here she comes.
It is.
Marge, whom do you think is responsible?
Oh, this is a good. I mean, the actor's ego, the director's ego, the writer's ego. You really like him tough, don't you? I have to say that if you don't have the words, the story, it's hard for a director to do it. It's hard for an actor to do it. I think the writers.
No, that's not what Todd said. I mean, this discussion will go on forever, and it has for hundreds of years, of course. Todd said the actors.
I want to keep
matter with
job.
Well, Marcy's thinking about the plot that's coming up, you know. They all exist. They cannot exist alone, except I will say there have only been directors for about the last 750 years. There's been actors in plays for thousands and thousands of years. I don't want to lead you in any way. What do you think, Scott? What will Ann say?
Oh, Bert, I like my job. Why did you do this to me here? I have the feeling, well, you know, without the writers, we wouldn't be able to have the material to say it, but with the changes and the things that we have, boy, this is tough. I think that ultimately it's our face out there, and so I'm going to say actors.
Okay, we have said the success of your show, so...
Annie will say the actors.
She will say the actors on your show. Here she comes. And pick one. Who is most responsible for the success of your show?
I can't wait to hear how Scotty explained this one. I'm sorry, but the actors.
Don't be sorry, that's what he said. You know, I have to tell you, if you've ever sat in a meeting with writers when actors weren't around, or directors, the way they talk about his gang, it's not good. I have to tell you. Frank, what do you think? What will Marla say?
Well, I really do believe it's a teamwork, that everybody is equally important. However, we have to make a choice here, and I think you can deal with, let's say, an average director, you can deal with an average script, or even a bad one, but it's the performance that counts. It's the words that you deliver, the person who delivers. If he or she has charisma to carry whatever dialogue it is, he can make it look pretty good. And I think it's really the actor or the actress, and I think she would say the
Very
actress.
well said, sir. Here she comes. Marla, who do you think? Who's more responsible for the success?
Definitely the writers. If we don't have good storylines going, forget it.
No. Frank said the actress. This is interesting how you all disagreed, even among yourselves. Only one couple got it right. Ann and Scott get the whole thing and forge into the lead from being behind. And we'll come back.
Network. Next up, it's To Tell the Truth. Then it's What's My Line? And then it's the Newlywed Game.
Big winners today, the blue section with Ann and Scott, $300. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,300. Thank you all for being with us this week. We appreciate it. Thank you all at home for watching us on Tattletales. I love you for it. I hope I see you again. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive medicated canker with soft tip applicator, helps out mouth and canker sore pain fast, protects against further irritation inside your mouth, tank up and Blistex use as directed. Myers Natural Non-Alcoholic Grape Juice made from the vine ripened cassava grapes. Myers Grape Juice, whiter pink, still as sparkling. It's no surprise that Spencer's has been manufacturing quality American-made infant and children's sportswear, basics and sleepwear since 1926. Soft soap brand liquid soap, conditions and moisturizes as it gently cleans, outlasts and outdates bar soap, soft soap, soap without the soapy mess. And tonight, fall asleep fast with maximum strength Sleep-N-All capsules. You'll sleep soundly and restfully with Sleep-N-All, your first step to a good night's sleep. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson television production.
Find out what folks do to earn their bucks on What's My Line later at 2:30 Eastern. Coming up, Get the Facts with Gary Moore and To Tell the Truth next, only on Game Show Network.
Monday, Mrs. King is on a noble mission.
Fully intend to meet a prince and marry him.
But can Scarecrow stop an assassin from ending the royal line? Then on One Day at a Time, Schneider's in for a shocking experience. And on Newhart...
Who are you?
Oh,
wants to know?
It's Kirk's grandma, who's accused of
Grand Theft Auto.
It all happens Monday.
This is CBS.
Well, that's our show for you today. I hope you enjoyed our Mega Time Warp. If you like this, please subscribe to my YouTube channel for more great classic TV content. We give you a classic TV movie once in a while. You guys enjoyed. So tune in. Have fun. Hope your summer's been going well. With your success with these Mega Time Warps, we're going to do it all the rest of the summer with the Time Warps. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.